Let's see if I have DreamLeague ready. Yeah. I can play this for like an hour until DreamLeague starts. Probably do like one quest. I kind of look like Zeus. I just noticed the connection now.
And rock. Can't do it. Come and get me. And rock.
Jesus, the game is loud.
Eggworth and rock. Nice job, everyone.
He follows intended? No, it's completely random. I didn't try anything for looking like Zeus. I tried to look like Shrek.
Coming in hot.
Oh my god, this skill really does show items.
What's the target?
Encumbered. Are you serious? Sun and the moon. I didn't mean to equip it. Oh my god. At night, slowly regenerate up to tulips of your maximum essence. I'm not playing the Majima game anytime soon. It's gonna be next month at the earliest, because I wanna finish this game. I wanna finish Monster Hunter. So it's gonna be a long time until then. Is this good to finish? I don't know. I'm gonna find out. I kinda like the game ever since they patched the skull system. Now I can actually kill shit without hitting them for 18 years.
You're alive? I mean, you're back. Ah, did you find my notes? Ah, yes. The cover's a little worse for wear, but the notes are intact. My findings on squirrel essence are going to change everything. Everything. Now, you sound like those idiots at the workshop. Believe me, the implications are
I think they
unbearable.
reduced the mats for upgrades.
As
Not that I know of
everyone knows,
anyway.
squirrel brains grow and shrink in accordance with the nut season. So I thought, what if a squirrel's soul shrinks too? Huh? I propose that the size of our soul corresponds to our brain mass.
Then your soul must be very, very small.
I've got the biggest head in town. Everybody tells me so. I can't imagine any of my specimens are still intact, and I'll have to find somewhere to sleep. But I've got my notes. I can try again. Take this. Buy yourself something nice. It's the least I can do.
I thought we only got people like him and
Level up. Well, let's hope it doesn't suck ass.
paradise.
I'm gonna put this on. Put on this. Oh, and not 3 bit points. No, wait, I did do it.
Next one's mine.
Doesn't that look so fucking bad? What is that? Rank 3 has increased fire rate. Maybe the lightning is better. I've played Dying Light 2? Yeah, I played and finished Dying Light 2.
Hey! Over here! And rock!
This skill is just so much better than anything else I've seen so far in the game. Fucking Chain Force. I'm just playing Lich. Cosplaying as Zeus.
That it?
I really don't think you can deny that
Fine, fine.
a farmer should care deeply about their land, not poison it with adamancy.
And Zeus with a gun casting Chain Frost. That's my life right now.
Hey, you!
Gods, what do I tell Sovia? What do I tell the children? It's not bad enough that their mother would... A little earlier and you'd have beaten the other bandits to my crops. But I guess that's on you, isn't it? I don't know. Are you? I don't judge on first impressions. I couldn't say. Don't steal and then cry about it when people call you a thief. That's what my grandfather always said. I left the whole pile right here. Enough food,
Ruin
good
third person
food,
for me?
safe food to get
I
us
don't know,
through
man.
the next few months.
I don't know what you
I
mean.
went inside just for a moment. The bandits took everything. This was probably
They
our
took
last
everything.
harvest. There's not a damn thing left to eat.
Times are tough, maybe the bandits were hungry too.
That's the biggest load of shotery I've ever heard. I'm supposed to feel sorry they won't get their hands dirty? I told the Grain Commission the same thing. They offered to help farms like mine, and I gave them what for.
The back of my head when I
have
jump, there's no
earned it.
hair or
I'm
hairline.
not
Huh?
eating it. What? No. We're fine. No smuggling, no dream scourge. What are you implying? Now you're not making sense. If you want something, out with it. Ah, not you two. Gods. What do I have to lose? My wife. She's sick. Not a dream troll. Just sick. We've known for a while now. But treatment is expensive. There's not enough to go around. I thought if she could eat well for whatever time she had left, she'd be more comfortable. And now, it's gone. There. Are you happy? Why? I don't know you. You could have been... I don't know. Fjord's full of rotten eggs these days. When they ran away, I saw them following the river north. They're probably hiding up there.
I'll
waiting
kill
to
them all.
steal from someone else. You come back with my crops, and I'll give you whatever I can. You can't put a price on survival.
Eggsworth and Roth! Stay. As soon as I can. No.
2 skulls on
Not
that
bad.
shit. What the fuck? I need to upgrade my gear before I can play more in this map, I guess.
One moment. What do you mean that's all you've got? Last week you said they're great.
You know what I said?
You're the first godlike to come. I'll take what I can get. If the gods don't bless us with a harvest soon, this market will be empty come winter. You'd think so, but they don't approve of animancy. Something about undead farmhands makes them nervous.
Yeah, I wonder
They
why.
still buy our crops, mind you, when the harvest's good.
Why do all these people get so nervous when we use our undead servants to harvest the farms?
There's no stash, as I've told you before. If I had grain, I could give it to you. I know things are hard.
It's kind of fucked too, no? Like, what if there are people you know? Like your siblings or some shit, or your parents, and it's got forced into becoming this ever-working zombie. It's kind of fucked. The Dota game's already today. I thought the game started at 12. I wanted to get more hours in on this. Oh, I started here. I guess I'll explore this port a bit. $16 streams today. No, I'm not gonna cover every game. I think I'll watch like I don't know. 3 series maybe? Maybe even 2 only, depending on how long they are. I'm not a fan of how stompy the games are. But that's just maybe a natural byproduct of having a new patch. Oh god, it splits projectiles based on how many targets are available. Oh, that's so fucking bad actually. And it's like double mana cost of this spell too or some shit. Nice for total damage? I don't think so. I was trying to count how many hits, so it's like 25 hits of 30. So, you know. The other one does like, what, 8 times 220? So, I don't think it's that close.
Listen.
I wonder if it's worth upgrading to. I think I might get a better tome at some points. And I don't think I want to keep the gun either. I think I wanna wait for like a good unique wand and then I use that.
Kai, I need you to stalk like a cat, not stomp around like a balrog.
I don't think they thought out the system well on upgrading weapons. It's like you can only choose really just one weapon and that's it.
The armored mask. We dream of steel.
So like you have all these choices, all these unique items, all these random parts, and you can only use one. It's like
Flee from her. We fear for us.
This is really starting to feel like the tadpole. Get out!
Venom in the bite. Silence then.
One moment.
More of this stuff. Has anyone figured out how to get rid of it?
Eggworth and Rob! Take your best shot. Watch yourself. Gotcha. Hey! Over here! Just like the good old days.
Just like the good old days. Treasure. It's by the town. Under the bridge, on a cave on the left of the waterfall. Memorized. It's in my head forever now. Oh, I forgot. Okay, dude. Gosh, I actually really like playing games like this where you just walk around and explore stuff. Look at these beggars. What do you want, beggars?
I don't know what to do. I just don't think they're gonna stop.
When did the Rangers start taking the Zarib side?
Hard to believe, but it does seem that way. We have had some of the finest animantic farming equipment available until Zarops came and destroyed it. I spoke to the Rangers about it, but they say the Zarops aren't acting aggressive or killing anyone, so there isn't much they can do.
That's odd. Why would Zarops attack equipment and not just continue the raid?
Exactly.
I tracked them and got as close to their camp as I could. I know they knew I was there, but they just didn't seem to care.
They're up to something, I know it. I just don't know what.
Finally, someone with a little backbone.
The Zarops have made camp in the swamp to the northwest. I'd say be careful, but my guess is they won't attack you unless you give them a reason. Just go check it out, and let me know what you find. I'll let the Rangers know once the Zarops are no longer a threat. Gods go with you, my friend.
One moment.
Zarops and Kill usually attack each other on sight. Dahingan's the exception.
I think if I walked into a Zarop camp and wasn't attacked immediately, I'd wonder if I was
Oh
invisible
my
or something.
god! What the fuck? He just one-shot me.
Well done.
Oh, the poison gun almost killed me. What the fuck, dude?
Eggworth and Roth! Stay. Come and get me! Eggworth and Roth!
I think I stumbled upon a very powerful spell early on, as always. The Chain Frost is just so much more damage than anything else. Fireball is 400 damage, Chain Frost is fucking 8 times 260 right now. Like, what is that? Oh, new shoes. It's... What's resolve? What does resolve do? Stamina, no. Need a target to bounce off? No, if there's no target to bounce, it bounces off environment, so it's still like 4 times 260. I guess Fireball can be better if they're completely grouped up and you just nuke them all at the same time.
Eggworth and Roth! Show me what you got!
Oh fuck, I didn't cook in the camp. I think they should have pillar style game. I would have preferred it, but you know.
Eggworth and Roth!
One moment.
My queen! Surprise, nothing showed up. Oh. Oh, they killed your queen, the lake.
Here it comes.
It's hard to come with 0 Jeff to Bard's Gate 3? Why would you say that though? I don't quite understand. I think it's... you just make one, huh? If games always try to outdo each other, then we would never have a game. You just stop making games after Elden Ring. If anything, I think Baldur's Gate 3 clearly shows that CRPGs are still in demand. And I think a lot of people thought they wouldn't be. And that's also true, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't even that good as a CRPG. It was really more of a... like a dialogue simulator. Yeah, it had good characters and good dialogue. And it had really good mocap. Like all the animations for the faces and the mouths and everything. It was almost like watching a real life TV series sometimes when you're just talking to people.
That tower's for Fjord's Rangers. It's where they stand around and argue about the best route to Shatterscar.
Can I imagine characters and writing from this game in a CRPG? I think I can, yeah. In fact, if you look at their previous games in Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 and Tyranny, they did a really fucking good job. This one is a bit less so. Like, I don't know what these two characters are supposed to be. And I think I caught a glimpse of my third companion too, that fucking furry little wizard thing.
Listen, we'll get to the bottom of this.
I don't quite understand the insistence of making everything unfuckable.
I agree that this is important, Massoni. But if we don't focus on hunting, people will starve.
How is a potential murderer in our ranks not your top priority? You don't think it's real, is that it? You think I'm jumping at shadows?
One moment, please, Envoy. We were just finishing.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm not saying it's impossible, Massoni. Only that more immediate dangers require our attention. We'll talk about it later.
Meanwhile, someone's tearing us apart from the inside.
The roots, the sinkholes, the plague, the famine.
Yeah, the characters here in this game, they're not great so far.
It feels like we're
the fish is weirdly funny, but super ugly. Maybe the ugliness plays into it. Like he's horny and talks about sex all the time, but he looks like the way he looks.
Go right to the top of the list, but what do I know?
I told you I'll do it.
And lose my best hunter to whatever might have taken Monato and Verano? Absolutely not. I cannot risk you, Massoni. We've had to redouble our hunting to feed Fior, and the bandits and Zarips are running us ragged.
I never played Mass Effect. I actually never finished those games. I mean, I played like the first game halfway through and then I dropped it. I had something coming up. I never played the second and the third game.
Have failed to report back. Neither of them would fall easily.
I don't like the theme. I'm never a big fan of the whole space theme.
Monato is the most skilled tracker we have, and Verano is our most accomplished archer.
I've heard of Monato. He hunted the Black Padfoot a few months back. That thing was impossible to track, but he did it.
You really think one of their own would betray them?
The only threat they wouldn't be prepared for would come from someone they trust.
As if that weren't enough, my rangers spotted a stranger near town this morning. They kept to the shadows, wearing some kind of mask. I've wondered the same thing. It would be the most plausible explanation.
That would be a blessed shame.
That's the real reason you don't want to investigate, isn't it?
This is second
Monato
act.
and Verano are my friends. I don't want to see them like that.
But
And to potentially when draft starts, but fucking ads.
It just doesn't add up. Tell him about Durso and Casagrada.
All right, Envoy, if you really want to get involved, 2 of my rangers have been acting strangely since the others disappeared. Rangers Dorso and Casagrada.
That's a powerful accusation to make. I know you Rangers are a tight bunch.
Would they really turn
There's no YouTube stream, no, because I'm gonna be streaming ESL mostly today, and ESL's not allowed to have a YouTube
They're
on.
connected with my missing men.
It's kinda that simple.
And they haven't been particularly forthcoming. I've moved Dorso and Casagrada to posts just outside.
I mean, I could stream
Fior.
this on YouTube for an
I
hour,
haven't
but
explained
seems kinda
why,
nah, no?
but Dorso's probably figured it out. Speak with them.
How's the
and
game
follow
thus
any
far?
leads
It's
they
okay
want
so
to
far, I
leave.
think.
I'm still not convinced either of them is a murderer, but
I would say if you compare it to food, it's like a little step up from fast food.
You're not the
You know,
ally
something,
we expected to find, but
it's nice.
I appreciate
It's not
it
masterful,
all the same.
but it's nice.
watch yourself in the wilds, Envoy. And Godspeed.
I can't think of much worse than turning on your squad.
Fancy fast
Except
food,
having to
yeah.
suspect your own people.
The high tier fast food of your country.
Agreed.
Check if these games are... Nah, there's nothing happening yet. I want to be there for the draft because right now the pick order is super interesting.
One moment.
I want to see what people prioritize. Like the Pudge thing has been picked, but I think it's getting phased out really fast because people are losing with it. Everyone's picking that fucking Pudge carry and it looks like absolute dog shit because they watched Deraccio own like one game. And I'm not sure if they realized whether Tundra would have won even if Deraccio took his hands off his keyboard or not. No, fucking... Is it there or... I think it might just be one of those cases where Tundra would have just won no matter what happens. And everyone's playing this fucking Pudge carry, dude. Holy. It has so many counters too. Because it's still a core Pudge, right? So you're still gonna get hard countered by Ursa and Timbersaw and... what was the other one? Slark and all that shit. All the stacking damage, all the stat stealing shit. They all fuck your ass. That stuff never changes, regardless of your 200 auto attack damage per hit or 120. Makes no difference. Can I go in here? Deraccio seems perfect for Tundra. I think Deraccio is perfect for a lot of teams, simply because he's an active carry. And I think active carries are better than not active carries in the old school style 4 protect 1 playstyle. Teams have gotten so good, you can't just delay the game so much anymore that you carry 1v1000s. And the game also changed a lot from since then, right? Like in the past, other roles, especially supports, they got a lot less resources, gold and XP, than now. Because now there's like XP rune, there's bounty runes, you get more GPM, there's neutralizers that give you shit and stuff like that. So like a lot of the old playstyle just doesn't work. Like sure, 15 years ago you could have done it because enemy supports are walking around with brown boots and a blink dagger at best. But now? Now supports have like a fucking blink dagger, they have, oh my god, they have ghost scepter, they have force staff, like a bracer with magic wand. Sometimes they're like 2 levels below you, you know, like fucking hell, dude. You can't 1v1000 at all, there's no chance, there's too much kiting stuff. Yeah, and stacking too for extra resources for sure. Yeah, now you have to be careful of supports. Fucking Lich players think they're good or some shit. One patch they get to press 2 buttons and kill cores, they think they're hot shit. Fucking animals. So yeah, I think like the idea of that you have one hero that's more fun than anyone else is just extremely outdated. Like sure, you have it if you happen to stumble upon it in a game where it's good. But in most cases, you just want to have 5 strong heroes. And preferably you have supports that can kite. Oh my god. I held spacebar to slide down, but it's not a thing in this game. Am I gonna play Civ 7? Yeah, I will, eventually. But everything is gonna be pushed until after Monster Hunter, because this DreamLeague is gonna last... What the fuck? He looks like my character in this game. This DreamLeague is gonna last at the 27th. And then from 28th, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter pretty much every single day until I'm bored of that. And who the fuck knows how long Monster Hunter is gonna last? I missed one chest. Oh, whatever, it's fine. And there's the Yakuza game as well. Fucking hell, dude. I don't have enough time in a day to play everything. Does it run okay on my PC? I don't know, but it should. Monster Hunter is really a crack cocaine game for me. Like I can't do other things when that game is available. It's just on my mind forever. Every time a new monster the game comes out, it's just like that's it. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I checked the minimap, I'm fucking surrounded. Are these banelings or some shit? Yeah, the fucking banelings, right? Look at these guys. Come on, do it, pussy. Fucking pussy. Let's kill his old friends. I play 1080p, yeah. That's why I don't think I'm gonna have any problems with the game. Like 1080p with 3080 Ti and whatever core I have is completely fine. So the bears in this game? Yeah, right? I think they were making enemies and then they were like, we need animals as enemies. And they made like one bear and then just called it a day. it's like nothing else, man. Just bears.
That hurt. One moment.
Eckworth and Roth.
This is not the starting zone. This is the second zone right now. I think I fucked up. I didn't do the companion talks, and now one of them is done. Like the fucking bubble is gone. Oh my god, he fucking tossed a spear before he died. Apparently, if you talk to them, you get other permanent bonuses. So maybe I missed some bonuses from the first zone now. I didn't think they would just give up. Try to go back? Yeah, maybe I can go back. Although, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. The game is like super easy anyway. Still no left. Okay, we're cool. Something to do with tanking, but I think it's not like that. I think it's they give me bonuses for my character, not just themselves, like stats and stuff like that. Blah. New gloves. Pair efficiency. Bonus damage with maces and two-hand maces. What the fuck? You know, I've barely found any cast items. It's like the one fucking game I choose to be a mage. The whole game drowns me with like melee stuff. Gave you two oh my, I'm talking to them right now, dude. They just say, oh, give me 2 stats?
Envoy? No, none more than usual. Both settlements are survivors. They just use different methods. Don't spend much time worrying about animancy myself. Never really needed it. Right. Where we're going, we'll need all the tools we can get. I've led a few people there from Paradise or Thirdborn, and I've almost lost someone on every trip.
Someone slipping.
I said almost. Just glad I can help. Right, changing the subject. Ask away. Right, change. Companions?
I'm skipping this. I just want my stats. I don't care about this guy.
Right. No. Well, that much. If he was. What? I barely. Ha. Right.
Fuck. When does it give me stats?
You're. Anyway, what? If I must.
Is it?
Oh my god, there's no way I'm interested in this guy at all.
That up. Get some rest on, boy.
I guess it needs to be the little bubble that pops up, not these. Fuck, man, I missed 2 of them in the previous map. Draft starting 1 minute? Okay, cool. Can I go back? Oh, I can. Alright, let's see. Maybe the thingy comes back. Oh, it does. Oh, you don't miss anything. Okay, cool. Draft start in 20 seconds. Can I speed on this shit?
I know you're not at.
I didn't ask.
That's it. I look for in the.
Fuck! Fuck! I should have paid attention! No! I wanted 2 strength!
I guess.
It's okay. I'm over it. It's okay. I'm fucking in a one-shot anyway.
Good. That's. People. Okay. I'll be here if you need me. Listen. You must. What did you see? What? Me. So. This whole time you were. Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead? We should be. No.
It's insane, right? Fuck that. Okay, I'm gonna finish this part and then I'm done. Okay, that's it. Save game real quick. Thanks to the desktop.
Item, it's always just broken.
Well, the Huskar is
And we're watching Dota 2.
So I believe the team's on board
I'm
with
telling
what
you,
you're saying.
that was my. They did first pick Ember, to be fair, which is
Sure.
like hard countered by Huskar. But my like lukewarm take for the patch when it came out, my viewers were really thought I was an idiot. By the way, I think the Huskar.
It's not the pad game time. In fact, usually these dialogue sections are really expensive, no?
I think yesterday especially.
It's really more, they want to flesh out characters and no one's comparing to Luke. Empty.
We gotta make sure the account's secured already.
Yeah.
It's all
But
good.
it's hard to be interested in these characters when you don't care about them at all.
And the dragon-eyed monkey. Gyro was used very well yesterday by Team Liquid, so there's a little bit of lesson.
Ember
there.
first pick is just the thing, huh?
First phase ban.
Yeah, that's
Both
that's
Save
good-
and
good
Boxy
respect.
are 2 of the best Muertas, I'd say.
Yeah, they are.
I have to agree on that one.
And Tofu. I would like to
Ember
have Tofu
first
with that.
pick, yeah. Well, Lina is not a hero anymore, so you can't just Lina the Ember.
Ultimate counter
They're first betting Husker and Monkey.
Shaker historically.
So what does that even leave as counters?
The better ones as well.
Nowadays, even better with the Slugger facet, but traditionally has been counter to Ember. This always has been the problem with Ember Spirit first pick or early pick in the draft, because this hero has so many bad matchups. There is
So many bad matchups. I can barely think of one.
On the side lane. So flex is there, but this hero from the mid lane definitely gets countered by quite a lot of heroes.
The Orb of Corrosion is...
I actually can barely think of a hero right now that he gets countered by.
A bit nicer.
Yeah, for sure. I think so too.
Is Pudge not scary for a bed boom without the IO, or would you like to ban both?
I think you could just ban the IO. I don't think you need to ban Pudge. The win rates, it went down in pro level pubs and in regular pubs.
For Pudge.
Bristle mid? I don't think Bristle even beats Ember mid. You can Viper him, but Viper is kind of like, you know, you have a Viper mid then. And I think it's not even that bad.
It does, but
Storm can play? People pick Ember into Storm, dudes.
Like Rock kills you.
The chains are too rough for Storm throughout the whole game.
And lower your armor. You have to have it on for like 5 seconds to ramp up the damage. I'm not saying there's not a lot of potential there, but I do think the IO makes up for a lot of the risks in that strategy.
Agreed.
And this is one of the stronger position 5s.
Kuka doesn't work. You can sniper it. That works, yeah.
Jakiro, definitely.
But then you have a sniper mid.
You gotta snipe the Rana now, right? Otherwise, Bet Boom's just gonna take
well, whatever it is, these guys chose for Shaker mid.
It just seems too good here, unless there's some specific strat that they're going for that they need.
I think whatever team doesn't have first pick needs to sticky Monkey King in the pool or something like that.
Buffs heroes that are going to take Tormentor. Jakiro being in meta automatically buffs Rubik. Suddenly we're like seeing Rubik picks again because Ice Path is now like the best spell in the game.
Earthshaker, Jakiro, you really have to ban Rubik. These are two of the best spells to steal.
But we didn't see like a single game of Rubik in the last month, I feel like.
No, he was actually unpicked in the 2 tournaments before this.
Yeah, it's just funny how Dota works like that. Yeah. You're either good or you're good against what's good, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like Rubik has always fit that niche. If it's a good meta for him, he's picked no matter what his like individual balance is.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think Night Stalker is really strong right now, and Bet Boom, they love to run
with
it.
With the classic facet or the new one?
The Night Rain.
The night, so the one that was already there. Yeah.
What it does is.
What position is good for Pollen now? He's being played as both +4 and 5 right now, and I think he actually has. She has a decent potential as +3.
Level 1, but you basically get
0 potential as +1 and maybe +2 if you have a good matchup, but it's like whenever it's a good matchup for Pollen would have been a better matchup for almost every other hero in the game anyway, yo.
No, it would still go on because you have those extra.
There's no specific hero where you go like, oh, I'm gonna pick Pollen into this.
So actually, yeah, that'd be insane.
So you can keep the Tormentor Dire.
Well, in the off lane, you have 2 leaps, so the hero can be really good against heroes that need to stay close on you. You know, like these Juggernauts and stuff like that. You could pretty easily pick Pollen into it. That's assuming, you know, they're meta.
So the Tormentor.
But I don't know where the Tormentor is.
The Tormentor is the opposite side of Roshan. Always is. There's the Night Stalker.
Now that's an Ember counter. Holy dude. Not in laning phase, but you know, throughout the whole game, it's a good Ember counter.
Yes. Even like before we saw.
That's fucking huge. I always forget about this hero, even though this hero counters half my hero pool. You know, all the spirit heroes, fucking Puck and all that shit. It's unplayable. God, this guy hates light.
We can see on the camera as well the influence of the Night Stalker. He is in the dark.
Have you ever seen this guy in sunlight?
Night Stalker.
You need some Saberlight hero that's just a meat shield right now, because you've got 3 position-based, somewhat squishy heroes if they all get silenced. So I'm just thinking, man, it looks really hard to execute fights right now in the mid game, and I really do think that 15-minute fight decides the momentum so significantly.
Oh, whoa, these Bet Boom picks are fucking nice. Jesus. Bounty also somehow got picked as number 7 from first pick Mateo to number 7. Basically, not even thought about by Liquid. But yeah, Bounty against Weaver, Bounty against Pollen is really good. Bounty's nice to find Ember too in the jungle. It's kind of whatever against Tiny, I guess.
Or with Ember as a carry, it's honestly good too.
True. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that's more likely now that you mention it.
Carry Tiny? Likely, yeah. It can still be off lane, but I think it's carry Tiny.
They almost certainly planned this to be a flex ember because of the fact.
Oh, he's Podem bad against Bounty.
And it's Mickey, who's like a pseudo
The track is really good against Podem.
I think you need to remove
Track in general is just so fucking good against Invis type heroes.
Bounty Hunter already. I think they have insane amount of damage. You have the combo.
I was gonna say it's kind of nice to trade against Podem, but maybe not in this patch. If you go to Starfall facets, you might actually outtrade the Bounty if he walks up with Invis and Jinadatsu. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
It's that good of an item compared to Halberd right now, but it would definitely be nice if they can split this combo.
Some small changes in this patch that made a difference.
They might take Darkseer themselves on Liquid. Perhaps it is a Saberlight hero, and it's also... I'm just thinking if you have Nightstalker at this point, the best way to deal with it is to have a pipe, like Crimson kind of buyer that just...
So Weaver carry? We don't know. It's probably Tiny carry, but you never know, right? There's a new patch. Maybe people try new shit. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Support Tiny comes back, because they buffed the nuke damage of both nukes. You don't even have to combo anymore, so it removes the need for an earlier blink. You don't need to do that, you know, close-up combo damage to burst the guy. You just throw your shit out and hope for the best. But it's a bit of a reach. It's probably just Tiny carry.
Bristle is very good, Brian. I love that Bristle is a...
What if Miran is the carry? I certainly hope you don't pick Miran the carry against Nightstalker. It's unplayable. He just jumps you and you're fucked. And heroes that want to abuse mobility, they can't play against heroes like Nightstalker.
With the green facet, but I think there are stronger heroes in the patch right now.
Have you tried Miran yet? No, I haven't played much Dota. I played like 2 or 3 games or something. I don't have time. I'm always watching games or I'm playing other games. Avalanche is no longer extra damage against toss units now. That's why you can just throw out the Avalanche now. You just throw out the Avalanche, you just throw out toss. You don't care about being close. So the blink dagger requirement is a bit less than before. I mean, you would still want to get blinked though eventually. You know, you want to toss back and stuff like that. Yeah, I think this Nightstalker pick just kind of it put Liquid on the fucking in the chokehold. And then they pick Tiny too, and Tiny doesn't really zone Nightstalker in lane. You know, like if that was like a, I don't know, like a Monkey King safely or something against Nightstalker, sure, you're not playing a Nightstalker, but a Tiny? I think you're just farming there. And it's likely a Tiny Podem too on that lane. Yeah, you're fine on Nightstalker here. You're just farming. I wouldn't want to play Ember or Podem in this game. Looks like shit. Or Weaver. If you ever get caught by the silence, you're just done. You need BKB, you need well, yeah, he's not gonna get a pike on the Podem support, so yeah, the Podem's gonna have to buy a fucking Force Staff or some shit like that.
Change of the patch that I've ever seen, because in all RPGs you always like...
The move in the combo does feel wrong. I agree.
Yeah, when you level up.
It's like it was such a integral part of Tiny, and now it's just gone. But oh well.
And he's like dying to a last.
I could have healed.
I understand why they did it too, though. It was such a random thing. It was a bug even initially, and it's such a random thing in the game. It's like, why would Avalanche do double damage when you toss? It makes no fucking sense, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, that's something that Pure has.
There's nothing about it makes sense.
To our theme of like, I honestly think traditional carries are like kind of dead right now until they fix this Tormentor thing.
Until you need to not be online at 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's all gonna be heroes that are spiking at 15 minutes right now.
And there's the
oh, they go for the Tide. Okay.
Oh, that's a nice
yeah,
pick.
Looks like our breakdown of the meta seems to be.
I don't like it that much, because usually you want Tidehunter as a hero for team fights where you don't care about being stopped, you know? But Nightstalker Silence actually doesn't get stopped by Kraken Shell. So you can still fuck his ass before he gets Ravage out.
Timber, I feel like is really solid if you're trying to break the Tide Tiny.
I think
I suppose they just wanted to get some team fight out.
Never mind.
He doesn't see his matchup in his lane either. I wonder if there's a counter matchup here for Bedboom. They're laughing at it. It's like, what the fuck? They picked Tide? How could they? What are they doing?
You obviously got a Ravage going for the side of Team Liquid. You got Echo Slam for Bedboom. Are there any more team fighty options?
I don't know what the counter heroes are for Tide though.
Want to supplement?
Mars seems kind of nice.
Maybe they're gonna wanna. Oh, no. Is that laneable?
They weren't considering the safe lane not being Nightstalker.
This is a good area control hero. I mean,
it is.
Once again, we're gonna keep going back to the Tormentor because this thing is broken.
I'm not sure if that's laneable.
The traps down around the Tormentor at 15 minutes, and it's a minus armor hero able to take it very quickly. Yep. We talked about heroes that can solo.
Did you just get melt struck into the fucking stratosphere or what?
You can solo it with TA, but I think you would just need someone to split the damage.
Just one person.
Because you have the Radiance burn. Because in the past, you could definitely do it. I mean, I'm curious to see how pure like a Justice.
Is Timber good against strength fails? It is. Timber is very good against strength fails. It's not good against Tide though, because Tide actually dispels the debuff that the Q
There's going to be
is.
a layer to this meta that these teams are developing. Even though we might see something similar happening every single game, it's going to be interesting to see like the 5D chess as each team kind of ups their game to make sure they secure that objective.
Yeah. Do we have a little bit of a preference regarding drafts? Because during the draft, it felt like we were a little bit more excited about that.
But yeah, it's good against Tiny.
Yeah,
It's still okay against Tide. Like it's not bad. It's just not as good as against other strength failures where you stack the Q.
Silence him, but he's gonna be a very tanky boy. This hero can become very difficult to kill. Also,
I have no idea what Jenkins is. I think it's supposed to be Zeus.
Doubles the values, so basically 2 times.
If Zeus grew up in the 70s.
An opinion from 2 other people sitting
Zoom it in.
at their desk.
Yep, zoom in on.
Get that zoom in, guys.
Hello. Hello. Can we get a zoom in on
Yeah,
Gunner?
let's get that zoom
There
in
you
going.
go.
Do I have a question? Night Stalker, Night Rain Facet, good or bad this game? Very good, huh?
That's not a very good. He just slowly nodded.
What is that fucking combo, dude? Every time I see it.
Hunter carry.
Who did that?
He likes that.
He was the one saying offlaners in the carry.
Yeah.
Weaver with the XP Facet.
That was an actual genuine laugh from him.
All right, Owen, what do you make of this?
I mean, I think it's a lot of fun that we're kind of seeing these kind of beefy cores that we didn't always see. Like the Night Stalkers, now the Tide Hunter. You know, I feel like it's been a while since I've casted a Tide Hunter, so I'm looking forward to see what Saberlight can do with it.
Shit, OD locking a blazer.
It's one of those ones that's very obvious when you hit your ult or when you don't.
I like how OD's locking a blazer and then fucking Jenkins is full hobo mode or whatever the fuck that is.
A very long time, guys. I'm just gonna enjoy seeing how Saberlight plays Tide Hunter this game, and I think everybody is gonna enjoy that.
Oh, it's a
First,
funny
we're gonna
contrast.
enjoy some PugJam Panda.
I don't think I'm watching all games. I'll probably watch like 2 or 3 series. Minimum 2. It just goes a bit late, man. 4 BO3s is potentially like what, 14 or 15 hours of Dota? Especially with all the breaks in between and stuff like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get into the action here.
Why is Boxy dead? What happened? Oh fuck, man, I missed the opening.
Start this group stage 2. All very excited to see. I'm ready, Pixel. Here with Gunner. Gunner, what do you make of this? What are we getting to see here today, and what direction are we shifting in already in these early days of this new patch?
I don't know how to make level 1 movements in this patch because the cliffs and high grounds are so weird. Like this one here, I don't know. Should you walk up there? Do you go around on the right side? It's so fucking dangerous.
I think the game.
And then the rune is on the low ground. So do you ever go low ground for the rune? Do you just stay high ground until people show? Like, you know, it's so.
Sure.
Everything is so
I think it's 25 to 30 minutes.
hard to navigate. And so hard to path. Oh, he tried to steal. He got it! What a fucking Ember player, dude!
You have to do in terms of where you move, what you're doing, what heroes you're
And the sound is fucked.
See him. Okay.
I thought he didn't get it because the sound didn't play, but the sound is just fucked. Like it's super delayed.
I mean, Save can get back in as well. Maybe Boxy's gonna come over to help out.
How are they just killing 2 versus 3? They're not killing! Oh, it's over.
And Mickey's gonna get the space to run. So Boxy gets the first, but Mickey turns.
He wants to die. Oh, he wanted to die, dude. I feel him. I feel for him, man. Like, I don't want to be 1 HP in my fucking lane. Look at that shit.
And getting the last touch on both the kills, Gunner. What a start for him.
That's some shit.
Yeah,
They have the wrong OBS screen.
You actually had a point in passive for free, and it still wasn't enough. I actually thought that would be the big difference, but Boxy shows up last second and double kill. Double kills have mattered so much in the lanes. I think a lot of the time we see a first blood happen and their lane wins for free.
Is this lane that bad that you have to pull at level 1 already?
Actually matter. Tide versus T is pretty hard.
Maybe people just do this to fix the lane.
Enemy teams, they don't really give you.
But I feel like if you try to do this to fix a lane, enemies does the same on their side. Yeah, like this. They could even pull into the smoke him if they want and farm both.
Yeah. The nice thing they did was he basically gave up the entire first wave.
Man, I don't like offlane. I really hope they like make offlane normal. That you can just lane like humans there instead of these fucking 5th and 6th and 7th lanes.
And the mid lane we got the Earthshaker versus Ember. Which
it should be, I mean, I feel like there's still one right where the Shaker should come out on top.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to get the more denies. Sure, the Ember's going to harass you a little bit, but
you just got to get revenge. He counterpicked Ember
I don't know if
yesterday.
they fixed the input delay. I haven't played Dota in like a day and a half.
So he's got some stuff to prove.
It's Raiden off lane, Hard die off lane.
The worst as a mid that can happen.
I think so, right?
Counterpick matchup and then you lose it.
I'm not 100% sure.
Side of the matchup, and then you lose that one too. So
But I think usually it feels easier to pull if you're Radiant off lane. Harder to pull if you're Radiant off lane, I mean.
I think, you know.
But I'm not sure. I don't play off lane enough to really talk about this in confidence.
Side lanes, Mickey. I mean, complete free farm down here. Crazy start.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in why Tiny's getting more popular as a carry since the
Jakio got a lot of things in this patch, yeah. Jakio got the PA treatment, basically. He just got like an extra skill and didn't lose anything for it.
So there's a couple things. First off,
he's just better than before.
Spells kind of independently, and they still do the full damage. So it's better for right-clicking Tiny. And also, I think the change to
the thing when the new Revenant's put on Ember sounds awful.
Because basically the new
sounds really fucking bad, dude.
Increases your slowest speed you can possibly be. So if you...
I'm not really sure why you would buy it.
Normally you go slow down to 100 moves.
I think if you want to use the Revenant's Butch...
But if you have 50% slow resistance...
I mean, he does have high magic damage, I guess. It's nice for the lifesteal, the spell lifesteal.
With that, because it buffs the fastest that carry Tinies go.
But other than that, I don't know.
Also, he's an early game fighter.
I think you'd still rather go for things like Mage Slayer if you're facing something you wanna stop the spell damage from. Or Maelstrom if you wanna farm.
This is also a hero, right?
And then items like Shiva are still way too good.
Try and get in on their drafts already.
I think it's mostly that she scales a lot better now. and her Q is stronger in the lane. It used to do, I think.
What is spell to do with spell lifesteal? Well, this counts as a spell. Every spell is a spell for spell lifesteal. Doesn't matter if it's physical or magic damage. It just has to be a spell. Although I say that, some attacks don't work, like the attack-based spells. Like I think the bonus damage on Drow Ranger's Q, for example, it doesn't work at all. He left the rune for him. Oh my god, the disrespect!
Clutch with the +1 assist. Indeed, GPK, he'll recognize that. Sends out his bro a tip.
It was close to Nisha
getting about Invoker? I don't know. I think Invoker is in the dumpster right now. I opened demo mode of Invoker when the patch came out, and I looked at his base damage, and it was 38! And then I considered never playing the hero ever again.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Blind doesn't work if you're silenced.
The fuck is 38 damage? What is this, 2012? Fucking hell. There's no way.
Just dead. On the other side of the map, struggles continue for Saberlight. I mean, you said it yourself, right? This is not a...
Just by Blades of Attack? You have to compare him to the old Invoker. Like, let's say you buy Blades of Attack and all the other things. You're still 10 damage behind, and all the HP and armor and attack speed that you lost too from not having the stats instead. The nerf is fucking insane, dude. You're like a 500 HP Invoke instead of 800 or some shit. Now, of course you go Exort now, but you know how much damage Exort gives at level 1? It's 3 times 1 plus 1 from the int. You get 4 fucking damage. Yeah, congrats, dude.
It's better for the mid game effectively.
Yeah,
oh, Jesus.
The Tidehunter changes. Well, there's just a bit of a buff to Krilliter in that it doesn't reduce your base strength.
I expect a level 1 stat buff on Invoker in the next small patch. Okay, yeah, this is unlaneable.
Now has that extra bit of block value against.
It's actually completely unlaneable. There should be like one of those websites of, like when did EG flow last? There should be one where Saberlight, when did he win lane last?
It's half values.
Because he never gets to win his fucking lane. I don't know if it's like a draft issue or a Saberlight issue. But he's just getting fucking... He's getting bum-fucked every fucking lane he plays. Oh my god, he just robbed him.
So even if you get a second point in it, it's going to make you take 0 damage from creeps anyway.
So how significant is this as a buff? Would you say, as a change?
Oof.
My goodness. Nearly dying to the creeps there.
Yeah. I'm not really sure.
They balance the game around both pop win rates and pro win rates.
Yeah.
Even without taking into account the...
I say win rate on pro, I think they usually balance more at pro pick rate than win rate, which is kind of weird. There were times when, in the hero like Tiny, right? They were 40% win rate or something, and like even lower in fucking pops, and they were like nerf Tiny.
And
Like,
then I
fuck
wanna say
him.
most of the time, Tides. Oh, let's see. He
There you go.
activated
He's
it.
activated.
What is that fucking bubble?
Oh,
Is it active Kraken? What the fuck is that?
Especially kind of at the early pushes, right? Or the
Yeah,
first half
yeah.
of the game. It's going to be 4 seconds of kind of invulnerability against
Yeah.
any sort of right clicks.
I think the biggest question is a lot of the time Tides are dying.
Yeah.
They're going to die no matter the damage block, whether it's to
The
nukes
fuck?
or infinite damage.
Yeah, Boxy's not going to be able to stick
Oh.
around and try and get that wisdom has to run, and the blood grenade will do it. Ticks out.
The minimap is pretty small in this patch, like the
It's
icons.
interesting though. I
Some things are pretty hard to see.
Reading the change.
Maybe you need one of those monitors where you just have like the whole fucking minimap on it.
Still a slow start for Saberlight. It's going to take time. Mid lane matchup continues to favor that of Bet Booms.
I think you can make them a little bit bigger in settings.
It's just Mickey really that's having the free time out of the cores of Liquid. Getting very easy safe lane. Should be on track to a quick Echo Saber.
Yeah, Tiny's a very solid safe lane.
Did he do
Usually
okay
you don't
mids?
really- You don't necessarily
Shaker's a
always
little bit
stomp
ahead.
the
It
lane.
was
I'd
the
say
kill
stomp in the
Urgus.
lane, but you pick it and it's a tanky hero. And usually the tanky heroes always have some 50-50 lane. They're happy with the outcome. Ooh, that was close.
They can try and kill safe here, maybe.
Mouse recommendations? No, I have nothing.
For the backup of
I'm not
Captain
knowledgeable
Ice
enough on
Box,
this.
He's able to get away. Nisha stepping up. Caught by the enchant totem. He's got plenty of one charges. Back up to full HP. Still considering if he can get back in on this.
It's echoed on the way.
Your team's courier is a single pixel? Why the fuck do you care about your team's couriers?
Around, so GPK sees a chance for a play. He's a little low on mana.
I barely care about my own courier, man. Send me into death like every game.
Preparation for an upcoming move.
The Jakiro facet's so good, where you get basically 2 ice paths. You get to use it once.
Remember fuck up Rune? No. I mean, he's getting contested by like the whole fucking village. There's not much you can do. He tried to steal it by going passive with ulti, but you know, it's a very small percent successful play.
Cancel TPs.
He just fuck up Meld?
I think it's a
Yeah, he did.
facet.
Was it the thing with Meld now? I'm not sure.
Top lane.
What a fucking... What is this hacking game sense, dude? Oh, the ward saw him. Yeah, this ward saw him rotate up.
Out of there, catches them on the
Holy, dude. The anal buzzer just buzzing like crazy.
They might find the tower, but they're not going to find any kills, bringing the 4 heroes top.
Ooh, so something interesting. I think Tormentor is going to be top at 15 because of the Night Stalker.
Is that how it works, right?
I believe so.
That's
Because
gonna
it's tied to the
affect it.
day-night
Yep.
cycle. So this tower taking by Liquid actually benefits them a lot due to the fact that they now are going to have Tormentor control, so to say.
It's a bug. If your first melt hasn't hit, the second one gets cancelled?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, yesterday.
Huh? What do you mean? What kind of bug is this?
Teams that prioritized it and
Is it with the new melt facet or something? That's really weird. Because I thought it was weird he just cancelled his own melt there in the trees.
And then I guess the question is, because at the moment, overall, obviously the net
Never
gain
lucky,
of
man.
both teams is pretty equal.
Where the fuck is Nisha
Who would you
supports?
favor at that point in 5 minutes time when you look at these 2 lineups?
Every rune, I see 2 supports on them.
Like,
Probably
who's
Liquid.
got the, yeah.
Probably Liquid.
I hate how Liquid is not helping with runes. You have an Ember on your team, my man.
TA at that point.
Yep.
Ember with runes is like the most fucking powerful rune carrier in the game. Like haste rune, DD runes, arcane runes, everything just changes the entire game.
Not, and
I mean, they will have to blink timing on GPK. Now, GPK is going to have his blink for the play at 15 minutes around the Tormentor.
it's just a concern, right? You go in.
No, it's weird. I didn't know the melt had a
roll
bug like
tide,
that.
but then he gets his
Strange.
proc, he uses Ravage on you, get arrowed, you just die. It's not. I would say both teams picked.
This is not Alim. This is like the first match of a group stage that lasts like 1
It's
week.
not really clear. It's like gonna be a lot.
There's
of
no
time.
Alims for a while.
Also, now the fact that it's gonna be day, means Night Stalker needs ult. So there's all this meta game of now. Maybe if you.
What I feel about the neutral crafting mechanic. It's kind of whatever to me. I feel like the whole neutral item thing has been
Think about all the.
like a whole whatever mechanic ever since it came out. And every iteration of it feels like more whatever than before.
Katsuomi, TPs are coming in for Bet Boom.
Another slide in one.
And Katsuomi
Never cared too much about it.
There's the follow-up slide to finish him
Oh,
off.
finding some
Just
heroes
Bet
mid.
Boom to try and get some kills in return.
You can blink.
Standing strong underneath
11
the
minutes.
tower.
If you skip boots, yeah, you can have
Go
blink.
through him, they'll have to
Like
turn
upgraded
attention
boots, I mean.
over towards them, but the Ravage holds them back. Gives Nisha the chance to survive. Nisha, he's ready to turn. Slight change.
Oh, he could be okay on Night Stalker. Oh, he could be okay here.
The Avalanche. Boxy trying to finish up the kill. Boxy.
Oh no!
Gonna quite have enough damage to finish him. So Mira does survive. Boxy opts for the TP out. He'll get away. Now as it is, everybody escapes there.
Yep, no one died.
Yep, Saberlight having to sort of save the day there with the Ravage. Maybe they'll get saved. Nope, Fisher's up. TPK.
Neutral item RNG definitely fucking can decide games, man.
At the end of it all.
Like some patches have neutral items that are just much better than other items. For example, Grove Ball on certain heroes. The ninja gear when it was OP. Ascetic cap forever. It's gone now, but the ascetic cap was like the best fucking item forever. And on some heroes also like the spell prism and the timeless relic. Dude, they definitely decide games. Like sometimes you don't get them, you lose. Sometimes you do get them, and you know you fucking win.
Both teams walk away from the fight going, okay, it's fine, guys. We didn't die. And you pressed your spells. The bigger spells were pressed were...
I've never liked the neutral item system that much. Like just average at best.
Too much, especially during the nighttime. So Liquid's, you know, if you want to have a loser, it would be Liquid.
Fucking fake grenade shaker, dude. Oh my god, that was a patch. I actually stopped playing Dota there for like a good month and a half or something just because of that fucking fake grenade. It's unplayable.
Not if they miss arrow.
Okay. Never mind. They try, but I guess as it was...
Like if you think neutral items didn't affect them from the RNG, you're fucking delusional. Or you just haven't played in a skill bracket where people make use of it.
Yeah, they're turning up.
Like whichever.
Getting the info. GPK just going to jump in open with the Echo Slam. Macropar to follow. They want to drop everything onto Mickey, and it's a good job well done as Mickey falls.
Good job. Well done.
They've turned up to try and fight back, but of course no Ravage.
What's fake grenade? It was like this fucking active item you could throw on an enemy and it used your attack damage for bonus damage. So Shakers would like enchant totem and then fake grenade. And the neutral item just did fucking 500 damage. It's absurd.
Turns into nighttime. They'll get in on top of the Tidehunter Saberlight to fall. That boom. Have they got enough in the tank to maybe even go for more? Nisha and Insane are the last two left underneath tier 1. Looks like Bet Boom will hold back. So this time round, a clear winner at the fight for Bet Boom.
Yeah, it's a bit scary to dive into the Ember Arcane Rune. That's a pretty big win for Bet Boom team. The only negative is that
the Torment is coming up.
They had to bring 5 heroes, but
That Boom's not really healed up for this. Unless they just kill fucking Ember here. Oh, Ember against Night Stalkers. Maybe it's fine. Oh, dude, level 1 silence, I think.
Quite lasting long enough.
How do you solve the mana bomb Ember without Mage Slayer? I mean, people have played Ember before Mage Slayer existed. You just simply go to base like a little bit faster than before.
That fight actually is that no Night Stalker roll.
I don't even know what he's buying on Ember.
But there's a Ravage.
Oh, well, I guess we'll never know. Unlucky. He's buying Sanj. I guess he's going for the new Halberd build or something. Or did the Halberd use Vanguard? I don't remember.
I think we're also noticing a lot of Vlads. So
there was something that used Sanj now.
I feel like part of this is also specifically for Tormentor. Just giving your team an aura.
The Abyssal?
Fight and group up.
Then what the fuck is he buying? He's not buying Abyssal.
Alright, it's go time.
Okay, so we got it on the bottom side here. Liquid.
I guess he's gonna go Yasha, baby. Oh, maybe Kaya is his mana solution then instead of the Mage Slayer.
It's found.
Although this game has a lot of shit.
GPK, he's gonna get the burst on top.
I feel like he needs a BKB this game.
They're just able to turn and kill GPK after what was a very ambitious jump forward.
Is that Tormentor? Is Tormentor dead? I didn't even pay attention.
Would have only got him a Weaver kill. He went for it.
Yeah, so why is it quiet on Ember?
Yeah,
really? In this game?
Not respected the Tormentor time because now there's 2 heroes dead.
Did Beppo forget about Tormentor or what?
Tormentor without any contest whatsoever.
Look at this gold. So they're down 2k gold right now. Instantly, it's even. Just all of this network lead is gone.
And we'll see this again. Now GPK, he really felt that this was his time.
It looked a bit... He didn't seem to have Echo, actually.
No, Echo wasn't up. Which was probably a good
thing. Even if he killed Weaver there, that was such a bad go, no?
The 5-man of Liquid. They'll get the Weaver back in the real time down on the bottom. Back on with the push, but yeah, Liquid will be the ones, as we saw, getting that first Tormentor.
Yeah, try went to Stadium.
First game of the day or something.
Best, I would say. Again, it's basically just a crit. Well, he's critting right now on Katayomi. No way.
Is he gonna die for this?
Dude, the frog neutral.
Did he get ravaged?
He got ravaged in the macro pyre. These frog neutrals are scary.
Save. Got his eyes on Mickey. The backup's coming in from Miro and Pure. TP's coming over from Liquid, trying to see if they can get Mickey.
Oh my god, that's a kill? No, there's no way.
Slow Miro down.
No, he's fucked now.
Able to turn with the avalanche. Mickey's able to
He's fine.
away. Jump forward for GPK. That's a beautiful
GP cake.
echo onto the two of them. Easy kill to take down Boxy. And they get stabilized well. Still too tanky, and backup TP's coming in for Liquid. They won't be able to finish off the second kill off the back of that echo. Just the one.
These are good though for a Bepum team. They can constantly forcing back TPs, forcing out just rotations, and still getting the kills and getting out. Right? They're getting literally everything they want. Usually you make those plays and you're completely fine forcing TPs, but they're getting more. They're getting spells.
I don't quite get the idea of tiny carry this game.
Pure's just massive.
Like I understood it when they picked it into a PA and stuff, because you know tiny carry is kind of nice against PA.
And then now it's back to already 3K.
But when you don't see matchup, I guess it's nice against Shaker. You don't get bursted as a carry.
Yeah, pretty much gonna have this blink.
It's nice against Night Stalker too, actually. You don't care about the silence if you're fighting him as a carry tiny. Do you even care about TA? Not even sure. You don't understand Pod and Weaver support? Yeah, I don't like the support duo at all. I really think Podem needs a proper setup for Arrow. In this game, it's like chains. I don't think that's enough.
Pretty perfect. They've got the blink dagger now on Saberlight, so they can look to try and set up once more. Look to hunt for these aggressive moves.
Why do people play Weaver 4? Well, Weaver 4 is actually pretty good.
Both teams have
like the Beatles is a really high impact spell.
I think Liquid
and he's one of the most mobile support heroes you ever get.
Basically a question of pushing out lanes effectively for Liquid.
You know, there's very few heroes that move at max move speed like that.
For the most part, they're more of a poke team. You want to like slight change.
And high mobility heroes naturally transition into good scouts. Like if you think even like support Slark and stuff like that, they're so fucking hard to catch when you just move around the map. Shameless.
You get the quick grabs like this, the chains into the arrow combo.
Really simple. I just feel like Bepum.
Also, Weaver's Ag is always good.
Anything Liquid's doing to some extent.
I think Pure's chilling.
Like you might get a late game Ags on Weaver and then just completely deny someone's initiate.
Lanes to us, we'll collect them, but they know that their draft is way more casual in terms of how they can group and kill heroes. It's like Night Stalker +1 will kill a hero, Earthshaker +1 will kill a hero. Even the bounty can set up all the time. Maybe a TA's there to hit. So I just think that they feel a bit more.
Jaquilo's maybe like a random counter against Weaver. Can't beetle him. He just double attacks. How's the carry matchup? I don't know. TA versus Tiny? I feel like they don't care about each other.
Which is kind of, I think, being reflected in the gold lead that Bepum team is.
I haven't played Dispatch so much, dudes. I haven't played Podem at all. I do want to get some Podem core games in, but I feel like I'm gonna regret it.
Liquid doesn't really have this kill threat by staying off the map.
55 damage level 1, dude.
Liquid. Gonna try again to try and find.
It's really nothing special. Holy shit. Oh, he got broken!
Go in.
It's fine. It's fine.
Keep out of the range of the silence.
Oh my god, he has to keep.
There it comes. Onto the three of them. Do they have the damage to follow up? They look towards Mirror. GPK jumps the backlines, immediately blows up Insane with the Echo Slam.
Oh, he might get tired of this maybe. Oh, what the fuck? Ty doesn't give a shit.
Mickey's trying to stand his ground and fight through it, and will succeed in taking GPK down. Can now turn towards
Holy fuck, dude.
Liquid.
Pure just pieced out.
Double kill for Mickey. They take 3. They only lose the 1.
Good fight. Mickey shows up. He's starting to feel really strong. He just kind of starts.
They can't burst the tide.
No damage from anything, and Saberlight lives. The new Kraken shell. OP.
Gossamer Cape. Speaking about neutral item RNG, Gossamer Cape against TA is a complete game changer, and fucking Shaker, by the way.
He's been found.
I'm not sure if you even switch from this item ever. You just keep it until the end of the fucking game against these two heroes.
Okay, off the back of that fight, getting those couple of kills, closing that gap between him.
I don't think it's changed. Oh, I can't see. Fuck. I think it's still the same effect.
The progression now in the carries.
The biggest difference is.
Holy dude.
I think Mickey's gonna hit a timing maybe in 5 minutes where he's kind of peaking. Maybe this next item and he'll never die to Bet Boom teams. Probably if he goes a BKB or just a Chrysalis, he'll do too much damage. Whereas I think in 2-3 items, when Pure's getting this like 5-6.
Would I say switch action trial play is too hard for someone new player in Monster Hunter World? I think so, yeah. If you play those weapons, you're gonna have to get ready to suffer a lot. It's a learning curve for sure.
Easier and easier for Liquid to play the game.
But you can always just play them if you feel like it, you know? The game is not that difficult.
200 damage block when you activate
if you can withstand the suffering.
It's kind of absurd. Every time you get hit, you take 200 less damage.
You can shoot stat now instead of 20 MS? Yeah, that's even better, no? You could have like a fucking Gossamer Cape with +8 armor and 11 damage or whatever that stat was. And then hard counter those guys even harder.
Liquid don't quite have the Ravage back up, but it's coming soon. Less than 20 seconds until Saberlight's going to have Ravage again. Obviously, when that's up, it becomes very difficult for Bet Boom to try and make these aggressive plays.
I was like, so Insania was kind of bought around Mickey. And he literally TP'd out as Mickey was getting gone on. Knowing how unrealistic it was for him to actually die.
Liquid, they're into the Roshan.
Into items are always in such a weird state, man.
So Bet Boom's heading over.
I just think like the difference between a neutral item that changes your game and gives you 10% more stats is too big.
They're gonna get approached first here as the Fisher comes out. GPK doesn't quite get the follow-up lockdown. Liquid are able to step back. Okay. Under the cover of the Moonlight Shadow, not able to get the Avalanche toss back potential onto Miro. Liquid just watching and waiting.
Oh, what the fuck? That Haggon is gone for the ward.
If Bet Boom do try and make a move into this, Bet Boom, they know themselves how careful they have to be about going for the fight, even if they do. I mean, at the most, they can just try and hope to hold Liquid back away from the Roshan. And Pure did consider trying to take it down amidst all this chaos, but not really possible to do. So they pushed him out of it, but now it's kind of like, now what? To Bet Boom do?
I think you might have to give it up.
Saberlight, get the anchor down onto Miro. Launch as well from Mickey. Katomi lays down the Macropire. Arrow connection hits onto Miro. They're going to try and burst through the Night Stalker first. They'll get him. GPK in with the Echo Slam.
That's a fucking problem every time. He didn't even get him this time. He wasted the Ravage, right? Yeah, he wasted the Ravage.
They can chase GPK now out of the fight. Jumps over with the Aghanim as a Enchant Totem, but it won't get him away from Mickey. Double as he gets the kill.
They can't fight at all on Bad Boom.
Arrow not going to catch onto Pure, so TP out will save him, but Save cannot save himself.
It's a bad choice to stay after the NS ulti ran out. That's free Roshan.
You could almost feel that
I'm free.
Knew that this was inevitable, right? They really did just push Liquid out of the pit, and then they were kind of like, well, now what do we do? Because we don't really want to fight into this.
There was also the Night Stalker ult. So they committed their one big cooldown to get vision, and Liquid walks away. They sit on the high ground and just kind of know Bet Boom team doesn't want to.
They really can't fight Ravage. Yeah, they can't burst the tide before the Night Stalker silence runs out.
And Liquid, I mean, now, especially now that they have the Sages, they're going to be on track to go for that next Tormentor really easily, right?
So if Liquid get it, that's 2 Tormentors.
Yep.
That's a 160% chance to win the game.
It's that's how the numbers work. But Bet Boom definitely got a challenge on their hands here.
What is it? 80% win rate right now to get the first Tormentor? It's insane.
And I mean, did Bet Boom even think about contesting that Tormentor when Liquid's going to go?
What are they talking about?
Honestly, the second Tormentor is not as big as the first one.
Sure, won't have much of a swing on the game.
Just because this 2 to 3k gold lead, it gets less and less important. I also think, realistically, the supports of Liquid just had bad shards.
Yeah.
So the power spec that they got from it was not the same.
Why? Because it just gives such a big boost. I didn't think it was going to be 80% though. I was thinking closer to maybe like 60 or something, or 65. 80% is completely insane.
Pure will be a bit better set to turn up to the fights now. How's his BKB online?
Yeah. He can't hit Tidehunter. He has to focus a different hero. It just feels really awkward, I would say, from if you think of the game from Pure's perspective.
I have no plans for the Parayakuza game until after I'm done with Monster Hunter.
Pretty invincible this game, Saberlight, in these team fights. It really is.
Mickey also probably is not going to die, and even if he does
And pops people stop going for Tormentor. That's because you're in low brackets. I've been watching a lot of the high tier games, you know, like the 10k plus MMR games, and people are just ready there at 15 minutes before the Torment even spawns. Especially the disgusting heroes like Beastmaster and TAs and stuff like that. They're fucking camping that spawn.
Gonna go, what's it called, Shiva's?
And funny enough, I've been seeing Techie's picks because they put mines there before it spawns too, so you can just control the zone.
3k, 4k gold lead. All right. Liquid's ahead.
I mean, how do BetBoom go around a good team fight? Who are you looking to go in first? Is it still GPK or is it Miro? Who's starting the fight in an ideal situation?
It should be Miro.
Yeah. And then what GPK is just got to kind of sit back, look for them to be baited in, and
Yeah.
find at least what,
Not a single tormentor in low brackets. 30 minutes in. Yeah, well, you know. You gotta convince the apes to work together for one big banana batch instead of working for your own small bananas across the map. What can you do? It's hard to convey these messages sometimes.
But they open onto Pure.
Look at the damage he does. It's so low.
But the bigger brain primates, they understand. Together ape strong.
Yeah.
Many banana.
He's back.
Oh, he is. About time as well. I feel like it's been a while since Tidehunter's been at the top.
I think it's a fun hero.
Mid. Okay. He's looking in under the tower for save. TPs are coming in, but
Blow it! Oh, right in the fucking forehead. Okay, can they save him? Saving Private Mickey, can they?
They're gonna give it a bit of an effort, but backup's in from Liquid. They're jumping.
They fucked his ass. They don't have any finish, I think. No, silence is down, no stuns ready.
Fighting back there as GPK ends up falling very low to the sleight of fist.
What the fuck, Saberlight?
He's able to get the Ravage onto the three of them. He's gonna try
Brother,
to
what?
fight GPK at the back, but GPK will keep his distance just enough.
Does Peppo even know Saberlight went in? He got them?
It's a job well done from Saberlight.
Alright. I thought he was a the GPK went in, right? GPK is a clown. He went in. I'm pretty sure of it. There's no way.
And the fight, it ain't over yet. Chains into
I think he must have W'd into something to cancel TPs or some shit.
Nisha, he's thinking about diving in for more. They've got the vision here for Save. Doesn't look like they have. Save and Pure, they actually
Holy fuck.
Boxy. Pure, still very, very strong. Looking for those side blades. Not enough to get Boxy. Arrow. Gonna be dodged. Boom, they're continuing this chase here.
Oh my god, dude. How is Pure balance on this fucking hero?
Up some kills. I mean,
In the stun. Oh, that was last second. What a fucking gamer.
Okay.
Dude, I mess up that stun hit so often when it's from the first invis. Because if you hit too early, even though you're invis, it doesn't fucking stun. You have to wait for the fade time.
I think for BetBoom team at the very start, they kind of are able to kite out. They kill Mickey.
You can sideblade your own trap, yeah.
But then Saberlight goes in, he barely
It's a relatively new change on TA. Cool stuff too. It allows for a lot of plays.
I mean, I guess that is the question. Was it actually worth for Saberlight to just YOLO in under the tier 2?
Save is good? Yeah, he's super good.
Probably not.
No.
I mean, BetBoom in general is a top tier team. All of them are super good.
Sure.
And protect Mickey, but I think
at that point of the fight, you back up.
But you know who's even better? Agent fucking Mickey for going in like that. He could have just chilled and taken tower and won the game probably, but no, he had to go in. He had to blink in.
Out of the fight completely. But then when they saw the Jakiro, they turned to commit to the fight.
I want to see the GPK death, because Tide could not have killed him there. That means GPK had to play aggro in some way, and then he died to it afterwards.
I don't want to say min-maxy.
I'm gonna guess he tried to cancel TP or something, or did cancel TP.
A lot of times you'll do these fights, and then after you'll think to yourself, huh, you could have done absolutely nothing and had a better time.
The win rate shows that the Torment changing the comments as fast as it can. I haven't looked at the stat chat for the Tormentor kills.
They're setting up around the mid. Fisher into the echo. They're trying to keep him.
Well, I already knew it was gonna be not a great change for the game when I saw it in the patch notes.
Able to jump out in time. A last bit of damage following up.
Oh my god, dude!
You love to see them.
He almost got neutral items, but then he just fucking salvaged anyway. What a fucking player!
That's a massive kill. Especially getting him just like that. We did say Pure when he gets his, 4th, 5th item.
And we've got there.
He's there.
Daedalus
Absolutely.
online. And Pure's definitely there.
Masterclass, yeah, for sure, dude. He must be like the best tier in the world right now.
Eliminate. As we've seen.
I'm just thinking of all the TAs right now that are being played at all.
Pure will clean up a team fight.
Pure just seems to be one level above all of them.
The Nemesis curse, so he does even more damage.
Now, Waga? I mean, Waga doesn't maintain his skill level, dude. He plays a lot of random shit. Pure is a full-time gamer. I'm sure Waga would be up there too if he put the effort.
So Mickey went Revenant's Brooch on the Tiny, which I think is cool. I think it was you. We were talking about it, right? Did you say
Maybe.
Tiny?
Yeah.
It looks interesting. It's kind of like a crit nowadays, but of magic damage. So it kind of splits your damage between physical and magic.
Holy fuck!
They don't see save?
Force staff. Oh my god, he got out.
I mean, is it getting to the point where if Saberlight and Mick are in position, is it worth them just blink ravaging the TA and going all out and pure? Or do you not? You do. You think you blow everything on this TA in the middle of the team fight, and you can kill
dies,
yeah,
the fight is over. I think. At most, GPK is gonna get 1 kill. Miro maybe will get 1 kill, but then that's 2, right? There's still 3 more remaining.
Weaver against Night Stalker. What can you do?
We'll get caught off to the side. I mean, Liquid.
You ulted the Night Stalker. You need to back on Liquid.
Probably not, especially with the Night Stalker roll running.
Oh, he's trying to save the wards, but no, you just have to fall back here. There's no way.
There's a
I understand why you ulted the Night Stalker, but I think it was a bit premature.
I don't think they dive this though.
This is a hard go if they want to go for this. Is Blink Ravage ready?
Jump forward.
I think they have to back. Did you full reset here on Bad Boom? Wait for next Night Stalker ult. Oh, okay, you fucking go in a sense.
This could be scary.
Both teams poking at one another. Mickey's going to get the drag back with a harpoon. There's the Ravage. It's out on to pretty much the 4 of them. GPK's able to get the BKB off and
yeah, I don't understand.
The Ravage was enough time
it felt so forced. I really thought they had to go back there.
The cause. GPK gets caught. A good clean Ravage there.
Why? Like why stress this initiate so much on the Night Stalker?
I think they stuck around way too long. They have to know.
Like the ulti was running out. They put themselves on the timer.
They're chasing across the map. They might even find a chance for Mira as well. Slide chains off the mark.
Yeah, they had to back there for sure. Everyone's okay just killing the Weaver there.
Quite able to get the grab. They're going to try and get some pressure onto this top tower though. Mickey's in.
There's no BKB for Pure if he gets.
Like I understand why he ulted there because he jumped the Weaver, right, and he wants to see enemies right away. But I think they had to recognize that ulting means they have to either take that fight immediately or back off. Because Night Stalker is not a hero of adult, even during nighttime.
He's going to be careful. Surely, yeah, he's being careful. They're letting the top racks go. Liquid. I'll take the first set of barracks here.
he just fucking wrecks them in like 25 seconds time.
I think that's all just on Betboom, honestly. Liquid just kind of sat there around the
They're like, you wanna have some? We'll give it you. And they did.
Avalanche removes reflection charges. I think 4 reflection charges. I'm not sure.
Minute 20. Ravage will be up, which is again, that's Liquid's only cooldown. It's just Ravage, so everything's gonna be ready.
They get the jump on Anisha. Force to the side, they're trying to get
this doesn't look great to be honest. Yeah, whoa, dude, this initiator is not it.
They bail Nisha out of their
what are these initiators without calculating your damage?
I mean, they're trying to just kind of jump in.
How many capes do they have? 1 at least on Ember. I don't know how much in total.
They don't quite kill him.
Yep. He has a Shiva's.
Are they gonna get another Roche?
Yeah.
I mean, his objectives go so far this game. Liquid, was it 2 Tormentors and now on track?
Liquid has a really good watch out for these fights.
I mean,
They saw the entire river even.
Do anything about this? They don't have Mirror, they don't have Echo Slam. They're still looking for a fight. I don't know if they want to look for this. I think Betboom just have to stay away.
This is a really hard fight.
Yeah, Liquid's chasing them down. Pure's got to put the BKB. They'll get the catch on towards the bouncy as Save is left behind. Should at least give enough time for Pure to escape. The rest of Betboom can back off.
Tide has one too. Mick is still holding on to Tumbler's toy for some reason. He's making sure he's griefing the game as hard as possible.
Kind of perfect for Betboom to take a fight into this as
ain't no fucking way he didn't have a better choice than Tumbler's toy.
On this Tide is just king in all of these situations.
I think it's a lot about the amount of damage Betboom team has compared to Liquid's HP.
Did they change Tumbler's toy?
Feels like this is
no, right? This is the same shit.
Even though I know Shaker usually has this very high damage numbers, pretty absurd hero.
Is it tier 3?
It just doesn't feel
Did they change it?
They have so much HP. Ember has a Shiva's Guard, Sergeant Yasha, so he's not going to get down.
Yeah. It's just the echoes we've seen.
Tier 2. I don't know.
They've only like deleted heroes early.
He must have had really fucking bad choices for him to keep a Tumbler's toy.
But outside of that, none of these echoes seem to really have that much of an effect.
Yeah, the damage dealt. The teams have very similar damages dealt. Liquid has more HP, so the damage numbers don't matter.
No BKB now. 5 seconds cooldown.
3 seconds.
Ooh.
I might have to just leave Katsumi behind, stabilizes him with the Ravage, gets the opening on towards Pure. He's got to put the BKB on the TA. Jump forward, GPK.
Ember dice. Oh, Ember dice. Is buyback. Did he put his spirit down? There's no shard, right?
Mickey, of course, still incredibly tanky.
No, he doesn't have a shard. No spear on the ground either. If he wants to buy back for this fight, they have to pull this fight all the way back to mid lane. Fucking arrow? Oh my god.
Standing his ground against Mirror. Mirror has to fly away.
Where's that bug at fucking 7 HP or something?
The numbers advantage. There's no longer the threat at the Ravage, but even in this sort of circumstance, it's still proving to be not possible for BetBoom to chase for further kills. They get the one, but they won't get anything more.
I think that was almost the best case
Fucking hell.
for the BetBoom team. Bursting the Ember just at the very start of the fight.
This Glimmer Cape, or not Glimmer Cape, this Gossamer Cape is not balanced.
Echo Slam just to kill him. They're using B
All these heroes are just taking half damage just because of this fucking Gossamer Cape. It's insane.
I just think the longer the fights are, it's usually going to be BetBoom team running out of steam.
Oh, Liquid. They're going to try and make a play here. Off the back
Did I play Darksiders? No, I never played that game. What does it do? It gives you a free auto attack dodge every 6 seconds or something. And that works against Melt and Shaker's second skill.
He should just be out.
Katomi. I got the toss forward. Anything to stop it? Not enough damage. Katomi will live. Pure gets all the info he needs to get out of that. Start working towards his next item. Pretty much that 6th one, looking for the silver edge on himself.
He kind of needs it to deal with Tidehunter. I'm just thinking of what he should buy. I think Silver Edge is... It makes sense for his Tide, but I don't think it'll be enough.
And nowadays,
A Titanic Nemesis curse. Holy fuck, dude.
If you press Kraken Shell, will you still be getting double or will you be getting
That's some damage.
I think it'll be double of nothing.
We'll have to see.
Shaker's second skill's not 2-stack anymore, no. It used to be. But the nice fuck was like, maybe this is a bit too broken and removed it.
I think GPK should, or Pure should go Rapier.
You want to see big damage.
Honestly, I actually think he needs a Rapier.
He might, honestly, in terms of carry players, Pure's pretty good at identifying when a Rapier is necessary. They get the opening. He was
What a fucking gank.
Just idly walking down the lane and then
Can they get out though?
An Echo Slam in the face and you're dead.
You're pathing! Oh my god! I don't think you understood how the pathing worked there. Neither did I, by the way. I was looking at it, like, what the fuck? How do you walk?
Invis on your whole team is insane. I think they also all stun off the first hit.
Jesus.
Gonna try and get some revenge here for Nisha.
Oh, no, it's fine.
With the chase down onto save.
Just blink. He blinked, TP that way. Yeah.
He's already out. Goes for the TP away. The save will be the only one to fall. We'll see. I mean, yeah, I guess they don't have Nisha up at the moment, but they're probably going to soon be able to look for that third Tormentor. Liquid. It's still just a very back and forth game.
Yep.
And it really is kind of gearing up to just who's going to have the better jump and control in the team fight, and then out of the two cores, you know, is it going to be Pure able to get in position and burst through a target, or is Mickey more likely to be able to get in?
They fixed a Lodosaur bug.
They choose to jump.
I don't think that was banned anymore.
We see there. Poor Onisha, not expecting that one bit.
Well,
it doesn't feel like BetBoom team is ahead in gold. Feeling the game out, right? The way they're playing is a lot of, they're trying to do pickoffs. They're trying to dodge these big team fights. And Liquid's behind in gold, but they're also not
double Ravage now. How do you play?
Powers, going forward, being aggressive.
You have to all in, I think, with Night Stalker and kill him before he gets a single Ravage out. But they're 4-stabs and everything too.
40 minutes, PK goal is...
And his Gossamer Cape. It's fucked.
But it's just the difference between the Tiny and the TA. That's the entire lead.
How does AM counterspell work? You just press and counter a spell. I don't remember if they changed it. I think they changed it so it always returns spell now or something like that. I'm not sure.
Mirror's going to be looking towards the nullifier.
Is double Ravage or double Echo stronger? Double Ravage usually, but it's situational, right? Like Ravage is more of a I want to hit 5 heroes type of spell. And Echo Slam is really more of a I want to kill 1 or 2 heroes real quick type of spell. So they serve slightly different purposes.
So Liquid has gotten everything.
Everything. Yeah, 3 Tormentors, 2
Roshans.
2 Roshans. Which is kind of crazy, right? A team that's got 3 Tormentors, 2 Roshans. 41 minutes in, they're only 1k ahead.
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of map objectives you've been able to get as a team, but I mean, if anything, just goes to show how efficient BetBoom are with their sort of just what they get out of the map.
Yeah.
I mean, because you look at this, there's also, you know, Liquid got a set of barracks, but again, on the gold, it doesn't really show.
Yeah, definitely, I think it's hard. I think it's genuinely just the team fight that Liquid has is what's winning them the game and losing them the net worth to some extent. Because they know when they're grouped up, they get a fight as 5, they'll win every fight. But that also leads them to being grouped up a bit more than BetBoom team. They're not doing this splitting game as much, and they don't have great individual catch, like I was saying earlier.
Break disables some innate, yeah. You just have to look up which ones it breaks and which ones it doesn't. But in general, most of the stat passives one, they all get broken now.
Yeah, base can die pretty quick.
It's fucked up, by the way. The first came out on innates, a lot of them just didn't get broken. Like the DK armor passive couldn't get broken, the PA couldn't get broken on the evasion, but now they're all fixed, they're all balanced around it. It's over. Wait, no! He didn't press his fucking button! But it's fine.
Second Ravage off immediately, trying to survive as he walks up the silence. The BKBs are out from BetBoom. They're on the run, but Midcade's ready.
Fucking Saber trying to save half a second of Ravage. For what?
GPK's dead. Pure's gone.
Jesus. Oh yeah, okay, for this, he saved it for this.
Ravage to close up the game. Maybe I'll at least close up a set of barracks because they're pushing in. There's no buybacks.
If they know this, they can just throw.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
That's over though.
It's gonna get a lot out of this. They don't have the gold.
Now they're gonna realize. All right, guys, let's hit the throw and see what happens.
Well, there we have it. I mean, that's
well, I thought BetBoom's draft was much better this game.
Unless Liquid get kind of cold feet and start.
Actually, even now, looking at this game, I thought BetBoom should have won.
2 ways in, so there's not gonna be backdoor protection.
Like if BetBoom wasn't sleeping for the Tormentor kills,
Alright, Mir, you gotta do this.
and at one time where they went in with Night Stalker in the enemy jungle, I think they would have just won the game.
Well, they could just hit the Ancient, close it up, get some kills on the way out, and there we have it. GG's call.
Is the Ember build this is? I have no idea. I'm seeing S and Y on this. Yeah, I don't know what Ember build is otherwise.
2k, 3k gold difference. It really was, as you said, it was just over. You have a team fight,
one
tiny ends the game. Yeah. 2 Ravages. Yeah, that little bonus Ravage to...
I don't think it's a problem with the support duo. Not at all. I think BetBoom had all the tools to win. But they made the wrong choices. Like not contesting any fucking Tormentor ever.
He probably just yelled bing bong.
Yep, jumped in. And then the next thing you know, victory.
The throne died. Yeah. 1 Ravage.
Look at that.
1 throne done.
I mean, jokes aside, the Tide, it was great.
It was good.
This pick,
I was actually very impressed
with
this
play from Saberlight.
Usually, I would say Tide doesn't feel that tanky versus Templar Assassin, but maybe the change with...
Oh, lekker Rotek Panda voor de 74. Mirazam figure 13. SKS figure 48. Jinzo Extend figure 9. Zamborek figure 58. Cheesy figure 36. Katarol figure 6. Tatsuya Miru figure 98. Thank you so much, man. And YGYY figure 47. And X13Z figure 6 over month of 52, man.
Damn, we're going to be seeing more Saberlight Tide. That is for sure. Impressive. As there we go. Game 1 of this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to Team Liquid.
Let's see the Ember build.
And we knew this would happen.
Yeah, okay, so it's basically you have SMY instead of Mage Slayer, that's it.
Yeah, that is correct, Shiver, because the Tormentor, you take it, you get almost 3,000 gold from it, and they were the ones controlling all the Tormentors throughout this whole game. 3 Tormentors, 2 Roshans. Also, the way they prepped for it was because Night Stalker with his Night Rain facet doesn't allow Roshan to move until 20 minutes, which also means that he's going to be staying on the Radiant side of the map, which also means that there's going to be Tormentor on top. So Team Liquid, they took that fight, they got the Ravage off, there was no Echo Slam available, and they also killed GPK in that fight, so they knew exactly they're going to be able to take the Tormentor, and they have pretty good shards on their team.
Yeah, that was an interesting draft from BetBoom, I will say. The taking of the Night Stalker and then not playing to... It's like, you're on Dire. I really think this matters a lot. You're on Dire, you take Night Stalker, that's going to put the Tormentor onto Dire, which means you probably want to pick a hero that's better at defending the safe lane tower, which I thought maybe TA because you can control the area with traps.
If you had to explain it there,
is the patch worth the wait? I don't know, I didn't really wait for the patch. What can you do?
So the Tormentor
I think the patch is okay.
In this patch. Yes. And traditionally in Dota for like the last 10 years, like you take the safe lane tier 1 tower at 10 to 15 minutes, and then your offlaner, who at that point is usually the hero that's having quite a power spike based on that role, they will take over that entire area, and it becomes now unsafe for the Radiant. So Dire actually prefers the Tormentor to be on that Radiant side. But if you pick Night Stalker, the day-night cycle switches, which means the Tormentor is on the other side, which means it now favors the Radiant that the Tormentor is like this. So it's if you're Dire and you pick Night Stalker, and then you go for that facet, you're handing the Tormentor to Radiant.
Well, definitely if you don't properly protect it. They didn't have any
Unless you
wards
protect
out.
How would you spin it if they won the fight? If Betboom won that fight and took Tormentor? How would you
But
spin
they
the
didn't.
story?
It wasn't even a fight. It was just a
Yeah, it was
pick-off.
just like one pick-off into Tormentor. The 15-minute timing is just way too valuable right now.
Yeah, and it didn't feel like we saw. I don't know. Maybe Bedboom was there. I don't. They were hanging around bottom. I thought maybe they were gonna go through the gates or something to make that happen. We're talking a lot about this Tormentor. It is very important, but I will say some of the later fights also just looked really good. We heard our commentary team also mention the Tidehunter just being very strong. Saberlight was really shining on that.
He definitely did. We saw some of the funny ravages as well, which is what Dota is about those comical moments. But he feels the best, I would say, when he's playing on these tanky offlaners. We saw some really good performances from him yesterday when he was playing in the tiebreakers, 2 Dawnbreaker games as well, when he's dictating the tempo of the game. And also love his itemization. Vlad's, he picked up the Shard and the Blink Dagger as well to be able to like initiate onto the targets, lock them down from 100 to 0. He struggled against a Night Stalker, which can be difficult. That status resistance was a bit of a difficult one for him when he did try to land that 2 Ravages in a row. But yeah, when he's having a good time in the game, Team Liquid, they're always on the roll.
Yeah, they had some great team fights, and especially around the Roshan pit. Isn't that right, Brian?
That is absolutely correct, Sheeves. As for the Kadia ward of the game, I have elected to point out a new ward spot that is probably going to, we're going to be seeing a lot more in the future when we're talking about Roche. There is going to be the Radiant ward up on the cliff right next to Night Stalker there, and that has been there for a while now, and even though Betboom originally came from the southern side of the engagement for the Roche, it actually resulted in them retreating after a little bit of a roundabout, and Night Stalker being the crucial tank that they needed. There's going to be a lot of new ward spots popping up with all these objectives moving around. We'll just have to keep an eye on that in all the Kadia wards of the game.
Need to go like earlier jam in this patch. White spots are too random right now. Can't do it properly. If you've been to Saudi? No, never.
We're gonna be seeing if Betboom can potentially
It's too far, man.
third game, because we're in the best of 3.
And it's too warm.
Game 1 taken by Team Liquid, and
What the
hold.
fuck?
What is that?
That's,
is that a chest?
This is the chest that has a costume in it. Oh, I thought the
Jenkins is
I
yours.
thought the spotlight was gonna go on me. I was waiting for the spotlight.
No, a Jenkins mystery chest is yours. Open it.
Yeah, but I was waiting for the spotlight. I want to be like Link in The Legend of Zelda.
Link doesn't have a spotlight on him. There's always only a
The
spotlight
camera's on
the
him.
chest.
Like the camera goes on him because it's following him in the game.
Sure.
Oh, that's quite heavy.
What's in the chest?
Who's in the box?
Hey!
Oh, that's an actual weapon.
That isn't.
It's heavy.
Please be careful.
I saw it in Daredevil.
Are you sure that not tied proper?
I would. That's a good question. I probably should check that.
Just
no,
in case it crashes into anything. You know?
Here, you did Boy Scouts. Does that look like a?
That looks like an actual weapon, judging by the weight of it. So, try to be careful,
I get a
Janky.
tune. I'm getting a tune. Here, you can try. You were in Girl Scouts, weren't you?
I was in a Girl Scout. This is a very good knot.
This is not what I was expecting when they
Which
said
hero
anchor,
are you,
to be
Scorpion?
honest. No, I'm Tidehunter, dumbass.
What?
Tidehunter.
You're Pudge, dumbass.
Oh, yeah, that is like Pudge, isn't it? No, this is Tidehunter.
What?
Yeah, this is Tide. This
Then
is
you're
like...
not supposed to circle it. No, then you're just supposed to drag it behind you.
Get over here.
Put
Wait.
it down on the floor, and then start walking and drag it behind you.
I'm gonna ruin the floor.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna go up here. Brian, go to your thing. We're gonna use you.
Jenkins, Jenkins, how many games of Pudge do you have?
2,000.
2,000. Give me 5 voice lines of Pudge. I bet
I'm Tidehunter.
actually apparently supposed to be Tidehunter. Your hook is going in when you're dragging it.
Oh, that's.
What were you gonna say?
I was not gonna say anything. There, do I look like Tidehunter now? It looks like I'm walking a dog.
What's his name?
Come here, let me anchor you. Let me anchor you.
It's a
Lacoste,
cute
come
boy.
here.
I'll get a drink. You're back.
What? He's not getting up. Okay.
He wanted to anchor you if you could get up so that he could anchor you.
Give me a tide line. Here, you hold this into a tide line.
I don't know any of the Tidehunter. Oh, I know.
I could eat a krill right now.
That's
right
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Where are you going?
What do you want me to do?
Oh, do whatever you want, dude. Go ahead.
I'll walk your dog.
Okay.
You owe me $50.
Brian, can we load
Come
up?
here, Skippy.
Can we load up Tidehunter.png on Brian's computer? There is lovely Brian. Have you loaded it up?
Playing on a mouse pad or a mouse.
You'll be fine, dude. We're just gonna run some
Alright,
tests.
I have something interesting about Tidehunter. You want to hear it, Jenkins?
Yeah, let's hear
You
it.
know why 9 pandas got eliminated?
Why?
They were playing against Tidehunter all the time, and he ate V-Tuna in the lane. That's their carry player.
That's really good, dude. How many days have you prepped that one
You
for?
must have thought about that a long
I
time,
did,
and then
I
we
did
didn't
before.
have 9 pandas on the
Yeah,
mainstream, and they
unfortunately
were
we
like,
didn't.
can't use that.
Do a tide line. You play Tidehunter.
No.
Okay, we got the.
Wait, you can just set it so that it actually stays. Why don't you do that?
Because I'm not a Tidehunter player. I didn't know that was a mechanic.
It's a mechanic. Can we pull up Tidehunter PNG? This works as well.
I could eat a krill.
I've actually anchored to you.
Yeah, it's stuck.
I'm actually anchored to you.
Tidehunter!
Did you know, interesting fact about Tidehunter?
Probably not, right? Lekker voor part of the night. Looking forward to playing a game soon. Yeah, Monster Hunter Worlds soon.
Voor welke nieuwe telefilm kies jij? Herbert, wij moeten praten. Het wordt tijd dat wij ons eigen leven gaan.
Maar good, he wants to play co-op horror? Sure, man, I'll message him. Oh, I missed Jenkins with a weapon? I watched a bit of that. I don't know. It's not my type of humor. I'm not the target audience for this type of skits.
Ik ben niet bezeten, ik heb gewoon emoties!
What the fuck is this?
6 nieuwe telefilms. Stream nu gratis op NPO Start.
Have you seen Expedition 33? No. I haven't been looking at new games at all. I'm just been focusing on Monster Hunter Wilds. Weapon and playing Charge Blades. I'm gonna get good at Charge Blades in this fucking game. Explain Monster Hunter as a game? Monster Hunter is so simple as a concept, dude. You fight bosses, you kill bosses, they drop you loot, and you make weapons and armors from the loot. Rinse and repeat until the game's over. That's really it. You just fight bosses all the way until the end of the game. It is one of my favorite gameplay loops of any games. It's just high quality fights all the way through. Yeah, it's super fun, dude. And it's co-op too with 4 players. Telling you, the game is crack cocaine.
Haastmakers van Odido. Nu extra voordeel op mobiele abonnementen en glasvezel plus tv.
I'm gonna use mouse and keyboards. I don't like the camera control on the controller. It feels bad. Is crafting items fun? Kinda. It's a little bit of a gamble aspect to it, you know? On some of the item drop loots. Why does Monster not have HP bars? Because it doesn't! And that's how simple it is, man. It simply doesn't. I think it's a lot more immersive to not have HP bars. Personally, I don't really care. Because either way, you're hitting the boss, right? It's not like you're gonna stop hitting because his HP is half HP now or it's 70%. Just hits. Is it good for solo, better for co-op? I like both co-op and solo in Monster Hunter. The thing about co-op is that it gets really fucking easy. And that might be a turn off for a lot of people. And solo has a bit more difficult to it, especially on the later game monsters when they don't give you any time to heal. But yeah, in multiplayer you have all the time in the world to heal and you have a lot of space to attack. So it's the game just becomes like kind of a joke even sometimes. Unless you have Rain in your party, who fucking dies to Theostra over and over and over because he refuses to slot in health boost. What's my second weapon? It's Charge Blade. My first weapon is Charge Blade and my second weapon is Charge Blade. No more great swords? Well, I want to switch weapon for every monster of the game I play. I'm slowly mastering everything. Academy's covered in 3 months. I've never gotten good on Charge Blade. That's why I want to try this time. I've always just, you know, I play like a little bit and then I give up on it because it's too much shit. Bow seems OP in Wilds. I haven't played Wilds at all yet. I haven't even looked at it. But without a doubt in my fucking mind, I can tell you bow is OP, light bowgun is OP, and heavy bowgun is OP. Especially heavy bowgun. What's the average playtime for Monster Hunter? Probably close to like 200 to 300 hours. Not every Monster Hunter, it is. Heavy bowgun is the most OP in every Monster Hunter game. The director's son plays heavy bowgun, dudes. What can you do? What can you do? What is that, tier list? I really don't care about tier lists for weapons. I never care about tier lists in these things. You try Worlds first? Oof. Worlds and Rise are very different. Rise is more of an adaptation of the console games. And World is its own thing, really. But I would recommend you play World at all, because it's a fucking amazing game. And you can probably get it super cheap right now, because it's an old game. If I could erase my memory and play World and its expansion, holy, I would fucking just do it in the finger snaps time.
And BSJ breaking it all down. Slight adjustments with the tiny band, Jakiro band, Lacoste. Where are they gonna go from here?
Oh, that's a good question, Shiro.
I won't play the new Yakuza game yet, but not until I'm done with a bunch of other games, so it's gonna be like mid next month or so.
Because he did go for the other facet as well. He did play on the insurmountable facet rather than crash landing, because that's the one that got nerfed as well.
Is that Reblade? There's Katana. The longsword, the long katana. Dai katana. And usually the longsword gets the most flashy and best moveset in the game, like in terms of flow. Because I'm pretty sure they just want to make Japan look good with their fucking weeb-ass weapons. You know, some months in the games, all the weapons feel like just put together randomly, but then longsword is like a whole fucking complete moveset with every single move flowing into another part of a combo.
I think so. Yes. So that makes it really solid against Jakiro then, in theory.
And that's been one of Tiny's biggest issues for quite some time. Honestly, this might be a big reason why we saw the win rate increase. Interesting from Liquid picking the Lycan.
Oh man, if you haven't seen longsword before in Monster Hunter, there's some super cool moves. You know, like how in anime where you have those draw battles, where they draw the sword as fast as they can and they kill some dude before he even reacts. That's one of the moves in Monster Hunter as a parry. You just fucking slash dudes that are coming towards you at the last seconds. It's super fucking cool.
Yeah, the Night Stalker jumps you, but you have a natural item build that protects you. Like, Mirana ult's okay, but...
Yeah, the EI slash.
I would like a little bit of control coming from the...
Either that or Muerta. I'm fine with Willow.
There's like variations of it too. Different games have slightly different variations of it. But it's always strong and it's always cool.
Gives you the control when Night Stalker goes in. And also Lycan against Shadow Shaman. This is not...
Okay, let's see. What is this? Night Stalker again and Lycan. Lycan offlane probably? Magnus mid likely? I'm not sure. Emperor's banned, Tiny's banned I think. Yeah, Tiny's banned.
They were the ones pairing up Shadow Shaman with Tide Hunter.
I'll be using Charge Blade, yep. I'm gonna use 2 Charge Blades. Probably one in physical and one status, and switch between them.
That's an interesting one. Most played heroes like in his entire career.
We haven't talked about it though.
Yeah. I feel like they mainly nerfed this hero unless he goes for the pain facet, which I think they buffed the quality
They buffed
of
it.
life.
You can see how it curves now.
Okay.
Also, Inkswall is not as strong dispel. It also doesn't proc at the end. Now it's a basic dispel when you use it. Like at the time when you use it, it applies.
I'm not running Elemental Charge Blade now, because I don't know what elementals the enemies are.
Wait it out, so it dispels instantly, but it's not a strong dispel. This hero has.
I have barely mastered any weapons in Monster Hunter, dude. I don't look up anything for Monster Hunter, so everything I do, I just learn by myself. So I feel like I've never really mastered any weapon at all.
Like 3 points of your Phantom, you want to have your nuke, but most importantly, you want to have
Grimstroke, yo, a new hero.
We're gonna be playing off. So we're gonna see what the combo is gonna be, whether that's gonna be.
I think they already have the combo.
I don't care what they say in forums, dude. Like I said, I don't care about tier list. I don't care about meta. I just play.
People used
And I will learn the game as I go.
Kind of annoying, and it was like, oh, this is.
The moment you start min-maxing this type of games, you're gonna suck a lot of fun out of it.
I think this could be a genuinely sick combo.
My other thought is that Night Stalker in lane, maybe the best way they want to punish it is a kill combo, and that's what...
They get real fucking lame when you start min-maxing these Monster Hunter type games.
Like when I think of Grimstroke,
oh,
he's one of the best.
There's the block pick on the CK though.
That's true. It's also good against Lycan.
Yeah. It's also Kataomi's specialty. Back when he was playing position 4, he was the one scaling. This hero did receive good amount of buffs. It's great against Lycan because you have that insane amount of damage. If the wolves are going to be around you, you're going to be getting the kill. And with the new facet, which does allow you to deal 125% of the damage, you're using your
I haven't played Ring S at all, man. Like 2 games maybe. That's before he got facets even.
So
Wyvern pick. Wyvern pick and the Grimstone pick. The world is changing.
Isn't he just never near his wolves anymore?
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
Yeah, so I feel like in theory it's only really good in lane, as opposed like
PA assassin.
Slow, you can like Lycan is very.
I'm not sure about this PA anymore. It doesn't feel strong.
Are susceptible to kill lanes, so both teams I wouldn't like. You got Grimstroke already, very aggressive support, and now you've got Wyvern PA, tons of kill potential there if they ever leave Saberlight alone. So I think you need a 4 position like Willow that says, okay, you're gonna go on my Lycan, you're gonna be running into a bunch of crap. Or taking a lot of damage along the way. Maybe Hoodwink, but I
wonder what the logic is with the Wyvern. Maybe it's the ulti against Zoo?
Bloodseeker might be a succulent temptation here.
I'm thinking Alchemist.
It's good fist damage reduction too, of course, against Magnus and Lycan.
That CK is particularly good here. I really think Tempo Stunner.
Okay,
So is that
they have their carry. It's the Mag or the Tiny.
It's the Lycan.
Lycan is their carry?
Sorry, the Lycan.
It's the Tiny, yeah.
The Tiny Lycan.
The Tiny Lycan. Yeah.
Is a Wyvern ulti kinda nice against Darkseer, or am I misunderstanding this?
Spike in popularity and win rate in the pub meta
Huh.
at the moment. And in
I wonder if they picked Darkseer because they wanted Darkseer rather than it being good in the game.
do we like it here as well?
Yeah, conceptually.
Also, this means Lycan is probably carry.
He's gonna have vision
Or
too,
mid, but
PA,
likely carry.
Amazing carry to capitalize on vision. There's almost no way that Lycan or that Team Liquid actually wins the vision game, despite the fact that they have.
Will Saber finally win his lane? I think he will. When he's facing PA Wyvern or something like that. Or PA Rasta, I'm not sure which one they decide to put.
Tidehunter. In this game they have the Darkseer, and because they banned the Tide.
They needed
Yeah, the Wyvern ulti transferring over is sick. I don't know if he's gonna pick it this game though.
But you're gonna be playing against Darkseer, Grimstroke, and Empowered. So you want to be removing all of those things, and thankfully for them, they do have 2 heroes who are gonna build into relatively early nullifiers because it's much needed. You have Stalker and Phantom Assassin. They will give ban to this Huskar one more time because they would definitely suffer. Right now,
Like
they
siege
don't have that
hunts?
much,
In general, no.
right-click damage until Lycan comes online, but also Huskar just feels
Siege hunts are kinda boring in once on the
PA is
games.
going for the new facet, or
No,
they
methodical
still going
still.
methodical? Okay.
Well, the Willow you wanted is banned out now.
Is Batrider still a good hero after the patch? 'Cause
I
feel
don't like him against Night Stalker PA vision-based
I do feel like, I mean, Darkseer plus Batrider is a really
good.
solid combo. I'm just thinking, still I'm thinking about the 15-minute Tormentor. Like what
I
hero
played
can they
Monster
pick
Hunter, yeah.
where
I
just
played all
have
Monster
a
games pretty much.
Strong fight at that 15
Actually, I didn't finish Rise endgame
believer that they need a reactionary
in the updates.
counter-initiator rather than an initiator, but it might be another route to go if you have like a smoke jump. I just think that it's very.
It was like Magnus mid? I think so too. I mean, you see like these 3 heroes, right? It could be like Magnus safe lane in the mid Lycan, but I don't really see a point of putting this. Plus then you have Nisha on Lycan, which also feels off.
And initiation, like that's both.
Yeah, I mean it's
And a tank.
He's like a spellcaster, rather. He's not really a melee hero.
So Spearbreaker got buffed, right?
Let's check it out.
With the bullshit fast.
He has the bullshit fast.
Is that the one you take on support?
It's my second most played game on Steam. PoE, I guess.
If you charge in multiple heroes, those all count as if they have been bashed.
Yeah,
so
and
then
it
you
works
get
really well with Grimstroke ulti because he splits into half and then he's.
Saberlight is gonna win a lane.
Wait, what happens if you charge 2 guys? Oh, you.
Let's be Darkseer against whatever the fuck they have. It doesn't even matter.
You charge one and then.
Ew.
I believe if you reach it, one is still active. I believe that's the way it works, no?
I'm not sure.
I think we need to fix this, and you need to split into half,
and
like
you
half
charge
a cow.
the one target.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're soul bound.
Yeah. Oh. I think you only charge.
It's my favorite monster in Monster Hunter. Don't know. I don't really think about these things so much. I like Zenogre a lot.
Really good. They now also pick Spearbreaker.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be looking at some early nullifiers this game. I'm personally leaning towards Liquid's draft.
What's the idea between Quap here? I guess they don't have good stunts. There's like a barrel charge, ulti, and RP.
Liquid can get the crucial charge through 1 or 2 heroes to disrupt that burst damage, and then the fights will always go their way after that. That's what I'm leaning towards. But I
did kill Alatreon and Fatalis. I fucked the shit out of them.
They're like, you know what happened with the Night Rain?
The Fatalis took me so long to kill, like fucking 3 hours or something. I kept failing.
Do it from Radiant. Smart. They did prioritize Radiant. I saw that Liquid chose first pick, and then Bedboom did choose Radiant. And
That's the only map I've ever struggled on, I think, in Monster of the World.
To hear what they have to say, Owen, what do you make of this one?
I'm looking forward to this again. We're getting kind of some different heroes, but still some stuff that we're going to see if it's still as strong as it was last patch, right? We're getting PA on one side, we're getting Lycan on the other side.
Yep. I also think, so Winter Wyvern, the new facet, is her ult, when the guy dies, it goes to a next target.
Yes.
Yeah, it's meant to be hard. I would have preferred more fights to be like that, honestly.
Lycan, he'll kill one person, kill the next, kill the next.
I would have preferred to have a lot more monsters that could actually threaten you into death.
Recursive. It keeps working.
Yeah.
So you can kill the whole team.
You could kill the whole team
If you get a 5-man curse, they will all die.
The secondary curses, though, are 50% of the duration, so they're not as long as the first
So is
one,
it
but it will
50%
keep
of
going.
the first one, or is it continuously
That
at 50%?
I don't know. I imagine it's
first.
probably just
The
50% of the first.
Okay,
So all the following
It
ones
is
it's half
50% of the
duration.
first.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna find out if this Winter Wyvern is gonna pop off, if we're gonna have a game 3, if we're gonna have a 2-0 here on our hands, as we are ready to head into.
Antalis is the only monster you can't clear friends, but only solo. Well, you know, if you can clear it solo but not with friends, you might not be the problem.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 time between BetBoom Team and Team Liquid. Close in this best of 3. Team Liquid at the moment up 1 game. This game 2 draft, though, I don't know about you, Gunnar, but I kind of like what BetBoom's doing, mainly because I'm seeing a PA. And PA, it's still as strong as ever. I feel sure, well, not as strong as it, but it's still
Okay, let's see. Focus on Dora now.
You didn't go the dagger facet.
He unfortunately not. One day we'll see someone try it and probably lose with it. But until that day, methodical is still the way.
And then in terms of facets, I don't know if there's anything else really exciting. Okay, so Miro actually changed up his facet, funny enough. So he went Voidbringer. Wait, I feel like shouldn't it be reversed? That you'd want the Tormentor, because if you're gonna think about the day-night cycle,
sure.
Wouldn't you want it to be top instead of bot on Radiant? Or I mean bot.
No, but I mean last game it was bot.
Yes. No, it was top.
No, it was bot. 15 minutes.
It could be a good quap game, yeah. They don't have good spells to kill quap here. That's like the charge is the most reliable one. And then otherwise they need to wait for like Blink RP or something.
Intentional choice, or is more he picked that
But Space Rangers? I've never heard of Space Rangers too. I'm sure it's Rangers and not Marines. What the fuck is Space Rangers?
Maybe BetBoom just aren't quite there.
Maybe he's not thinking about it with his facet. There's a lot in the patch, right? It's hard to just say, oh, you have to think about all these 30 different things.
Yeah. We'll see. And we'll see what Mirror does. Because last game on the Night Stalker, it's been a tough one.
Fucking insane, yeah.
Last game, GPK and Mirror.
He's practicing, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think this game is a slightly
GPK
better
solo
next
HP.
game.
What happens?
Easier heroes to kill.
Facing Magnus mid.
The cores aren't that tanky compared to last game. Especially Grimstroke. Grimstroke will just die. He's not a core, but I think the supports weren't really food for a Night Stalker either. So hopefully Mirror has a better game. And also, I think, like the panel was saying, his team has better ways to use the vision he's providing. With the Phantom Assassin getting jumps off, with the Quap kind of knowing how to blink in and where to fight. So I like it more this game than last.
I'm trying to remember, last patch when we did see Grims, were they taking the fine art facet?
People tried it a few times,
yeah,
specifically for the laning stage.
Okay, sure, because that's what we've got Insania with here today. I think did get a quality of life buff, right, in the sense that I believe when you're playing it, you actually do see the targeting.
Just like, yeah, it was really strange. So they fixed that for Puck.
Yes.
Like 4 months ago.
He's dead. Dead. That's first blood for Pure. And
I
no threat
don't
whatsoever.
think that is ever supposed to happen.
So they changed it for Puck.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, you know, Puck is allowed to see the orb. But for some reason, they didn't change it with Grim, even though it's the exact same mechanic. But finally changing it, they didn't.
You really need one of those websites that just goes like, when did Saberlight last win a lane?
Technically, they increase like the damage and the healing, but it doesn't.
It's
do
been months. Months.
So the save from Inkspell is not the same. It's also at the start it dispels, not at the end.
Okay.
So in terms of this like kind of save support that Grimstroke was, I think he's a bit worse. But they buffed specifically the Q, which I think again, Grimstroke's worst part was the laning stage. So anything that helps the laning stage just is gonna help the hero be a better hero. Because scaling wise, he's crazy. You get an Ags. I've seen Ags on a Phantom Assassin, and the Phantom Assassin illusion just kills everything because they're BKB'd. They can't be slow. They do full. I think they do more damage than a real hero. It's absurd.
lane so far on the bottom lane. Not looking easy for Liquid. to
Didn't
play.
think
Do you
this lane would be
changes the
a
levels
contest
to make
even, but I guess PS is that strong.
Spirit Breaker lane, or is PA pretty fine?
Usually level 3 is the big timing for Darkseer lanes.
Game to feel nice and offline. I don't know. I haven't played Game Stroke and I haven't seen this hero until like now.
And they should be okay.
I find that Game Stroke is a hero that often suffers from dying before he gets to cast a spell. In this game, especially, it might be the case because he's facing a Night Stalker.
Even though I think they probably
He's gonna sniff him out.
just based on the kill that they already have.
And Grimstock spells are always really good. But the hero has no cast range and he's almost always support, so he doesn't get gold either. So win viable mid? For sure, man.
I saw this yesterday, Quinn solo killed Emo.
Win lane looks pretty good in general.
Decently fine in the lane, it's okay. Alright, wait, Saber's about to level up. Let's see the innate in action. And they're going on him too. Wait, he missed XP.
Yeah, he needed one more creep.
No fucking way.
He's gonna be fine. Pure doesn't want to spend more time running away from the wave.
I want to see him level up. I don't know how good this innate is.
So I mean, it's very situational, right, on how clutch
it's so
gonna
hard
be.
to use, yeah. So right now, I think he'll get 14% health when he levels up.
So how much is that? It's like 100.
Yeah.
Like 100 HP, right?
A bit. A little less. It's like 80. We're pausing.
Yeah, we're gonna watch this. It's gonna happen with this creep.
Saberlight Liquid's weakest link? No. They sack his lane often.
Dude, that was
actually
way more than I was expecting. That was like
Actually don't really know how that works.
Yeah. Okay. Look at that.
Like, I don't know how Liquid so often simultaneously sack both Saberlight and Nisha in every game.
Save.
Not full health, full resources.
Well, he might actually
I think he's
survive.
okay. He has the innate. Okay.
He's out there. He's good. Top lane so far was the outcome. We've got 23 on Miro. Mid-gate, 25 for 5. And what's going on with the Lycan anyway?
So Lycan got a bit
Oh
of a
boy.
nerf.
A little bit of a nerf.
Yeah, so interesting things here. Got changed back to a strength hero. So he's no longer universal. So going like more carry right-click items is a bit better. I'm not really sure about my feelings on the universal changes. They changed the stats, so they scale way worse than they used to last patch. So
Was that a necessary change, you think?
Universal heroes are pretty good.
Yep.
And now, I don't even know if you want to be a universal hero. To be honest, I think it's a bad thing. But I think Lycan is still good, especially with the Alpha Wolves facet. It's just a question.
Saberlight has a lot of random
I
deaths.
don't know his impact versus Phantom Assassin.
Like all of these deaths where you just kind of go like, what is this guy doing? Type of deaths.
As your carry.
It's hard to say. I think so. Now that he's a strength hero,
yep.
I think he's actually going to end up with more damage than he did last patch. If you're going a similar build with like Echo Saber, Harpoon, even an SOY if he wants it. He also has a Magnus, so he's gonna have a lot of built-in damage, just with the Empower.
Space still strong hero? Probably.
See these carries that are not really.
They nerfed her quite a bit though.
Carries, or they don't feel like they're gonna buy MKB versus Phantom
It's
Assassin.
like 75% crit damage is gone or some shit. Like almost one forward attack off the crit.
And there's a Winter Wyvern. I'm a bit worried for Mika's impact in the mid game.
No, for sure. I do think this is going to be a much harder game for Liquid. Because it's a pure PA. If the game goes in like a similar nature.
What do you think about the new Dazzle? It's kind of whatever, I think.
The PA compared to TA, you know, the PA is more of one of those heroes that, as long as Pure's getting farm, the odds of him being able to carry up and close up a game are going to be even higher this time.
If the game was the exact same game state last game, but they had a PA instead of a TA, I think maybe they don't necessarily win, but it's a lot easier to just execute. I'm also curious what Pure's build will be. I think you probably just go the same items. I don't think Sanji Joshua was nerfed down.
What a weirdly passive game.
Was it even changed? Yeah, it wasn't even changed.
Because there's very aggro heroes in this game.
I gotta agree, yeah, the build's still good. It's just what 5% loss on status resistance, 25 to 20 on the
Squad nerfed or buffed? Ooh, I'm not sure.
Yep. Jumps in with the dagger. Save's gonna be in with the wraparound. There's no helping Mickey. He's dead. They'll get the kill to Pure.
That's painful.
Very worthy rotation, and I could get some pressure onto this tier 1 very early on, 6 minutes.
Who's stronger late? This game I'd say Bad Boom. Like first of all, Liquid has Lycan carry, which doesn't skill nearly as well as PA does. And they have Magnus, which is a good late game. But they're facing Night Stalker Wyvern. And I think Night Stalker alone just makes heroes like Grimstroke and Magnus not play the game in the invites. It's so fucking hard, dude. You just don't see anything ever. And then even if you get a good jump on Magnus, let's say you get like a 2 or 3 man RP, they have like one get it off jail free coin with Wyvern. You just ulti or save a guy with the freeze or whatever, and it's just over. But yeah, this is assuming the game progresses normally into late game. None of these things matter if you're 30k ahead. But we'll see. I think it's hard to be 30k ahead when you have these hero matchups.
That Liquid just weren't able to win this bottom lane as hard as they maybe could have on paper with these heroes.
Night Stalker is just such a beastly hero.
I don't even know if
Like, it's a hero that lacks damage, but then makes up for it with insane vision and control.
Try with the RP into the silence. Backup is there. Charge
Oh my god.
towards him as
Oh, you're gonna get spells out on Guap.
So if they can get themselves another kill, Cat's come over with the rotation. Miro, he's out of there.
Jesus.
Not quite able to reach him there. Katsomi, he will get dragged back. Has the cold embrace.
A lot of magic damage.
But yeah, there's no one helping him out. So Liquid, bring the numbers around the mid, get the big kill, and they
Fucking 8 heroes made or something.
Katsomi and his courier as well.
Grimstroke's so nice for the mobility heroes, because if you give that Queen of Pain a few like half
Oh my god! What?
She's just dead.
That big damage coming
What?
from that combo, you know, Boxy just charging in. And with that bit of a bonus from the Ink
I
from Insania.
didn't think that would even be close.
Pure off the map.
Yeah, that's a massive kill.
That's fucking Iron Shell and the Grimstroke buff and the Grimstroke nuke.
So Iron Shell, Inkswell,
Or that's not even Grimstroke nuke. What the fuck? Just the fucking E.
And then yeah, with the stun from the Inkswell coming out at the very end. So completely locks him down.
This is a classic combo. Darkseer Spirit Breaker.
Holy dude.
Old school. And I think Grimstroke Spirit Breaker as well is pretty. It's a bit newer school.
Yeah, but you're right. This is just a dream for
this is
Spirit
the
Breaker.
most fun game Boxy's gonna play in a while.
Just slap those 2 spells on him, get him in there. It's a lot. Here we go. Okay, this time they'll be able to put a stop with the Hex, but he's still able to close the gap. Nisha's got the drag back with the Shockwave. Okay, man, maybe Liquid's cooking something here with these Spirit Breaker plays. This could, you know, these are just going to continue, really. You know, there's going to be no sign of slowing down from Liquid.
What a combo.
These plays around Boxy. We'll see how Betboom deal with this.
He doesn't have the Bull's hit facet, unfortunately. You want the Bull Rush. I think it's correct, because basically it's based on the movement speed you have in the charge. So when you're getting all these buffs to give you movement speed, you can always just leave the fight. And he's also not really going to hit or scale into being a right clicker. It's just unfortunate. I am sad. I like when the Spirit Breakers get bashed 80% of the time.
He's just going to have to rely on that base RNG this game.
I think the new halberd's really interesting. It got changed a lot. It's
super cheap.
Super cheap. And it builds out of a Vanguard. So Saberlight is actually almost done with his entire halberd. It's not the greatest halberd game. There's no... Oh, Boxy almost dies to creeps.
Careful.
It's not the greatest halberd game. There's not
So
heroes.
Asta
a drought.
phase 1 pick?
Like
I don't know. I don't think anyone really knows right now.
Even a disarm on the Night Stalker,
The patch is fresh and people are still doing random shit. In this game alone, we're seeing heroes that are never seen before. Like, what the fuck is a Wyvern and Grimstroke? What are these heroes?
It's a better Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a high chance that we'll see a rise of the offlaners like the Darkseer that are able to farm that item quickly.
There's also the cool thing that Pure might end up doing, which is that Sanji Nasha disassembles into an Abyssal Blade. Which is also, I think... some of the item changes are also pretty interesting, because just in terms of item builds, it was getting a... I don't want to say stale, but... forcing out the Night Stalker roll. And hey, that's good. That's basically a kill. Boxy just solo killed Miro.
In terms of both carries, AFK farming, they're on par with one another. Yeah,
Wonder what the timings are here. I guess the Leica wants the max level wolves. But I'm not really sure about These heroes. Ah, fuck, man. I can't check items.
Mickey knows he's gonna fall behind. It's not really a matter of gold, I think. So for Lycan, you just want to hit this level 11 timing because you want your wolves to be maxed out. Unfortunately, he had to leave the lane fairly early because it was just a big struggle. Oh no, Katayomi.
He's looking pretty dead. What? He was thinking about
This hero's a menace. He's everywhere.
He was already out. Yeah, would have died. Save. He's gonna go for the serpent play.
Who's stuck?
Nisha really deep.
Sonic Wave's there. They'll kill him, and they will not be punished for it. Takes a couple of volts. Sonic Wave and a set of serpent wards, but it's a big kill. They take mid out. Box is going to try and find something in return, but the Shackle's there. Shackle under the tower.
Shameless!
He dies for that one.
That SP move is shameless. Sableye casually losing half HP to fucking wards.
Yeah, just a bit aggressive from both.
Magnus seems kind of stuck while he's playing without his blink, right? Does he have blink? Because normally Magnus don't really play the map until they get blink.
They can't keep dying.
Can they go on Sableye here? No, Pure doesn't want to. TPs are coming in as well for Liquid, so Betbim have to be a bit cautious.
There's a blink on Nisha.
He's running straight at them. Oh,
He has blink.
Catch him with the shockwave. He'll drop the RP for the kill hit. Cold Embrace is there, but they've got enough magical. So we'll not save Katayomi. Kills a kill. Give them this chance to get this tier 1 tower as we now approach the Tormented timing, a minute and a half away.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I actually love it. There's so much on this Tormentor. It's so fun. Especially because it feels... In the past, it was, oh, we have to get our Tormentor at 20 minutes. But now that it's a whole fight objective, I think timings like that are really cool. It's like the power runes, right? Mid laners always fight around the 6-minute power and the 8-minute power, but having this full team objective 5v5 so early in the game,
He got baited.
definitely changes a bunch of different things.
Second ulti wasted for nothing.
Just pressed ult.
That's a long cooldown.
He's not going to have ult for the 15-minute Tormentor. You have to consider a lot of these things now. This 13-14 minutes of these big ults are good to force and also bad to waste.
On a quick grab here as well. Save was getting hunted down by the wolves. So it's a Phoenician.
Bedboom can't get a grip.
They're still watching from the tree line. Drop the Sonic Wave onto the two of them. Jump forward with the burst. Can they finish off Nisha? No.
Oh no, it's a disaster, no?
They're going to potentially look to turn.
Wait, is it? Is it? Oh my god, the fucking curse is transferring over. It's insane.
TPK, does he want to jump in and finish it? No. Under the tier 2, he'll back away because Mickey's turned up, chasing them out one by one. I mean, the walls are onto Miro, but under this tier 1, TP backup coming in. Miro's going to be okay. Liquid, they won't push their luck any further.
Well, the thing is up. Torment is up.
15 minutes.
It is. Who's set up? Who can take it? I mean, out of these two lineups, both of them geared up to go?
Yeah. I think the early Tormentor is actually really easy to kill. You just need to bring anywhere from probably 4 to 5 heroes. Even 3 depending on your draft. I would say Liquid's draft is slightly better. They have more physical damage. They're a bit tankier. Mickey's already here as well. But that can do it.
Transfer duration nerf needed? I don't know. We have no idea, man. The thing is so new. Is it even OP?
Back up in 30. Still 45 seconds for Miro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liquid, they've got the setup.
They got 5 heroes here.
I mean, Betboom.
Bedboom forgot. Or they don't want to contest because they have no NS ults. And Quap ults. And Wyvern ults.
This was so bad for Betboom.
Oh, second time. Did they just forget when they were pressing buttons at 14 minutes or what?
4 Tormentors now. Between 2 games, going the way of Liquid. With Betboom getting 0 Tormentors.
And of course, this time round, the shard pretty nice, right? Especially when you're making these Spirit Breaker plays. They've got the Inkswell shard for Insania.
Does more damage, heals him more.
That's on me. I'm going to be able to get the setup onto Nisha. Still, obviously, the farm for Pure. Very, very good.
Yeah. His game's good. It's looking.
What the fuck is Rasta suicidal?
He's in trouble. Look at this Inkswell damage. He's gone. Turning out to be not too easy of a game to survive as a shaman.
Oh, it's a horrible game to survive.
There's a lot of things after you, and they're after more here, Liquid.
They see Katayomi. I
think just out of vision.
Doesn't Bedboom look so lost?
All right, Mickey's has his max level wolves. I think Liquid has every single timing they need possibly in the game. They
Wonder what they're thinking right now, what their comms are.
They don't need a single other thing to fight.
They can set up to take this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Don't think Betboom's going to look to try and join for this.
No, Betboom should just delay. I think BKB Pure is the main timing they're looking for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I just don't see their big timing.
I mean, they can get these easy grabs just like this.
Feels like I keep seeing the same diff.
Multiple ways of initiation between Boxy and Nisha. So if you're Betboom, especially if you want a Betboom support, you know, you step a foot in the wrong place, you're gonna die.
Yeah, and they don't have initiation. Even last game, I would say they had a bit better initiation casually on Betboom team, but now all of it is just playing off vision.
Oh my god.
Gonna make the jump, but Nisha's there with the RP. They're gonna have the Inkswell as well to follow things up. GPK gets locked down and taken out.
They're looking for safe.
They can't play the map.
Don't find him.
Save is closing his fucking eyes right now. He's just hitting creeps. Holy shit.
Getting caught.
Yeah, and just a lot of plays that Liquid's able to make. Whereas for Betboom, it does feel like it's kind of already falling into a, well, let's just try and make the best of it and hope that Pure's able to carry with the PA. Because the moves that you could kind of imagine coming out from GPK and Mirror, they're kind of hard to find. They're going to be a lot more difficult to execute, as opposed to all these options that Liquid has to just continue just charging at them, running around the map. Nisha looking for these jumps, these pickoff setups. There's a lot of options for Liquid and just not so many for Betboom.
Yeah, it's definitely just easier for Liquid to play this game. I think
Mode
overall,
survive.
One thing
I still think they win late game with Betboom.
Really good since the patch. Every game, no matter
Oh
what.
my god, these supports are just dying to wolves and that's it.
Is there anything they can do to save?
GPK's here.
Fuck that support. Yeah, fuck him right in the ass.
RP still on cooldown.
Does he not have an assault? He does. He's using it very late for some reason.
Can they kill Boxy? They can. Pure turns up. It's a 3-man vacuum.
There's no mana on the Magnus. There's mana now.
Chase him down. This is the team fight that Betboom were looking for. They find it. The 3 kills, double kill.
I think it's over.
Things start to make a turn when they're able to.
I legit think if Betboom doesn't lose the supports now over the course of the next like 6 minutes, saves the ult for the 26-minute Tormentor spawn,
They get punished.
and then take the fight instead of going for Tormentor, they win the game here.
I think
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it.
They need their PA to show up to the fight.
Fuck, I don't know. Where's the Tormentor at 26?
Again, like we said earlier, Phantom Assassin, sure, she got nerfed.
Daytime at 20, so it's nighttime at 25, so it's bottom.
Outscale you for the most part, and that's something to be concerned. I think one thing that hasn't changed about Dota over years and years is every game with Phantom Assassin's winnable.
Does NS mess it up? No, I don't think so. I think it's less about nighttime and it's more about the game time.
Liquid can't really afford mistakes like.
Wait, actually, is
to
it?
stay ahead in this kind of game.
What if you take the Night Stalker facet? Does it fuck shit up? I don't even know.
Nisha likes his build.
I have no fucking idea how it works.
A lot more too, which is just rushing the Ags.
But he doesn't have that facet anyway. He has the Void one, so.
Resistance and then basically like a spellcaster Magnus. I think for the past year.
Oh, it says in the description? Okay, that's funny.
Magnus is a carry mid. He goes Echo. He goes Harpoon. He goes this right click. But especially with the new facet that it upgrades your shockwave, I think this utility is really good.
Can they go for Pure? He does have the BKB.
I don't think he dies. It'll be close.
Look at the wall, the drag back, the controls here with the bashes and the charges.
Right.
It's enough. They lock him down. Not a chance for
Okay.
BKB.
Massive kill.
Yeah, very well executed there. They used exactly as much as they needed to take him out.
It wasn't even that hard. He is still super squishy on the Phantom Assassin, even with this BKB. So.
Equip. Going with the push in the mid. 2 teams now both having the supports with Blink, so got to watch out for those moves. We have Blink Dagger on Insania. The positioning, and of course the more important one on the side of Betboom, I'd say for Catome.
Yep.
As he will have the chance to maybe come in with some clutch counter plays with the curse to put a stop when Liquid do try and get in on a target, which of course will happen because Liquid, they do have 4 melee heroes that want to be on top of the enemy. So there will be opportunities if Katomi survives and finds his positioning to make some big hits.
I have no idea how SP's nade works in the shrine.
I think something also...
No clue, man.
The panel's talking about like nullifier or ways to dispel. So Wyvern actually dispels through BKB as well when she curses you. Like the primary target of the curse, which is really good this game. Maybe you do it on a surge target, or you do it on a, you know, Magnus, remove his Empower, you move Iron Shell. There's a lot of text in curse.
Yep.
But the important thing is it dispels when you ult a guy.
And it's obviously with recursive, it will also dispel the secondary targets when it bounces to them.
Yeah. Because yeah, it gets recast.
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a nicely timed kill too, because his ulti is going to be ready again for the Tormentor. It's
Actually,
perfect.
I think this facet is super good.
It's definitely. What even is the other facet?
I think it's something about your freeze. You can freeze towers or something.
Oh, that's true. You can cast it on buildings, but it doesn't heal the buildings. It's just like a mini
I
fortification.
have a favorite to win now. I don't really care who wins.
It's a 6-second glyph.
It's a conspiracy in Dota pro scene anyway. They're slowly kicking out all the Dutch players.
You gotta take the recursive every time.
First Chrysalis, and then Celery. They fuck shot in the ass. There's no one left, man.
You do to the curse target.
Yes.
It also makes you do 125% damage. That at least the Wyvern's, which obviously matters less when it's like a support, but it's still a little bit more. You're still doing some damage. So I feel like out the fastest, this is going to be hard not to take recursive.
The Cold Embrace one seems so silly. I don't know what.
It's okay. Team Liquid is still Dutch. Organization is based in Netherlands.
Okay, so your allies also get attack damage when they
come out the Cold Embrace.
Cold Embrace.
Oh, okay. 60% is quite a lot.
60% is a lot of damage.
But I feel like there has to be a very situation in which you want to embrace someone in the middle of a team fight and then know that they're going to come out of that and kill people.
And keep fighting. Yeah.
Because it's like a long kind of loading time of like, all right, that guy's just been Cold Embraced. When he comes out of there, he's going to be a threat, but he's got to wait 6 seconds or whatever it is to come out of it.
You tell your carries to sit in the trees. You freeze your guy, and then he blinks in after.
Yeah. It would be very situational to make that one work. Whereas recursive, I mean, recursive has a lot of benefits, especially I believe against like illusion heroes like PL, because you can just throw it in on any of them, and then as soon as the illusion dies, as soon as any of the
2 minutes
dies,
until Tormentor.
It will redirect to PL over any of the illusions.
Okay.
So against illusion heroes, I believe it's very, very strong as well.
Okay. I guess that also works on creeps too. Yeah. Like you can target
Setting up white for bottom, I guess.
Yes. It basically makes it kind of hard to do a bad Winter's Curse. Because it will likely always turn into something that is going to be a useful part of the team fight.
Interesting.
I mean, as long as you catch someone in the area, obviously.
Yeah, I mean,
if you just do it on someone
one creep,
then it's got nowhere to bounce to, then, yeah, well done you.
Is Bad Boom getting ready for this Tormentor or not?
Alright.
I don't remember the exact kill time, but it was close to 25, I think.
Imagine Bet Boom this time around, they're definitely going to be more interested.
Yeah.
They're trading it for Roshan or what?
Spoke to the opposite side of the map.
Or are they going for the wrong Tormentor side?
Interesting to see. So, if you look at the
What
map,
the fuck are they doing?
They're set up bot.
They're ready.
They're AFK waiting for this Tormentor to spawn. And you look at Bet Boom team and they're smoking, trying to control mid wave.
Because what does this smoke sort of say to you? They're setting up for someone to farm mid. Because they're thinking Liquid's playing here.
So, okay. To go into like Dota theory, a lot of the time you want to smoke on siege waves. Because they're the waves you have to push out. They're harder for your creeps to kill. They take a long time. So if you look at a lot of the top...
Did they think Tormentor was top?
We used to watch Spear a lot, and Spear would do this. Most of their smokes were on siege waves. And so I think this is like an old Dota theory, like a last patch, is that the siege wave mid is, they smoke to try to get a kill on it. And
is the Tormentor dead?
Theory is no one cares about anything on the map if Tormentor is spawning soon. Which I actually really like the way Liquid's play, because it also ends up being... It works out for them.
No, it's not dead yet. It's spawning now.
Surely Bet Boom's going to go over to the Tormentor now.
Yeah, so Liquid didn't instantly kill it.
Well, I think it only just came back up.
Okay, so it just respawned.
Because it was like, when they killed it before, it was like...
I don't think they're valuing it that much, it looks like.
Bet Boom's just ignoring it.
They just have a different...
They're trading it for Roshan. That's a very interesting ordeal, but is it even a trade?
Or...
If they get the Rosh, it's understandable, right?
Sure.
You know what
Do they not know about Tormentor?
So they get the Roshan.
Yeah.
Then
oh, dude, can you trade for this? Is the question.
This is indeed the trade that they want. They're going to take here, Bet Boom. They'll get themselves the Rosh.
So Liquid all smoked and gated.
Well, they got it, I think.
Get him. Maybe they get her in time.
Pretty close. they're gonna miss it, but they might just.
This is a good fight for Bad Boom, maybe. If you have, oh, I mean, he has Aegis. It could be okay. Wyvern out there. Oh, the anti-combo, my eyes! Not a great RP, but maybe good enough.
Try and find some kills themselves. McKay turns with the silence onto GPK.
Super awkward fight so far.
They could fight this. Bad Boom can fight this. Liquid is in trouble here.
See them get the shackle. Save. Put to a stop. Pure. He's jumping in, looking to finish off Boxy. Boxy having to get the charge off. Boxy, he's still alive.
Time to TP out, Nisha. Abandon your friend. They're all dead. And he's dead too.
They've lost Mirror. They've lost.
Oh god, that was so bad because they fucking wasted the Quap ult. The Quap ult is like the main teamfight skill.
Stay away from the second life. So Liquid, they do lose 3 heroes.
Yo, that whole like last 3 minutes was so fucking weird. I don't know if Bad Boom was like waiting for him to kill the Tormentor to confirm their location and to Roche. Like, was that the idea?
Because he cursed at the same time that GPK's ult.
Yeah,
so
it could have been, right?
All the damage from Sonic Wave. Yeah. I think actually they didn't overlap those.
Or they just forgot about Tormentor. I'm not sure like which one it is. I don't know if it was big brain or if they just forgot.
For them, and that was also just super close to it being horrible for Bad Boom. It was 1 second away.
I want to believe that they just wanted to trade Tormentor for Roche.
It's interesting. I actually think the way teams are going to play the map is super cool to see like the theory crafting of all these different teams. Big items. So we have in that last fight, Nisha had his Ags, Saberlight had his Ags, and then I think that's it for like cool items. Yeah, it's just the 2 Ags, and Miro actually does have a nullifier queued up. So he will have this big timing. The panel is talking about it. He has 2 queued up, in fact.
Possibly they don't find Tormentor be worth. That's hard to say, man. Tormentor is such a big boost in eco for like just 3 seconds of killing with 4 heroes.
And Darkseer just mixed up. I think like you see Boxy, he lives that fight for what, 30 seconds.
I agree though in that sense that the second Tormentor isn't worth that much. I think Aegis is worth more than second Tormentor. And map position too, because when you kill Tormentor you're stuck in the corner, and when you kill Roche you're stuck in the middle.
He's giving an Inkswell target.
Nisha.
Top lane.
It's gonna get him in underneath the tower. BKB has to come out from Pure.
And he's charged. So they have full vision.
Oh, that's so random. What is this?
Show up. Definitely try and make something happen with this. Bet Boom, can they get away from this? Boxy,
oh, this is some random shit, dude.
Down. Nisha jumps in. It's gonna charge forward. Gets caught by the Hex and the Curse.
He might just be dead.
It's a lot of damage coming in from the Wolf, and it's gonna be enough to kill him. The recursive bounce over to Mickey,
oh, that curse is so griefy.
So Mickey will be able to continue on fighting.
The recurse even.
Get the Soulbind out onto the both of them, Mickey. Where does he want to go for next? He's going to try and look for the Wyvern.
Oh, Katomi lived.
They can't fight Pure.
Pure needs help, Pure needs help. No, he's fine. Like or not, they ran out.
Liquid now, I think they have to run.
Gotta focus Boxy having in these fights, because he's the main disabler. Yeah, nice targeting, holy. It's over. I think late game matchup is too rough. Heroes can't play against Night Stalker. This Grimslow can't play, the Magnus can't play. And PA is stronger against Lycan in mid game and onwards. It's too much.
Yeah, Nisha just... He wasn't happy with either of his positions, right, to get the RP off. Kind of hesitated.
Since Liquor's not doing damage, it's because their mid hero can't play. He died without doing anything there.
The option to RP underneath his tier 2, but that wouldn't have been good.
It's just the curse? Yeah, but you gotta understand, like, how is that curse going off? It's because his Night Stalker hero is giving him map hack. And on the other side, Liquid can't see shit.
3 or 4 seconds. I think realistically here, you take the support kills. You take Save, you take Kataomi, but he skewers in as well. Probably
can't fucking see shit. It wasn't even ulti on Night Stalker. He just walked into night vision of Night Stalker there. Holy. And that gave vision for the Wyvern at ult. But yeah, heroes like Wyvern are a fucking dream to play when you have Night Stalker on your team. And of course the opposite when you're against one.
Just another death in the day here for Save on the Shaman. Nothing really too much for Bet Boom to worry about. It's all part of the plan here. Just making space. Pure.
I don't know how many times I've seen his death now. This is SB charging in with Iron Shell into Wyvern or Rasta.
I think so. Liquid really needs to focus. Probably Kataomi. The curses, these last couple fights have been really, really high impact.
Why do these supports keep feeding? Because they're animals.
Oh, he messed up.
Support players have no regards for their own life. They're like fruit flies. They get born and they just enjoy their fucking 2 hours lifespan, and that's it. There's no thought behind it. No thought on the movements. Nothing. The fucking support players, man.
Just like saves with the E. That every single fight, Mickey's losing ult. I think a lot of the time that we've seen Lycan, especially carries in the past, it never feels like his ult's ending. And I definitely am feeling it right now. It's kind of like a transform hero.
Let's see what they can find here. Miro, he's able to find Insania trying to TP out. Got the detection easily. More glory for Pure.
TPing mid or bot?
A Night Stalker in mid and late game is one of the most terrifying heroes to play against. Like, look, you see his vision? It's like 500 range max, and a Night Stalker has like, I don't know how much, is it 1800 or 1500? Flying vision.
Look at him, Miro. They want to try and commit for this. They've got the wall down. Stunning way to push Boxy back, though.
But when it's out, though. Oh, nice save for now. Kind of a wasted Wyvern ulti, though. 2 dead already still. Yeah, that's fucking. It's fucked. It's fucked.
Pure is pretty invincible. Mickey's just got to run out of the fight.
Why is PA so fast?
Try and chase him down. After the high ground, we actually closed the gap again with another jump forward. Pure's going for it. He's into the base. He's gonna get punched back by Stabilite. The Sonic Wave's there, and Pure is ready to keep on jumping forward, diving here into the.
Why does everyone look like an NPC compared to Pure?
Be a little careful now. They won't get the kills. Liquid's actually able to get the rest of them out of there. But you can just see at this point, BetBoom know that this PA Pure, he is a massive issue. Like Liquid, how do they kill this hero now?
There's a Bloodthorn on Mickey, so they have one way to get basically.
Look at that fucking draft though. Like, if you don't chain stun PA, how do you ever kill PA in this game? He presses that first item button and it's over. Full HP on every single auto attack.
Right, it's the fact that there's this Wyvern constantly ready to shift the tides of the fight if Pure does ever get in trouble.
It's basically going to need to be, I would say, either you get Pure completely alone and you kill him in an RP Bloodthorn, or you have to kite the entire fight.
Oh my god.
This is going to be a good start.
So Wyvern's dead.
Oh my god, he just fucking ate his
Don't have
ass.
to worry about that turnaround potential from Katomi.
I think they just keep diving.
Yep, Nisha.
No Night Stalk ulti. You have to have the Night Stalk ulti. Oh, they have it. Fucking Nisha went into the cup ult. Oh, holy, dude. What's his Lycan damage?
GPK is able to finish Nisha off. On the cliff for now. Pure's ready to back him up.
There's no
drag
BKB on
back.
GPK.
Mickey's trying to go for GPK, but the shackles is there to lock Mickey down for now.
The tongue.
Pure jumps over towards the Lycan. Mickey still
He keeps going back on that fucking cliff.
on this cliff. He's getting away with a lot, but he will indeed finally fall. Liquid.
Okay, they need to fight like humans for once.
Make as much as they can happen.
These pickoffs before fights is not it.
2 big kills.
It pretty much looks like the fights are, you wait for Mickey to have a Bloodthorn, and then he's going to click it on someone, and that guy's going to die. And then they're going to kite and do absolutely 0 damage for 10 more seconds. And the next Bloodthorn hits.
They do need BKB Magnus. Your Quap needs an item to live in the fight.
Honestly,
Oh fuck, I keep
correct
checking. I wanted to check with the click. I can't see. Yeah, she needs like
It's all because they killed Kataomi at the very start.
I guess you don't want to buy BKB this game.
He has a Shadow Blade now. I don't know.
I'm not sure what you want this game. Wouldn't even be so bad to go Ghost Scepter perhaps on Quap.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to find him. Because I guess the thing was before the Shadow Blade, it was like they could.
Crazy when triple dagger. There's a lot of shit in this game.
But now, yeah, with the Shadow Blade.
I don't know. I don't play PA enough to make that choice for the talents. Pure is a fucking insane carry, so I'll believe his choice.
I was thinking so. All of BetBoom team have kind of been really on top of canceling Boxy's charge a lot of the game. Earlier we saw GPK even used his ult just to stop the charge. I think Save as well has been pretty good at stopping it.
The Lincolns for Quap? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I think I'd go Lincolns here too.
Spirit Breaker. They, you know, you can't just completely rely on Boxy to initiate on.
Why not BKB?
I think
It just doesn't feel that great this game, no? On BKB.
And Nisha as well. I don't think he's a BKB.
Maybe it's still needed though. It's like you don't like you get charged. There's like SB ult. Lycan just hits you. You know, like, there's RP. Doesn't care about BKB.
I want to say it just feels a bit like they're fighting an uphill battle on the side of Liquid. That they need to do so many things right. Because everything we've been talking about is...
Why does this mid look like a
needs to do
support?
this, and this to win the fight. And if you look at it from Beppoon perspective, it's...
Yeah.
Dire definitely needs BKB. I'm not sure what Nisha's thinking with this no BKB build.
In the early game, it was very much like Liquid. They can do all of these things, and Beppoon can't really do a lot. They just got to kind of make sure they kind of stop the bleeding, let Pure farm, and they're able to do that. And now, yeah, Beppoon's at the point where it's completely turned around in the sense that, yeah, they've got many ways to tackle a fight head on. And Liquid, the options that were so great for them earlier are not quite as effective as this stage of the game.
Yeah, Pure is a monster. He's 6-slotted. He can only get stronger with an Ags, I think. And this is the scary. It's 37 minutes, and you're saying this Phantom Assassin just full slotted. So going into the Roche, Liquid is smoked up. They want to contest again. All the entire fight for Liquid is if you jump the Wyvern, you have a chance.
Holy fuck, this is awkward. He has the NS ulti here soon, just to scout. No Rasta ulti for the fight.
Oh, so far back. All right, so Wall got.
Mika's out of position.
Thought they were roshing. Well, no,
Mickey
has to pop the ult.
Yeah, he does. Shows himself on the mid wave.
He's separated from his team and Mickey.
Liquid now. I mean, they're gonna still try and fight back. Quick charge onto Miro.
Insane has a big kill here. Oh yeah, that's huge if he gets him. One more hit. One more, he keeps getting cocked. Okay, huge. Lycan's kind of stuck. Insane buyback, but there's no tower. Oh, it's over. It's over. Nisha! 38 minutes, no BKB against Rasta, Night Stalker, Wyvern?
They can't fight
Brother, what?
They're playing it perfectly. And the execution from Liquid, it has to be.
I think if you see Rasta, you go BKB. Just one hero. You see Wyvern, you go BKB. One hero. You see Night Stalker, one hero. You go BKB. They have all fucking three. What?
Get them in the pit, but they don't. And then here, Insane just dies. I think to some extent, just let him die. There's a curse in the backline into a shackle. Nisha tries to go in, gets silenced. There's just so many things. I feel like it just feels like
Wyvern ulti pierces BKB only if you click it on them. But you still ignore when there's someone else Wyvern ultied.
I think Miro's having way more impact than he did last game.
Absolutely, yeah, this time around. Especially at these sort of moments where it's pre-BKB for Nisha.
Yep.
He's trying to get in, make these plays, he can't. Which I guess is about, like, obviously with this game of the build, going for the ether lens before he has like the BKB, do you think that's something at this point he might regret?
I think you regret it a bit, yeah. When he went the Aether Lens, they were ahead. And it was all about, oh, we just have to keep getting catches, it's fine. Even in the fights where he would go in and die eventually, like, you know, the one outside that Radiant High Ground, they would still, it would be a
I don't think they're fucking on this tournament. I think Nisha probably had a plan. And then his farm stopped. You know, like the mid game started, so he can't hit creeps anymore. And now he's stuck with these fucking Edellands, Glimmer Cape, Magnus shit. Because if he had like one more normal teamfight win, he would have BKB now. But he never got that one more teamfight win, and now it's fucked.
And this is actually something I didn't really think about. I don't know if it works this way, but maybe it does, and then it's really, really cool. But you know, the who knows how you pronounce this? The Pyrrhic Cloak that we've got on the Queen of Pain. If you put down someone, obviously any damage they're doing to you is getting 60% of it is getting put onto whoever you've targeted with. Is also the damage you do to yourself because of your innate also being, you know, is that adding on top? Is that also being done to that person?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's just damage. Does that mean you can like Soul Ring?
You put it on someone with Soul Ring. Yeah.
Wait, what about Pudge? Can you put it on someone and just rot yourself?
I mean, that's what I think probably right.
Yeah.
So on these sort of self-harming heroes like the Quap and the Pudge, you know, it's going to give you that little bit extra that's being reflected. You know, it's being tanked up by you and then being applied, 60% of it's being applied to whoever you put the cloak on.
There's also the...
Is that Dot the Tormentor at the top left?
Oh, I guess it wouldn't work. I was going to say there's the Quap.
Yeah, right? It has the same dot as the keep camps.
Specifically, which kind of sucks. Top lane. That boom. They're going to find Boxy.
You gotta change it to like a diamond or something.
And now at this point, I mean, they're at the luxury, they can start going for some Tormentors themselves. This will be the first Tormentor this series, right, for Beppoon?
It will be. they only need one to win the game.
3 sharpens for GPK. Always a very nice little bonus.
GPK.
Pop short's super good. Randomly, sometimes you'll catch a Magnus.
Don't know why they don't push bots, because pushing does nothing in this game. Bad Boom is not in a state where they can push and win the game. They need to pick off enemies until they're strong enough to finish. And also, they're not in a hurry, because the heroes are better for late game.
Very much in line with what we saw from them in group.
They need kills and map control.
One across the board for most of their series.
They have to go to 3 games.
Exactly.
And because of how these heroes work on Liquid, they have really good map control with its SP. They can't play too far spread apart. So you see like how they're playing now? They're playing like on one side of the map only. There's not ever someone by himself. And that's it's a very safe spot with wards or close to the base. Actually, he wants to push out mid. They want to push out bottom, looking for kills here.
It's still a PA. Yep. Pure is in prime position.
And then he meets up with his team again. Someone should really push out bottom one more though. But I guess they're too scared of splitting up here.
Because he has 2. He has a Sange in the Abyssal.
Can Liquid win any team fights? No, they can't.
There is no status in
like, first of all, they can't ever RP because, you know, he doesn't have BKB. I don't think, does he have BKB now? I don't even know. But I think even if he has BKB, they can't kill heroes right now. Lycan can only kill supports and no one else. He can't touch PA, he can't touch Rasa, he can't touch Wyvern.
I don't think it's working either.
This defensive layer of Nightstalker ulti is a bit too much.
But either way, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you don't want to get rid of your S and Y. Because the S and Y is still such a good item that you're not going to disassemble it to make the Abyssal. Unless, like, it's a game where you're desperate for that extra bit of gold.
It's just awkward, I want to say. I think you should want to disassemble the S and Y for an Abyssal.
But then you don't have an S and Y.
Because the only reason you're buying S and Y is for 20% status resistance.
But do you want to give that up?
I guess not.
Against an RP, you know.
Yeah.
That 20%.
It feels strange that it's the only item in the game that gives status resistance. You can't buy any other version of Sange to do it. You know, even Sange and Kaya doesn't do it.
Top tower is under attack.
It's I don't know.
Gotta say though, Bad Boom is a bit sloppy on catching here.
Disassemble it for an Abyssal.
Because of the min-maxing and
Not even min-maxing. It just feels weird to buy 2 Sanges, and that they're doing kind of different things.
I think Liquid's map movement is not like particularly special right now.
And especially with the fact that they
Bad Boom's not really doing anything about it.
Kind of this, you know, you mix and match it for the situation of the game. I think the old one with how
Bash! Oh, it's Abyssal! Oh my god.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking old school.
I'll be interested to see
if Liquid wants to win this game, they need to hope that Bad Boom fucks up. It just kind of comes down to it now. They just need to hope that Wyvern fucks up his ulti. And that Rasta walks into his death without casting a spell.
Some do want to keep the SMY, or if some do
But yeah, otherwise how this game plays is that Nightstalker ultis in the fight, and both teams look for each other. Nightstalker always finds them first, and then PA just jumps in, and everyone else can play seconds, or third, or fourth. And that's a 3-team fight. Like, as long as PA can play first, off a Nightstalker ult, there's nothing Liquid can do. They will always save the PA from whatever spell gets casted, and they always get perfect spell casting because of perfect vision. But that's assuming it's a perfect team fight, which is not always the case. You could smoke into them randomly without Nightstalker ulti being up, and then suddenly you kill like 2 supports or some shit.
Finding a fight outside of the base seems so hard.
And you know, you can have a random 5-man RP, who fucking knows?
The high ground defense if you're Liquid.
Yeah, they have Magnus high ground. It's definitely good.
Yeah. And that's obviously one of the benefits with the Ether Lens now at this point. You know, you can get those really deep skewer backs under the tier 4s.
He's looking mid. It's definitely it's still hard for Beppu.
Oh, that's a nice one.
On the high ground. I think any fight right now they take outside of pushing high ground, they should win. It should be easier for them to execute.
Beppu plays 5 like it does around. That is true, yeah. But here's the cool thing, right? You don't know if Bad Boom is playing as 5. We know because we see map pack vision.
Roshan number 3.
But Liquid,
yeah, Roshan number 3.
If Rasta is off the map and not on a ward, any lane is dangerous. You know, because he just disables you for like 10 fucking seconds or something.
Still scale. Queen of Pain still has, you know, Dagon she can buy.
So like Rasta +1 kills almost every hero in the game here.
Pure.
Except for maybe Lycan. I'm not sure if Lycan dies or Darkseer.
Feels like he doesn't really need it, but I'm all for it.
Yeah, I think Bad Boom is a bit slow on catch here.
But yeah, let's pop a rapier on top of that.
All right, so now he's gonna sell this on Joshua for it, right?
For the rapier, for sure, right? That's gonna be the item that goes.
Jesus, what is that wave? Like a fucking quad
Unless the
wave?
Battle Fury goes.
Oh, we don't get to see him farm the quad wave, man. Fuck.
That 20% status resist.
Think about the farming speed though. With the
Okay, so next
I mean, for sure.
would be Roshan
But
again.
at that point, he's gonna be like close to 30. He probably has like his stifling dagger talent. You know what I mean? So you already got the multiple unit hitting.
First hero interaction since that last team fight.
Because I think there's a chance it could be either of the two. He either drops the SMY or drops the Battle Fury for the rapier. I think both would be fine.
You can sack a guy to push lanes. Tundra and Falcons both do this.
You did finish the
For
Ags.
sure.
Ags is we don't see it that often, but it's super cool. Just to go.
I actually don't know how Snaking does it. Like Snaking just fucking plays this edge and pushes lanes into the barracks. And for whatever reason, nobody ever attacks him. I do this, I get 18 heals on me. They caught them. They finally caught them.
He's dead. GPK's ready to move over for more. Boxy will up for the TP out, nothing to put a stop to it. And Stania also going to go for the TP out, but Mira could put an end to that one. Just quick moves and Liquid trying to sweep it along this bottom side of the map. But unfortunately for them, straight into an amplified damage Queen of Pain.
Yeah, they almost caught Saber.
Just some sort of play can set up in the mid.
Running from a +5 or whatever he is. Such is life of a carry.
I think Liquid. I don't think they can take these fights outside their base.
That's what I'm saying. I think they got to kind of go all in on some crazy high ground move.
So you just AFK. Just sit in your fountain.
Just stay on the high ground.
You need zero items. You sit there and you wait till they push.
They need Ags on the Grim, which is that's a long way away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Refresh is queued up at the moment, but isn't Ags the way for the comebacks?
Yeah. I think.
Yo, the Lycan's going into some shit. 1v1000.
They'll be able to jump in for more. I mean, it really is falling
That
apart.
certainly was a choice.
Second half of the game. Whereas for Bet Boom, it's smooth sailing around Pure's PA.
Like, that was one of the most ideal initiates he could have done to make sure that Magnus never gets to play. But they're on the same team, so I'm not sure what the idea was.
We had people at the end of the
It was like 10 seconds before Magnus respawns, so he really doesn't want to buy back.
It seems like Valve they like Dragonite.
Yeah, Dragonite's PA. I mean, maybe they got the wrong message.
Like the meta.
They saw everybody talking about these heroes. They're like, oh, people must love these heroes. Let's not nerf them too much. Yeah, PA and DK. I mean, this is it's very rare, really, in a big patch, right, where two at the top heroes get away with just like a minor scratch to their power level.
Well, at least Dragonite. At least she got scratched.
Sure.
Dragonite got a buff.
Well, good news for Pure. Yeah, getting his PA, still getting to enjoy it.
Yep.
Massively so. Nearly level 29. I'm sure we are going to see the rapier. I'm sure he's going to sell something up and buy it. Just for fun. Because at this point he feels untouchable. He's like, this game is over. Let's just get the rapier out, get some big deeps.
Okay. I'm just imagining he's randomly gets a load. Okay.
Dude, if there's a rapier throw though, that would be absolutely disastrous for Bad.
Imagine he's alone, gets RP Bloodthorn, and just dies.
I have no idea what the players' opinions of the patch are. I haven't asked anyone. I think the general opinions of most players in Dota is that change is nice to play through, just because, you know, it's fresh. It's nice to discover new things. But as the patch settles, you're gonna find like a lot of flaws in the patch.
That's 20%.
Like one I predicted was the Tormentor. I think the Tormentor is too much of a fucking dog shit objective to go for. And watching these games, I think I'm right. But then, you know, everything else is kind of cool. It's nice to see like new facets. It's nice to see in pro games new hero picks and stuff like that.
Right now, she currently has 64% free evasion.
Yep.
Just by being Phantom Assassin. So even if you make this illusion of her, it'll never damage herself. Because she's going to be missing herself all the time. It really is only gonna be
Why is it
used
dog
to
shit?
kill the rest
I
of
don't
your
like
team.
objectives in the game that have no real options.
Not that good versus Phantom Assassin.
I think Dota is always best played as a PvP sandbox game. That's why it shines the most when objectives are made up by the player. The importance of towers or split push or I don't know, Roshan or going for team fights, interrupting farm patterns. I think these type of objectives made up, you know, by the meta, by the players, by the game's design is much better than a determined one like these fucking tormentors. Torment is like, oh, it's up, go for it or you lose the game. What can you do?
There's a lot of ways to counter it.
It's very brainless.
Basically the story of the game, the second half of the game for Liquid. Anything they want.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I also didn't like Heroes of the Storm and stuff. I just felt like I was barely playing my own game. I'm just playing the director's game and I'm casting my spells and that's it.
Also now got the Lincolns, so something else to save himself if he gets found, or something else to save whoever needs saving. A lot of moves Katomi can do to ensure that all of these fights are smooth sailing.
It's similar with Roche? Yes, it's similar with Roche. And I can forgive Roche because it's only one of them.
Yep.
But you know, ever since Roche, there's been Bounty Runes, there's been XP Runes, there's been this Tormentor. And it's just like stacking up. It's not nice.
3, 4, 5 Lincolns, and it makes it impossible for him to play the game. I'd say in this game it matters a bit less because
I think it's okay to have like one, especially if it's iconic.
The big and the scary one, which does
Would I remove them? Yeah, dude, I would fuck it. I would delete Tormentor, XP Rune, and Bounty Runes if it up to me. I fucking hate all of these mechanics. Like I said, I really like the sandbox aspect of the map. On how you play and how you determine what is important for your team to play around.
5-man vacuum, 5-man charge, 5-man inkswell.
Okay.
5-man stroke of fate.
Yep.
Anything less?
What about neutral items? Well, I'm not a big fan of neutral items. They're just average to me. I feel like it adds nothing to the game.
Okay, honestly, do they win the fight? They have to win the fight if they do that right.
If they get all the 5-mans,
everything was 5-man.
And I think even like some of the neutral items have too much of an impact randomly. You know, Gossamer Cape against like TA or whatever. In some patches you have random items like Fake Grenade on Earthshaker. Some heroes are so much better with like Spell Prisms and Timeless Relics and Aesthetic Caps and everything. It's too much. I don't like the RNG aspect of it.
Pure would respawn, press BKB,
and kill everyone.
And just have fun. Going high ground.
Well, how do you stop this on Liquid? Because I don't see a solution. I think like the moment anybody presses a button, Night Stalker presses ult, and then you can't see shit. And then you have a free game on the oh shit. Unless the quap goes in, but it's not like a super good quap jump. Where's the Wyvern ult? Where's the Wyvern at all? He is getting chased by Brown, which is Lycan. Okay, I don't agree with the Quap's move here. Well, maybe it works out anyway because they're 22k ahead. Buybacks everywhere. There's a fight going on the bottom side, yeah. Lycan's dying. Lycan's no buyback. That's death.
Ready to close up the game in style. He's been caught by the disarm, but now he's ready to hit. Gets the dagger out, jumps down towards the low ground to finish off Nisha. Nisha has buyback available. Bet boom. They did have to use 2 buybacks themselves, but obviously the problematic situation continues for Liquid. They're having to use the bigger buybacks there, one of them being the core. And bet boom, they're still ready to keep on fighting with this Aegis and with this Rapier. Jump forward. Another disarm does catch up.
I don't know how many heroes is this right now that they're killing? 8?
Like getting beaten down by his teammates. Is he able to live through it? He's not. There's the recursive. Goes over towards Insane.
If you have enough DPS, you can get the curse going forever, huh? I thought the curse was the remaining duration of the first curse, but it's actually just resetting to like half of full value or something like that. What the hell?
This game's over. We're going to a game 3 as GG is called.
Yeah, it's just half duration or something.
I think really well played by
so technically, if you have enough DPS, you can have a perma curse. But of course, you're 5-man cursing people, which is also
stats aren't always right.
Not normal events.
Again, I think that's a lot about just Winter Wyvern. I want to point out.
I thought the Wyvern, was the effect that Katomi had on that game in that mid game really kind of drew out that stalemate portion where Liquid, they just didn't really have a move to make because BetBoom had the response.
I don't think this game was about being a strong PA. I think it was more about the concept of PA versus Lycan in late game.
Yeah, I think
And that is, of course, that PA is just simply stronger.
They used all their magic damage, they used their spells.
Because it's like two things you have to think about as carries in late game, right? One is how fast do you kill enemy support, and second is do you fare well against enemy carry as a matchup when you fight them directly.
Like heavily
And Lycan loses on both aspects against PA in late game. He just wins like in the first 20 or 25 or 30 minutes even on Lycan. And then just everything just is so much worse.
Yeah, it fell off pretty hard for Liquid in that second half, and yeah, Pure proving that.
That last fight, Lycan was chasing Wyvern all the way to mid lane. he still couldn't touch him.
This game too, drawing us to a game 3, 1-1 right now between BetBoom and Liquid.
I love game 3s. We're gonna see what both teams have learned from the first 2 games and see them put it into action.
Thank you, Dubbot, for the prime. Neo1, thank you, the 11. Merisik, thank you, the prime. TK, thank you, the 7. Condensis, thank you, the 48. So appearing on patch command in the middle of the tournament, I think it's fine.
It seems like PA is still a very good hero.
Just let teams adjust, man. It's a pain in the ass for them. But, you know, they are not us, so we don't give a fuck.
Personally,
Ninja got early BKB. Does he not care about Night Stalker? He starts to care, because it's still the vision aspect, but at least he can cast spells. He didn't have BKB until 40-something minutes into the game. He just couldn't cast any spells. Night Stalker just stands in the middle of the team fight with his silence ready, and you know, that's the end of it. He has to wait like 8 seconds or some shit, or 7 seconds, whatever the duration is, before he can go in. Also, instead, he just went in anyway, and then he died. You know, because he's silenced and standing there with no spells. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe he wasn't thinking. So Lord, thank the 26, what happened to the frog? Who double parked? He got told. Grillo, thank the 23.
Still in my book, but I want to talk about GPK. His Queen of Pain performance was top tier. He was all over the place. He was involved in some of these early engagements, and even though they had some overlappings with Winter Wyvern ulti and Queen of Pain ulti, a couple of times,
I like the Night Stalker pick too. I think that in the first game even Night Stalker pick was very good to win.
This was last pick, 24 pick Queen of Pain overall.
They just made bad choices in the first game, and then it got them into that fucking dog shit scenario.
We've seen this matchup yesterday, I believe, and it also didn't work out too well for the Magnus, so kind of hard for him.
Yeah, that was an interesting... Like, the Magnus build was very interesting, because I feel like against the PA lineup, against the late game that BetBoom had, probably going, like, carry mag from mid wouldn't have worked, so he was going utility mag, but then in that case, it's like, who's carrying the late game for Liquid, you know, against the PA?
It was supposed to be Lycan. Right?
Yeah.
Didn't happen?
Oh, let's see. I wonder if Liquid is gonna consider banning that Night Stalker now. That's the second game they picked it early.
His signature hero, definitely Winter Wyvern, because he was playing...
Even though they beat it one game. Maybe they just want to ban it to avoid some comfort picks for BetBoom.
Didn't talk about, we said some of the early nullifiers, they didn't come in as early as I expected them, but also Winter Wyvern ulti does have that dispel.
All the mid heroes been better than Crop this game? Hard to say. From how this game went, I feel like almost anything could have worked for mid. It wasn't really Quap's game to play, no? I feel like it was more Wyvern, PA, and what's his name? Night Stalker.
Expectations from Spirit Breaker, heard it was very good right now, but it didn't really...
I think if mid was any other DPS hero that does okay against Magnus mid, they would have been fine.
One where you keep the move
not
speed.
The bullshit.
Yeah, not the bullshit facet. But, you know, speaking of the nullifiers, this is another hero who does indeed get nullified, and another hero...
Oh, what is this now? There's a city interaction on anywhere. Rubik steals Marcial, Puck ult with Axe, and Axe squares unlimited attack speed? Really?
He invented the Shadow Wyvern, and now we look at this, and we didn't even mention...
I mean, how do you steal fucking Marcial and Puck ult, though? Like, what the fuck? What game are you playing?
But it's so meta because of him.
Yeah, it was incredibly strong. I'm sure we're going to see more Winter Wyvern as well, or maybe it's going to be banned. But for a large portion of this game, and especially the end portion of this game, the story was about the carries, in particular the Phantom Assassin. But speaking of carries, those are the roles that Ryan would like to highlight for us.
Bugs on Rubik, but that's not a bug though. That's intended, because Mark's ulti gives you attack speeds, and Puck ult uses attack speeds.
No, I'm kidding.
No, wait, let me get a Rubik instead.
The Lycan versus the PA. I wanted to kind of show like how much of the map each of these heroes were consuming with these last hits. So you see it's about the same. It's probably the
Am I doing Avowed more than Velvet? I am.
The Battle Fury. But
were
the result or the damage yield the same? No. Pure, I'd say almost doubling up Mickey's hero damage, especially a lot later on in the game. And then I was thinking maybe Mickey made up for it with a building damage, because Lycan can be more of a building damage hero, but no. Here was pretty much doing it all with the PA. We are all, I'm sure, hoping at home that this was gonna be a 3 or 4 week
Holy shit, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's fucked.
Looking forward to seeing it as the meta progresses.
What the fuck?
Brian, was PA
That's completely
just really
fucked.
good this game, or was Lycan just pretty bad this game?
I think the
Oh, I don't have
Lycan
ulti.
plus mag combo, just like 2
Fuck.
melee right clickers, that's pretty much all of their damage. With the RP against Wyvern is specifically hard countered, and then PA utilizes the vision from the Night Stalker probably better than.
Why is somebody biting? This is not a bug.
There was a lot more counterplay.
Marcy sets your attack speed to like, what is it? 1325.
Thank you very much.
And Puck Coil snapshot your attack speeds do damage. So this is normal.
Normally you'd expect Lycan to
That was the other one too. What was it? It was
Also, in the previous patch,
Lycan with Echo Saber Puck.
To play it as a carry to have that flex between them. But I also want to point out something.
This
that
one is
Kurt
also-
did in the end, because there's a reason why I
There's some
can tell
shit.
that this guy is the best carry player in the world. Because if he feels like he can get away with Divine, there's no need to go for the Divine Rapier in the end. But he's still gonna risk it, and he's that type of the player that, in I would say 95% of the time, his aggressiveness and willingness to be able to just buy the items, something more aggressive, does pay off.
play to win.
Yeah,
That's what it
exactly.
does, regardless of.
Tenjin Castle, controlled by the Takeda clan.
Foreigner.
What is this super? How do you find these games, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck? How do you actually find this shit? I don't fucking know. Maybe for end of the year. I need to order some food. Wouldn't even be surprised if these games randomly blow up in popularity just because they're so fucking absurd. Yeah, the streamer bait type of games. Same release date as AC Shadows. Oh, that's so fucking funny, man. That AC Shadows game has been pushed back for a while now. It was supposed to be like, what, last year summer? I've seen the trailer for Show Maker, so it looks okay. But I'm waiting until it's close to the release before I really care about those games. I hate looking at games when it's like, you know, comes out half a year from now, 1 year, or fucking 7 years. There was a time people were telling me about Star Citizen, like every day. I was like, who fucking cares? This game is never coming out. Never, ever, ever, ever. I have so much at hand already too, like for just today and tomorrow. No way I'm thinking about 5 months from now. Not for luxury games anyway. What's that? Ever into Citizen? No. I don't like space themed games that much. Like if the game is really good mechanically, I'll be like, sure, I'll play it. But otherwise, I don't seek out space games. I'm really more of a medieval / high fantasy type of guy. I have no plans for Like a Dragon yet. I'm gonna wait until at least after I finish Monster Hunter. So, you know, Monster Hunter comes out next week on the 28th or so. And I'm gonna no-life that shit. I'm actually waking up 5 AM. Because it comes out at 6 in my time. So I'm gonna get ready for the day and then play it the moment it comes out. I have not seen Tides of Annihilation. No gym? Of course I am not skipping gym. I'm just gonna play from 6 AM until 7 PM or 8 PM and then go gym 9 PM. Skipping gym for video games. What are you, a nerd or some shit? What the fuck? Look at this guy, he's a nerd. Isn't you gonna go to the gym at night? No, I just like going to the gym at night because then the gym is mine.
Ability to go to a third game. We are going to a third game. Liquid and BetBoom, they make it happen, and we're gonna find out what they've learned along the way of this series here with Lacoste, Jenkins, and.
Do you like the most of Monster Hunter? I just like boss fighting games.
Very very soon.
If you like boss fighting games, it's a good game for you. If you don't, then you know, there's nothing I can do for you.
Go, because we've seen 4 very different drafts, Jenkins.
I ordered Biryani.
Yeah, we have. I mean, people are still figuring out the meta. The one thing that we can say for BetBoom is they seem to think that Night Stalker is just a strong hero.
Yeah.
Perhaps because of the status resistance.
Kijk, Fox weer dat we er toe.
The new facet, but you know, they lost with it game 1. It wasn't a complete stomp, but game 2 they still committed to it, to their idea. And
different facet though.
Different facet, yeah. Maybe not as committed as you could be, but still committed to the hero as a concept.
Yeah, cool idea for the Night Stalker because he has so much more.
I ordered biryani with.
If you're playing the Night Rain facet.
What's it called? Tandoori chicken and 2 kebabs.
You can have on level 2 is have level 3 hero if you're gonna put a point in silence, which makes your laning much stronger. This time around, he did go for the Void facet, which also gives you the 5th level of it, which makes your Void AoE ability in 300 AoE.
No mutton, no. I don't always like lamb meat.
Something that Night Stalker.
Lamb and mutton, like sometimes it has like too much of a aftertaste.
That you're not making the move.
Yeah, I think against Darkseer, Iron Shell spam, and Lycan Shard in the late stages of the game. My issue with the AoE Void facet.
Do I cook order most days? I usually cook. It's just it's so busy these days. I don't have time.
About 10 minutes or so you're not experiencing the benefit of it until 15 minutes, and that's usually when kind of the early game farming portion is already over.
Yeah.
But so it makes sense that as a late game,
yeah, it's pretty good in Netherlands.
I felt like
there's like a decent Indian population in Netherlands.
Better on Night Stalker, and also
so the food is good.
Pressure, allowing them to make more moves on the map.
I like Thai food. Yeah. Do you think we should change the map size? I would have liked to see a smaller map. I mean, they kind of made the map smaller, right, by adding all these move speed things on the map. A little bit.
It's always kind of been one-dimensional. So adding versatility to any hero like that is very powerful.
A lot of talk about Night Stalker for a hero to be first phase banned. Liquid has had enough of Miero's Night Stalker. Does mean that the battle making
first pick Beastmaster. Oh, they adjusted. They banned the Night Stalker now.
Also picked up.
It's very interesting to see that simply having one hero.
I like having the Abaddon against Beastmaster. I think teamfight wise, it's a really nice thing to have. You know, you just shoot off the fucking lore.
Relatively popular. It's just the impact of.
Yeah, I don't know about the game's pace.
Can be so pivotal in the draft.
They also picked Beastmaster into Abba, like, because Beastmaster is not about his ulti as much, even though it can get dispelled. It's more about him being super tanky, clearing the stacks as well, being the front line for the team, being the one who can take Roche early on as well. We've seen pretty much every single game Beastmaster. Sometimes he can do it solo, sometimes he's gonna get +1 just for the protection, where he takes Roshan between like 12 and 15 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I also think that Beastmaster, you said it's not about the roar anymore. I completely agree. I think you pick it more for tempo now, not necessarily for a fast tempo, because like you said, he is going to be clearing stacks at that point. At a certain point where like
what's with the Wisp-ban?
Because he's clearing stacks. But it's you pick it
some dog shit combo or what?
Provides, which is you are going to have a giga-fat offlaner who is top net worth at about 15 minutes, 14 minutes into the game. Guess what also spawns at about that time into the game?
Normie!
That's the Tormentor. So, and the hero just can't really be outlaned, since like you can go for Axe's build, you can go for the boar, you can max that out, and the bird is now, you know, a spellcasting ability essentially, because it's flying around you.
What's a stronger till this patch? It depends.
So Beast is just such a
it's the same as last patch apparently. It's Dragon Knight.
If this Abba's gonna be played as core, maybe we're gonna see the new facet in action. Mephitic Shroud has been the.
It really makes sense when they made a whole fucking anime about him. Simply the main character of the whole game.
The new one has been buffed. The quickening cooldown reduction per hero that has been increased from 4 seconds to 6 seconds.
So 2 stuns against Abaddon.
If the hero dies, you basically get another heal that you can use.
I was just thinking like PA is always great against.
Oh, the PA Warlock draft coming out.
As a support,
okay.
She keeps her distance and you can
what's the answer for this?
Times, but I think with the blind facet, this might
is the answer dodging the lane? Do you just do something else?
Yeah, right. Yeah, she goes on you, you just push your Starstorm, and then it's no longer good. But against Beastmaster as a carry,
was the Fire Dragon change a nerf? Well, it depends on how you see a nerf. He gained like 9% bonus win rate in all pop games.
I don't think the heroes got changed enough. I was on the same page as you, Jenkins.
So I guess you could kind of argue about it that he farms a little bit slower since he has no cleave anymore in human form. But he got 10% more win rate, so you know something down the line got changed to positive positively for him.
Well, I mean, Warlock PA was literally the answer to Beastmaster on the previous patch, and nothing has changed enough. Even
It's a bug, is it? What's bugged about it?
I will say though, picking Mirana once again into the Abaddon is another interesting choice.
Yeah.
This is another, like, if you go back to historical Dota, Abaddon counters both of these heroes. But things have changed so much since, especially the Facets patch.
Yeah.
The DK's magic damage is doing 2x to 2.4x?
No, you're picking it for the Star.
Oh my god, no wonder it was so high win rate. That's insane. 2x on Dragon, but that's normal, no? I mean, it should be 1.5, I think, in ult?
So Bedboom, they don't play.
Because the ulti buffs all Dragon effects by some multiplier. I'm not sure what the exact number is.
Yeah, definitely does. I thought this was the Bedboom.
Even more now, even more so.
But Shaman is
very beast, right?
Shaman is very good.
Oh, it was simply hitting 2 times on top of the multiplier? Yeah, that's insane then.
Going for Yule Scepter to be able to dispel things, and also because he has different itemization.
And the win rate already came down to 60 to 55. Yeah, okay. I mean, if it was just fucking bug, no wonder, dude.
Really cool adaptation. Now they do.
People must have noticed so fast. You would be melting towers then. You would be doing 120 magic damage per hit on towers. On top of his normal attack, so that's like 150 to 170 damage per hit on towers. You'd be killing tier 3s in like 7 hits.
Yeah, is Carry Beast really good against an Abaddon offlane? Because don't you stack access and you dispels it with the shield?
Okay, this is straight up. I'm giving credit to Gunnar here. We were talking about the dynamic of last patch. You had the small camp and the medium camp behind the safe lane.
Yeah.
And how for heroes like Alchemist, for instance, not only was the hero already good, but he was amazing at clearing stacks and getting a lot of net worth injection from that.
Oh, I really like this stuff. Ooh, Storm pick without seeing matchup.
That stack Ancients in the safe lane now. And
do you ban Huskar? Do they have a Huskar player? GP Keck does play Huskar, I think, but I remember watching him play it and he failed on it.
So I think it's almost ignoring lane matchup and just thinking like this hero has a super.
But they still have a ban too. Okay, so they banned the puck. What's the next ban? Ember? Ember or Huskar?
Poorly, I would say.
And it is a dire Beastmaster.
Ember's already banned, actually.
Which means the Tormentor
What
is
else?
going to be on Radiant at 15 minutes. But he will have farmed.
There's no Monkey, there's no Ember, there's no puck.
Portal and contest the Tormentor.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the idea.
But you're also going to be fighting into Abba, into Warlock. Abba.
Wait, hold the fuck up.
You can walk up high ground, be like, "What up, guys? I'm going to."
Are they playing Darkseid last offlane?
Fighting into Warlock.
Darkseid Pollen? No, wait, what?
Now near the Tormentors.
The fucking carry Beastmaster? What is
These
this?
type of the fights are very difficult to take against Warlock.
I think it's important to keep in mind that we're going to see most likely a Beastmaster or the mid laner, whatever they end up going for on BB team, go for a
Mirana mid? There's no fucking way. Mid.
Because now you have the
This is mid Darkseid?
at level 15.
I don't fucking know what they're doing.
So, actually, no.
I mean, carry Beastmaster wasn't like
They have a very easy way to burst the Abaddon.
super rare thing.
That I think about it. So
just hex and kill him.
Yeah, hex him, kill him. The fact that it's that.
Mirana is not bad against Storm mid laning phase, but it's horrible throughout the game.
That's a really good pickup.
That's kind of a hard counter, honestly.
I think it's a bit of an oversight since Shaman's already a good hero. And
This is his previous level 20 talent, but ever since we added that to level 15, this hero feels so much stronger to play, and we're also keep buffing the hero now with the chicken fingers as well. Very good to trade in the lane. His foul play did get nerfed. Now the shard, you need to actually pick it up to be as effective as it did before.
We got the Willow and the Hoodwink removed from the pool. We are looking for a boxy hero on the side of Team Liquid. For the side of Bedboom, I'm assuming that we're looking for a GPK hero. Is there any flex potential that we should keep in mind, or is it just straight and simple? Need GPK hero.
GP cake.
I think it's pretty straight up. I don't see a Darkseer or a Beast mid, not for GPK. If I'm Liquid, I'm still thinking a little bit about the Huskar because you are showing the Storm mid. PA is not bad against Huskar. I think, yeah, these are other Liquid heroes don't care that much, but yeah, it's just, you know that it's going to be Storm mid. He's laughing because they just keep banning it. Because he was pubbing with it. He's happy with himself.
Dude, Huskar is broken. I'm telling you, you cannot even give a remotely decent Huskar game. Because you also just, like, you purge Fatal Bonds, you purge, like, literally...
I have no games planned before Monster Hunter. Just playing Avowed and watching DreamLeague for the next week. Hopefully I can finish Avowed before Monster Hunter starts. When I get up earlier so I can play more hours and then watch DreamLeague afterwards.
If this is previous patch where Lion was killing all the illusions, I would say it would be a really good Lion game, because this is something that Abba lacks, a little bit of a stun in his lane, a little bit of a control. I mean, they could still go for it, but huge nerf to the Lion.
Yeah.
I like that they removed extra mechanics from a lot of heroes, where these heroes clear illusions, these heroes one-shot creeps. Like,
Hawkeye as well, so we might be seeing more of illusion-based heroes in this match as well.
So what's a good pulse? Okay, we're going for the Rubik.
Yeah, it's Rubik Sheaves. They're gonna pick Rubik here because it's really
40
good
hours? I can do 40 hours
Shadow
probably.
Shaman. This is the favorite hero.
I already
in the
played like
game.
10, so
When
like
you
30
see
more.
Underlord, when you see Shadow Shaman, you can win the game.
I'll
by
watch Tuna
taking
Spirits. I think I'm
Firestorm
watching
or getting
3
the Shadow
series
from
today
him,
at most.
because
So if it's
they
last,
have
then I'm
some
not.
abilities, of course, that can break
Oh
you,
god
but,
bless, last one is some fucking Chimera heroic.
Phantom Assassin and
I can watch
Phantom.
everything, I think.
So I think this is a very good Ruby game in terms of what you can steal, and also have in mind like the. Now, okay, it's just gonna be Queen of Pain one more time for Bedboom team.
It worked out last game. So
Not watching
again?
heroic.
Why not running back?
I'm not a fan.
Is Storm better equipped to deal with the Queen of Pain compared to the Magnus previous?
I think the matchup of
Wop.
Quap versus Storm used to be quite a
Yeah,
bit
Beastmaster
harder.
carry.
Storm could actually have like the moving remnant. Maybe we can get a
Bedboom
confirmation
playing
from our
tempo feels weird to me.
actually. This is what I've heard.
They draft for late game usually.
Moving remnant
But yeah, it's tempo this time.
makes the Storm Quap matchup not so bad for Storm.
One thing that's very notable this game is that Liquid has no good deep push.
Waiting for? I'm sure we can.
They don't have any good long range spells that just kill waves fast, and you know you go back to your farming.
Pixel, please. Oh, and how's the Quap versus Storm matchup?
I think Quap's still happier. Sure,
How's
it's a little
Quap
better
matchup versus Storm?
than it was, but
I think Quap does well.
In this matchup, Shadow Strike for Queen of Pain, or you completely skip it? How do you feel? Queen of Pain, Shadow Strike? You're gonna zip it? Not as good?
Yeah,
Kill it?
I don't know if I would do
You
that.
definitely max scheme in against Quap. Sorry, against Storm.
Any other questions for our resident experts?
No,
You just need to burst in mid game.
Let's talk about the other lanes. Mid's not
Alright.
interesting. What were the other heroes? Can one of you guys?
Yes.
PA versus PA versus Darkseer again, but reverse.
Quap does 1 to 6. Yeah, he does. She does. I also Quap just gets 6 faster than Storm, right? Because you're a slightly better laner. So there's this this scary moment for Storm right before he turns level 6, which can be avoided by just jungling the last level. And then you're immortal basically from Quap versus Storm.
Great lineup to take the stacks, but we're gonna find out. Keep your eyes peeled for the stacks on the Beastmaster for game number 3 coming at you via the puck jump.
This lane is also very harass heavy. So like any bounty rune steals, so water rune steals are big. As long as it's all BSJ. Did BSJ's YouTube get hacked again? Brother, what is he clicking? Fucking furry porn links or what? This fucking guy.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting that game 3 between Team Liquid and Bedboom team. And we're going to see what Liquid can do this time around with the PA in their hands, in Mickey's hands, after Pure had quite the game 2.
I don't even know where this is on the map. Holy dude. Is this mid?
Bedboom. I've got
Yeah, it was mid.
good lineup to play this game out in a way that Liquid couldn't against Pure's PA in that game 2.
A bit better. I would say Beast and Quap are better cores versus Phantom Assassin than what was it, Lycan Mag. But even so, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of the last patch conundrum where Phantom Assassin gets picked every single game and then just wins. At least it's not first phase.
Easy D-word.
Second phase, it's a bit. It feels better.
Leap level 1, it's not that bad against Abaddon, it's fine. He's laning against, what was it, Abaddon, Rubik. Which comp do I prefer?
There's no. He's a
Liquid's.
to sustain. Sure. Just better sustain.
Liquid has a clear advantage in late game. And I'm not sure if Bedboom's tempo is fast enough to finish the game before. I mean, this helps a lot for tempo, man. Fucking hell. Fucking Agent Saberlight. But yeah, basically Bedboom needs to play tempo. They need to win very fast. Because you're not beating PA and Storm and Warlock late game with whatever the fuck they have.
There's now the creeps behind the tower are a bit different.
Not an even gold anyway.
Instead of having 2 camps, you basically only have 1, but it's an ancient camp. Which, you know, Beastmaster, a carrier who can take it at level 5. It's gonna be really good. We'll see if they'll like accelerate him with that. I'd assume they would.
The fuck is happening in these fights?
That's a lot of damage.
No.
Gonna be fine with the stick charges, but still very much put under threat. Same to be said though for Miro, did take a lot of damage himself as well as the Darkseer. I mean, and how is this Darkseer lane into the PA? Where you just feel overall it's just because it is.
That's Omi. Oh my god, what is he doing? Blocking the big camp?
The PA doesn't care.
I don't think the PA cares.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
There's worlds where Shaman is actually a really good support versus these ranged.
Jesus, the HP is so low in this lane.
That don't have a stun.
Okay.
So you think of Enchantress. We used to counterpick Enchantress with Shadow Shaman.
Yep.
Because when Enchantress does the thing where she walks past the wave, you shackle her, and they can't do anything. It's the same with Warlock. If you go on the Phantom Assassin, the Warlock can never cancel, or you go on the Warlock, and the Phantom Assassin can't cancel it. So it's a very nice Shadow Shaman lane, but at the same time, I don't think that they really are going to have this damage just burst through heroes like 100 to 0 between Darkseer and Shadow Shaman.
Hey, what the fuck is Shadow Strike?
It's just gonna be a farm fest.
Nani?
If people are dying, it should be Betboom are the ones dying. Mickey looks so strong right now.
He's trying to make the move here. Can he finish off the kill though? It's getting risky.
He gets in there.
He's gonna go for it. Mika, can he clean
It's
up
fucked.
what he can?
It's fucked.
I mean, there we have it. PA Warlock. It ain't 7.37, it's 7.38, but it's still looking as good as ever. Gunner.
Yeah. So this is now 2
It's a hard game to play for Betboom if you're not winning lanes.
Darkseer, and the Darkseer died to the Phantom Assassin. So maybe we switch it up, guys. Let's not do the Darkseer versus Phantom Assassin, or just ban the Phantom Assassin. Look, I said it last time. I said it 4 days ago. I said, can we just start banning the PA?
Well, let's see.
I think they were doing it yesterday.
Beastmaster has an absurdly powerful timing at around 12 minutes, because that's the Aghanim timing.
Not even as the first phase
They have to play around that.
Third pick.
Sometimes it's hard.
And of course, Quap and both Storm, they're very good rune holders. So 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes are big for teamfights for supports.
But a common thing is that the meta heroes are really
And on top
hard
of
to
that, the
ban.
Quap is stronger than Storm on River.
Usually your second phase ban,
Like she just simply has more burst.
to protect either way you picked before. Where you're
So there could be there's like some moments for tempo plays maybe for Betboom. Rune fights are good. They're actually winning top lane now suddenly.
Insane.
I mean, yeah, I didn't think Sable like caught by surprise there. I guess he thought he was fine.
It's a 300 damage nuke at level 3, which is just like an absurd number. That's a level 7 spell usually does 300 damage. And you're getting this at level 3.
How does that compare to some of the other early news? I remember like what
Beastman got Aghanim by 12 man realistically? Yeah, that's normal timing.
200.
If you have brown boots and like a null talisman and wand,
which already the level 1 starts.
you usually get Aghanim by 12.
Times 2, right?
Yep.
So indeed, the Starstorm number's pretty crazy.
Or 13, I'm not really sure what the exact timing is.
This time, does Mickey go for the kill?
Yeah, you, of course you go for the
He doesn't even need to go.
Oh, we'll see. I don't even know what his item build is. I think it's Aghanim.
Yeah, this bottom lane, I don't know what you do. This is going to be quite the rough one for Miro.
His lane isn't like super free though on Pur.
I also think the Orb of Corrosion.
Actually, I say that, but they're fucking Sablelight's asshole here like it's nothing.
It's 8 agility now when you buy Orb of Corrosion. So for these agility,
I think they play Beastmaster position 1 because it's really nice to contest the Tormentor with. Like Beastmaster is one of the strongest.
Probably has to play safe here.
Jesus Christ, dude, one of the biggest power spikes that you can get on 12 minutes, 12 or 13 minutes for the Aghanim.
So as long as Insania has a bit of mana, Mickey can keep on trading.
Like just think for yourself, like how many heroes can really beat Beastmaster when Roar is up with Aghanim ready.
Even lane. Oh wait, bot.
It's just so much damage and healing and disable and everything.
Still 8 stick on Mickey.
Yeah, they get the kill.
This fucking offlane looks like my pups. Never mind.
You didn't press the stick?
Yeah, he did not. Oh shoot, he had 9 stick charges.
There's a really good timing on the vacuum. So he died during the vacuum stun.
Sure, but I mean he had time before the vacuum. He was just living on the edges. More on the edge than he needed to be.
Usually, you always try to hold your stick for the very last second to bait. I think it's a habit thing. I would say generally.
No, that's quite the big kill to find.
That is a big kill.
That is a big kill. Mickey dying there.
At least he wasn't on the killing spree, so no bonus gold or XP, but still, that gives Miro a lot to kind of come back into the game with.
No, for sure, yeah.
Also, you know, if he levels up, he's going to get more health and mana. I think it's
only the Darkseer lane is struggling.
I've noticed,
it looks okay for Betboom.
In the last game, when Saberlight hit level 3, he got his
6 minutes coming up. This is big.
So
I'm not sure what the XP is on Quap, but he's getting level 6 before. Oh, he has it now. It's level 6 on Quap now, so she's the king of the fucking river. Storm is 1/4 off.
Pretty cool.
How many supports are playing? There's 3 supports in Bad Boom. They're all playing for the river. And Yellow is checking top.
Yeah, he probably does.
Denied the rune. Oh my god. They spent 3 heroes mid and don't get the rune. Nisha got 6 now.
I don't think
That's
said and done
fucked.
off the first few scenarios in which Mira did go down. Things are, you know, settling quite nicely for him in that lane despite those early deaths.
What the fuck are those?
He kind of
The cummies.
Phantom Assassin's game is still super good. Mick is having a great game, but Miro's gonna have a game. It was looking to the point where maybe
I can't wait for the day when the runes are also the same mechanic as these the stand on top of it until you get it kind of things.
Didn't get the lift off.
I was gonna say, did he not
I really
take
think
the
it should
lead
be.
He might still get dove.
They're gonna certainly want to go for it. They do, and there we go. He saved the telekinesis so they could get saved as well.
GPK's deeping.
Let's see what he can do to shut this down. They get the
Oh
solid
shit,
wave out.
punish.
The arrow comes
Oh
through,
fuck,
clicks on the
dude.
boxy.
Anal sex
So
everywhere.
They do dive, get the kill on Mira, but
Does he have a leap?
they're ready to put an
I guess
answer
not.
into that with GPK turning up and of course continuing his performance on the Quap after that last game, game 2, where he did do spectacular. There was some really solid Sonic waves in that game too.
I was like the panel.
That's actually such a shameless dive. You know the Quap has TP, and you know your Storm cannot join that fight, and he still went for it.
I think so. Last game he went 0 for 4 if I'm not mistaken.
Fucking shameless, dude.
Also, most Quaps are opting to not go for dagger. This is.
Oh, what the fuck is his build against a Storm?
Paid off. He's up almost 1,000 gold.
Wow, what's this choice?
This
I really wonder.
Is, you know, you're happy with this. If you're up 1,000 gold, it's fine to go the skill build because even though you're gonna farm a bit slower now that you don't have your max scream.
I guess it's just for the early game lead on the lane.
1k gold advantage for the next couple minutes.
Whoa, what's this random Storm gank?
Anisha.
Full mana.
Not actually going to get vision of save
Is
quite
it-
yet. So hasn't seen his target yet, and he won't see it at all.
The
Save.
fuck?
Just a step away in the dark.
That's Warlock 7? I mean, they got like 10,000 kills in that lane, right? And then that book fills up for every kill that happens. So he gets the extra XP.
They've been taking all of GPK's runes. I think they denied his arcane rune earlier. Boxy steals his shield rune. Not really getting this.
Fucking
acceleration
Boxy
that he
cocking
wants
2 runes for mid players. I hate supports.
And speaking of acceleration, look at Pierre's net worth. He's currently 4.2k. He is stacking the ancients. It's a triple stack. And he's just gonna farm me. He's level 7.
This is normal.
They're gonna
Farming
try and
ancient
spin it
stacks at
out.
8 minutes as a
They know
carry.
with the safe lane Beastmaster,
Wait, hold up.
setup's
They're
gonna be
ganking the shit out of
happening.
him.
So
There's
Liquid
2
are
more
gonna
coming on the
push
left.
around this ancient stack to see what's happening. Nisha trying for Kataomi. And the dagger coming out. They'll be able to slow and get him. So and they're able to push Pure away from this section before he's able to.
I
clear the
wonder
ancients.
if Liquid
The
is
ancients
aware. Oh, they
still
are.
there
They're
for now.
aware. They're pinging it.
And they'll take away this tower. So definitely going to set up this area of the map to be a bit more tricky.
Rasta is
for,
gating.
Pure to feel safe to go and farm these.
Or is he? He's just camping the gate. He's waiting for fuckers to show up. I'm not sure if he's Iron Shield or not. It's kind of far from the guy. Oh, there's a ward on it.
It's probably just gonna sit there until eventually Pure takes it.
Save.
Save it's TPing. There's a gate as well.
Backup's coming in, and Insania does have the rock ready to drop if he wants to. He's
Nice
caught
arrow.
by the stun, but here comes the rock. Mickey,
So much damage.
he's able to take kill of Mirror indeed. Mickey ends up dying off the back of this. Liquid, they will
I'm not
take
sure this is worth for
numbers,
Liquid.
though. They get both Mirror and they get saved.
Is it?
But, yeah, Mickey does die. Kataomi's thinking about poking back in. Maybe seeing if he can burst someone.
He doesn't die. He'll go down to like 100 health. Oh, GPK's here.
What the fuck is happening?
Get themselves another. Kataomi's kind of dying to the golem though.
Nah, he's fine. He's got Ribbit active.
Some fucking switcheroo in that on the gate.
The Polywog Charm is actually super good. All the tier 1 neutrals I think are a lot better. So
DD
the
Storm,
Mana
this is it.
Which is basically like a clarity to some extent.
Also, who stole his fucking money? Where's his gold? Is this the power of the level 3 Shadow Strike?
I want to say they're better when you're in the river. So I think the Polywog gives you movement speed, and then the Mana Draught has a faster cooldown if you're in the water. So
Wow, he actually gets to
playing
farm his
into this
ancients in peace.
water Vibe of the map.
Come in. GPK is able to get the blink off. Now save. Shackling back Nisha. I mean, Nisha's got a bit of mana if he wants to continue to dive this. They'll take the Shaman down. It does give the space and time for GPK and Katsomi to survive. GPK now with the Dagon online. Close early game. 10 minutes Sims, sure, pure. Still very much at the top after being able to clear that ancient stack. It's going to be quick timings from him.
What the fuck? Yeah, 11 minutes Halberd. What the fuck, dude? That is so unnatural to see.
Yep.
Oh, so funny too.
PK's game is gonna accelerate. Pretty much the same way we saw Pure.
He's 1k off Aghanim. Oh, I'm surprised he went to... Oh my god. Ancient fucking neutrals.
Surely, is that going to help him get the kill? Yeah, he has to use the Raw to run.
I'm surprised he went for upgraded boots.
Get another touch in onto him with the slow. That's Raw down
I think Beastmasters usually upgrade boots after getting Aghanims.
Alright, I don't know. I like the creeps.
Yeah, he's like 1000 off right now at 1130.
And they're good.
No, they've got some cool spells. Yeah. They're not too annoying to farm either. No. But they also have hype stuff, like these little stuns that they can trip people up with when there's a little bit of a...
Even as a carry, I think they usually do it like that. I'm not sure. Maybe we have to check like Ame's replays or something.
The little Ravage. If it's just like 2 units, but it feels like it triggers way more than the other neutral creep abilities. Usually it's like the Wildering Ripper, which is like the Hurricane, right? The push. I think it needs...
You farm really fast with Axe, yeah.
I feel like I barely...
It also keeps your HP full when you neutral creeps.
You don't really notice it. And the Centaur Stomp one doesn't happen either.
Safe. Try for the setup. They get the opening, they get the out of...
Oh my god, 3-man... Oh, jeez. It's over, dude. It's fucking over. Jesus Christ.
As Stabilite finishes off Mirror, they just got destroyed.
Alright, well, the 50-minute mark is coming up.
A really good rock too from Insania. I think he's
the 40-minute rune and the 50-minute Tormentor. These are pretty big.
Yep. And then I think what Boxy turned around got a Fade Bolt out that also did a crazy amount with some of the damage. I think he ended up doing just as much damage as the Warlock.
Yep.
So kind of the two supports there just pressed their spells and Boom disappeared.
Alright. That is a bit rough. Again, these early game fights, it's a very thin line for Phantom Assassin because not only if you let her farm, taking the
believe in BM carry, you can. I mean, it's his timing is coming up soon.
She can TP and just win the fight.
It's a bit delayed by the threats, but it's still early. He still has it before the Tormentor, which is the main thing.
Space from his team farming. Obviously, on the other side, Pure is farming. He just finished his Ags, I believe.
Like, there it is. 13 minutes.
What they want to do with this, we got to talk about Tormentor. That's going to start in a minute.
Bottom safe. Try to get the jump in. In fact, Mickey's just going to jump straight for him. Turns, chases saves down. Arrow.
Oh my god.
As well. Mickey able to jump forward to get on top of Miro. Right, further dive beyond the tier 1 tower. Also, it would be very good, as you say, for them to take over this tier 1 in aid of setting up for the Tormentor timing.
Yeah, if they can get this tower, it means that Boom have a harder time contesting this Tormentor in a minute. Again, they got to protect their safe lane tier 1 as well for now. So right now, Tormentor's Radiant favored. Is it going to be the third game Tormentor in a row, 6th in the series that Liquid gets? If they actually are able to get it. I don't know. I don't think Boom has shown that they really want to fight these Tormentors, so I don't think they will.
I don't know what's up with the Shaman Hex in this patch. I think they removed the extra illusions that come when you low HP.
Because, they're not the team with the carry PA, right? They've got kind of a carry that wants to be a bit
20 seconds for Tormentor. And I don't know who got the rune. Is there a rune?
Now, how does a carry beast keep up with the PA? How does that sort of play out as the time passes?
Oh, it's a shard now, I see.
Gold-wise, Pure's gonna fall behind a bit, maybe in the next 5 minutes or so.
There's a regen rune. Oh my god, it's a fucking regen rune storm.
Miro. Nisha wants to chase for a bit, but Miro's got a lot of backup coming in. He's got the head.
Yeah, regen rune storm, my finest. Actually, he got tagged.
Actually able to turn, get the golem out. Nisha, a bit low on the mana, so has to be careful. But this is given time for Mickey to turn up to the fight. Pure is going to use the roll onto Saberlight. They'll zip forward.
The Beastmaster power spike.
Taking a lot of damage from
the Beastmaster power spike is happening. Now comes the next question. Can you Tormentor all of this? The tower is still alive, the low HP.
That was a really good fight, especially with how it started. I think Miro lived for a super long time with the halberd.
And this is huge now because
20 seconds. I think yes, right? I think you just let the tower fall to creeps or whatever, and you kill that fucking tormentor right now.
This is, I think, as I say, what you would kind of want to see from them when they are running something like this Beastmaster carry.
Yeah, they got it. Oh, this is some shit. Like this timing right now.
Helps clean up the team fight, clean up the tower, clean up
the fucking bottom.
Katomi nearly dying.
I think it was 18 health.
Yeah, that was close.
Fix lanes.
He's out of there.
Now what do? You wait for cooldowns, right? You wait for cooldowns and you play for 60-minute rune. It's already up. He has it on Storm. There's a shit rune.
Where you got like the chickens, like the 4 chickens when you press your W, and I think it's buffed. So if Shadow Shaman uses it on himself, he can use.
And that was with Storm rune too. Like if he didn't have that regen rune, he'd be like 450 or 500 mana less.
I don't know how good it is.
And they still won that fight like that. Like holy.
Maybe you like.
Dude, this guy is suicidal on. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this?
Maybe.
Fucking support players.
You use on yourself and you blink out.
Maybe. We'll see.
Or it's gonna do nothing. I don't know. I don't know.
Liquid. Even though they may have lost the fight, lost the Tormentor to Betboom, Mickey still on track for good timing. We'll see his build.
I'm still waiting for Betboom.
With the Glimmer build.
Yeah.
The late game is not playable, I think.
I see the logic of skipping BKB.
I mean, it's kind of playable.
Goes to BKB.
It's hard though. Like all your big stuns are just nullified by this Abaddon in late game.
For Shadow Shaman, even the other random casual damage for Dark Seer, Iron Shell, maybe an arrow.
I guess he just trusts in Saberlight to be able to bail him out with the shields, right?
That's true. That's true.
You know what I mean? He's like, sure, the kind of the one combo they can get me with.
Kill this feeder.
Saberlight will save me.
Oh, they respect him too much. They found someone else. A storm kill. Hung him. Okay, that's tower. Saberlight TP'd in for some reason. That's not a gate TP. I think they need to split push. You already lost your storm in the lane.
You get caught by the dagger. Yeah, he's very
oh, shield use. Yep, that means we fuck ass.
They wanted that Rubik gone. And they get the control.
Saberlight's choice to TP in is some shit, dude.
Very casual.
Holy, your storm dies. There's no way you ever TP in. You just split push.
Yeah.
The tempo is real.
The cores are both extremely strong between GPK and Pure.
Are you gonna push or gonna kill? There's still 3 heroes dead, but it's only 10 seconds. Oh, shot! Oh my god! I didn't even consider it. Can they do this even? They're kind of alive on Storm. Saberlight is close. Did the ward see them go in? They're TPing in for it. Who's that yellow? It's Rubik. Rubik is coming in now. Storm's going in. They got the Aegis. Oh. Fucking baller move, man. Was that Quap ultis? No, it's Scream I think he got. I'm not sure what he got. Quap was used at top lane. It can't be Quap ult.
I just think Betboom's playing a lot faster than they were. Even in the first game, it felt a lot of...
I got the Q, okay. It's an okay steal. Nothing special though. I think this game, Quap ulti, Vacuum, Rasta spells, anything, Arrow, Moonlight Shadow, they're all super good. And War, of course. Holy fuck, dude, he has so many buttons he can press in Rubik this game. Like everything is good.
And these next fights are going to be
fucking, oh my god, he just walks in, hexes him and leaves without saying a word. What the fuck is this support gameplay?
A lot of it's magical, right?
Yes.
The one that's going to turn the tides is going to be Mickey turning up, but we're still at a point. You know, he just had the Battle Fury in the Glimmer. He's not doing a lot of damage. Now we talk about PA being able to do a lot with a little. You still need a little more than this, right? You need at least the S and Y, and then maybe you're turning up and being able to put a good effort in cleaning up. But the subsequent fights, I feel like at this point, Liquid, they're probably going to want to dodge quite a lot that Betboom tries to bring to them.
Fucking, oh my god, dude. Which played Kaya?
I think... Again,
Jesus.
Every game is winnable with Phantom Assassin.
I think this game he really had to go Kaya into BKB or something.
And she'll be fine. But
holy greedy.
You know, Beastmaster, he farms really fast too. It's not that he's going to fall off or have low impact soon.
And he's got the solid stuff. Aghanim's BKB Blink, it's all there 20 minutes in for Pure.
I think basically Betboom just
I guess he thinks he can get away with it.
Just taking over space, getting
I think it's really hard. It's hard to play Storm against insta disables.
Even more so than it is now. The biggest threat, I guess, to the Betboom destruction.
The BKB is very mandatory in this game against Bad Boom lineup.
Shield, if he protects from the
There's too
roar,
much magic damage, and there's too much random shit disables.
Boxy dodges the gank.
Bad Boom continue to stay objective focused. They'll look to take over the Shrine of Wisdom.
Yep.
I can understand the lack of BKB if they intend to split push for longer.
Protected, so.
But they were in a position to fight early though. Now I'm not sure. Now that's like it's the
It
Aegis.
feels now a bit of just
Is
constantly.
it gone or is it on Beastmaster? I can't tell.
Advantage.
No, it's on Beastmaster. Okay. This overlap with the smoke.
Trying to see if there's any major timings.
Radiant's top tower is under
It's hard to expect Abaddon to save you on the storm.
I don't think Liquid has any power.
Because you play so far away from Abaddon usually.
Not for a while.
I mean, you can choose to play next to him, I guess.
Taking good fights. Maybe you find the Mirana, you find the Quap. The Quap could have went down in the last fight. I think if Mickey was a bit closer.
Yeah. He's just going to try and start off the action. Jumps in with the Roar to stabilize.
Oh, it's BKB on Beastmaster. What the fuck? He just has it.
And Liquid are considering if they can do anything to help him. And there's Nisha. And with the jump forward, looks to try and focus.
And a shameless Apollo to stand there, but okay, it works out maybe.
He's ready to stand toe to toe with Mickey. They get the Hex on him. Mickey shields there from Stabilize to get Mickey out, and then Mickey's able to jump away.
Did they see PA?
Stabilize dead. Pure, he'll stay on top of Boxy. Nisha's
I don't think they see the PA, right? He's in with some shit.
GPK was even considering jumping back in
Oh.
on this Pure. He's going to continue to chase down Boxy. Yeah, Nisha can't finish off these kills.
Why is this Rubik? He surged.
Try again to zip forward, but GPK's got the kill.
Oh no.
The shackle from Stave
Oh
there.
no.
Locking Nisha down. Can Nisha even finish off the save kill? No, Nisha has the TP out. Save will
Holy.
survive. But again, it's just Liquid having to scramble out of the team fight. They lose 3. They only get that 1. They only get that Mirana.
Oh, the Pierre's fucking Glimmer Cape.
On save.
This cannot be a real meta.
That would have been really bad if Nisha went down. So thankfully Nisha actually lives. But a bit of a strange initiation, I would say, from Pure, just going in on the Abba. I think he recognized that the shield on the Roar is really annoying.
GPK really getting into it there.
I think
doing some IRL Sonic waving there from his mouth. The screams coming out.
That's when Nisha went in.
Glimmer is still good, yeah. It's untouched. I thought the response for Glimmer would have been buffing the other 2 magic res items, the Pipe and the Eternal Shroud.
If they'd lost Nisha on top of that,
But they didn't do anything. So Glimmer is still good, of course.
Yep. Bad Boom taking over, and in this game, at least what we're going to get here, we're going to get a nice solid test for the PA, right? Is the PA still of the level of a hero that it can turn a game like this one?
It 100% is. It just depends on...
You believe there's a chance?
Oh, of course.
Yep.
See, now his build is awkward for me. Is that he's going back for a BKB now? So he went Glimmer Cape, and now he's going for BKB?
That does... Yeah, having to go... If you go Glimmer and then you still need to buy a BKB, that's got to feel
Still
bad.
worrisome game for Bad Boom, I think. It's not free at all.
And then buy BKB right after.
Sure.
I'd be scared to lose 1 team fight on Bad Boom right now. If they ever just lose like BM for free or something like that, it's just over, I think.
That effectively, sure, his net worth,
You're not recovering into late game PA, Warlock,
not bad.
Storm.
Obviously, Pure is dwarfing it still with the 16.5 that he's on. But then if you're going Glimmer in the BKB, you're effectively...
Well, let's see. Maybe they can keep up the tempo. The Torment is coming up in about 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Not as useful.
And...
I would like him to
I don't know what the Roshan timing was. Was it 19? Oh, you can't even see it on the bottom left. In fact, you can even see it in-game now, I think.
Versus Beastmaster, you can either protect Roar yourself or someone else. Even the Shadow Shaman, just like blocking a Hex, blocking an E. The other spells are what? Quap Q and a Shock.
Holy fuck!
Shock, but those aren't really easy spells to get hit on as a Phantom Assassin. Scary game.
It is. Can Mickey and the PA do it? It's going to be a much tougher one for him to carry as it was for Pure on his PA.
You get the exact timing on the possible spawn timer, I think, now. But you don't get the other one, of course.
On Pure, that is...
Unless you're a TA.
Ooh, that's a timing. Shiva's is probably my favorite item. I feel like I always win when I buy Shiva's.
Boxy is so shameless.
Tries the TP out, save, even dropping the Serpent Ward. Making sure that not a chance for Boxy to live.
What is the timing?
I mean, it's got to be Mickey's next item.
Why wards? Because he doesn't see many heroes.
They can turn up to a fight before that.
He's not sure if there's more.
I think
it's fine. It was a good kill.
They just need to take a good fight.
Pure.
And
He
not
just
get
jumps in and
jumped
finds
like this.
Mickey. Mickey's going to get some help here. As there's going to be zip forward from Nisha. Pure pots the
Might be
BKB.
pretty deep.
Golem's going to get dropped on him. Mirror's heading over to help out. Vacuum
How the
out
fuck is he
the wall.
alive?
Pure, he's able to run away from this. He's going to get bailed out of this. They'll wait out the borrowed time on Saber.
What the fuck?
I mean, they're considering going back in because GPK's now turned up.
Oh my god, oh fuck, I thought the arrow was against Guap. I thought it was fucked there on Guap. It was his own teams. I wonder if that arrow was in anticipation of PA jump. Because that would have been super good. Oh, tongue his ass.
He's left behind. He'll pop his glimmer, try to run, but the dust
Box is back to
there,
feed.
Save. But at this point, he just doesn't have the damage. Mickey's dead. Triple kill for GPK. Boxy to fall as well. It's not looking good for them, Gunner.
It's not.
It's a bit unlucky that BM was the one that died, because that's the objective hero for them. Torment is up on bottom side. Can they still kill this?
Died at the very start, the very end.
I mean,
They might be able to just kill this anyway.
He dies this time, but they're absolutely working. He just goes in, goes for the raw, trusting his team to turn up.
Oh yeah, I think he was actually arrowing in anticipation of the PA. What a fucking player got to hold me.
They're working out beautifully, and this one at the end, he works out even better. Pure, he absolutely doesn't mind dying here. His death has baited in both Nisha and Mickey. Sure, they don't get Nisha, but they kill Mickey. And Mickey, he's the one at the moment that matters the most for Liquid. If Mickey, his game continues to get crushed, Liquid are going to stand very little chance of turning this around. They need their PA to pop off.
How do you pop off, though?
I don't know if they have too much DPS loss from it.
BKB, he's not.
The thing is, I just don't really know like how much you need to kill a Tormentor.
I think he's just starting to fall a bit more and more behind.
It's so hard to gauge.
The team fights are hard. Definitely really hard. Alright. Let's think positive. Think positive thoughts. So
They've got to get some sort of wombo combo. I feel like Ags on Storm would be pretty big. Nisha wants
Fucking
to go
hell, I
for
forgot
the
Saberlight was in this game.
Which is understandable for survivability and for damage, I guess.
It's a lot of damage.
Because we're seeing
So doing bad on Quap? It's okay, but usually there's better items.
Find himself an easy pickoff. Now Pure's just able to get so
Quap
much
has this
done,
insane
aggressive
fucking
plays.
late game.
1-7. An absolute terror on
And
the map.
the hero also relies on surviving, right? After jumping in.
Beastmaster.
So the hero needs HP and armor and maybe magic immunity and everything.
Carries try and perfect this in part
Like
because
debuff
of the
immunity,
entry
rather.
position by their lane when you run it in the safe lane. It feels really good.
There's a lot of good things about it. So you have the Ancients by the safe lane. You have the ability to do Tormentor. If you want to do Tormentor, your hero like this. So look at this Tormentor. 12k gold, it's going to go, what, 15k? 14k. They're barely at, but still. 14k gold lead.
Yep.
They have new shard for
Pull them
Kaomi.
short.
They're all really strong. They get to Tormentor. It just is so much of a reward for killing Tormentor.
Save. He finds the opening.
Here's no roar, but doesn't need it.
Save, he's been getting away with a lot of great catches this game. No,
Squap Axe good? It's good in some games, yeah. Not this one, I think.
Go on him, and he still gets the chance to press his buttons, turn things around. And another one. The kills continue to roll in here for BetBoom.
They're actually gonna tempo this game.
Save is cooking. He's kind of catching.
They're gonna win off tempo, it's insane.
Kills for his team back to back.
It all started with that one fucking item purchase, and then everything off that is just winning. Look at that shit. Roshan too.
Gonna get the Roshan. Objectives continue to fall into the hands of BetBoom.
There's nothing Liquid can do. It's too fast.
He just on Pure. Was already looking pretty unkillable. And underneath the tier 2, I mean, GPK and Safe, they found Mickey. They've got the shackles.
He shouldn't be in danger on Mickey.
Yeah, they're going to look to try and
The rock for what the fuck?
Big harpoon there, dragging him back. GPK still will be able to push them back with the Sonic Wave and still manage to blink away. They still don't have the damage to even really get that close to threatening GPK. He can survive for
Did they change that interaction? It used to go halfway, I think, with the harpoon. Now it goes full?
He hasn't had a silence in a while, right? Like a year.
Yeah, it probably has been a while. It's hard to keep track of time in the progress of Dota 2. Yeah. You know, it's like next thing you know, what was that reminder the other day that the talent tree got added like 8 years ago?
Oh.
Yeah, it's always been like that, but I didn't think the harpoon would bring you all the way back.
Maybe, well, more than 8 years now, maybe.
Is TN 9?
I thought it was like on the halfway part.
No, I think it was the Boston Major.
Oh, weird.
No.
Was it? I think Boston Major was.
Because he put him right next to him.
Was it not? What year was that?
Oh yeah, it was.
It was Boston Major, right? That kind of era.
It was the
So that was
after, right? When 7.
Oh, you're an Octane core in this. Nice. I like this build too, but I usually feel like I'm griefing when I do.
It's impossible. You know, you can ask any players like, when did this patch happen? How long has this been in the game?
Like a year
It's
ago.
it's all a blur. It's all just Dota.
You made me. I actually feel so old. I didn't think about the Boston Major.
Were you at the Boston Major?
I was at the Boston Major. I have a picture with you.
Oh, you're an Axe too in this. Wow. I wonder why he goes for Axe in this game. Oh, maybe because he's relying on the Abaddon dispelling the shield so it procs the scream or what?
Crazy.
With you, we're doing like Evoker hands.
No, yeah. Did you gotta find that picture?
Yeah,
we gotta get that.
Sounds kind of nice.
Did you get a picture with other talent as well? Other players or?
Yeah, because there was the whole meet and greet like downstairs.
Yeah.
Remember? I got one with like evil geniuses. Like, I got complexity.
Oh yeah,
Picture.
yeah.
Some class. It was an NA fan.
And that was a good tournament for complexity, right?
Yeah.
They went.
I don't know. I guess it's good against melee too. There's 2 melee cores.
Wings was at that tournament.
Oh yeah, I remember.
That was a fun one.
That was a good tournament.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun there.
I actually don't like the callbacks that much this game. I think there's better items.
Say it ain't so.
But you got a lot of MMR in those 8 years.
I think going for like some form of Lincolns
There you go.
and Shivas would have been better.
Anyway. Bet boom.
But, you know, he's probably way better equipped than me, so I'm sure this is correct.
Stage ready to push with. The test is going to be there for Liquid, but this game definitely much feels in a state that Liquid will, if Liquid loses a team fight, game's probably over. The series is over. So high pressure now on Liquid to perform.
It's tough. Basically, Pure, whichever hero he selects, will die to Roar. Okay, so Saberlight's still a safe.
Do you push here? They don't have good deep push on Liquids.
But he has 2
It's actually quite hard to defend even.
And he's in.
Or he goes on Saberlight.
Yep, they just get the opening. He's able to get the borrowed time off.
That was close.
Look at the Serpent was down on the bottom lane, Pure. He can move over to the
Yeah, it's maybe because Shivas already got prioritized by another hero. You're right.
And of course, he's going to be ready to jump again.
BMS
if he feels
Shivas.
the need to.
It's not terrible to have 2 Shivas, but still.
Play.
You can just see.
And what the Liquid do? Get the drag back here. Beautiful set from Miro. Sonic Wave as well. Pure's ready to jump forward. They're going to find Stabilite. Stabilite's gone. Has buyback available. Mickey's going to turn towards Pure. Pure's able to get the roar off, but the Aegis is gone. They kill off Pure the once. Jump forward for Nisha. They're looking towards Miro.
Is this a throw?
Goes over to the Darkseer. They get the Darkseer kill. Now they're looking for
Or
Pure.
is Beastmaster God of War?
Pure with the second BKB gets out to the side. The stun catches on to Mickey. Mickey, he's getting solo. They've got him. They kill off Mickey. GP can't save. It looks like they're ready to clean up the
Another
fight.
throw.
The Hex is there on the Boxy. Buybacks are coming out. But it shouldn't matter. There's Boxy's gone. GPK survives, and now he's ready to go into the tier 4s as well. It's only the poor old Warlock and now Boxy, the 2 supports here, trying to hold BetBoom back.
It's a big ask.
Well, play
They buffed shadows like this patch, if I recall. It was like the initial damage went up or something.
I don't know if they're playing it safe
Okay, they're
here.
going back in.
I suppose that buffs the Aghanim too in the same regard.
The detection's down. That's going to be a dieback on Boxy. Sonic Wave on Instania. They're both out the game for good. Boxy's living a little longer than initially anticipated, but now he's dead. Double kill for GPK. Tier 3's gone. That was Liquid's attempt to try and keep the game alive. They don't succeed. BetBoom continues.
Wait, is it negated because Axe gave that? Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't understand the Axe then. Maybe he just likes it in the Halo?
I think Pure went a little too far in.
GPK. He's loving it.
Good time.
I mean, he's popped off 2 games back to back now on his Queen of Pain. He really has. It's been a fantastic show from him. Sonic Waves, the initiations, the positioning. It hasn't been punished. 17-1-9. GPK pushing this hero to its limits.
Making it look good. I don't think this hero's even changed that much, I want to say. They buffed the Q slightly. So it does like 20 more damage every level, which probably helps the fact that he maxed it. Just, 20 more damage for free. I think that's it. They changed the whole reflect thing, but it doesn't really matter. Still, making it look good. Making it look better than it probably should be.
And BetBoom showing us that the PA can definitely be beaten.
Yeah.
At least for now. So there's still a little chance, maybe, if...
Of course, yep.
Probably requires Mickey to somehow find, like, the Satanic and then a Rapier. And that's a lot of money.
I think you just skip the Satanic. You should go Rapier.
Get that Rapier.
Yeah.
They need the damage somehow. Because in these fights, they're managing to kill, like, one hero. They're all going out on Pure. But at this point, that's not going to be enough to turn a team fight.
All right, he's going to Satanic, unfortunately.
My food is coming
How
soon.
would you commit to the rapier? I would tell my team, guys, I have 6 deaths right now. Their throne's going to die with me having 6 deaths, or we're going to lose with me having 7. I genuinely think that the Satanic's not really going to change much.
Let's go, Liquid. Keep dreaming, son. 30k lead at 35 minutes. Good luck.
I mean, Pure won it last game. He won.
He did.
Maybe the situation was a bit different. They
were kind of winning already.
They were kind of winning. They were kind of throning when he bought the rapier. It was a bit for fun. It's the mentality. You get this rapier, you're the king of the game.
Yep. He's in. Mick has to put the BKB straight away. They turn to get the stun connection on to Pure. Do they have any sort of damage to threaten Pure? They don't. Pure's able to just walk away.
Anyone seen his damage?
Pure could be ready to go again. GPK in with the dagger.
All right, now the fight is hard. There's no Mick BKB. So he can't really enter ever if Save is sitting there waiting with him for a Hex or a stun.
Unless Saberlight can come out with some super clutch saves.
Yeah, it's one though, right? You have one every 8 seconds, so you
Does he have the Hex breaks or is that level 20? I think that's level 20. What the fuck is this randomly? What captured him? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck, close your eyes if you're under 18. This ain't for you. Adults only here, fucking hell.
Given the rampage.
Hex him, save.
Let's have a look.
Save.
Nisha's trying to do his best to stop GPK from getting the rampage, but the BKB is popped. Nisha's trying to survive. Dive. Oh, come on, you gotta dive. I guess at this point the rampage isn't on the table.
How mad is GPK right now?
Yeah, he really wanted that rampage.
The fact that Nisha's like baiting him, showing him.
It was
a little frustrated.
I don't know what broke Liquid. I mean the Abaddon.
One more fight in them. 20 seconds until
It was not the Shadow Shaman, I think. He needs 20 for that. Did he just die from the threshold? He just zapped him, I think, with Dagon, maybe.
Able to catch them that time. They're losing the tier 4s.
Oh, it's over 15. I thought it was 20.
They're ready to just...
Oh, okay, then he got fucking.
Close this one up. And there's the Hex. Save, there we go. That's the fountain dive we're looking for. He just goes straight in, get the Hex. Comes out for Nisha. Okay. They've got the catch on a save. They might even get some more as they get Pure. GPK pushing them back with a Sonic Wave. But all right, Liquid, they'll keep the game alive. Jump forward as well for Nisha. He's able to find Kataomi. Taking a lot of damage from the Starstorm still. They get the Hex, the Shackles, the drag back on Miro. 4-man vacuum, jump forward from GPK.
No throw?
They're falling pretty low on Liquid. There's the Shackles again. Boxy locking down the Quap. Nisha able to TP out. GPK, can he get away? Shackles onto Miro.
What the fuck am I looking at, dude?
Into the game, Mickey looking for Miro. I think they're going to get him. Miro also to die. Okay, kids, this is why you don't fountain dive and you don't listen to me.
Okay, 6 more times of this and they won.
And it probably could have been.
It's not.
The game continues. Liquid, they hold.
That's a Satanic. For Mickey. All right. How fast is he queuing up with his rapier?
It's got to be rapier.
It has to be.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay. Right. If they turn this game, I mean, it was only a little bit of fountain diving as well. It wasn't even an egregious sort of.
It was a little bit of fun.
Yeah, you know, just a little bit.
When I'm playing in Yakuza, it's gonna be after Months at the Rise, so
do you know how many pubs
mid next month or so.
If you throw versus it, you get yelled at because stuff like this will happen.
But who's yelling at who? Whose fault is this? Save was the one that went deep.
Save?
But he's the support, right? In these high tense situations, you can't be mad at support. And Nisha, all smiles here. He's like, all right, boys. This game's back on the table, baby.
It's actually such a good feeling when... So, you usually try to not call GG because you're always like playing for the 1%. And when the enemy actually gives you the 1% and...
Look at that. It was, I mean, it says 2%. Well, that's basically 1%.
Yeah.
Well, it literally got
when
there.
the enemy gives you the 2%.
Yep.
And it actually happens.
Yep.
It's a funny feeling because it's... Sure, Liquid played the fight good. They did everything they were supposed to.
And they did.
But if Bepun hit the throne, nothing that Liquid did would have mattered. The game was over. Realistically.
It was. And we saw some smiles early from Bep, but it's serious expressions now. It's you gotta lock back in.
Yeah.
You gotta lock back in now if you're Bep Boom.
Losing this kind of game, especially in this format where, you know, 4 teams are getting eliminated.
Yep.
It's not for seeding.
No, absolutely.
It's purely, well, there is some seeding, but you just don't want to get eliminated. Every one of these best of 3s matters so much. look, Bad Boom's just gonna hold hands. They're actually just gonna walk around the map as 5. They're gonna be like, guys, we need 0 gold. Just don't get caught out.
Yep.
Don't give them any small advantages.
Because if Mickey gets the rapier, then that's
I'm
when
playing
it's
Fight Blade in
feeling
WOTS.
pretty bad.
Did they throw again?
You're like, guys,
Oh, they got
we
Roche.
did this.
It's the consequences of my own actions,
Yep.
guys. Help.
Fuck it.
So he has
Fountain
the
dive
limited
again?
spell.
Fuck it.
So that's what? A bonus like 1,000 gold? So he only is 2,000 gold away from Rapier. Yeah, just about.
He might just be able to get it online for this defense.
Well,
I'm skipping playoff games? There's no playoff games, I think.
But again, it depends how hard BetBoom want to push
Until next month? I think there's a break or something like that.
So there's a lot of kind of turnaround. Obviously, okay, so for the record, they're still down 30,000 gold. It's,
GPK.
Okay, Nisha's alive.
Gonna try and stop the Sonic Wave. They get the vacuum, but only onto Boxy. Jump fall from Pure. He's gonna go for Stabilize, but the borrowed time is
Oh my god, they might actually be too strong right now. Or are they? Never mind. Beastmaster can't die in this fucking fight, holy!
He's falling low, pop the BKB, but the Aegis, it's gone. Pure, he'll able to finally jump over towards Nisha. Nisha's out. As Liquid, they tried to take a little bit of a fight outside the base, but BetBoom shut it down, and they'll get the GG. They just made it a little bit exciting with that bit of fountain diving, but at the end of the day, it can be smiles back on the faces of BetBoom as they take this series.
It looked for like one second in that fight, I thought they didn't have enough. They like, used Roar, the Apple Pop ult saved everyone, but then, you know, his refresher. They end of the day, they're still up 30,000 gold.
Yep.
No matter what's happening. And,
Yep.
Yeah. Just a little too much HP for Liquid to deal with.
Indeed. We got to see so that, 2% bounce up to maybe a little like 10% at the end. But yeah, overall, smooth one for BetBoom, rough one from Liquid. Yeah, GPK Quap, that's got to kind of shoot up in priority in these drafts. We've seen 2 games now back-to-back. He's played absolutely insane. 25, 1, and 11. I mean, this already game 2 is like kind of one of the best quad performances we've seen in a while. I feel like this one is definitely the best one we've seen in a while. 25, 1, and 11 on the quad. That's crazy.
Yeah, he absolutely owned.
Yeah, crazy stuff from him. And of course, yeah, Pure showing very much the power of the Beastmaster in the carry position that we did start to see in the last patch. But as I say, even more so in this patch with some of the map changes, the Ancient position, the Tormentor setup. Yeah, they knew how to do it all here, BetBoom. Liquid, they struggled. Mickey, not able to pop off on the PA this game, had a rough one. BetBoom, the series, it's theirs, 2-1 against Liquid.
Yeah, BetBoom taking it very convincingly at the end after they almost threw as well. But there's a bit of theory crafting going on here. Queen of Pain, is it just GPK or is it the hero, Brian?
Well, what I was theory crafting is that they gave her innate lifesteal, spell lifesteal that used to be on her facet, I believe, and now they made it reflect more damage on the Masochist facet that she is using, so it's meant to counterbalance. But once you get Sanj and Kaya, once you get potentially one of the neutral item enchantments that you no longer have to commit to the full item anymore, it's just a little buff. I think that could easily tip the scales on a hero like Queen of Pain, who's very snowbally, who has hyper damage mobility in the late game. She scales really hard, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's a combination of GPK being GPK, and these little numbers things, indirect buffs to Quap paying off.
I do think with how the map looks right now, past the early stages of the game, there's a lot of chasing that's going on.
True.
And Queen of Pain with Blink, in general, is good at chasing, but also with the Aghanim Scepter build, which before it was kind of like a 50-50, whether you would go for the Ags or go for the ult talents. And then skip the Ags and go for like a refresher orb, something like that. But in this game, he did go for the Ags, and I honestly think on this patch, that's the build. And you were saying probably the neutral items are better for Quap as well. Like, I know her win rate went up.
So a ceremonial robe, that's what GPK.
Yeah, but you can also get like a spell lifesteal enchantment to that.
Sure. I didn't see that.
That's really nice.
Or something that's better.
So in this game, he dealt 65,000 damage, and all 3 cores of Team Liquid, I did the math, did the combined damage of 67,000, almost 68,000. So he was popping off, and I think you have a really good point about these maneuverable heroes, or the chase heroes, especially when there is limited amount of stuns on their side, where they also said, you know what? Phantom Assassin, she seems like a broken hero still. We'll let you pick it, and we're going to pick Queen of Pain, and we're going to pick Shadow Shaman one more time with that break mechanic as well coming out from Shadow Shaman, the burst damage. Also, if you have a BKB carry and you're playing against Queen of Pain, you're gonna get pushed back during that duration, so you're not gonna be able to like get the full thing out of the BKB, which kind of makes it awkward in a team fight because you're getting pushed back, you're not dealing the damage as well. So yeah, I think we're gonna be definitely seeing more of a Shadow Shaman. This hero seems really, really strong right now.
Yeah, and on top of that, ooh, never mind, Jenkins, this one's yours.
On top of that, we have, hey, Big M, it's good to see you, brother.
Hello.
My offlane brother. Before we talk about the games, I gotta ask you about something in specific. What is going on with the nasal things that you guys have going on your team? There's some nose stuff going on with, I believe, GPK and Save.
I think it's just our trick. We saw the pro player from CSGO are using it, and we just buy a couple of things.
Is it like you get more oxygen to the brain that way? Is that the idea?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's kind of awesome. Is that one of your ideas? Because I know you do the cold showers. You're kind of like a meditative type guy. Is that one of your ideas?
No, I think it's a safe idea.
Okay, cool. That's very sweet.
He's
so
watching a lot of TikTok.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yeah, he's got a really good TikTok, I've heard. Okay. I want to ask you some offlane questions about this patch. You played Night Stalker 2 games in a row. You tried both of the facets. Number one, why did you go for the other facet in game 2, and which one do you think is better?
I think first game I did the wrong build. I could buy Kanda against Ted Hunter, and I just tested this facet. And the second game, because of Lycan, I took this facet, also Whitebringer. And if you play against Lycan, the Howl works from level 1 with Knight, so it can be not the best one laning stage. And that's why I took this facet. Try this.
Okay, there's a lot of things. I think we have a list of things that we want to get fixed in like a letter patch. Is there anything right now that you consider just incredibly broken that needs to be fixed?
I think some items are a little bit broken. The Steel Glimmer Cape is a good item, and they didn't touch it. Maybe some heroes get more stronger. So it's like Dragon Knight and Abaddon. They stay the same. So I think that's it.
What about the Tormentor? Are you fine with like everybody running to the Tormentor at 15 minutes and just a 5v5 brawl?
Yeah, I think it makes Dota more funny. It's okay.
Okay, so this does not need to be changed then.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, have you been yeeted by Roshan yet? Has he thrown you across the map?
Yeah, we was playing the group stage on the new patch against Shopify, and we just test the damage. It's really huge.
Yeah, I think it's glitched right now. I think he like slams you 3 times into the ground. Yeah. Did you know you can solo Roshan with techies now if you put mines all the way down the river?
No, didn't test it. Is it true?
It is true. Yeah, you guys can use that strategy.
Okay,
it will die right in
use
the
it.
middle though. So.
We should use it.
Yeah, it's not that good. Brian, do you have any questions for our boy Miro?
I was gonna ask the Night Stalker facet question. So I guess my question would be, we were talking about GPK's Queen of Pain, and we were kind of theory crafting that it might be like item changes or like the facet innate getting swapped. How often do you think in the new patch, it's not necessarily, if I were to read Queen of Pain's patch notes, right, I wouldn't see too much. How often do you think like the items and the gameplay will heavily affect the meta and what heroes are good?
Yeah. If you think if you compare facets with the new items, what hero is good? You mean?
Yeah, I guess I'm saying like when you're reading patch notes, rather than looking at the hero specific changes, how often are you looking at general changes and think this hero is going to be good because that general change happened?
I think even the small changes can buff the hero. Like we can take a look on Visage. They just give him a little bit of assets changes, and now it becomes more stronger, so like 20% more, and also the great talents can change the hero.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miro. Appreciate it. I'm sure we'll see you quite a lot here. You guys have been doing a lot of winning lately. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the next one. Big M, fantastic guy. What a great guy.
That's a really interesting thing, that what he thought about and why he chose the facet on the Night Stalker, because Howl
That was
during
cool.
nighttime
Yeah.
becomes global, and he did not want to see that influence, that minus damage and minus armor on 2 other lanes as well.
Yeah.
So he's really thinking ahead.
That out of
Because
all
we
the things
hadn't
we
even
did.
considered that.
No, that was not
we were
even in
thinking
the
about
wheelhouse.
the Tormentor
Yeah.
and where that one would spawn. So that's
Although
cool.
I will say, like, I feel like BetBoom did not prioritize the Tormentor super highly.
Sure, but they still
in this
won,
series.
you know?
They still won, and I question, like, are they just the better team in terms of their individual skill right now, or their team play, etc.? But Liquid has the better idea going for the Tormentor.
I personally, like you mentioned the Shadow Shaman and the Winter Wyvern in Game 2, I really think BetBoom had a more comprehensive understanding of like the role of supports.
Sure.
And how I think they swung the drafts. Like having a Hex break against Abaddon in Game 3, having the Winter Wyvern against Mag Lycan, I think those were game-winning decisions.
But this was only 3 games. We need a bigger sample pool and to see, you know, what's good. Is the Tormentor indeed going to be the main priority at minute 15, or can you just ignore it sometimes, like BetBoom did at certain points? We're going to find out, because it is time to move on to the next game. It's going to be Paravision versus Falcons after the break.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Cloud predicts Deadlock will be bigger than Marvel Rivals. I think he's gonna be wrong on that one. I would recommend Metaphor over Persona if you have to choose one. I think the entry point for Deadlock is so high that it cannot be more popular than a game like Marvel Rivals.
You're still watching DreamLeague Season 25.
Like not even anything to do with the characters or anything like that. I just think the gameplay is so much simpler. And you can just have like any friend join Marvel Rivals and stack together. But like Deadlock? Holy dude. If you don't have knowledge of MOBA games, if you don't have knowledge on FPS games, if you don't have knowledge on 3D movement and these type of maps, you're not playing, you know? You're a fucking bot.
To tell us straight, right, Purge?
Hey, Shiver. Good to see you from over here.
Hello.
Look, we know there's a special place on the map for everybody. My spot's right here, but the special place that everybody cares about right now is that bottom right corner of the map. That's your new home. So what we want to look at is some of the things that have been happening.
Tips on first weapon on your Monster Hunter game?
Sometimes looks a little underwhelming.
I don't know, man. Just pick what everything is cool.
Is hitting level 6 and then having a BKB. And
just pick the coolest looking one. Just try everything a bit and see what feels nice to play. All weapons are good in Monster Hunter. Except for Hunting Horn. Don't play Hunting Horn.
Thank you. Whatever.
Don't be a support.
So what ends up happening is that almost all stages of the game, this is the bottom right of the map, teams will set up wards and sentries, getting ready to team fight in these areas. And then when the 15-minute mark rolls around, every single person on the map stops what they're doing and they walk over here because they know there's going to be a big fight. So the heroes that teams are encouraged to pick are heroes that don't need a lot of time to get ready, that are ready to rumble the second the 15-minute mark hits. And if this team fight does go well because you picked good heroes and you had good laning stages, you have a gold advantage, you have your sentries and your observer wards, then you get the benefit of snagging that 1400 gold advantage towards your team. So this is something that we've been seeing consistently for every team here. If you do win the fight, boom, there's your Tormentor that hopefully goes to a good hero. Here's 15 minutes for the Paravision versus, I can't remember what their team name is, game, and they scanned actually to spot where heroes were. Here's the Ringmaster dying. We see Lornoff coming through the Twin Gate at the same time trying to prep for this 2v2 setup team fight. They ended up being forced past this wave towards this little funnel zone. Not very safe over here because that means when they end up team fighting later, they're kind of grouped up. But we're only 15 minutes in and they have 2 Blink Daggers ready to go. Batrider managed to finish his Blink Dagger before this point, which sets them up the easy kill on the carry Void Spirit, by the way. Not an uncommon hero for them, but it is another one that is good at fighting early. So consistently, every single game by good teams, they are fighting at 15 minutes. They're putting vision in this area, and it is by far the most impactful part of the game right now because everybody wants to take that free gold. So that is what we're looking for to see. Let's see how focused they are at picking heroes that are good at fighting in these areas in the upcoming series.
Thank you, Purge. There's actually something very interesting that I would like to point out. Come over here. Come join us on the table. Did you watch our pre-show this morning?
Ooh. Correct. Did you watch our pre-show this morning?
No, I didn't. I was prepping this segment, yeah.
Yes, you could have prepped very well if you looked at our pre-show as well, or at Brian's segment.
We both care about the same things. But I like it because I presented the timing more so and like the strategy, but he talked about the war aspect
it was different
of it,
in a good way.
I like it, yeah.
But it emphasized how important it is. Now, we did just see BetBoom not prioritizing it as hard as both of you kind of thought teams would be. But I think that might be different for our upcoming team because you highlighted this specifically with Falcons and Paravision.
Yeah. I mean, they're both going to do probably the same thing. They really want to get those free shards, and you know your opponents are going to be there, so it's easier to plan around it. And frankly, I kind of like it right now because it's earlier in the game than before. It's not like so early that you're completely dismantling lanes. It's late enough that it's like, okay, people have their levels, they have some items, and then from there they can kind of like cascade and do other things.
Yeah, my emphasis for the rework of these objectives, the Shrines of Wisdom, the Tormentors being only one of them rather than 2, is I feel like in the past it was, okay, 14 minutes, each team goes to their own Wisdom rune, 20 minutes, each team goes to their own Tormentor. But now it's freaking brawls, like everywhere you go, like it's survival of the fittest inside of the Shrine of Wisdom little circle, and now both teams are 5v5 at the Tormentor, and even Miro was saying, like, it makes Dota sillier, you know? There's a lot more fights, a lot more ability casting, so I don't mind it either. But
even for the Lotuses at 3 minutes, you got a brawl that's happening. I've seen people just man up 20% HP against a 100% HP guy. You just stand there and you fight for
You duke
it.
it out.
Yeah, I like that. I think what makes Dota fun is like the overall strategy, but then the economy side of things. But then the other 50% is pressing cool shit in team fights. Like anything that's taking away from that is boring, which is why you should remove mana burn from the game. This is an awful mechanic. Anti-mage isn't even good.
Well said.
Well said. There's one other thing that we have to highlight before we jump into this best of 3. And you already see it behind me right there. This man.
Skeeter. Yeah, crit.
The middle guy. There was a statement coming out from Falcons, and because Malrine is finishing up his visa thing for Rally, the mid lane will be vacated by him for a little bit. And to take his place, they called in stand-in Supreme, Jenkins.
He was the king.
Does he have to travel for his visa or what?
For teams.
Oh, maybe he has to move to a different city.
He does stand in. He's always duking it out with these like top mid laners. Like he looks genuinely very good. I mean, it's hard to. Sumail is the ultimate instinct player. Like he doesn't think, he just acts. And this is like one of the most annoying things to play against in the mid lane. Now I will say,
oh, he has to go back to his country. Where's he from? Like Russia?
Of the Dota 2 Asia
Fucking hell.
championships. But it's still very important, and especially for a stand-in. You want an instinct player because he doesn't have to fit in. He's just going to play on instinct either way.
Through Purge, though, Sumail is going to be going up against an opponent that he was also up against in his heyday. We got no one versus Sumail.
True, it is a bit of a
Classic.
throwback. Yeah, the Cats was talking about Boston Major earlier.
Yeah.
It's made me think of some of the old days. I don't know if they were both at that tournament or not, but yeah, it's an interesting throwback. Both players have had very good longevity now. Sumail in some ways a little bit stronger in terms of overall.
Must be difficult to go to the US as a Russian these days, no? I know for Western Europe it's difficult to get a visa.
It feels like he's winning his mid lane matchups. He's being impactful.
But maybe it's different when he has a.
It'll be interesting to
like
see how that shapes up mid, but I do expect Sumail
what do you call
to
it?
play well. It's just been happening so many times. For
Like a
so many
purpose
years
from a
that he's
company.
gonna do at least
In this
good.
case, ESL.
But it's definitely gonna be a different.
I guess we'll see.
And it's gonna be slightly different hero pools too. That's probably the biggest restriction.
Yeah,
I
they
assume.
also don't have the flex potential that I think they really
Not
abused
for
between
long.
ATF and
Yeah,
Melbourne
well,
sharing the
GG
same
dude.
hero pool. Like, I'm imagining Sumail playing Razor, Viper, Timber mid. Like, that's just not
happening.
what we're gonna get. So,
Leshrac? Probably.
Yes, I can see that. But yeah, so I think that flex factor.
Going
is
illegally?
important.
I would not
Obviously, they're gonna
recommend.
Just around that, but what I'm curious to see is what Skeeter is going to be playing in this patch, because we saw a bit of Medusa from him. I'm wondering, are we finally going to get the Chaos Knight? He's a Chaos Knight player. A lot of the stunning tempo carries are nerfed, so what is Falcons going to cook up as their new Skeeter DK?
He definitely can't be DK every game.
They're going to ban.
This is not getting through, not even remotely.
No, and both of these teams haven't had that many officials on the new patch, so there's not a lot of data to go off of. Data. We had
Sorry, inside joke. Wait, no, that was
It
on
wasn't
broadcast.
inside. It happened right here on this very
It was
tunnel.
inside, but for everyone that was watching.
It's hard to tell sometimes because we spend so much time talking off camera and on camera, so
That's
it
fair.
blends.
But the tar. And I think for this series in particular, one thing that I find interesting is to see what Astini and AY came up with, because I feel like both of those coaches, we heard it. Who was that? Gunnar was the one that said that Astini is the type of coach that he's the one that brings up the ideas that the players are shutting down. I wonder if
He's
that
got
would be the
crazy
case.
ideas.
Yeah. In a good way, but I wonder if that would be the case for, when there's a new patch. Surely you listen a little bit more.
Probably. Astini's all. I mean, he doesn't play much. Like he's just fiending replays. Like he's an ideas guy, like through and through. Now I'm curious, like, because Aoi, he does play a lot, but he's also an ideas guy through and through. So this is kind of a battle of like two different types of geniuses here, and we'll see which one is better on a brand new patch.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of potential for new ideas right now, but I feel like the patch is still new enough that there's still like a major focus on refinement right now. On like, hey, we know that we're going to be fighting at 15 minutes. Are you going to
I never played against Sumo. Sumo started playing after I stopped.
Are you all going to get here at the exact same time instead
He was waiting, of course.
a little bit, which could lead to like one hero dying.
He had to.
Do a 4v5 lose. Like,
I'm kidding. I just stopped around 2015. I think he started 2016 or something.
The map is different, but I just feel like there's a lot of like going to be a lot of communication and focus on fixing coordination right now.
I love this because I disagree with you, but it just I think it's just the way that I play the game versus how you play the game, because I think that the Astini type of guy who's got some crazy ideas.
No, 2015. Whichever. I stopped before that.
Different enough. overall, I agree, it's not different enough. But if he figures out one thing, like if you find the next Revenant's Brooch PL and you do this first,
yeah,
you're taking a free series off of Falcons.
At least a free game.
Potentially, yeah. But if there's nothing like that, then the refinement is better. So it's just how do you want to like gamble here, essentially, which is super interesting.
I'm hearing all about these ideas, and I think when I read the patch notes, the one thing that is not theory craftable and just has to be felt by playing.
I stopped playing
is
long
the
ago, yeah.
heroes that got swapped between Universal and other stats,
Yeah.
and the heroes that were previously right-click based, like Beastmaster, who the Universal
Abaddon,
changes
yeah.
got significantly. Like, for me, I'm like, I read those patch notes, and I'm like, any hero that was Abaddon / Beastmaster, they're screwed.
Left.
Now they're still good because the stats changes got.
DP
So I
first
think there's gonna
ban.
be some heroes-
What is that?
Even Death Prophet, like, was a hero that got swapped to Universal. That's something that we haven't seen at all. So
interesting.
there's going to be ones like that where people are finding builds because there's so many new options now that are unconsidered.
These players
be
must
some
have
thing.
studied each other so hard because I see a Death Prophet ban and an Enigma ban, and we've just seen those two heroes ignored both
Well,
yesterday and today.
The
Well, it's
Enigma
DM,
for Paravision does make sense. That's kind of one of their staple, like, dumpster from the offlane. I assume the Death Prophet is a Sumail thing. I personally like playing Death Prophet a lot, and
I love it too.
she feels very similar to Leshrac. It's like you get tanky, you run at them, you stand near them, they die, kind of a thing. I feel like I could definitely see some crossover there for his
It
playstyle.
is, yeah. So Sumail played one game of Death Prophet.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, the patch is brand new. So
He went
they're-
bots, Gleipnir, Yule's, Shiva's Radiance.
he went Gleipnir Death Prophet.
He's against Chaos.
Why is AU like in the prison or some shit?
and
What is that?
and DM has not played it in his pubs. DM is a notorious Death Prophet player. So he's also a Necrophos player. He plays all the green, annoying, toxic heroes. So yeah, a very interesting ban there. I mean, also maybe scrim data.
I think part of this is also really you don't know how big of a difference the Enigma changes for Universal heroes are, but you know DM would know better than you.
Yeah.
And you don't want to find out by losing to it. So yeah, I'm very curious about
I
that.
feel like it makes their carry flexes a lot safer because if you want a safe carry flex that can go between like off lane or safe lane, and you also have to worry about it potentially beating Enigma in lane, that limits your options by a lot. So it's just going to be easier for them, not knowing that the hero's not there.
I love these bans. There's just a first round Lifestealer. Like I know Lifestealer is generally pretty decent against Bristle, but there's no way you're first picking it, right? So
I mean, yeah, I guess it's just like, don't give it to Skeeter. This is a good hero.
for the record, if you infest an Ancient, which I think you can do at level 6 now, it does, when you come out of the Ancient, it does tick down in health slowly over time, but if you do it very quickly, the Infest will do about 300, 400 extra damage over time at level 1. So suddenly this like Infest gank could be really powerful, and maybe that's something Skeeter's been abusing?
Is that new facet though?
Yeah, it's the new facet.
Okay, but what Cap found out last night is that it's dispellable, unfortunately.
No, the damage over time, you're saying.
Yeah, the damage over time part.
Yeah, but early game is like where that matters the most then, right? That it's that it is dispelled because most heroes don't have one.
Nothing much changed for Falcons. First big bounty still.
Banned, first phase. Which is what Cap was dealing with yesterday.
That's true. Thanks for dispelling that so many times, Sheaver.
You're
in those
welcome.
Games. Really appreciate that. The Bounty Hunter is a crit classic right now. Very good at controlling space. Amplifies damage that your team does to targets. Just a really safe opener. Nothing really wrong with it.
Will they go something like Oracle for Fire Vision? I think because Abaddon's removed, I think low, like easy dispels are very important against track. I'm just wondering if it's a laning issue. It also goes well with something like Bristleback being in front, being able to tank spells. It's funny to hear Miero talk about Conda, that he thought he should have purchased on Night Stalker against Tidehunter in game 1. So I'm wondering, that item seemed really expensive to me. I wouldn't have even considered it as like a viable purchase for Break, but maybe we'll see one this game. Like maybe there's going to be some natural Conda builder on Team Falcons in order to deal with Bristleback.
PH.
There you go. With the track, yeah.
I unironically.
Yeah,
I mean,
it could be good actually.
I used to like that build. I felt like you're not playing BH right if you go for the defensive items. You gotta get the Orchid. You gotta go for the Conda. All in on killing guys.
Yeah, if he goes to Orchid Conda, that'd be like expensive, but theoretically just kill Bristle Elite, right?
I mean, the more obvious pick is just Viper for Falcons here. The guaranteed break. There's even a +1 ulti duration talent now on Viper. I think it's at 15, maybe.
Well, Paravision thought the same thing.
That's fine. I just wanted to get that out there.
Okay. What are we thinking about the supports that we saw pop off in the previous series? Shaman, Marana, both still in the pool. Shaman was good against
I I assume Falcons.
For disables? Would be good against Bristol in this case.
Yeah, I mean the hex break would also be a very good way to do it. They banned the other two cores that have natural break mechanics, so I wouldn't be surprised by an early Shadow Shaman pick.
I just think they're not going to do it because that's Crit's hero and he's already playing Bounty Hunter, and he's going to get really jealous if
Snake King's
Snake
playing.
King has to, or, and thus he's going to want to take it, and then they're going to have a Bounty 5, which isn't that normal.
Speaking of Snake King, then Mirana is still in. Snake King loves Mirana.
Oh yeah, you
Mirana
got
5's kind of okay.
You got to go for that right now.
Has it been good?
Yeah.
Yeah. The win rate's been okay.
It's
So much time spent on these bans.
Okay.
The win rate, and people have been spamming it. They've realized that the
Would it be too much if you can hear the voice comms?
Starstorm facet
Yeah, right?
is
Nah,
overpowered
fuck, dude.
For training and for killing people.
Yeah.
So,
I only hear the
I
voice
think at
comms.
level 5, it's very
Hear what they're
strong.
discussing.
Tango, another one of these universal heroes
That I really thought was
expected
going to be gutted, yeah.
to not be that good.
What's his win rate doing in pubs?
Check.
It's really just the Blightstone and the Orb of Corrosion.
It's a significant change.
Yeah, and
This guy
Diffusal
got an
with it is
earthquake
still
or what?
really solid. Rotating into side lane fights is very powerful. Area control, guaranteed team fight. He just does all of that stuff.
Down
So
0.82%.
So about the same here as
essentially
before.
the same. Yeah, this is not significant enough.
And Pango, I would imagine, is one of those heroes that you would still see as a flex between Samil and Amar.
I
Because
could see it.
surely Samil
Yeah,
can play as well.
definitely.
Standard Ducalis hero here with the Jakiro.
The peak meal
Hero's
living
officially back,
space.
that's for sure.
A
Multiple teams already
couch,
picking him. That ice
a
patch
chair,
seems really
and a
strong.
table for a
In fact, you have
PC.
choice between the two, Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost at any point in the game. The Frost generally better for the lane. The Fire usually better for tower taking. I feel like this hero was probably the most significantly buffed support. Maybe Mirana numbers wise, but I think Jakiro, the quality of life and just options and versatility this hero has now is like off the charts for support.
When I read the patch,
I'm gonna
that
get
was
water
the
before it
most
starts,
obvious,
Spearback.
like big buff hero.
Yeah.
I thought he just got more stuff.
All right, guys, hear me out on this.
Yeah, hear me out.
So I was testing this in a lobby. The Techies level 2 mine can solo kill the Tormentor at about the time you would get the
Level 2 mine?
Yes. However, the level 1 mine gets the Tormentor to like 200 HP or something.
And it
200
pops up and dies immediately. Like it doesn't trigger them until it comes out of the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you put a bunch of mines down there, you are going to need a teammate now. You're not going to be able to solo it, but it gets it very low. And I dare say it would be very hard to contest into Techies who's put a bunch of mines around the Tormentor. All it takes is like 9 mines, something like that, where you put them in a circle.
All you need is one core with a buyback, and you just run through there and just...
Yeah, that's it.
Or
Naga Siren.
Or a summon. That also works.
Yeah.
I'm almost surprised they aren't picking a summon so far. I mean, I'm not surprised that Falcons is picking Razor, but I'm wondering if they consider the importance of this territorial control coming out from the Techies as all these objectives that are getting contested. Is there going to be Shrine of Wisdom mines placed around? Is this how big of an impact? Are we going to see the Roche kill himself across the river? You were talking to me about that.
I would love to see that.
That one actually looks cool.
Play.
Yeah.
But how many mines do you need for that? A lot more than 9.
When
it
you're
looks
level
like.
12, it doesn't take that many mines.
Yeah.
Like how many is that many? Are we talking like 18?
It's like 12 to 15 mines.
That's not actually too bad.
But it's not too bad, but also you can just run down the river and kill the mines. So if you know he's setting up for it,
don't tell the other team.
And with the new facet, you can stack the enhancements from your neutral items. So when I played Techies, I think 2 days ago, I got up to like 6, 8 mana regen from my neutral item as by the time I got to tier 3. So you have really good ways to facilitate mana gain now that you don't have to get from null talismans.
Which facet was that? The one where you used to be able to put stuff in backpack?
Yep.
Okay.
So you can't backpack items anymore, but it's kind of okay anyways because it's like having 2 null talismans.
If you're going if you're going for it to blow up the Tormentor, you stand a little bit too close. Do you die?
If who stands close?
If Techies
Anybody.
does.
Techies dies no matter what. You have to Yules.
Oh no. Okay. Just checking.
But you could have a teammate near it that would save you from dying, probably, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course. This, by the way, am I crazy? This looks like the godliest of godly morph games.
Yeah, it's a very good morph.
You have like no disable on the side of Falcons, and then you have the morph into Razor matchup, which, like, I play this in pubs against good carries. I have a 20% morph win rate, and I win these games. That's how easy it is. You morph into Razor, you suck the Razor, you morph back into
Warlock
Morph,
without PA.
and you get to auto attack him as Morphling while you're also sucking him for all of his damage. So even if
Morphling into
he's sucking
Razor.
you at the same time, your base damage is
That's kinda
so
free,
high,
no?
You just kill him. He's
You
dead.
also don't have to transform back now, right?
Let's see what are we missing right now. Falcons has the mid tier likely. It could be off flame Pango still.
You could theoretically be a 600 HP Razor.
Yeah. almost guaranteed offlane Bristle.
Yeah, it's really funny to see Morphling morph into Strength Heroes and just have like 600
And pretty much 100% carry morph, because carry morph is too good against Razor.
Support and you have like a bit of strength on.
Oh wow, his win rate went down by 6%. That's
well, I think Morphling got hit by Conda really hard.
Yeah, he did. And also I think this is an incredibly hard hero, and now that you're standing low stats when you morph,
it makes you have to think a bit more when you're casting your ult, so
kind of signals perhaps a storm pick.
If anybody is gonna be able to play this though, it is Satanic.
So that would imply possibly offlane Pango.
Like a big item shift, personally. Like right-click Morphling was still sometimes done in pro games. I think the teams that do Conda are gonna stop. I'm not saying it's gonna jump 6, but maybe like.
You'd think 9 class support morph. It's not impossible, but I think the matchup is just a bit too good for carrying morph into Razor.
I think, you know what I mean, where Morphling either dies
Morphling just kind of kills the Razor. He just waveforms in and hits him to death.
So I'm thinking the ult change is probably going to cause 1 or 2 deaths every couple hundred games, like minimum, like maybe even more. But then on top of that, there's a Nate that people were taking for stats. Used to be 2 all stats, and now it's just 3 agi.
Not sure what they're thinking. Could be Storm, could be...
mid game, I think. So with the Vlad's build being, he was effectively getting
Magnus, not touched.
Because the 2 strength could be morphed. I just think these little number things do add up a lot, and with everything getting buffed, there's a
well, that's one way to not ban Storm.
But I also see how it's a really good Morphling game, so it doesn't mean it's unpickable.
Okay, so they go for the last.
Thanks for betting Puck, I guess.
Block the Sumail Storm. Yeah, that's pick.
Wow, what a fucking pick.
Oh, that would be such a classic.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. But they do need a stun, probably.
Ember? Ember is first been like every game almost, a first pick.
Seem to be lacking a lot. Could this be an Amar hero?
I mean,
or could it be a Skeeter hero?
I think they wanted Storm, and it was offlane Pango.
I actually still like
They're spending way too much time right now on this fucking pick.
And Techies, but against the
I think they got fucked.
What about Saven?
Saven?
The 7 hero?
Yeah, got that burst damage.
Against more of
The Storm just look perfect for them because they need a catch from either offlane or mids.
I'm just trying to think from.
Ooh, okay. I mean, this fucks the Storm in lane, I think. And yeah, it's Pango offlane. I'm so sure they wanted the Storm.
You like the Orchid build? They definitely need this against.
They like catching this draft now. Falcons needs a blink on Pango, otherwise their game is fucking dog water.
Hard lockdown.
They literally have no way of catching anybody if Amar does not buy blink.
It's not going to be the Nisha Storm that we saw last game where he's against Shadow Shaman with a Hex.
You could go like some compensation build with Yule's Slash maybe?
Unless they snowball the lanes on.
What if you get
Gleipnir Lash? Oh dude, is that a thing?
Not much mana regen, but
the new Gleipnir with the bonus AoE and shit? Fucking hell, dude.
So
it's cheaper too now. It's like 4.1 or some shit instead of I don't know how much Gleipnir was, like 5 point something.
Like you get a Gleipnir and then you just get more AoE increase now, right? It's like they.
No, it sounds pretty good.
They buffed the AoE increase on the int to make up for the Bloodstone nerf, but then people are just probably gonna go Gleipnir anyway. So it's like
What is the what's the stats on this thing? I need to check real quick. I don't even know what it gives anymore.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Besides the active, of course. Oh, dude, 450 HP. 15 info village, it's not bad.
Purge, can you tell them to zoom in?
It's kind of nice, no, for Lash?
Can you zoom in on Jenkins, please?
We don't have that much time, guys.
Just go to Gunner. No, just go to Gunner.
How much is 450 HP? 450 HP is exactly 450 HP.
Hello, gentlemen.
Gleipnir Leshrak.
W.
Sumail Gleipnir Leshrak.
Ooh, guys, Falcons is an NA team.
Yeah.
Sumail NA. Snaking NA.
Yeah.
Crits NA.
Owie.
Owie's NA. They're the pride of North America. Falcons 2-0 the series.
Sing the Star Spangled Banner, Gunner.
I don't know if I should do that on
Anything to add to that?
The Canadians will boo.
No, they're looking forward to it. Yes, the mail on his left.
4.5k is not that much for an item like that, for mid especially. If it's your first item too. I'm kind of worried if it's first item because he will lack the mana regen. Because Leshrak in the past had a couple solutions, right? It was like the mana boots was good, Soul Ring was good with Bloodstone, but that's gone. Bloodstone was good, but that's gone. So the only item left really is Kaya. Yeah, there's no hidden option, secondary option for Lash. It's only Kaya. Oh, let's see. I'm curious to see what Sumail's item build is here. Kaya into Gleipnir sounds good to me, but I don't know. I'm not a Lash player anymore.
Here we go.
Might even want to go Gleipnir into Kaya instead for the early game fights. Or like... Oh, you could do like Kaya and then into the Atos, no?
Coming in as that last pick here for
Then you both have mana and HP and you're pretty strong early game.
I kind of like them. It's two heroes, two Grandmaster tier heroes. You know, Satanic Morph, no one's
Satanic.
drawn in a game where it looks kind of hard to hold these people in place.
Yeah, there's definitely a lack of stuns and kind of control for Falcons. I actually really did like the Orchid suggestion. I know Amar has gone a bit
Edelland's good, not on Lash. Well, not on Core Lash. On support Lash, sure.
And then the other cool one is
But Core Lash is needs to go balls deep. So you need to tank.
He didn't go the cool fast.
You need, you know, BKB if it's good for BKB, and then you need like a bunch of HP and lifesteal and whatever.
I think he's pretty dead.
Is he fucking dead?
It's going to be first blood for 9 class. Okay. Easy start here.
How about Yules? Yules is kind of shit. It's okay catch and setup, but the item is shit. It's expensive and the mana cost is high.
Storm versus the Lash. How's that one? Still a bit of an edge for the Lash, but
it's
not too bad for the Storm.
Yeah, it's an advantage for the Lash.
And then who paid Skitter?
Maybe like 60-40 at the worst if he outplays him, but I think usually like 55-45. We saw the Lash is really good at diving Storm specifically with this facet, so it's a skill matchup. If Sumail plays better than no one, he'll win. I think if no one plays better than Sumail, it'll be even. It's kind of how it's going to play out.
Okay, top lane, we've got the Razor carry here. Skeeter backed up by the safety of Snake King's Warlock. How are these two going to fare? Is this going
Could have Huskard last pick?
Safe against what?
Kinda, yeah. But I guess Sumo doesn't play Huskard, so...
I think the first one's kind of good.
Every team should have a Huskard player. You should have 2 Huskard players per team, so they don't even know what lane it goes, like Falcons.
50-50. Like you play the lane to just go even. With this pull actually
look at this.
Is Maureen kicked? Yes, they kicked Maureen, dude. It's over. Skid has no TP, by the way.
He's dead.
Okay.
All right. I mean,
Is this guy fucking dead too?
For Snake King as well.
He has nothing.
Well, this top lane, quite the start here for Paravision.
Okay.
First blood, and then into the lane, they get a double kill.
It's over.
And look at all these creeps that are getting like missed fully because Skitter TP is cooldown for 4 more seconds.
You're right. Yeah, he's missing an extra few creeps.
1.
Oh.
He has currently 45 XP.
Sumil's fault? Yeah, I don't know how, but this is probably Sumil's fault. The fucking stand-in.
She'll get as a safe lineup.
Yeah, so when I said that this lane should be even because the world, yeah. So that was before that there were 3 kills for Parvin and like 4 waves missed. This is bad. So now there's not even a lane you play for. You're playing to survive.
Yeah.
And kind of just move on forward. And then
I played this lane before as Pangolier against Morphling. It sucks fucking dick.
As the Pango versus Morph side. I think early it's
like the fucking
trade, like the trading patterns with
Morphling. This has like 30 damage on you or some shit.
It's like a pretty solid lane, but usually when the Morph hits,
do stand-ins get paid? I mean, it depends on what deal they made.
Start just getting out CS by Morph, but I think overall Amar's gonna be happy. He can also be left alone, letting crit roam.
Probably gets paid if they win the tournament. I don't know how it works for individual games when there's no prize money yet.
Or maybe he even ganks him with Sumail. That's how the mid matchup kind of favors Falcons. It's more about the support rotation, I would say.
Top lane, and every single time.
Every time you hear the Goo, you get scared. I mean, okay. Doesn't have blast. Oh, he does have blast.
It's okay, guys. It's not that bad. Skiddo already has 4 CS.
This time Static Link's there. DM will be able to break it.
Wait, hold up.
Doesn't want to commit fully back.
It is actually really scary. Every time I look
Have I ever
here,
stood in for a team? Yeah, plenty times.
They gotta give the Lotus up.
Still just only 4 last hits so far in Skeeter.
It's also, I would say, it's a bad Razor carry game. Like, it's a really bad Razor carry game. It's super bad versus Morph because you kind of are forced to max Static Link as a carry. Otherwise, you can't carry the game. And then Morph turns into you, steals your damage, and he's just a better version of you because he has mobility. It's bad versus Storm because he jumps you, and the Bristle matchup's decent because you have minus armor, but you know, if Bristle's up 2,000 gold and 2,000 gold, it doesn't matter the counter pick match for Bristle. He's also he's a utility core. Ooh, no one's so low.
gonna have to take a walk back to base.
Is this?
He has raindrops.
Brother, he's cutting it fucking close.
A water rune.
Yeah, they really want to contest this water rune, so Crit's gonna go for bot.
9 class.
He just baited fucking Sumo. Oh no, never mind.
Quite enough.
Alright, so the fine thing about this is that no one did get a water rune. So even with 9 class being there, it doesn't secure the water rune. Snaking TPs gets it, and Sumail gets his own. It's a pretty... Lanes are pretty good for... I think honestly the lanes are good going better for Pari right now.
Yeah,
I think even with this mid advantage, it's kind of somewhat to be expected. And it's not too crazy, but especially for top, the amount of... like, it's just the XP I think is the biggest thing. Even gold, Skeeter's kind of caught up to the Bristle and he's not too far behind, but in terms of levels, he's almost a full level behind. And Razor, you don't want to play from behind, like ever. You always want to be ahead on this hero. You want to be able to go in and be tanky. You don't have a farming tool.
Wow, he got fucked.
It's gonna take.
Is the boundary war for mid to run there? No, it's not. It's too far.
If you're Paravision,
I mean, you do it if, you know, if you get fucked or something and there's nothing else to do. But ideally, you don't want to leave that mid lane ever right now.
If they just go at him like this.
I mean, what do you do? TP's coming in.
I guess he can do a lot.
Okay, he's doing quite a lot indeed. What can you do? He's doing it. I mean, yeah, he's doing enough. He's able to live.
Okay.
That's what you can do.
You just killed him. Does he get in range? I don't think he'll catch.
It's close.
No. He's... Oh, he dropped a ward. Nope.
Little moves like that. DM.
No, super good.
Is indeed going to kind of lose up on the matchup now against Skeeter. Skeeter's getting the space. Catch up on these waves. So an attempt gone wrong. And Skeeter is going to be well on the track to recovery.
Yeah, it's really big kill just for XP. A lot of the early game is more about getting enough experience, getting enough levels, than just the gold.
Oh, mid. Just hit the 6 off that creep.
He's pretty low mana, though.
He is. Only could do a little bit of a zip. In fact, he's just shooting to stand his ground. Okay, he's got the backup coming in. They're the ones to kill off Crit. 9 class will end up dying, and Stamel is also able to run down no one. So even though they brought the numbers in and decided to stand their ground and fight,
he's still going.
The fucking village.
Top, double kill.
And they might even pressure the tower really hard. There's a glyph still, so they're not going to take the tower, but even getting it to this like halfway point on the first siege, just like super casually, helps the rest of it out, because it means that someone's always forced to be there or you'll lose the tower.
And they're looking to go again here, Falcons. They've got the smoke up off the back of Crit turning up. Snaking and Samael. They're absolutely looking for a fight around this, and obviously can do so with the fact that Crit got that ward laid down early, so they've got good information here, Falcons. They're going to find DM. Samael pumping out the damage. DM trying to survive through it, but he cannot escape the damage of the Lightning Pony as Samael gets the killing spree. The Shrine of Wisdoms, of course, both fall into the hands of Falcons. No one is going to look towards Samael. He's got 9 class to help out, but Skeeter's here pushing forward. It's a good jump forward to 9 class.
Oh my god.
A 9 class, is he able to survive this? It looks like he might be able to, dancing at the edge of the fight. He gets away. No one picks up the double. He's dancing at the edge of the plasma field. Skeeter will bring him down, but Skeeter does also go down himself at the end of it all.
Still 3 for 1. And 9 class is putting in a lot of work. So the facet he picked is the one, it basically makes the blast off do 15% of your max health as damage. And the enemy's max health. So it just gives you this extra nuke in the early game, and it's really paying off. I think he's what, been at 7 kills?
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Kills, actually.
More blast off damage based on your HP.
Just kind of own it.
Because it's got like fucking 5 hearts and you just explode all over them.
Just gonna check out sort of the stack situation.
DM is dead again.
He is. After such a good start, good first few waves, good couple of kills. Turnaround happening in that top lane. They'll get the jump onto Samael. The golem's going to get dropped here to keep him safe and maybe allow him to fight back. Still will
this is one of the reasons why Leshruck is not picked so much anymore. The hero is just so fucking immobile. And it doesn't start fights.
So bad for Pari.
It has some other unique properties though. Like it's a good tower pusher. Well, it's a good tower pusher with the other facet. I think he has the facet where it only does damage to heroes or something.
But yeah, that's
So I'm not even sure about it. Like now he's just an AoE machine.
Perfect position. His farm is not falling behind whatsoever, and it's DM now that has to recover as a Bristol.
I don't recognize the Lashrock facets icon, so I don't even know what he has. But I'm guessing it's the damage on heroes one.
You don't need to be ahead for this. You're more of this utility, tanky hero rather than a damage dealer. But it's not good. And you know, to give party credit.
What was Lash played? He's not picked.
So, amazing morph.
I think Sumo's like the only one who plays him, and then it's always mid.
Morph also is one of the carries that is really good.
Oh, he has the addict one. Yeah, okay.
Early on, so he went Flash Rush, which is pretty common, but it does mean that he's going to be able to farm this like area below the tier 1 from the ancients, and he kind of fills that role of, you know, ancient farming carry.
Diffusal online nice and early here from Mar. Gets it done 9.5 minutes in.
I don't think Satanic really wants to lane verse that. Probably someone else will collect these waves so they don't go to waste, but...
Oh yeah, Sucks had a game on it. It didn't look great though. Support Lash always has the problem of not being tanky enough to really play his spells.
It's just not worth it.
Yeah, support tail with 2 spells.
Anyway, not having to dodge the swashbuckles. Sumail gets another rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna see if they can make a move down bottom.
Was better late game?
It's gonna be pretty tricky.
It's kind of hard to say. I think Paravision is better late game. I think Storm is easy to play around. And the matchup Morph versus Lash... sorry, Morph versus... actually, Lash too, but Morph versus the fucking Razor is good for Morph. So I would say Paravision is late game here.
I think they just take this tier 1 tower, kind of pushing the waves.
A 6-solid Razor is some shit though. And that fucking Ice Path is not balanced.
Is the shadow word enough? It's gonna be enough. Ooh, he's actually gonna
My
live
God.
yet again.
Okay.
I mean, this is a few times now. This time, much more heavier effort, bringing in the Chikira, dropping down the Macropire. It's still not enough. Skeeter getting a walk away out of these dodgy situations, surviving, and keep the farm going.
It's so crazy that he had such a bad game, and now he's just forcing rotation after rotation on him and not dying to these rotations too.
No, he's crushing it considering how rough those first few waves were. There's been a crazy recovery in this early kind of first 10 minutes. And,
even just defending the tower.
Yeah, they're super chill. I mean, it's snaking. He would have been ready to fight if they pushed on any further because he does have the chaotic offering still ready to drop. And Skeeter could continue to farm up here very safely. And yeah, all 3 cores of Falcons continue to be in a great
Tekis
spot.
has the blast off facet. I don't even know all of his facets. There's like 3 of them or something before. I don't fucking know.
Really good for Falcons. It's a really nice position.
We have the Falcons mids. Apparently he's on his way to get his visa for one of the other tournaments. And he needs to be there physically so he can't play.
You know, to reiterate, it's a super good morphling game. And I think Satanic's probably one of the best morphlings in the world. Just overall, and if there was a morph that would carry the game, it would be Satanic.
Class. He's thinking about setting something up here. He's able to get the blast off, jump on towards Amar. They come in with a further bit of burst from Satanic's. Not enough to kill Amar straight away, and Amar's able to get the Rolling Thunder off. He's able to roll away and roll back in if he wishes to do so. Satanic's trying to stand his ground against Crypt.
Chase done! Oh my god, no way! Wait, how did Storm end up dying almost? Wait, not almost, he's dead!
But no, when he's fully committed, has no mana left, he will die for that. So ends up being the 1-for-1. And sure, Amar dies, but he got a lot done before he did.
Yep. I think actually no one saved Satanic's life because he went in and he started tanking the Diabolic Edict. That if
I have no idea how long Sumo's standing in.
For sure, yeah, it was like one more tick.
No clue, man. Maybe you can check that Twitter or something. They have something to say on the Falcons Twitter.
Alive.
That was close. He didn't get a strength morph off.
Is the reason why Storm is going Yules first? Is he going Yules first? I hope he's not going Yules first. There's no way.
Still only a 1k gold lead.
He's going Witchblade first this game, no?
Ski to top. But he's set up onto DM. DM's gonna go straight for the TP. They don't have a way to stop it in range.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
These towers continuing to fall. I mean, we're 13 minutes in. Yet to lose a tower themselves, Falcons. Whereas they have managed to take all 3 tier 1s away from Paravision.
All right, look at 9 class bot on the techies.
Oh my god, why? Why is he going fucking... Is someone getting orchids?
He's actually just setting up mines.
Is like an orchid razor I'm not aware
Wants to
of?
do what he can to make sure this is not an easy part for Falcons to enter into. We'll see if
Did
they
it
get
change
tripped up by the
Yules?
mines.
And there's the 14
I don't recall Yules in the patch log.
No one's going.
Mark, be ready with the rolling thunder. The TP's coming in, no one. He's just gonna chill on the high ground for now. He's gonna get in there. He's actually able to still snipe the Shrine of Wisdom. Can he have enough mana to get out?
Where the fuck did he? He thought he had TP. Or what?
I think he's dead.
Is there any help for him? Jakira's on the way, but that'll drop the golem. Jakiro.
Oh, he just tried to run like this. I mean, he fucking made
Well,
it!
there you go, just enough to get down to the river, but Amar is there waiting.
Oh my
for
god,
the
too
one
short.
for the diffuser blade slow. The last
Okay,
bit of
it's
mana
over.
used won't get him out of there. They do get the kill at the end of it all.
You was 25 gold cheaper this patch. Huge.
All right. You got the XP rune, but still also 9 class goes down in the back to Amar. He kind of just rolled past everything, killed him.
Where the fuck was his Yules?
And it's setting up for the Falcons Tormentor.
Let's see how much these mines bother them.
I think that Golem's gonna pop it.
Well, there we go. That's what they have to say about those.
Okay, one more.
They're going to still try and fight this, I think, Paravision.
They should.
They're moving over. They're going to have no one back in the game in 5 seconds. Falcons, they're hesitant. They want to try and take the team fight first. DME's going to walk straight into this. Scooter turns towards him. Crit. Trying to get some information here from the side. Snake's still pushing on with this golem. They get the stun connection in on towards Satanic. Satanic, he's in trouble. He's able to wait for him in time.
The techies just literally died on impact. What the fuck? I didn't even see him after he landed.
Themselves. And they're ready to heal up with the Shadow Word. They can commit for the Tormentor.
What the fuck,
Without
dude?
Paravision getting to say anything else about this one. That'll be the shard for Snaking.
Did he just drain the Tormentor? Am I crazy? On the Razor? I think...
No, that was cooldown from earlier, right?
Okay, maybe it was.
I think so.
Maybe I'm crazy.
It was 40-second cooldown, so he did like 25 ago, or 20 ago.
I actually think it's so cool though to see the techies for Pari. It didn't work out in this case, but it's something that Astini has actually talked about in the past of using techies for like Roche area control, and that using the mines makes it so it's really hard for the enemy team to like take your areas, and it's a lot about playing the map. And you know, I think this is basically like an idea of his to use it because 9 class plays a lot of techies.
See if they can kill Skeeter. TP backup's coming in for him, but they've got enough to take him down. Now can they get out? No one's still got a bit of mana to play with. So he should be fine. He has 9 class by his
Why
side.
does he have Yules? I don't understand.
With the blast
so much
off.
damage.
They're trying to burst through the ledge. They'll do it. That brings the mail down. No
Imagine if he just had Witch Blade in any of these fights. Why does he have Yules?
Zips out. Gives the space though for DM to kill off Crit. Paravision just bring the fight straight to them down the mid. And they take it pretty confidently there. Able to just kill off Skeeter before backup arrives. And then catching Samel in the midst of the team fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the teams like a Tormentor to stop kind of dying right after, making the stats look bad.
And now Paravision, they've got space to get on with the map pressure. Satanic can show himself top, finish off this tower. It's pretty much going to be the money to have the Manta style complete. So these item timings for the Morph continue to get hit.
Good news, Sumel is going for an Atos. So he's actually probably going to get a Gleipnir, which I think is good on Lesh. I know last time it was GPK was playing Lesh, he went Bloodstone. And he went kind of more the classic, old school.
Sure,
Lesh
survive.
build. Yeah.
Yep.
Which I don't think Bloodstone's necessarily bad. Triple bounty.
Cheeky little triple bounty quite early in the game as well.
I got some biryani, dude.
That's a big gold swing. That's almost, I think like 800 gold for a team he just got.
That's the thing, if you're trying to keep up with the new mechanics, sometimes the old
It's my
ones
protein for the day.
you forget about.
Tandoori chicken biryani with 2 kebabs.
The interesting is no one went Yules. Which is honestly a bit strange. I don't...
See, Gunnar is looking at it too. He's like, why does he have Yules?
Is the only explanation I can see for it. Which, he's close to his Orchid, but it's just kind of surprising to see...
I wonder if he put the wrong item on quick buy and just went with it.
A long time. Usually they go for...
He didn't even look what he was buying.
Like the Kaya Shard build was really popular. And Yules didn't really get any changes. I think
it's a little bit cheaper.
It's 25 gold cheaper.
25 gold.
Yeah.
A lot of money in these trying times.
It's
25 gold.
If as a core you need 25 gold as a buff tune item, I think something's probably wrong with how the game's going.
That one.
He's going.
And I've got the detection. Snaking. Just watch. He was thinking about dropping a golem, but yeah, wouldn't have been the place to do so. It was only him. Has to let Crit go.
Is it for the preemptive bounty with Orchid or what?
I think the early game favored.
Is it just like 10 minutes ahead? Or like what's going on here?
They're moving together, but now Pari's getting these kills, getting all the fights, and they're gonna get Roshan.
Right, this is a big roast again. Yeah, no chance.
Also, they just pulled back like 5,000 gold leads.
Anywhere close by. Vision securing solid early Aegis here, 19 minutes in. Satanic already a real problem when he turns up to the fight. I mean, they've had a few situations where they've got very close to killing him, but the last few times not quite able to finish off the job. And now with Aegis and then the kind of the 3 items that you need to be able to turn up and destroy fights as a Morphling, they're there. Vlad's Manta Crystallis, he's ready to go.
Yeah, he has a BKB, but he doesn't even need it at all. They're just gonna smoke.
Amar, he's ready to start things. Looking for the backlines with the Rolling Thunder. No one will sit forward, but doesn't find any chance to grab onto anyone. Amar's going to turn his attention back towards the rest of the team.
Oh, they got the Warlock before he got spells out.
There's no chance for a golem.
And the Storm healed himself so the enemy can set up a second time.
Try and slip away here, no one, but he does end up dying to the damage of Skeeter. But overall, it's just Paravision's fight to take, and they're ready to continue to clean up more. They look towards Crit. Titanic's got the damage, picks up the double kill, and Amar ends up being the only one that actually is able to get out of there.
I think it was actually fine if he just jumped away.
Yeah, that was... There's so much damage on Paravision. Satanic just kind of goes in. You see Amar just rolls in the backline. I think it's a bit too far from the rest of his team, so his whole team is trying to go help him. And now they're all stuck in the river. And look at this roll. It catches the backline, Warlock goes down, doesn't get Golem, and then Satanic just...
Oh, he did a short jump too. He still had mana.
I think
he kind of goofed.
Could have zipped a bit further on his mana. Obviously, it's really hard to make the read of like exactly where to zip. You just want to click it, but
that's true. Yeah, you still have what 2
unlucky
mana left that he can serve by not zipping the max distance, but
it's just hard. Yeah. You always want to stay as close as possible. It's a balance, but still super good fight for Pari. Doesn't even lose the Aegis.
I mean, this morph is a massive concern for Falcons. 207. Sorry, 203 on Satanic, and that BKB, as you say, not even necessary for him to turn up and do what he just did, as we just saw. But he's pretty much going to have that on top of it all. And at that point, even if you do catch him, actually doing the damage to threaten this morph's life, it's going to be pretty difficult for Falcons' lineup.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit hard. I'm not really sure what they're going to do versus Morphling when it gets into this mid game.
It's got to be items, right?
Yeah. So they have the
I think Focus is a pretty big drop in performance from missing Maureen. It's not that Sumo is bad, it's just that they play so much better with Maureen. And of course they mesh together with Maureen for... How long has it been? Like a year and a half? Maybe even more than that.
Have enough mana to kill him.
Sure. But as we see with the problem right now,
also, I think Maureen in general is much more up to date on hero pools than Sumo is. Like when I look at Maureen's heroes on any patch, it's always some disgusting shit and there's like an option of 4 of them.
Tank items. The only tank item he has is a Glimmer Cape. He's not even going for a Sanj, he's going for Kaya Yasha. I don't know when...
I mean, can the
like every time you check his hero levels on like anything, it's fucking level 25 plus. It's insane. This guy absolutely has no life whatsoever. He's a super nerd.
They can't all surround him because they're all going to be dying if they're standing next to each other. It's just... It's a tall ask. I think what Falcon needs to do
Comes
is
to play how the Sumo committed Maureen.
They can't dive.
I don't know.
Needs to be able to protect the backline with roll.
Sumo has always been more of a carry from mid.
And even the techies jump.
Maureen has a switch between carry and utility mids.
To save rather than to stun.
It's a little bit different from each other.
That they don't require stuns to do damage.
I think in general, Sumo just hits a lot of creeps from it.
Has its own stun. Razor's also fast. Links the guy. It doesn't matter if they're stunned or not. He's gonna be on top of him. I think you play for that and just make sure Warlock has to get ult off. If Warlock doesn't get ult off, Falcons will never win a fight.
They're gonna start poking the high ground, see what happens with the stages on Satanic.
Sumo tier 1 as a pro? I don't know. I haven't watched enough games on Sumo.
Still just under a minute on the Aegis.
What team is he even on?
The rest of the team looking elsewhere for some pickoffs. Now
Nigma?
He's able to catch Crit over on the
I don't
mid
even
lane.
know.
Snaking will watch, but again doesn't want a full commit.
It's hard to say. They had a pretty good tournament run than the previous tournaments.
Back on that. And Satanic could continue keeping this creep wave on the top lane, pushed in 23 minutes in. Knocking at the doors of Falcon's base. Falcons, they've got to do something.
They want to do this wrap, but DM's kind of perfectly blocking the wrap, and Tier 3's down.
And how do they start the fight? It's either got to be what Amar with the Thunder or just snaking. The range tracks are gone. They're just losing this barracks 24 minutes in.
Yeah, Satanic still 7
They're gonna time the Roshan kill. Look at that shit. Oh, he knows. Satanic knows.
Look at the range tracks, the melee racks.
They were gonna time that kill on the Aegis pop.
Still definitely a display of how strong Paravision feel.
They're still smoked on. They're not gonna go. The smoke's not ending. Unless, I guess they're going.
But they want to go on DM. He's already been able to put the blade mail. They're still going to try and burst through. And Stamel kicking out a lot of damage is enough to get the kill. But see, at the same time, no one jumps over towards Snaking. He'll separate
Jesus,
himself from the fight for
I
now,
take damage.
Wants to keep his distance from Stamel whilst the damage is being pumped out. Amar gets the angle for the Rolling Thunder onto 9 class.
Okay.
The Falcons get a couple of kills. They get anything more? No one. He's thinking about going back aggressively. Satanic makes the call to try and take this fight. The Golem's going to get dropped onto Satanic. He pops the BKB though. Satanic's going to survive. He's killing off Skeeter. Skeeter, he gets Glimmer for now. Skeeter's able to get out of the fight. Amar will fall. No one survives with the final zips out as they're just pulling apart the team side by side. Takalis, he's going to keep himself safe as he ice paths Skeeter outside of the Roshan pit. Skeeter will still be able to get in and finish off the job. It's now Satanic against the world.
He's like full strength warp. He doesn't really have too much left in the gas. Sumail has no mana. But I think they're going to get Satanic here too. His TP got cancelled.
They've got to do it carefully.
Cancel,
blast! To find him. And they do indeed manage to get the cleanup. Falcons, they had to do that very, very carefully, and they do. They pick them apart bit by bit. And in a fashion that for the most part, you know, Paravision did still very much feel that they could go and back in and commit for that fight. There's multiple times where Satanic and no one could have probably completely disengaged.
Yep.
But they did get tempted to keep on fighting. Ends up costing them in the long run.
Yeah, and actually there's a crazy stun by Smill by the end. He Atos the storm, and he goes to stun him just to follow up the Atos. And because of the animation bonus from Kaya Yasha, he actually caught the Morphling randomly and canceled his TP with like 0.1 seconds left on his TP. And then Satanic goes down too. Now, some TI3 flashbacks, some Dream Coils canceling TPs.
You put the mine side down.
Now there'll be even more ways. Well, the Glider's online now, so team fight control is going to be pretty huge. 9 class. And he's trying to set up this area, but Falcons are definitely going to be coming straight for this Tormentor.
Yeah. I think in this series, both teams actually kind of are recognizing even more the value of the Tormentor rather than the first. I think Bet Boom was a bit of... They knew he was strong, but they weren't fighting it like Falcons is.
He's going to walk into this. They catch him with the stun straight away and blow him up. That's the Bristol gone, and now Falcons can try and turn this for more. Mars with the Rolling Thunder connection on Satanic. Satanic puts the BKB. Paravision again, they want to fight this. They turn straight over
Can I reckon where heroes like Trian never get any major rework? Is the heroes too balanced? Trian does get reworked a lot. In fact, Trian has been reworked more than most heroes in the game. But yeah, I guess it's been untouched for like at least like the last 2 years or so.
It's another instance of Paravision really trying to turn him forward.
It's hard to say, dude. I find that heroes that don't get played in competitive games, they usually just get ignored.
With no one. It ends up costing them 4 lives. Amar's cleaning up a triple kill. Some of these tough decisions aren't working out.
I don't even think Trian is a bad hero right now.
Oh, he's telling him, good job dying. You won the fight for the rest of us. And also, one thing I want to say is, Brigand's Blade is black on Pango.
Why is he unpicked in competitive? Hard to say.
This hero is so broken is because of Brigand's Blade.
Like I said, I don't think it's a...
on your swash damage, so when you get
the fucking minds. I thought Snake could walk in. I don't think the hero's like necessarily super weak. I just think we might be in a time where none of the top supports or like Trian specialists.
A lot of these fights are so close to Pari actually having enough HP to kind of...
There's not many Trian specialist players in general right now.
We saw there, you know, DM running in first. If Samel's able to catch him with a stun where he's caught facing Falcons, yeah, he dies very, very quickly on the Bristol right now.
I don't think Insane has been playing it.
Satanic, I think, is a bit surprised with how strong Skeeter is versus him. Because usually in this matchup, more first Razor.
There's been 3 specialists, yeah. PPD was one. The PPD 3 in armor is is iconic almost.
After you kill the Razor, you'll have plus 200 damage. You know, what does the enemy do to you? Your BKB, you have 1,000 damage, you're critting for like 2,000. But Cedar actually just BKB and mans up on him. And wins
Sep
the
is
man
also
fight as
one,
well.
yeah. Sep played quarter end though, it's even different.
Because the Daedalus, it's
The Daedalus
complete,
is out.
so that's going to be a big damage step up for the Chrysalis, the Daedalus in this next fight. So if Satanic indeed is able to pull off the same play, getting on top of the Razor. This time with the Daedalus, that
will be
should be
different,
a trade that the Morphling wins and Skeeter does not get the chance to survive as long as he did in that last fight.
Yep, it will be different this time.
Especially if Satanic has an Aegis once again. They head to the pit. See if Falcons are ready to do anything about this. This Roshan falling very quickly though.
I don't think they're ready. Yeah, it's done.
There we go. Paravision. They may be down at 8k, but now with the Daedalus morph, the Aegis on the morph, this should be their window of opportunity to look for something once again.
Yeah, Satanic can definitely
What
fight the
is
fight.
his storm build? What am I looking at?
I'm just worried about the rest of his team, honestly.
Brother.
I think that there's Falcons are so
Why
much.
do you even skip Witchblade this game? It looks so good.
Like they can go target to target, where I feel like Satanic is kind of locked into one guy at a time, and no one I don't think has had much impact in these fights. It's basically just zipping in, doing maybe a pull, and then he has to completely get out because of how much damage he's taking.
I think he's
And I think it's a
overcooking.
combination that still makes it awkward for Satanic.
No, he's got a DD. That's plus 1 item at
They're
least.
gonna be able to find Crypt first. They do catch Satanic with the initial stun. Satanic.
Oh, what? They
trying
don't
to
have
hold
his
position, but
BKB.
The Aegis has gone pretty quickly. The Aegis out of the hands of Satanic. We'll see how he does here.
BKB to run! BKB for what?
Satanic's able to turn into the Razor, get the static link going. He'll continue to chase the Razor out of the fight, and this time indeed with the Daedalus, a lot of damage. The force is there. Snake is actually
Oh
allowed
my
to get out.
god! What am I looking at?
Damage built up. So
Did Razor not suck him back? He just sucked Razor, I think. That's why it's so much damage.
To connect and finish up the kill. This time round, the whole Morph versus Razor works out flawlessly.
Storm didn't even do anything this fight. He's a Shitanic 1v
The
million.
thing was that he had an Aegis, so Razor had to use a static link. Doesn't have for the second, which means that Satanic.
8,000 damage, Shitanic.
Look at the fight recap.
Look at the damage.
And just look at the amount of damage that the Morph did compared to the rest of his team.
Storm did 1,200.
8,000 of the team's 11,000 damage, which is just absurd.
This is going to be the problem.
Shitanic in his 4 supports.
They showed us
Every game. It's like I'm in his 4 supports. It's also Shitanic now.
Specifically because he had the Aegis, that he was able to have that chance. Next time round, next fight, he'll probably have his Satanic. It's very close.
Yeah, I think. I'm trying to think. So, the way the fights are kind of playing out, if they play it like that again, I think Pari will lose. Just because they don't have the Aegis. I think it definitely was enabled that they do this kind of greedy jump, they get golemed, and it's okay because Satanic is able to man up. I think even with the Satanic, he might just die to just... maybe he's just too strong. He actually might just be too strong for Falcons to deal with during his BKB duration. They need to find a way to kite.
Because it feels like they have to go all in on just trying to separate Skeeter.
Yeah.
Arcane Rune
As soon
Storm.
as that link comes out, as soon as you see the aggressive waveform getting in on top, it has to be 4 stars. I mean, is it just how many have they got at the moment?
They have 1 4-staff.
Just the
Warlock.
one.
Yep. And then there's 2 Glimmers. There's one on the Warlock, and then there's one on the Lesh, which actually were doing a lot of kiting in that fight. There wasn't much detection for Paravision, which again is one of those things. What if Paravision have good detection next fight and the Glimmers don't save? There's a lot of small things that can happen in the fight that kind of lead to one team winning or another.
Back on with the barracks.
The Snotfat is usually better than this, no? Especially now that Bloodstone doesn't heal anymore of the booster back thingies.
Looks like they'll respect that.
But I've seen Snotfacet anyway, very often. Especially offlane Bristle.
I think all they wanted was the glyph. I honestly think they were a bit surprised that they glyphed, just because Morphling waveformed out right before they glyphed, so it was a bit bad timing. But it's still a win for Pari.
And they're good to go again. Smoke up here for the team. Paravision. Seeing if they can catch anyone from Falcons out on the map.
They have absolutely no cooldowns for party. They can just go, go, go as long as they're all... Pretty much it's just the Storm's mana.
And no one is ready to make the jump. Straight away looks towards the mail. Pots the BKB here as he's ready to continue to commit for the
Alright,
Leshrac.
that's
They'll
double
force him out to
BKBs.
the side. The Golem's been dropped for this. They'll kill up the Golem very quickly.
Okay, this is a window. The Golem is mostly important just to cancel the BKB stuns, like, you know, kind of a fight reset. And so the fact that BKBs are cooldown, it's a perfectly good trade for Falcons. I think so. Power Vision instant recognizes that. Satanic TP's out. He goes to bot, push the wave. They don't want to fight Falcons without their BKBs.
DM's gonna tease around here in the mid.
Why are they still picking Bristle? I mean, it's still a good hero.
Falcons, how much do they
Even without the lifesteal. In fact, the Bloodstone build wasn't even like #1, right? Like a lot of builds were without Bloodstone entirely.
No BKBs, they have how much?
The Bloodstone's kind of easy to cock too with random things. He still does Bristle things, which is stand forward and tank and win lanes. Well, this game, he won his lane and then he lost it afterwards. It was weird. It's like they kind of threw it.
It's only the pause 5.
It's only the +5.
If you waste double BKBs like that, and the only thing on the map you lose is...
Every time there's a major patch with so many changes to the gameplay, you feel maybe too old for Dota. It's time to quit. No, dude. No, I don't feel the same way at all. These changes are usually not that hard to adapt to. You just need like 5 or 10 games and then it feels the same again. It's more about your interest with the game rather than your age or your skill level. If you're interested in playing Dota, then no matter what changes come with it, you'll always be fine.
He should be fine. There's worlds where he greeds it up really hard, but I would be surprised. Alright, see big item. So Scotty for Satanic is soon. Actually, wait, no, he bought a... Yeah, it's soon. No one went back for the Witchblade, which I like a lot. I think especially any more damage that they can buy for Pari just means that the Lesh will die. If they can consistently kill Sumail at the very start of the fights.
I don't know why this Storm build is so fucking pussy. He really is giga pussy.
They can actually use casually in this team fight. And so
Fucking hell, dude. Could just gone Lincoln's BKB. Yules. A on disc. Fuck it, dude. Go full pussy build. Go refresh your 2 so you get all of them again.
Still wants to find him though, and he'll get it. Gets the kill on his own. Now
How's Penguin balance 0?
From no one trying to close in on towards Amar. Amar able to jump away with the shield crash, but now Satanic turns at the fight. They just blow up Amar, and now ready to try and look for more. Snaking.
Holy shit. Oh my god, the Morphling versus Razor matchup. What is it? No do sides?
But now Satanic's ready to pop the Satanic, silence it on him. He's healing up Satanic. It's enough to keep him fine and to keep the cleanup going in his favor.
Oh, Morphling is just so good against both Razor and Lesh. I feel like this one core pick counters both. Like he beats the Razor 1v1 and Leshrac can't touch Morphling, you know, because the Leshrac is just too much AoE focused. Versus a Morphling who kills you on single target through everything. It's unplayable.
I think Amar went a bit too far just to kill the techies. He needs to save his role for ideally after the Morph BKB.
Was it 10th pick Morph? No, I think, what was it, 7th or 8th?
The Morph commits with BKB.
It was late, but not last.
Rolls at the end and controls him after, so he can't like Satanic up and heal. He can't. He doesn't. He's not able to like wait from Kite. They're gonna get snaky.
I think I remember seeing Leshrac and Razor, and then I saw the Morph.
Paravision. AC online as well for DM, help with the push. Amar's gonna try and slow this down.
There's a banner down.
Indeed, the damage has already been done. The racks in the mid taken. Satanic is going to look to see if he can try and clean up the top set as well. Amar, blink off in time, but the space is there for Paravision to get a second set of barracks. Now have this game under pretty good control.
And I think Tormentor's about to spawn. So
it's hard for Leshrac to shred Morph. Because the moment Morphling clicks BKB, as a Leshrac, you can't do anything. I'm not even sure. Does Edict go for BKB this patch? I'm not even sure if it does. If it doesn't, then it also does 0 damage for BKB.
Falcons. How and how? Like, because at this point, you can't even just kill everyone else, right? Because the Morphling will kill all of you solo.
Yes. Morphling will absolutely
How the fuck did you misspell Aghanim so badly, dude? To Algra him.
They didn't draft control. They didn't draft a line with a Hex or Shadow Shaman. They didn't even draft many stuns. It's just a Lesh stun. So there's a lot is riding on Sumail Not only because he has to stun the morph, but also because everyone on party is focusing every single fight. Anytime he shows,
You're 40 years old this year? Holy dude.
I think that
Nah, I don't think age is gonna affect you the same way age would affect, say, physical sports. For video games, you just need your mind to be intact. And as long as you keep your mind active and, you know, keep it trained up like a muscle would be, you'll be fine.
But they're going to try and take the risk.
If Evander Holyfield can pro box at age 50, whatever the fuck he did, you can play video games at 40, dude. Fucking Manny Pacquiao is an actor, a president or some shit, politician, singer, dancer, boxer, and everything.
How do they enter into this fight? It's got to have to be.
You can't play games at 40, dude.
Probably they have to burst no one or save roll for morph. I don't think there's a world they burst the morph, but killing
Clowns and a comedian? We're all clowns and comedians in Dota.
Techies? I just don't think the Techies does much in a fight. Yeah, let it live. What's he gonna do?
Box is the worst energy ever. The brains are mush. I mean, they're still reacting in the fastest fucking way possible, dude.
Falcons, they just can't find a way into this play.
You think you could take Evander Holyfield when he's 50 years old? I know I can't. No fucking way.
However, he just played it cool. They knew that they were in such a strong position to just hold the area and keep this set up for them to get that next Roshan.
Jake Paul can? Oh fuck, dude.
The game is
Actually, I think Jake Paul would get smashed.
They don't need
Isn't Evander Holyfield like fucking 120 kg or some shit at that age?
The biggest goal is not losing to
Dude's
yourself,
huge.
Not fountain diving. We've seen a few fountain dives, not throwing, being caught alone. So just basically Party needs to just smoothly play the game. They can make 0 cool plays, have a very boring game. They push all the waves to his 5, and it should be pretty easy. Looks like Falcons is smoked up. I think they want to fight this Roche, and I think it's the correct call.
Oh, but no one. He's gonna find crit first.
Not a crit's dead.
The storm build is finally normalizing.
They have to fight. They want to go all in on this Roshan to try and go for a steal, some sort of crazy play. They've got to take a risk here, and they're going to try it. They look
oh, Titanic! Oh my god, his HP!
Looks towards Snaking. Snaking's gone.
Oh, and this Lash can't play the game! You see this shit? Lash and fucking Razor can't play! They can't do anything! He 1v3s them! Warlock, Razor, Lash all running from him and he kills all 3 of them like they're nothing, like fucking NPCs! Holy shit, dude! The fucking confidence too, to knowing that he can beat all 3 at the same time like that, jumping in with BKB. That's crazy.
Really well, especially 9 class in the early game.
I wasn't sure. I thought he was gonna get fucking bursted there.
He went mid, was pressuring mid, just constantly blasting. But yeah, at the end of the day, Satanic won every single fight for his team.
Yeah. Yeah, he really did. The 13-2 and 8. I mean, he covered it the game. Anytime you see kind of 2.
Some Pokemon Ice Path? The reactivation fast on Ice Path is huge. It's like you just got another extra nuke.
You know you're going to be in for a tough time. And, you know, as mentioned by the panel in the draft and by ourselves, they just didn't have anyone really to deal with the morph after a certain point. We saw, obviously, up to, like, what, the halfway point, Falcons were able to give this game a pretty good fight, keep it even. But that inevitable issue with the morph did arise, and they didn't have anything to say about it.
Yeah, I definitely think that they didn't have good solutions to morphing in the game. And it's also awkward because it's not a hero that you can go into this next draft and say, hey guys, we have to ban the morphing, because it was picked in response to your entire team. But when you feel that it's a single hero destroying your whole team and you don't ban it, and then, you know, maybe we see a Satanic morph next game, it might get in the heads of Falcons.
I will see. Well, one thing's for sure.
I'm so sure the Storm overcooked his island build. I think he could have gone Kaya into Yules, so that would have been fine. Ain't no fucking way he just goes Yules. Like, what the fuck is that? There's no way the Bounty's ever gonna have that early of an Orchid unless he gets a billion kills early game, which he didn't.
It was fairly back and forth. Here to break it down, I got Jenkins and BSJ. Brian, this game, at the end of the day, obviously Paravision takes it, but for a while it looked like Falcons made a good show for it.
Yeah, I was expressing my concerns about Morphling as a hero, saying that he used to have the option to go like magic damage burst and effectively take heroes like Razor out of the fight because they start like below half. And now that the Conda's removed, I was skeptical that maybe Satanic Morphling's not going to be able to carry this game. But once he got that Daedalus, I feel like everything just flipped on its head because he has that static link damage and suddenly heroes are just getting like 1 or 2 shotted. So Yeah, definitely. Satanic Morphling. Hero's clearly good enough for players of his caliber to still take it home.
Definitely. I guess
Satanic is really good, for sure. I think this guy is like maybe a year away from being the best carry in the world.
Naturally in the offlane, yeah, you can go for the burst build now. Shotgun Morph is actually back.
Uncontested best carry player.
The win rate has gone down despite, you know, pro players still picking it. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing because there was actually a couple of fights where
now you can still kind of argue, you know. It's like this Skitter is really fucking good.
And Satanic
It's like Yatoro, of course.
Even with like
Mika sometimes has a good game.
And like the minus armor that's going to come
And Pure is super good. There's so many good players right now in carry.
These things in the past because of the Conda, it didn't matter. You would still outtrade the Razor.
Gorg exists. Holy dude, how can you forget Gorg?
But like you said, like I think once you get the Satanic on Satanic, once you get the Daedalus, like this is when, like late game, this is still looking like the Razor versus Morph that we've always known, which is very bad for Razor.
I mean, we talked a lot about Razor and Morph, but we at the start talked a lot about the Leshrac. We thought Simeon Leshrac was going to pop off.
Yeah, he was owning for quite some time.
He was.
But it's the way I think about Leshrac is the heroes that are killing you need to be doing like point blank sustainable damage. It's usually like heroes or like offlaners that are up in your face consistently. And all they have
Thank you, C plus with the 24. Fucking chat, thank you with the 6. Mini Boy, thank you with the Prime. Tomomo, thank you with the 90. Noladic, thank you with the 51. Be Main Progressive, thank you for the 3. Yushen, thank you with the 28. Susti, thank you with the 45. Smirana, good chat. Soon. Square X, thank you with the 28. Mirana has a lot of potential right now as support. As core, I'm not sure yet.
A lot of momentum early game. It made sense, but it also just didn't scale the way that we were looking for. And since they had the Morphling into Razor matchup going against them, I think they did need to kind of address the scalability of their lineup.
Yeah. How sad for you, Jenkins, that techies didn't do the kill, the torment?
I tried the new Daz ulti a bit in demo mode. I haven't even seen it yet though in a real game.
I was being stupid because I was like, oh my god.
Where the fuck plays Dazzle anyway? What is dog shit hero?
9 class?
9 class. I'm getting Saksa in
An absolute dog shit hero.
Yeah. Anyway, 9 class was putting the mines in the Roche.
Forsen is decent too.
Was
Isn't Forsen really low rank in League?
And I thought that he was putting it in the one.
I was surprised because he's Swedish, and I thought all Swedish people were good at games.
So that way, Roche runs
But
over there.
apparently there's
the Aegis is
exceptions.
not spawning in the middle of the river. Even if you miscalculate, it's going to be low.
Yeah, it's like Ironism shit, right? Like what the fuck?
He was just doing it like I do it.
I think I could be Iron in these games with like one hand tied by my fucking back. And close my eyes for every team fight.
Really
Don't you just click your spots at randomly behind an Iron? Like what the fuck is that?
Which I guess it didn't matter that they were wasting all of this time like killing his mines because they won.
Yeah,
so like he made some space.
I mean, Techies has to be good this patch now that I think about it because he's one of the best territorial supports in the entire game. And there's just so many objectives that people are stuck fighting around. So I'm looking forward to seeing what creative strategies people come up with Techies and his role in the meta.
Yeah.
Yeah, having a
Didn't all Swedish people at that age, you know, like somewhere between 25 and 40, didn't all grow up on Dota and CS?
We're checking in with Purge, who has his kitty.
They had that fucking Dota song, man. Just bringing in all the Dota players in the world.
Beginning. And sometimes it doesn't always lead to great outcomes for your squad. If your opponents react correctly, this is a nice little ward here placed by 9 class, the nice little ward placed by Crit as well that allows them to actually see this opportunity. But Amar kind of throws himself in and it kind of splits the fight up in a bit of a weird way. He's going to have to retreat here. They're unfortunately able to get on the back line at the exact same time. And that ward on the left spots this support duo and allowed Paravision to win a really big fight. However, this is only 20 minutes into the game. This was like a rare fight that Falcons actually lost. And I wonder how different the game is if Falcons actually wins this fight, having superior vision, doesn't lose this teamfight mistake. Maybe they could have snowballed this game and won the whole match, but they didn't.
Thank you.
What a sudden cut. He's got Brainerd from playing Hearthstone. Yeah, probably, right? I guess some people just don't really get PvP games.
In between games must be so stressful for teams right now, or rather, there must be so much to discuss because how much of this game was based on, oh, there's these new interactions.
Yeah, reflected and playing the display. Yeah, kind of, right?
Good versus how do we play the map and we just go again?
Go ahead, you first.
The thing about MOBAs is that there's a lot of downtime where you're not actually playing against your opponent in this.
I think that the Morph versus Razor thing is something that they discussed.
And another thing about Dota in particular is that it's asymmetrical. You know, you're never facing mirror matchups on both lane and heroes and everything. So there's like a lot of things in the game where you just kind of like ignore the whole playing for even aspect that most PvP games have. Because if you play like say an RTS game and you show up with 5 archers and you lose an archer, you just know you fucking lost the game right there. But here, like in Dota, it's kind of vague, right? Like you get hit by an extra spell and you might still be stronger. Like, what's going on?
Then they just pick that hero. And I think this game that
I have to think quite differently in this.
As the game goes on to be missing some key portions of it. So I'd almost just rather say, hey, Sumail, what do you
Is that good? Yeah, I mean, this is different, right? This just depends on what you want in a game.
And allow your other 2 cores to like pick standard heroes for themselves that fit their entire game plan. And the lack of bottle refills.
MOBA is harder when you climb alone? That's not true, dude. You're just gonna get good.
Because he's such a bully and we saw it happen.
If you're good, you're good. If you're not, you're not.
Yeah, let's find out.
Whether you're alone or not doesn't make a difference.
After break.
Yeah, people like blaming teammates for sure. The fact is, if you're a better than Archon player, you'd be out of Archon in a fucking finger snaps time. People are in Archon because they're fucking Archon level. This is how simple it is. You think Maureen would be stuck in fucking Archon? Get a grip, dude. What a joke. Gamer hand warmers is not a dumb ad. Gamers need hand warmers. Some lands are fucking cold, man. Need warm hands. I think some people at home would use a hand warmer too. Why not? Only the hand warmer if you're playing in SCA? I don't know, dude. I've spoken to SCA players before. They look at the fucking temperature and they see like 24 Celsius. Like, oh my god, it's freezing. They probably need a hand warmer if it's below 30. See, that guy just says 32 is cold here. What the fuck do you mean? 32, I'm trying to crawl with my own skin. I'm sitting here in like 15 Celsius or something, and I'm fucking like burning up in the short, whatever this is, in Henley.
and said, shut your mouth up tight or I'll park the blooming car in there instead. Back and back, you back and back round. If the ass got the knack and the gas and back, then you'll have to back up or back down. By this time a queued form behind, and me fellow motorists weren't feeling kind. They humped and they swore, which only irked I more, and these words kept going through me mind. And they were back and back, you back and back round. If the ass got the knack and the gas and back, then you'll have to back up or back down. A copper came along.
It's not so cold here now. It was pretty cold like a few days ago, but now it's fine. It's barely freezing. Thank you, Bradley Leap 45.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a penny weight more.
Steve wanted to watch. You're going to Rotterdam Opera, you want a bike from Amsterdam if it's amazing. Any recommendations? I don't know what you like, dude. It's hard to say. I find that Netherlands doesn't have many things to see.
How you managed to escape? I can't believe it. Can you tell us the story again?
There's like nice museums and stuff.
Tell us again. Okay, this is the story of how I escaped in AGL. So there I was, locked up. I hadn't seen my home in 5 years. Apart from in between tournaments. Are you gonna let me tell the story or what? Apologies. So there I was, sitting all alone, until this bird flies right near me. And there was a falcon. Dropped the key right into my hands. And just like that, I was out. What a delightful story. Well, I think I speak for everyone when I say that we are happy to have you here. To crit. To crit. Crit.
Hello.
Crit.
Hello!
Crit, are you okay? We
How are the games?
They're actually really fucking good.
We're about to play.
How many series has it been?
This is the second one.
Okay.
The game's actually been super close.
Nice. Well, all the bad teams are out, so. Sexy.
Yeah. I mean, based on tournament results, yeah.
Game number one, potentially it will in game number two. As we're heading that way, I'm joined by Purge.
Bananas Lama Jamma.
We're here to break down what's going to happen on our screens. The draft will be on your screens and on ours.
Yo, people are so slow at going to the tournament. It's so annoying.
They're pretty fast in the pro games. I don't know about yours.
Yeah, I mean, there's a fucking support. He has a TP the whole time, and he's just not even there for the fight.
That's one of the downsides.
Now, what are they even doing? 3,000 gold objective, bro.
Yeah, I hate supports.
Hard carries, so they're flexing that guy that isn't necessarily the hardest carry. I feel even a Beastmaster would be better in some cases.
Yeah.
The snowballs the game harder.
It's Sumo playing, by the way, instead of Maureen, if you didn't know this.
Really messed up the
Maureen is yeah, Maureen is getting his visa or something for USA.
The Razor would feel a lot better in the
Damn.
draft because then they can flex it.
For USA?
Sometimes he'll take it in matchups that are like.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh,
TI?
Razor's gonna dumpster this guy.
No, it's
Wait,
that
what?
place.
Skeeter a better pick.
It's an ESL tournament called Raleigh or whatever it's called. I don't know where the fuck that is.
Pango, which didn't look that great.
Yeah.
Isn't this tournament?
I really think.
Oh, ESL is also part of the.
Falcons, I mentioned it.
Wait, is this tournament part of the Riyadh thing? It is, right?
I have no idea. This is DreamLeague, no? It's DreamLeague season 25.
The way he plays.
Yeah, I know, but
I mean,
like,
they play
is
for
it,
Riyadh points, but I think it's different
Yeah, they
for
are.
Riyadh itself.
In the past,
Yeah, I'm just thinking that it's pretty important to do well in the tournaments.
No one
Yeah.
didn't get the water rune at minute 4, and somebody would have died.
But maybe the ESL Raleigh also is in the
Wouldn't have died
EPT.
at level 6 like he did, but instead Sumail gets that kill at level 6, is diving tower with a haste rune, and the game's pace entirely changes from this.
And I don't think Sumail needs like an amazing matchup. I wouldn't think of Lesh as like a hard counter to Storm or something.
Yeah.
So,
computer, can we bring up a picture of Owie looking like an angel on the screen?
To North Carolina? I don't even know where Carolina is.
Very impressed, actually.
I don't know anything about American states. I only know Seattle and New York.
I can't F with these people anymore. They're just ready. Anyway, Owie's the type of guy. Okay, you think he's an angel. Can you get a picture of him looking like a devil, please? No, that's Snake King. We'll go ahead and get a picture of Owie looking like a devil.
I've literally been to Columbus, Ohio, Columbus. I still don't know where it is.
Alright, great. Well, I figured if they had
Like, you don't know what part of America that is?
Yeah, I have no fucking clue. Like, if you ask me to point it on the map, I have no fucking idea.
Okay, like, I agree that they could probably just pick...
I mean, I think I would be the same.
probably just pick Sumail's hero first. I don't
Actually, yeah, now that you say it, I don't know where LA is. And I was at BTS Summit in LA. I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is.
I don't know where the fuck LA is. I was so confused because when I went to BTS, they sent me to the airport Ontario, and I was like, the fuck? Isn't Ontario in Canada or some shit? And apparently there's another place called Ontario in America. It's super confusing.
Tango didn't look that good.
Yeah, very
offlane,
confusing.
and I wonder how much more valuable it is as a mid because you're hitting 6 for the Wisdom Rune fight. It's almost like you hit 6, you guarantee your team wins the Wisdom Shrine fight, and then it cascades a lot better. So like some of these flex heroes have slightly different roles.
North Carolina must be somewhere north.
A little bit different. I wonder if I feel like Bristol.
In Netherlands, there's a province called Noord Brabant, which is North Brabant, but it's in the south, so south of Netherlands. So get fucked.
Is there southern one too?
I guess, but it's not part of Netherlands, so.
well, I think
Oh.
Carry Bristle got nerfed because of the fact that you can't lifesteal off of the quills.
Is Bristol so strong?
It makes the red.
They do a start rocket only?
Yeah, it's
or
still
what?
super strong. Offlane Bristol seems good with the snot facets. North Carolina is actually southern US, what the fuck?
The fuck?
Because at the end of the day, I think
But it's a South Carolina too, right? It's at least south of the northern one. I would
I
guess.
hope so.
PA, you also can just rush items like Blade Mail that make PA have a tough time focusing you. So I'm just theory crafting like where are they going to put this Bristle with so many changes to the patch?
I feel like with Falcons, it's more often than not Amar playing it. And
First pick Ember is a thing, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it in your pubs, but it's every game.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, I feel like this hero is not that good.
Really?
Every game
It looks OP in the games here.
I don't know, like the games that people are throwing are like the Ember games.
Yeah, he's number 1.
Okay.
It's like minus collapse at a tournament worth.
I mean, I think the problem with pick Ember sometimes is you pick it when you have 0 stuns, but none of the Ember also doesn't really
One thing I love about new patches
kill before BKB.
You learn about
But you need a hero that kills before BKB.
Yeah, but he can kite BKB. That's like a unique thing on Ember.
I feel like there are.
Yeah, you can, but the thing is, when you don't have enough lockdown and the only thing you play on is chains, it's kind of not enough. And you're not like throwing, like you run too far.
I think it kind of depends. If you can bait out BKBs for free. Or for like the cause of a spirit and half your mana pool.
I mean, the best thing about Ember is that he's so hard to kill. That's the main thing that this hero is good at.
Yeah, it was. When you get like initiated.
But in terms of the CC, I mean, chains is not bad, but it's way worse than a stun.
Yeah. So they just didn't play lanes.
It does slow you, so it's a little bit dangerous when you're cutting waves.
I forgot about the slow.
But during
if you're cutting waves, you kind of want to be slow to keep aggro the creeps anyway.
Yeah, maybe like when you're walking up that ramp or something.
Yeah.
And Jakiro, a hero we're going to be seeing a lot of.
I feel like almost all of these heroes are going to get nerfed within a week because they did get nerfs and it clearly wasn't enough to take them out of like top meta. So I wonder if they're going to get slapped again since we still are seeing a lot of the same heroes that we saw a week ago.
What if, I mean, I guess SNY was around a little bit longer in the previous patch, but items like SNY and Glimmer, what if they wanted to say like, okay, let's release the new patch and see if these items are still a problem?
And then if they are adjusted.
Yeah, so I also think the
AUI is such a fucking nerd.
Also include those items being nerfed, and that might also be enough to get rid of these heroes.
This is like an aside, but I think in terms of iterating, that is definitely what you want to do because they're probably beta testing with all of these new changes. And all of a sudden, people are going SNY Glimmer. You don't want to just. It's like hubris to think you can assume things about like the future meta, given that everything is going to change.
Was Falcons playing with Sumail also in Group Stage 1? I guess they did.
No, it was Marine, I think.
The DreamLeague Grand
Oh,
Finals.
they could play from online in Group Stage 1 or what? Wait,
This is all online, I think.
wait, it's all online, but why can't Why can he not play? Is it just today that he's doing the visa?
I think he has to travel back to Russia or something, to the embassy. That's why.
Oh, I see.
It's not like it was very
I'm
good
not sure.
before. I really feel like, I mean, for Falcons, it makes sense that they're gonna pick it, right? They'll pick it on any patch, but I don't see it being like.
Holy shit, I've NA viewers, dude. How do you think life is NA right now? They can't eat eggs anymore. Eggs is like a fucking, it's like caviar these days.
Yeah, I mean that, I don't know. That country, I mean that country is cooked.
It's fucking cooked, man.
What do you like about it? I like the facet that gives you.
I mean, it's still like insane how few people,
I think this makes.
I don't know, understand their own best interests.
Already is incredibly good at trading.
I'm
Like
baffled.
sitting on the side and.
The interest in eggs.
Enemy support, you're almost never gonna lose that.
I mean, they thought it was gonna be cheaper for some reason.
Can you imagine going out for a dinner and now it's not steak dinners anymore, man. It's just fried egg restaurants. This is the luxury ones now.
How did everything was gonna be cheaper? I don't understand.
I don't fucking know.
Attack speed reductions against PA are also quite good.
Like I watched like
uses BKB, you're gonna have a bad
like some 1 hour video and I knew that it was gonna like I started understanding what tariffs was and I understood that it was gonna be more expensive.
Oh well, it wasn't even related to that, no? There was something more about culling chickens because of bird flu or something. It wasn't. It wasn't so much about that.
But everything will get more expensive in America because of tariffs. Because the wages in America is just higher.
I do feel like the old
Like if the wage, if the work, if the manual labor to get all these things are more expensive, the products will also be more expensive.
So I feel like it makes it so the matchup is.
I would guess.
At moments way
I mean, I'm not expert at economics, but that would make sense.
I don't know shit, dude.
So it's kind of a more polarized matchup, and it's all about maybe that mid game like Ghost Scepter that these supports are gonna buy most likely, but then at the same time. Ghost Scepter's pretty bad against the rest of the lineup on the side of Power Vision, so maybe they just can't go those.
It is a very strong trio.
I just know Neil, or one American in our Discord, is buying eggs for like fucking €3 a piece or some bullshit.
It's really just the CM.
That's way too high.
What the fuck, dude?
A lot of like persistent poke
That's a whole dish.
These two heroes can run around together and gank, but it does become a little harder when there's a Centaur ulti to get people out.
But he also lives in like one of the most expensive parts of America. It's like one of those LA and giga expensive places, I think, or something like that.
Oh, that's a Skeeter hero there. I like that one. I love that pick actually.
I was gonna say if there wasn't Lifestealer, there was also gonna be Gyro still, right?
True. I don't love. Gyro would be interesting because Centaur usually goes Blade Mail. You also have like a lot of poking, kiting supports. They have no save, so. You kind of need a carry that has natural defense against the heavy burst that Power Vision represents with the lasso plus PA. So Gyro, I think, would have kind of been his.
What if we just start raising chickens now? Holy dude!
Yo, that's maybe you earn more from that than being a doctor.
Is this so X?
I think when they gave him, they removed his unfettered, and they effectively buffed his current facet of rage because.
You can't sell the eggs, and that's when you start becoming the black market egg salesman. Holy! You stand around the fucking supermarket, you start selling eggs for 10% cheaper than the market itself. Black trench coat, you open the trench coat, like, want some eggs, boy? Okay, start selling that shit.
Is it only eggs that's expensive right now in America?
I don't fucking know.
As cool as your theory sounds.
An Ancient Creep is 2000 HP.
I know, it's very exciting.
500 damage.
I know.
One thing that is
one time.
One thing that is cool about Lifestealer though in the current map is that when all of these early fights happen, Infest is just way more valuable. Because whoever gets gone on it, you are going to give that guy HP, and if you're juicing up
every time I see this puck ban, I just feel like a storm is coming.
Because you know these fights are happening, and that makes Lifestealer more valuable.
Did you like say a storm is coming like on purpose?
That shit is potent,
no,
man.
I literally meant Storm Spirit, the hero.
The worst things about
Yeah, I know.
Lifestealer is it felt like you always had to choose between SNY or Manta, and you wanted to go SNY, but you had to go Manta if they have the Silence guy. And looking at this lineup so far, nobody on Power Vision, at least until maybe 5th item on PA or something, is going to buy any sort of Silence. So they have to buy it on no one's hero, and I think this like Radiance SNY build on Lifestealer.
I don't know, I didn't see that storm actually. Is the hero good?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
That's the one thing that I'm worried about. They don't.
They banned some themselves. They just played Storm on Vision. He went Yule's first on Storm in anticipation of a Bounty Hunter's Orchid.
I really don't like earlier, like.
But it was so dog shit because the Bounty Hunter didn't have Orchid until like 5 or 6 minutes after his Yules.
Shadow Shaman, but I think on Lifestealer, you just want to go
I buy it against Brood, but that's the only matchup I buy it on.
Not only are you negating her BKB timing, but you're also probably chunking her. And that facet that does damage based on how much HP they have when you infest out, it also made it so however much damage you do to them while your Ag's infested.
What do you want if you ban Puck and Storm?
That when you come out. So it did make the Ags build better. So if you're planning on going Ags, then it could be something to consider. Maybe he'll still.
Oh yeah, Pop is strong apparently in this patch.
How much damage?
Yeah, I mean, you got like 1.5% win rate increase. I don't know exactly what they did to the hero. They made the Shadow Strike way higher damage.
Yeah, people are picking it again. They go like 2-1-4.
Yeah, like they made the level 1 scaling really high.
That also hits in an AoE, so it could be devastating of the highest degree, Jenkins.
Yeah, as a lot of people do say. So last pick here from Team Falcons.
Oh, that's the Quap. Stolen.
The other team took it. Like, oh, Puck and Storm ban. Nice, I can pick Quap.
Burst that they needed.
They did the exact same thing last game too, actually.
So they needed it, I think.
But they stole the Storm instead.
About how good it was against heroes like PA that heavily rely on the BKB committal because you just push them.
You can't lean out the fucking Quap anymore, man. It's fucked.
Like first Phantom Strike in a team fight can have significant impact on her damage output because that hero will die.
The kid's banned. Meepo. Meepo is not bad.
Meepo against Bristle? Lifestealer?
I mean, Bristle doesn't lifesteal anymore.
Oh, that's true actually. But Lifestealer fucks you though.
I guess so. I mean, the feast damage. I don't know. I don't know if Meepo loses this man fight anymore. I mean, if you're split, you definitely win the man fight. But if you're big, I guess you don't. But Meepo's DPS is way too high right now.
Ew. Is this it?
That is
nah, dude. People pick Quap into Pango, not the other way around. What the hell?
I'm not feeling this pick.
Because it was good
this pick was not good.
They actually won that game.
I think they really wanted Quap. That's why
I think so too.
Screwed.
Quap just seems to be really high priority in general. I wouldn't be surprised if the Quap keeps pushing forward in pick order in every game.
I really wish.
That'd be so nice.
There was a mid laner.
I mean, this Pango's gonna get abused in lane supposedly.
Can we get a zoom in on Gunnar, please? Can you get a quick zoom in? Gunnar, can you just tell me how shitty is this Quap matchup versus the Pango for the Pango?
Can I use my words?
Yeah, you can use words.
Okay, yeah. It's honestly not as bad as it used to be. I think, I actually think it's 50-50 these days.
50-50, Quap Pango.
Yeah,
according to Gunnar.
I don't think so. I mean, he also didn't play the new patch. I mean, he has like 3. He's a WoW player now, dude. He's not a Dota player.
I think he'll be fine.
I think 60-40 Quap Pango.
Okay. Yes, a chat.
It used to be even higher than that. This used to be completely unplayable for Pango.
Are we going to game 3, Owen?
Does it get fucked by the Shadow Strike or what?
We have seen
Yeah.
PA be beaten today. I don't know if we're gonna.
I know people used to pick Quap against Pango for the ulti too. You just fucking Quap ulti that bitch while he's ulting in his wall.
Yeah.
Satanic PA.
Yeah, it's good.
And you just stop him completely.
I'll just make the bold claim that I think Falcons has them hard outdrafted here.
Ooh,
I think this is like the perfect Lifestealer game.
No way.
Absolutely it is. We're gonna see an Ags MKB on Skeeter and he's gonna own this game. And Sumail Quap.
Okay.
Nobody believes in the Sumail Quap, huh?
I don't think anybody is opposed to a game 3.
No, we want a game 3.
I would love a game 3.
Yeah, hell
There you go. There you go. So there's chance for that.
What's that logo they're using? What's that PC laptop?
I have no clue.
Let's see how things are going to play out. We're heading over to game number 2 via the PogGen Panda.
It's kind of fucked. The advertising a product, we don't even know what it is.
Yeah, no idea what that is.
Or it's Predator apparently. Asus.
Asus.
Or Acer.
I thought Asus had the thing written. Acer Predator.
I thought Acer Predator was the one that had like a mask as a logo.
No idea.
I have no idea either.
Game 2 time, ladies and gentlemen. Paravision versus Team Falcons, and indeed for the second time today, we're going to see if what the PA. Is it possible?
No, not Alien where
we had it lose again today.
gets his aces ORG, yeah.
What's going to be the result? It's first pick for Paravision. They come out.
I don't know those differences between those.
Laptop.
Oh yeah, there it is. Look, it's the Predator. Predator is maybe not a good name to sell products on, huh? I just think of YouTubers instantly.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be. So, I mean, this is an old name, right? Like when Predator is like Alien versus Predator.
Yeah, yeah, like a animal hierarchy thing.
Yeah, like.
But I just think of YouTubers on like instantly.
Yeah.
Obviously, outside of that, what else is sort of standing out to you from these drafts, Gunnar?
I mean, the Pango last pick I think was a bit bold, but a lot of the time, Astini and Paravision in general, they pick heroes more for the game rather than the lane, which I think for mid is probably the best lane to do that for. Well, maybe
the mid lane is not that easy to just draw anymore because there's no bounty. Like, there's not this. You kill the wave, you take the water rune, you kill a wave, you go for the
What do
bounty
you
rune,
even
kill
do
the
now?
wave, you kill the bounty rune.
What the fuck do you do now after you kill the wave? I keep just zoning out. I blank out.
I mean, you probably play for, like, early on you don't really. I mean, in the early game you try the night creeps. Later on you just play for side lanes. I mean,
So
the
you-
middle lane sucks.
What the fuck? And mid lane sucks now, right?
The camps are really far, yeah.
I just didn't know what to do every time I push out my wave.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day, Brian, you'll get the,
This is so.
It's like the same with the PA, right?
I mean, when you push in the wave though, you usually already like you're pseudo winning the lane in a way that the enemy has to sit on the tower.
Which lineup is looking good? I like Falcon's draft a lot more.
Picking the bad facets, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I say a lot
Pango
more.
already used Pango already used 2 tangos, by the way, and he's half HP.
I mean, Sumo too.
Oh, there was 1 tango left.
How many did the Quap use? 1?
At least more consistent.
Probably. I mean, I don't think he's used a lot.
The variables to be as little as
The
possible.
only damage he's tanking is from the crypts.
Strats Sphinx Quap loses to Pango mid. Who's Strats? Is it another streamer?
It's harder for you.
No, I think it's a I think Dota buff like thing.
What do you make of these lane
It's a
matchups?
stats thing.
What
I think.
Oh. Oh, strats.com, okay.
Every time I kind of say something about the PA.
Really? Quap loses to Pango mid. But does it mean like in the game or is it like laning phase? Because there's
I mean,
differences.
he's winning CS right now, but he's getting pushed out of the lane soon. Like it's really low.
But I think in this kind of lane, Satanic will be happy.
He's fucking him, yeah.
Another big thing. So
Yeah,
Bristleback-
I mean,
But
because
just the
Samir
lane.
has no spells to CS right now. He's just maxing Q and pressing it. He's not pressing E. So he's gonna lose CS, but he's gonna harass the Pango out, allegedly.
Oh, he's kind of fucking him still, man.
This one on day one of the patch.
Maybe it is even. Mikado was right.
Stone, I believe, on day one of the patch.
Yeah, I mean, it gets worse and worse though.
Bloodstone didn't work on the passive quills. So I'll see. I'm assuming Omar knows that because AUI probably told him 50
I mean, the
times
first wave is gonna be the easy. The first 2 waves is gonna be the easiest.
Yeah,
Or
for
3,
sure.
4.
I mean, there's a better attack animation than Quap does. Oh, he's getting fucked. It's
Yeah.
That's gonna be fine.
And Pango has 2 different spells that helps him CS. The Quap has 0 because he's playing that way.
No one.
He's owning.
He's 14-4 against the 8-1.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like
Oi.
a Pango having a sad
Oi.
time in that.
Oh my god.
Oi.
But Amar gets it first before dying himself, so it was obviously worth it for him there.
Yep.
Gets the kill, gets the bounty, gets the XP.
Yeah, and I think the Quills are just kind of out harassing the Phantom Assassin in these trades. Basically, Amar just turns his back and just goes AFK and just lets the PA hit him, and he's.
I don't know. It looks kind of even to me.
Bristle, if you're able to just trade your life.
I mean, he's not gonna have it. I actually did buy a nice set of tangos.
You're usually getting CS in the creep
Holy
wave by pushing
fuck,
it
that
in,
damage.
And you're always going back to full mana, which is the most important thing as Bristle, and so you're not really losing anything by getting a kill first. So any trades like this, super good for Bristle lanes, and they're usually even better than.
When Pango can sustain this, then it's fine.
You just farm. You end up getting just more overall.
Satanic 1v1000 this game?
So far.
No. It's not a 1v1000 kind of game.
I was gonna get infested when he jumps in.
Yeah. It's easy to kite to this game with Drek and CM spells.
There really shouldn't be. I think. Honestly, this lane is really even. I think in the past the Lifestealer versus Centaur was worse, but nowadays I think it's pretty fine. They're going DM, but yeah, you know they full commit. They use open wounds. They slow him, and he takes what 3 damage. So top lane is just gonna be a farm fest. Mid, so no, Sumail has caught up. They're back to being even on CS, But even then, right? You get to this point, it's 4 minutes in the game, you're completely even in a Pango quad matchup. You're happy. This is exactly what no one wanted, so I would say overall lane's going decent for Pari, but again, the biggest advantage is probably going to be bot, just with Amar being top of the net worth already.
And at this point, now the levels are starting to come in, I imagine it's just getting harder and less likely for them to find a chance to go on Amar.
Yeah, usually level 3 is this like the stopping point when you want to go on Bristle. When it's that 4 timing, either he goes goo and he just full trades with you, sometimes they go 2 points of passive. I don't like that one, but I've seen some people do it.
Quap is the higher CS for the first time in the game.
I think bot is now gonna just...
The lane is lost, it's over.
Farm advantage for Amar.
It's over, unplayable.
He's consistently
unplayable matchup.
Yeah.
Satanic, and while playable, it's a win for him.
Alright, so with that sort of said and done, I mean, where do you imagine we're gonna see the action come out first?
Where does the game get hype?
Yeah, who's getting killed?
Probably a 6-rune fight. I think both mids are gonna want to contest it and fight each other. Quap,
9 class.
The detection is dead, but they don't.
Is he just dead?
I think Amar's dead, yeah.
Yeah. But wasn't it a weird death?
He was really weird because he saw everything.
Yeah, exactly. He just walked past him with the thingy and... Holy fuck, they're so low. It's so frustrating to look at.
Yeah. They might actually still die on Dire. Like sneaky kill, so maybe die.
They'll take that.
Sableye won a lane today? No.
To get involved in some action there with 9 class coming over to help out.
How many lanes did he play?
I don't know if they did.
3. You lost all 3.
9 class. Maybe
oh
too
shit.
far up. I wasn't able to get out in time, but...
Oh no, when Sableye never wins lanes.
For them to just get both kills bot.
He was high net worth though, after 10, but he lost the lane.
Is there a second earlier? Maybe they get a double kill?
Oh, no one? Is he actually gonna live there?
No sentries?
Low, but
Is he? No, it's fine.
No sentries?
Yeah, fucking supports, dude. I hate support players so much.
Through the AoE burst that was being thrown down on him. Good escape there from
I wonder if that was actually the Invis rune change. So Invis now actually gives damage reduction when it's active on you.
I think that
so
combined with the barrier.
Shield rune, yeah.
That damage reduction has been in the game for a while.
There was a
not that long.
Was supposed to die there, but I think most of the sports were kind of focused on.
I mean, for like a year.
Has it been a year?
Like a patch.
I think it's less than a year.
The patch before this.
The mid advantage is now showing for the Quap.
The patch was really long.
Again,
yeah, it's true.
Not the worst, I would say. Like
I think it actually did save his life though. Like he got damage reduction for the Quap ult and stuff.
It's 25% or something like that, right? It's like 25% or
30, I think.
It's pretty high.
I think it's 30.
A really good time.
Yeah, it's honestly a pretty high number.
No one? I mean, they might want to try and do something bottom. I mean, they're bringing in the backup here from 9 class once again.
They definitely want to go on him again. But Crit spots him out.
They'll go for Crit. Yeah, they just drop down the detection.
Where the fuck did Pango come from?
Do still have
he has nothing else to do.
Falcons are aware, so Mark won't put himself.
He farmed. Actually, he's not even like really farming midway.
I'm curious what build Skeeter will go. So he just gave an armlet. But then
He's actually so far behind right now. The hell?
I mean, he's a little bit like too scared. I think he can like just use 2 spells and kill a wave. Like Pango can usually always do that. I mean, he's gonna lose like 300 HP for a wave, but it's probably worth it.
Rely on him being able to either man-fight the Phantom Assassin or protect his team from her dives. And so it depends a lot.
What is this guy doing?
I don't really know what the best one is. I can see him just going full.
He knows everyone's after him, right?
No, he doesn't know shit.
The strongest carry.
Has he got any way out of this? He has a Stampede, but of course Snake
Yeah, he's waiting for the Stampede into the Frostblade.
Lock him down.
He pressed Stampede anyway, he doesn't care. Oh, he presses for mid.
Sumail!
As Paravision's able to dive in beyond the tier 1 tower. So that kind of works. I mean, he was clearly drawing their attention there right there, because he was dragging this creep wave for quite a while, all the way up there. So I don't think he's fussed at all that they came for him. That seemed to be part of the plan, part for the bait, because the rest of his team were ready to jump on Sumail.
Yeah, especially for the fact
that was really good for Radiant. Mid tower's almost dead.
Oh Jesus, that fucking random ice path. What the fuck? Did he even mean to hit both?
We probably just tried for one.
Yeah, I think so too. We just happened to get 2.
Jakiro's looking really good every time I see him. I think the double pop of Ice Path is just super good and like consistent. It's a lot more damage, even level 1.
He's so scared. I don't think Amar was gonna go for him.
That's super cool having an extra stun.
The 9-minute gank is pretty common though.
Yeah, but they're fighting mid also.
It's going to cost them both their lives. They were going pretty deep for that one, Paravision.
He must have felt something was off. He started playing aggro in a lane where he never did.
Sumail shuts them down, easy double kill for them.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting TP on Satanic there.
A little too deep, but yeah.
When you TP base?
Yeah, he TP'd all the way to fountain.
Yeah. And he was super scared.
That noise, what is that? The old nullifier noise?
Oh, now he doesn't have a TP and they're gonna go on him.
Bro, now he's actually gonna die. Like, this is so bad. He TP's base, runs to lane, and dies instantly.
It's actually the worst case scenario, I think.
Yeah, this is, I mean...
And the funny thing is, when he TP'd, they were killing mid instead.
Yeah, I mean, the first TP was terrible, and then now he's actually dead. Holy fuck.
Sumail is dead!
Is that just Kiro killing everybody or what?
I think so. I mean, they're playing in the choke point with nowhere to hide. They're all just standing in the fire like fucking Dogtail World of Warcraft players.
True.
I guess this is the thing as well with Jakiro, right? I feel like there's a lot of areas of the map where you kind of get stuck in a bit of a corridor, and these macropires, they're hard to get out of.
Yeah, it feels very kind of maze-like, the new map. I think the old map, especially these big jungles, were really wide.
Look at this fucking, like, what? There's nowhere to go.
Holy damage.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Twice now has actually been used versus Sumail, so Sumail will blink, and then they'll just get hasted and chase him through his blink, and it will still be on cooldown by the time they catch up to him. And honestly, to some extent, it's the points and shadows.
I saw the Tyler one raid late, yeah.
If he was maxing his blink,
That was funny.
standard build of going like 0-4-4. Maybe he doesn't win the lane as hard, but you
Calling for a burst on the boss when it was not part of the plan was really funny.
With Tonka Tonk death?
I don't know what you call it. It was the dude with the fire bomb. Baron something, I think. I don't remember the name.
Yeah, but Tyler 1 died. Is that that player you were talking about?
I think he died in that one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he died in that one.
I think it would have been very different if no one died at that situation.
That was funny.
Big heals on me, big heals on me.
Yeah, but he called for a burst, right? But then... Why? Like, why? Just kill him like 5 seconds.
It is pointless in hardcore.
You say 5 seconds. It's like people who fucking skip in driving in real life. Say 5 seconds.
Yeah. Happens Dota also, like you say 5 seconds, grats, you died.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. What the fuck is this dead?
Well, nasty surprise for him there as Crit walks up with Skeeter inside.
Is PA good? The hero got nerfed. Hero lost like 5% of it.
It looks okay. I think one of the main things is that the lane is still so strong on PA. For carry hero.
It could have got nerfed by like 50% or something.
75, I think, at last level. I don't know about the other levels. It's pretty significant.
Probably 25% each level or something like that.
Yep, so he went armlet.
I see like 25% level 1, 50% level 2, 75% level 3, probably.
Yeah.
Even the Phantom Assassin.
Painful nerf.
She can fight with a Battle Fury, even before her Battle Fury, whereas Lifestealer going naked Radiance is such a weak hero, so having the armlet makes it hard for him to die, lets him go fight early. I think, especially now that he has openness again. Oh.
Good angle for no one to go in. Gets the swashbuckle shield crash onto the 2 supports. They've got the lasso as well to lock down Crit. Skeeter and Sumail gonna consider if they can do anything in return, but looks unlikely. No one's gonna be able to continue to roll away. Also has a haste rune in the bottle on top of that, if necessary. Again, a couple of quick kills, and they get out.
Yeah, just consistently getting kills on party. I think they also see something. They see Sumail. They might try to dive this.
It's tempting. Blink's there. Do they want to use the Stampede aggressively?
Holy!
They don't quite catch vision of him as he heads into the trees, so don't want to try and search that deep for him. Soon it'll be a bit easier for the catch as DM is very close to having his Blink dagger.
Yep. I think his Blink is probably going to be a smoke. You'll see Ducalis already has one in inventory. I think they'll literally just smoke the second they get it. It's going to be too late for the XP rune, or the Shrine of Wisdom, to be exact. But even now, I really like how Party's playing on the map. Just consistently playing forward on them.
Infesting support?
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I would never look at the support.
Yeah. He has no roll, he might die actually.
Gonna chase on forward. Look at the shield crash off the ice path, full hold back post Sumail.
Did Skeeter not see the Sun there? Was he even fall?
Not sure.
And this time,
That was really weird. To get stunned like that. I mean, maybe you didn't see him. He was like coming from the trees.
Yep. I think a bit too far.
This open wound refreshing when you kill the target is pretty nice.
What is that? Facet?
No, it's free.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. When you kill, when the hero with open wounds dies, you just cast it again.
But how does it work with the duration?
A lot, but again,
What do you mean duration?
Is it like, is it a complete new one, or is it like half duration, or what is it?
No, it's literally you get the spell refreshed, like the
Oh,
cooldown spell.
oh, I thought it
It's not
just
even-
jumped over.
It's not even that it spreads. Yeah, that it used to be that every 400 damage it spreads, but now you get the spell back.
I see, I see.
I think every time like Sumail gets caught out.
I thought it jumped over to the next target like the Wyvern Curse.
Wait, it's facet? Someone's saying it's facet.
I thought it was faster too. I vaguely remember reading about it, but I just don't remember if it was faster or innate change.
That's the left facet, the flesh, whatever it's called.
Aren't like, aren't Lifestealer facets so incredibly contested right now?
Yeah, both are good.
They're all good.
No one dies. The Rolling Thunder won't save it. Enough just AoE damage being pumped out by Falcons to make it impossible for these four members of Paravision to fight into them. Carlos is going to go for the TP out. They'll jump forward. They haven't quite got the burst. They try and take him down. It's not enough. Paravision, you know, they went for that play. They were both with DM and 9+ sort of jumping in on the same target. It just leaves it sort of the positioning open.
I would imagine like the Gore Storm is better early, like especially level 6 Ancient Crypt, but I think it gets weaker and weaker, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially compared to the bonus HP, it's not even close.
Yeah, I mean, this one supposedly also, I mean, that one also gives supposedly bonus HP, which is less. Does it? Yes, no?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't play this fucking dog shit era.
I don't know. I'll test it right now.
I just know I saw a Lifestealer play the Gore Storm and he ganked with an Ancient Keep and it was like impossible to counter gank.
Yeah,
Like he casted the Ancient Keep spell and then came out doing a bit of damage and it just hit him to death.
The importance of the 15-minute tormentor taking.
Okay, so you do still have Corpse Eater, it's just weaker.
It's the freebie there for Paravision.
I just want to say shout out to 9+ Bat. Oh, hold that.
Okay, well, no one. He just gets blown up on the
wing.
Alright, he's out of there.
Health.
Sumail not quite able to lay down all the burst to take him out. No one walks out or runs out. Of course, courtesy of DM with Stampede.
I feel like Sumail's just been dying, but he's top net worth.
Like barely out of range with the Scream of Pain.
It would have been 8.4 just now with the kill.
That's a big kill that they're missing out on. Especially dropping the Queen of Pain.
Look at this mid. They're going to try and set up onto
Get it really low.
Very hard kill to find.
It's really hard.
He's got the rage. He's got the infest.
Infest.
Try and chase, but Crit's already
Can't see.
pick him up and take him out of there.
They don't know where Bounty went.
Where's the Pango Dust?
Well, they know now.
Oh, they do. Crit trying to poke back at them there. They give them the chance to get the Hoost initiation on towards it.
I don't know what Crit is doing.
Crit goes down. Skeeter and Snakey trying to stand their ground and fight back at DM, but
this looks like dog shit.
There's no quap ult. Time to toggle! Believe! Never.
They certainly do. Double kill for Satanic. The perfect time for a struggling PA to turn up and get some big kills.
And look at his net worth. He's already 3rd in the net worth, has his Battle Fury. Just because of that one fight, he gets 2 kills. They're back.
And I guess the
What is Bounty Hunter doing?
You think Skeeter's like, bro, next time Crit, take me out of here.
Yeah,
I think he walked out thinking he was safe because he didn't chase them properly.
He wanted to keep playing,
Yeah.
keep track.
And then he got caught by the Jakiro like it's police.
Is that they have no they have no role, let's try. And then, you know, you don't get a rage yet, and you don't have teammates.
Okay, Sumo never has mana.
Yeah, bad mana management. And there's a lot of pros that have bad mana management. But he's also playing as Diffusal, man.
Having a really good game. We haven't seen him too much, I think, in these fights. He's been kind of farming. He finishes Blade Mail.
Like it's so hard to fight, right? Like this with half HP, half mana co-op.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you have one set of spells, that's all.
Oh, my God. You blinked into Ice Path! Maybe it's fine? No, it's fine, it's fine.
Maybe it's okay.
He has a blink again.
He blinked out?
Where did he blink down? He blinked down into fucking Shaitanic.
Was it? Oh,
yeah, he blinked down into Shaitanic.
What is he doing?
Unlucky.
He's crazy.
He is crazy.
Just been the 2 for 2. I mean, Satanic again.
Into Ice Path, into Shaitanic.
Oh, that was super fail from Sumail. He blinks into Ice Path, then he does that also.
I thought he was gonna blink towards his fountain.
Yeah, I mean, that's the natural blink.
9+ was destroying this game. He's 8-1.
But he's crazy.
That was his first death of the game after being 8-0. And Who got the last hit? It was Snake King. So all of this like bonus gold from 9 class, 700 gold went to Snake King. Which, sure, Falcons got the gold. It's on their team, but you really would have wanted that on like Sumail or Amar, or just any of the cores. Basically, Snake King's the worst one to kind of get that gold.
Radiant are scanning.
I was gonna say earlier. I really like the 9 class bat. I think consistently he plays like amazing. He's always finding kills. His lasso feels like it's always on cooldown, just because he's always getting a kill every time it's up. He's going for Witchblade, which you know, that's like the old school.
What do you think about the other PA facet, Stevio?
Right click.
I have no idea.
Honestly,
I haven't really even looked at it.
Some weird thing. I don't know. It's some weird thing, right? That you dagger someone, you don't kill him with dagger, and then you kill him with auto attack, and it spreads or some shit.
He's so far ahead.
What the hell?
It's something like that. It's something really weird. I don't know if I read it right.
Top Falcons will have their hands on that.
That sounds weird as fuck.
I get scared of Roche. When you're like walking in the river and you see him next to you, you just want to give him such this big circle.
How I understand is that you just don't last it with dagger. You just tag them with dagger, then you finish them.
I think it just does a lot of damage.
I mean, that's generally how you do it, though. Like, you slow people with dagger. And then you...
Yeah, but even like CS on lane.
Oh.
See how he's able to sort of match the farm pace of Satanic on the PA. It's going to be looking for the S and Y next, and then... Yeah, we'll see where he goes. Because it's going to be what, S and Y...
I don't know, I haven't lost a life to this game yet, I think.
Looks strong. I think Life's top tier carry this match.
Yeah, I think it's really strong.
You get the MKB first against the PA, or you're not even getting that.
Okay, I actually lost... Wait, no, this is a long time ago.
MKB is fine.
No, I'm 3-0.
It's good for all the heroes. You can use it on Pango Roll.
Small sample size.
Damage. You can use it on PA because it's a disarm the entire duration, so she can't use her BKB. Centaur, you can just follow him during a stampede. So I just like the Ags. But definitely needs a Sanji Yasha first.
Average rating time of Nikes? I don't fucking know. 18 or something?
Again, as both teams carries. Content with working towards their next big item. And ooh, a little bit of a switch up, a bit of an ode to the past, I feel like. We're actually seeing a PA bar and a Deso.
Has it? No one's bought it recently, right?
When was the last time we got some good old Desolator PA? With all these S and Ys, it feels like an age ago.
S and Y every single game, and then by the time you get S and Y, you want to skip it because Deso's better the earlier you get it.
I mean, I'm
Oh yeah, he's buying Deso. Is this some new tech?
He might change it and we won't see the Deso.
The new old tech?
We just don't see Deso PA anymore.
Right, they're roshing.
Must be anti-quap.
I feel like Satanic can die here.
Taking. Lay down the ult.
You definitely can't tank Roche.
He ends up just dying at the start of the fight.
Go down too.
Got the Stampede 9 class and Satanic.
Oh, he's in? He's gonna die on Satanic, no?
Oh no, he can blink strike to his teammate. Oh, okay, he just goes in like a fucking baller and kills everybody.
Wow.
Oh, the
Oh,
rat!
he's gonna die?
Get a big cleanup kill. Amar
Solo kill?
tank it all, but he won't survive. Crit, can he kill anyone else here? Crit's trying his best to carry.
Another shuriken! Oh!
Be able to disjoint it. Crit
Why does the shuriken even like half chase after a disjoint? You saw that?
just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's weird.
It's like fake. It's like fake chasing.
Yeah, exactly. It's disappeared anyway.
But outside of that, it's all bad news for Falcons.
Yeah, that was. It looked honestly really scary.
I think they committed too hard, right? Like they should have just kept poking.
I
And then when
don't know.
BKB blinks in, you Sonic Wave.
It looked good
And
though.
then you get out.
Like if PA died there, it looked really good.
I mean, if he died, but he actually survived with 500 HP after all the spells.
Yeah.
I think the right way to do it is you Queen waits for the blink, then you ulti, then he doesn't. The blink strike doesn't kill.
I think it was kind of obvious if I was one.
Like he Sonic Waves here, right? Or when does he Sonic? Yeah, he Sonic Waves here. Like now he can still blink, like right now. He should have waited for the blink and then he Sonic
At
Waves.
this point of the game, Invincible. You can't kill him.
Because he didn't use the pushback on the ulti at all.
In this fight, bam! Easily just kills this carry that has been killing everyone. He's like, you guys died to this, I'll kill him easy. But unfortunately for Crit, not the kind of team fight outcome that the team as a whole would have hoped for. It's Paravision continue to.
He could have done a few things. I mean, he could have waited more.
This PA
Could have blinked the Roche pit too and nuked from there.
I said, I'm looking forward to
Although, I think he gets clubbed by Roche from there.
There's got to be a reason, right, why people stop buying it, and it's just because what the SMY's that hot. The fight's actually kicking off.
Oh, we got 2 supports already dead. None of them has buyback. The fight's ogre. Holy! Man, no one's cooked.
Oh my god, dude, this Pango pick is fucking anus.
Yeah, he's destroying.
Okay, that's a
team fight, and they only lost 1 hero.
They're just gonna go Roche.
They certainly are. 2 fights back to back that have overwhelmingly favored Paravision. This Roshan's theirs. And Falcons, they've got some fixing up to do in this game. Like, how do they fix this?
Oh, and I thought we had a patch to nerf Phantom Assassin. Was this you first picked again?
This was a first pick PA.
Okay.
It was.
Oh, so we're back? I mean, she didn't even have a good game. She was lowest of the net worth, the cores after the laning stage. She had a farm back. She barely got into the game just because of 1 double kill. So it feels to me, you watch this game and you say, okay, you have to play versus Phantom Assassin and make absolutely 0 mistakes while beating her in the lane to win the game.
Falcons is so different as a team without Maureen.
Even if you make 0 mistakes.
Maureen changes a lot in how they play.
He does. I mean, also, to be fair though, Dire's lineup is not really made to like play together properly. Like, they don't have a glue hero.
Yeah.
As in like a stun hero. Like, there's no easy plays for them. Like, you know, a Storm Spirit,
yeah, they're
like
banned.
Ember Spirits, you know, all these heroes just make the game easy to play. But you just press buttons and stun. Crit is doing the thing. They're gonna see him though, unless they're blind. They see him, they see him, they see him, they see him, like clearly, very clearly. I don't know, it's like you actually, I don't understand these kind of plays though. Like, it's like you're assuming the enemy is so bad when you do this.
I mean, it even shows in fog, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it shows in fog.
It does, 100%.
Yeah, it's shameless. What you
Like,
could have
these
done
characters
was,
are so-
you could have stood on top of them.
But you know, just looking for some numbers. I believe
Oh yeah, that's a better play.
Yeah, like
they're
if,
like, is it bugged or something?
if they don't have it looks like anyway, you know, like fuck it.
It just was not the build
I mean, like, it's just that it's such disrespect. Like, it's like the play is so disrespect, you know. Like, it's like you're kind of trying, but like you're assuming the enemy has no eyes.
And then the damage
Like-
comes naturally because of the hero. Satanic though, yeah, he's a cool guy. He knows, get the Desto, have some fun, do the big damage, do the big DPS numbers.
I think basically Falcons have no stuns or spells.
Because he's not dying, right? We saw that last fight. He lives on 500 HP, as you said.
So, Lifestealer, SOY doesn't really do anything.
What made PAs by Dezo again? Because of less damage, he needs to Dezo now?
This is the only death I've seen so far. I'm guessing it's maybe like a jump against Quap, kill him in 1 blink before he gets to get out again.
Definitely can kill Quap in 1 blink with
Yeah,
Dezo.
because without that, so Quap has a pretty good chance of just living.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that's like a matchup choice.
Oh, holy fuck!
Yeah,
Okay,
Jesus,
yes,
fuck,
this
dude.
is a lot of fucking. Oh, maybe it's also the damage nerf from Battlefield. It sent less damage.
And the crit too, right? The crit got nerfed.
Yeah, everything. He just has less damage, so maybe he needs the damage now. Can't skip it. I mean, in a way, like going the SNY build was like the greedy build, right? Like, just make you tankier, but you have less damage.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you play on your BKB more, but it's like less greedy. Like, as in, like, you actually do your job, as in killing a stun. But yeah, I don't actually like Dire's line overall. Like, they have good heroes, like, if you look at them by themselves, but it's just that they don't combine together.
Falcons is AY. So they obviously are picking everything with a plan, nothing's just, you know, randomly picked for fun.
Absolutely, yeah.
So there's definitely some
I just thought that lane was much easier for Quap, but I guess it's just even.
It's not necessarily wrong.
Yeah.
It's surprising.
I mean, the thing is, I think Quap starts winning from level 5, but like, it's kind of
it's too late
for the lane. Yeah.
Maybe they just missed their
I mean, like, you did see, like, the Pango was like 2-5 when the Quap was 3-2. This Pango was scared of going to the lane. But he already got enough. Like, he already has his roll, his spells are high level.
You can jungle efficiently already from that point. It's like no big deal.
Yeah.
Or in Penguin's case, you just fucking gank even.
Try and make something happen with the Aegis.
DD, DCS, DD.
Amplify damage for the piano.
Okay. Here we go. And interesting to see, and important to know as well, I guess, even with the patch changes, there was a bit of a change to blow out a buff to it. But we're still seeing some PAs, as in this case, not want to get a point in it.
Yeah. I think I kind of understand why they're not going for it.
Yep.
It doesn't do that much. if you look at the minimap, you see the waves just get pushed by a ghost. You're like, huh, I wonder where the Phantom Assassin is. So, and even in the fights, you don't have to. It doesn't do anything either in the early game. So. It's just free stats.
Oh, he missed the blink. He missed the blink lasso.
It's fine,
oh
I
my
think.
god, it's a big blunder.
Oh, it's not fine.
It's a very big blunder. But does it matter?
PA has Aegis 20 seconds.
He's a bit low on the HP, Satanic. In 20 seconds, that Aegis will
I mean, the last time I died if he hit the lasso.
Yeah. You think he overblinked?
Yeah, I mean, probably. Saying, I saw you play puck without the indicator on the range.
Oh, if I don't do that, I probably forgot.
Oh, I see.
I do it when I remember.
But I actually, you know, I used to think that it's a troll only for play that don't play. Now I cannot play without the blink indicator on blink.
Usually how it goes for me is I fuck up the blink once and I go like, oh yeah, I can do this, and then I click it.
And the blink indicator is so good.
Yeah, it's OP.
Now it's like if I don't have the indicator, I feel like I don't know the range.
I'm pretty sure most players don't know the exact range. It's so hard.
You can feel the approximate.
Yeah, but just feeling it out, you're always gonna miss out on like what, 50, maybe 100 range.
Yeah.
So inconsistent too.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just part of the reason why it's so good is also because when you're trying to blink in, your hero might not even be on your screen. As in, like, because you're looking like forward. I guess it's less of a problem when you middle mouse button though. But
yeah, it's natural awareness for sure.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, I don't actually know exactly where my hero is because I'm looking at the fight. But like with an indicator, I can see exactly when I can start blinking.
Yep.
Like even if I'm slightly out of screen.
It's super good.
Yeah, but now Satanic
OP features, really.
He does.
Yeah.
Now in a full 5-on-5 team fight.
Yeah, I wonder if the beta had overblinked or not. Or if he just fucked up. You misclick.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that everyone does the blink where like they blink into spell in the same spot. Like they, yeah, they have the mouse in the same spot for both blink and the lasso.
If you get him low, he's gonna BKB Satanic, and then go back to full health. So then, the counterplay for that is during his Satanic BKB, you have to infest him.
Yeah, but then you're kind of holding the infest.
I don't know when it was implemented. Angst lab thingy? Whenever that was.
Probably like a year ago now.
A lot of the time, which as he's supposed to. So I'm.
Time goes fast.
Curious to see how they kind of execute the fight.
And have grey hair before you know it.
Having to be tanky enough to go.
Yeah, I had gray hair when I was like 6.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
I like one strand of gray hair.
Yeah, it's unlucky. Okay, look.
Didn't you have a big rolling thunder that's kind of causing chaos in the fight?
DM. Maybe seeing if he can start something. Satanic very ready to go. They're up to the high ground. Falcons maybe questioning.
Like it's so hard for Dire to take a proper fight because they can never really burst a hero before he gets to play. Dire needs to like kite the fight rather than commit for a fight.
We've seen many a time how
Because Radiant will always get off their spells.
They're gonna smoke.
That's what you get when you pick fucking Bristle offlane. And Bounty 4.
Yeah, I mean, when you pick Bristle offlane, you can't force to pick a mid stun.
Yeah, but they ban everything. They ban Puck, they ban Storm.
Yeah, maybe they had to pick it earlier. As in, like, I mean, I guess they wanted Lifestealer also. I mean, it's hard thing, right?
Yeah, and drafting is difficult.
He's ready with the lasso straight away. Locks down Skeeter.
It's over.
Bringing the damage to bring him down.
Yeah.
And now they turn up for the further cleanup. Samel gets caught at the front of the fight after he commits in. Satanic can just play the edge, look to jump in when necessary. They'll kite out the blade mail of Amar. And as soon as that comes to an end, if they got the detection, have they got any detection upon
Gem on Satanic.
There we go. That's a little deep in the quill sprays.
1v1000.
Wait, he's still seeing red?
That's one of them dead. Two of them dead.
Kill them all?
I thought seeing red is bad because of
Gem on
the
Centaur, Gem on the PA.
Satanic's gonna start healing up.
because of the fact that you can't spell Lifesteal anymore, right? On spikes.
I don't fucking know. I have no idea what people do on Bristle anymore.
Stay off the creep wave.
Isn't seeing that so good anyway? You still do like 1,000 damage a hit.
For Paravision.
Yeah, maybe.
That could have been way worse, actually, for Falcons. It was really close to them all just team wiping. I think the infest on the PA at the start of the fight was really nice, but yeah, in the end of the day, Lifesteal goes down, Queen of Pain goes down. I think Snaking also died at the very start of the fight. So,
And I guess this is the sort of thing that you have to be worried about as the lifesteal. If you're going to go for this Infest play, if there's nobody that's keeping a lockdown on position of 9 class, and they're not stunning the PA, Satanic can kind of freely just walk the lifestealer over to the bat, and then it's like, do you jump out early because you don't want to be lassoed immediately? Do you still wait the max duration and allow the team to set up around you? It's not easy.
Yeah, it's definitely a really hard fight to take.
And they've got the Stampede. They're also going to drop the lasso here. They're bringing the damage from Satanic to take down Crit. Good ice.
Oh my god, Jakiro does so much damage. Look at that.
Look how far in he is.
Yeah.
They're forcing him too.
You're going to be pretty deep here, Skeeter. The bashes are coming into play. They'll pop the Sonic Wave onto Satanic. They're still going to try and dive in, but now the BKB's up for Satanic. He can turn straight towards Skeeter. Skeeter's gone. And the
There's no backup.
Whilst in
I mean, it was very deep, to be fair.
They're just using
It's over.
their own advantage, Paravision.
Yeah.
You know, you want to jump inside the PA, but the PA will jump you all the way, miles away from the rest of your team, and then they'll just kill you when you come out of it.
Yeah, I even like they're using the Force Staff.
Yep.
They're trying to time the Ice Path, because I think if you Ice Path on the PA, the Lifesteal can't even rage, but they missed that, but it doesn't matter. The PA is so
Which
strong.
green item on Bristle? No, you can't lifesteal anymore in the Cruels.
I mean, at this point, it's like, do you even
Wait,
want to
the
affect the PA at all?
does a manual press still lifesteal? Yeah, right?
You do.
Manual what?
The press on the Cruel spray.
I have no idea.
I thought it was only the procs that don't lifesteal.
You have a game plan. You do your game
I
plan
don't
pretty
know.
much like
I haven't
to the,
tested it.
as good as you can, and then it doesn't matter. It's not even close. It's not even, oh, okay, next fight, guys, we just have to, you know, be slightly stronger, do a little extra damage. It's just
Yeah, so you can still press it for lifesteal. On all the buttons that you press, it's just the one where they hit you in the back that don't. Which is pretty, it's pretty big still though.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
19k lead, a set of barracks taken in the mid. Paravision up 42 to 20.
They'll go back. Roshan is up.
Oh, the axe doesn't lifesteal apparently, what the fuck? But it should though. Why doesn't it?
Go get all the map objectives.
It's inactive.
Gold.
Maybe it counts as if you're getting hit, even though you're not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, strange.
But that's our game of exceptions.
The S and Y, you are going to get the Sange eventually because you get the Abyssal in the build.
Yeah.
So the fact that Sange's been added back into the Abyssal
That's fucked.
might add more of an argument for these PA players to go, I don't want to get the S and Y, I want to get the Deso and crush it, which I'm happy to see. I prefer getting the Deso, going for the risky big damage plays, rather than building these, you know, boring. Nobody wants to see people buy S and Y.
No one wants to see 4,000 HP carries.
They want to see these Desos being picked up and the stacks getting racked up. I mean, he's already got 20 on his Deso here, Satanic. Now for Roche. Falcons, can they do anything to interrupt this? Oh, 9 class jumps in. Let's get caught. They have to use the Stampede quite early. DM still able to make the jump onto the backlines. He finds Snaking. They're controlling the CM. Amar pots the BKB, but he's already so low. Satanic's in with the
He didn't fucking cleave, man. Oh shit.
Up to the high ground they go. Samel will be able to blink out, but no one's ready to chase.
I feel like though, you know, when you pick a Bristle, you should have planned for another Corda stun.
As soon as Skeeter pops out at the infest, he's just dead.
Maybe they're like just not warmed up because of standing and stuff also. I don't know.
I don't even know what Simul's hero pool is. He played Lesh last game, which was really weird.
Did they win?
No, he got fucked.
They didn't finish the plan.
Oh
You
shit.
can't plan that far ahead. That's true. They got to, you infest the PA, and then we, what do we do then? Because
if the enemy rush.
Yeah, this is true. The smiley faces are coming out from Paravision. They know that whatever Falcons is trying to do here, it just ain't working.
Yep.
It was Satanic on Morphling. And in one team fight, he was fighting Carry Razor, mid Lashrock, and support Warlock, all 3 at the same time, and he killed all 3 with ease.
Yeah, I mean, saying the Warlock support is like saying nothing.
You gotta go back to
I mean, it is what it is.
It did.
He probably even gave like the Morphing HP back from hitting him.
It feels like the games it loses
Fucking
are
support.
independent of the PA. Like, it's not the PA's fault. It just kind of is. You can't win every game. And then the games it wins, it's purely because of the Phantom Assassin. I feel like if that's the case, if you always lose and it's never the PA's fault, and if you win, it's always because of the PA to some extent, I mean, that's a broken hero. You just pick it.
Oh god.
Beautiful stun, beautiful follow-up with the lasso. The two of them, Amar and Crit, instantly gone.
Alright, big infest.
Oh no, not again, the infest! Oh no!
I didn't even see the invest.
I mean,
Yeah, I
obviously
also
this
didn't
point
see.
is too late, but I don't know if you want to invest anymore. He's going to try and see.
I think Dyer got like baited into like doing this playing for lanes shit. I don't know, he doesn't have heroes that sync up. Oh! Oh, it's Aegis.
Come back!
Can they kill Satanic a second time?
No one is dead?
This fucking Aghanim is so annoying.
There's not a lot around him.
Yeah.
Okay, DM, who's not in time? As the blink out is there. Turn for Skeeter.
They're doing it.
They are kind of dealing with the PA, but Satanic's going to be ready to jump back in and look for them. They make the move over towards Amar. He's gone. Die back on him. They'll clean up snaking as well. They tried to counter the PA. They really did. But it didn't work out, Gunnar.
Yeah, I just think early game went really well for Falcons. I think all their lanes went pretty well, and it was, what, one fight that they lost pretty much to PA, and then ever since that fight, it felt unplayable for Falcons. Just consistently doing too much damage on Satanic, and again, he didn't have a great game. He was 0-3.
He had a slow start.
Didn't get the Battlefield, I want to say, till what, 15 minutes or something?
But then that middle fight, right, that he turns up to after having a rough start. Yeah, got him kind of back towards the top of the board. And obviously, whilst the PA kind of steals the show, the rest, the supporting cast, they play fantastic. And if you're going to mention anyone outside the PA, you got to look at, I feel like that duo really of 9class and DM. You know, these two, 9class in particular, he ends up involved in what? Just a quick math, 44 of the 55 kills on this bat.
Yeah.
Like, this bat performance was crazy.
I mean, Dyer also played like really weird fights. It's hard lineup to play.
It's just great stuff all round for Paraphrase. Now, with this win, they've just taken the whole series. That's 2-0 against Team Falcons going to hear from them.
And yeah, I think honestly, it was all of Parvision played really well. I think no one, a lot of the fights was doing just so much damage with the rolls, and Ducalis was just, I don't know, Jakiro also just looked so good.
No, I think Falcons really lacks the initiator when Maureen doesn't play.
Yeah.
The tempo. Maureen needs a lot of tempo.
For sure.
Because they were already loving it. And now some of the Jakiro enjoyers who maybe didn't want to play it last patch, like Ducalis, they're ready to bring it
I feel like maybe they, I don't know, I think maybe they just, you know, he got baited into picking Quap because he was like the strongest laner that was left in the pool. But it was not the best hero for the game, clearly.
Yeah.
76 kills, Jenkins.
Are there more games? But they were halfway.
Top 3.
And, you know, I hate
but they just couldn't use their heroes.
That dead horse, but I'm going to take that horse, I'm going to beat the crap out of it right now and say that whenever you have a meta that is defined by a 15-minute
That's probably what they're gonna take away from this game.
Oh, the next Miss series is crazy. It was it Spirit Tundra? Spirit Tundra.
Damn, dude.
And this is the fucking, this might as well be finals maybe.
Yeah. Top dogs.
About this map, other than the
Wait, how do you pronounce dog? It's dog, right?
I mean, there's
the what?
Objectives that you want to fight
dog.
over as well.
Like, do you say dog, dog, the dog?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, at some point I got like the way Crayon says dog.
That's because he's Dutch. In Dutch, 1 O is O, so he says dog.
Yeah, so it's dog. So the real pronunciation is dog, right?
That's American, I think. They go like dog.
So how do you say it in British then?
I don't fucking know. Dog? Dog?
Yeah, it was like the catch-up zone for carries.
Yeah, now I feel like that's not really
I don't know.
Yeah, you're killing these
My pronunciation is fucked.
and you're like, well, some of these are ancient.
It doesn't matter.
And some of them are real far away from each other.
Language only matters if the other person understands what you say. If you say dog, a dog, yeah, they're all understandable, it's all the same.
Triangle, one of them, and then they changed that to small camp, so it does feel like things are quite a bit.
You also had a weird way of saying axe. I don't remember what it was though.
Does it say ox?
Yeah,
yeah, so I don't remember.
It's because it's a small A. In Dutch, it's an O, so it's ox.
Initially, but they had Bounty Hunter Crystal Maiden supports already revealed, so I think he saw.
I'm gonna be right back until the next game start.
Yeah, me too.
Whatever hero I'm gonna last.
Thank you, Grandpa. Burst for the 24. For senior boost, that's a Steve. Feels old, man. Yeah, we'll get you back to your room, Grams. No worries. Rob the Glob, Peggle 73. Monteforce, Fang the 9. Have I seen the new Elden Ring game? No, I haven't looked anything at it. I've heard of the concept where it's like one of those Survivor type games with three players. Looks fun. But I don't care too much until it actually comes out. Zamp Gabe, Peggle 106, and Bing Bonga Bing, Peggle 79, man. I'm gonna get some water.
He's a big tanky guy. Lifestealer likes to hit big tanky guys. Lifestealer also doesn't like when you run away from him real fast, and even with the Aghanim Scepter, you get inside of somebody, he stampedes you into his team.
How many times did we see Satanic get infested and then he blink strikes into the team with PA, and then Skeeter just comes out and he's like, well, I'm dead, I guess.
Because he already used Rage to get the infest off in the first place.
Exactly. It's just devastation of the highest degree, Brian.
Absolutely, Jenkins.
Very good. It was I mean, it was a 2-0, and even though it felt a little bit close at some point, once the brawling really began, I
Fuck the English language, man.
Either in the middle or on the side of
English makes no sense.
Is that fair to say? Like, I feel like Falcons, they were trying to play aggressive, but they were not able to gain any ground.
Yeah, on their physical side of the map. Yeah, sure,
that's what I meant.
Or closer to the mid. And
either in the mid or on the side of Falcons.
And I find that that's a lot of the time, at least in the pubs that I've played, is also where things are tending to
Dutch streams now? Having Dutch streams? Fuck it.
Which I guess it makes sense. Like, Roshan is now a mid lane objective. There's not the outposts on the side. The side camps are worse to farm. So yeah, everything is just huddled around mid, which it's fun. Like, these games are fun as hell to watch. We were saying back in the green room, like, this is fun. Like, this is a good series. It's like a 2-0, and people usually don't like that, but it's like an entertaining.
I don't know if I'm playing Monster Hunter alone or not. I'm just gonna be no-lifing it, and whoever joins me joins. If they can keep up.
Hero-on-hero clashes is
Have you heard about the poem called The Chaos by Dreadknights? I've never heard of it. But if you're asking me if I've read like anything when it comes to books or poems or whatever, the answer is almost always no. I don't know how to read.
These parts of the map don't feel all that great anymore. So I think this is just going to keep happening despite people learning more and more about the patch.
Yeah, especially
Can't read.
Carries, they can join fights so early, like the PA, or potentially even Lifestealer. How about a Purge?
That's right, Cheever. Now that we've discussed the carries almost to their death, I'm going to put the final...
I'm not playing Dota today. I'm going to be watching games. In fact, I'm watching one more, and then I'm going to walk my dog, and then I watch the other ones.
On one side, 17 kills. 4 deaths, 19, it says. That's the Phantom Assassin, that built-in evasion, even though it got nerfed by a little bit. And the built-in damage and all of the good things coming from that. There's a net worth difference. I think we're going to see a disparity in the damage dealt numbers that will be displayed very shortly, because... look at the difference there. Still pretty good considering for Skitter to be able to do Radiance Burn and right clicks against all of these heroes, but the numbers just were not quite good enough. The Infest was helpful.
I'm not maining Great Sword now. I'm playing Torchblade for Wilds.
His teammates to potentially get a kill here, but even when going on a center disabled for this long, it took a long time for him to score this kill, and escaping afterwards.
Can I not pronounce your name once? No, I can't.
Can kind of just blink to safety.
Once a name has been mispronounced once, it's just there forever. This is how life is, man.
Even this fight that kind of looked like Satanic.
There's nothing to do about it.
It's way too early to get an NKB. Lifestealer's not able to commit.
Plus, you're old anyway. You're gonna forget tomorrow.
Results in her almost living. The bounty hunter had to clean that one up. So even like disarms, goos, sonic waves, the PA is just kind of tanking everything and dishing the damage, and there's so many carry-to-carry matchups that don't even look close. So maybe a good Lifestealer game, but the Lifestealer versus PA matchup is still looking iffy, and this Satanic Phantom Assassin, is anybody's Phantom Assassin, just keeps winning games. It's really strong. Thank you, Shiva. It is really strong. I did hear you say that, but
I don't think I was live for that. I said
you weren't. I know, but I heard it with my real ear.
It is very strong.
Really
That's what I said. And it is once again in the first phase picked. I know it's against the Bristleback, so it's slightly different. But to me, it's the same optics. I'm not the smartest. So I'm thinking PA first pick again. PA need nerf.
When he was going on and yapping about the carry-to-carry matchup, I was having one of those, you know, when you have this like a coagulation of thoughts, it's just a kind of miasma in your brain.
Of course, these are words I often use.
And it hasn't really worked itself out into an idea. I had that about PA, where like there's a chance that based on the tempo of this meta, that PA is actually better than the previous version.
Why?
There's a chance because Battle Fury is cheaper, right? This was always a problem for her, was like getting to the Battle Fury. People also want to fight at around the 15-minute mark, and this is when PA was like showing up and, you know, dagger spamming. And I think the late game it's kind of like about the same. I mean, the damage is nerfed, but like you're getting items faster because of these early fights, and because you're more likely to be the team that's getting the Tormentor, and because the Battle Fury is quicker. You know, Does this make sense?
So I think on top of everything,
I don't think you guys
ask
get it.
somebody
It doesn't
who's
make any
good.
sense,
Ask
Angus.
somebody who's good at Dota.
What's your exact question?
I don't know.
Is PA better than it was before? That's the question. Hey, Nicholas, how you doing?
Hello. Feeling good.
I'm actually gonna walk my dog right now. It's a break, like 10 minutes, right? I should have time. I'll be BRB.
That PA now is maybe a little bit better as that it was previous patch purely because fights will happen around the 15-minute mark because of the Tormentor timing.
I'm not sure, like, because we didn't like discover a lot of heroes, I would say, like overall in meta, and maybe there is just stronger heroes like than PA even, like, I don't know, Marcy carry or some type of more aggressive heroes. I'm not sure yet, but right now I think yeah, PA is still Imba.
Still very good. Speaking of Imba heroes, you played 4 officials on the new patch here for DreamLeague. 3 of those for you were on your Jakiro. It may be a little bit too strong, or are you very much enjoying the power spike right now?
I think it's like really strong hero, like it was on Riyadh. I think if people will pick it first phase, maybe it can get countered, but usually I'm picking second stage, so I'm fine. And I think even carry maybe can work, because yesterday I lost 2 pubs to Jakiro carry, so I don't know. Maybe hero is just broken.
Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing that not in my pubs, but you know, to watch it as a viewer in officials. You are also your most played hero is Enchantress, and I'm curious about your thoughts on Enchantress right now because we haven't really seen her. What do you reckon? Will she come back?
I think like problem is maybe that other heroes just much stronger, like big teamfight heroes. But I think Ench is still good against like some Zoo heroes. If you see Beast or I don't know who is Zoo right now, like Lycan, maybe it's good to pick. But I don't know. I'm not snaking. I'm not winning on it, so I'm not sure I can give good advices about it.
It's okay. You can just keep playing Jakiro because you're definitely winning on that. And that also leads me to the next question because I'm curious. I mean, playing Jakiro is nice. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sure that since the patch dropped, you've played out a bunch of different heroes. And I was wondering if there's any hero in particular that you're like, oh, I really hope I get to play that at some point, but the Steenie won't let me.
I think this hero is Mirana. I thought like we're gonna fight in this series for it because Snaking plays a lot. It's like his favorite hero. I also like to play it, and it got buffed on lane with this misses from first spell. So I thought like to play Mirana, but they full don't contest it. I'm like, okay, I'll just play my Jakiro.
I mean, as long as they don't ban it and you keep winning with it, then why not? I also have Perch here. I'd love to ask you some questions.
Hey, Decolis, I'm curious about how you're feeling with a new patch as a pro player. Do you still feel like the excitement of new things happening, or do you guys figure things out too fast? Like, is the game still fun the first week that you guys play a new patch?
I think overall it's like fun to me to play when it's something new, and it's like just fun because a lot of players playing pubs right now, professional players, because usually when patch is too long, people stop playing pubs, but right now like super high average games, it's fun to play. I have a lot of my friends playing, so it's really fun to play. And I think if they would release like patches kind of like, I don't know, more than once in a year, it would be much more fun to play overall.
That's great. Are you guys liking the fight often playstyle that's happening right now?
Yeah, I mean, we played like this before, and even now it got buffed, like all these mid fights, Tormentor stuff. But I think these 2 games we didn't took Tor minute 15, and we just have a bit like later power spike, so maybe that's the thing.
Okay, and my last quick question, how are you liking the neutral items changes?
Oh, it's really good, because now you can just take some mana item, and you're also getting it faster than usual on support. Like before on support, you might get it minute 10, but now you can even get it like, I don't know, minute 6.5. So it's actually OP.
That's great, thanks.
I got one more question, because you say that you play a lot of pubs, your friends play a lot of pubs, all the pros are playing a lot of pubs. What's the balance been like? It's been like, you know, 2 days, 2 full days since the patch was out. and obviously you had to play some officials, and you played a lot of pubs, but I would imagine you also maybe need to scrim, and maybe need to talk with your team about crazy ideas that people have. What's the balance been like to discover what will work for you guys?
We just sitting with guys non-stop in Discord, like as a team, and just streaming like our games. Are we playing, like against who we playing, what heroes, trying to get more info, and scrims we didn't play because like it's too much stuff you need to figure out by yourself, and I think it's important to just understand what you need to do by yourself, and then you bring it to the team, you discuss and do it together. So I think scrims are a bit useless when patch just came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot of things sense. Thank you so much, Nicholas. Good luck in your series tomorrow against Tundra, I believe, and I'm sure we'll talk again. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye.
And we're actually heading over to. Are we heading over to Lacoste? Lacoste, what
yes,
are you doing?
we are. We're heading out
Yeah?
immediately, straight from this
Why
interview. Yeah, you took me out by surprise, Shiver.
Nobody saw that, Shiver.
We're going to be talking about the biggest losers. I'm not talking about me and Jenkins. We're going to be talking about the biggest losers of the patch, because we had some really interesting stuff that has been going on. And I think also a lot of people in the pubs are going to be the biggest losers, because they are going to be playing against Dragon Knight. This hero does look insane. After reading the patch notes first, I thought, all right, this hero is actually nerfed. But after seeing the win rate, after getting a couple of tests, you're playing against Dragon Knight, who has 83% pick rate, and he also is sitting at 73% win rate, so that's pretty high. We can also pull up the graphic. Computer, can we pull the graphic on screen? Where's summoning?
Was I too fast? I was too fast.
Yeah,
Just
roll it down a little bit.
I really threw people under the bus here. My bad.
No, he's not even here.
Yeah.
So basically, what I'm saying
Hmm.
is that you have
What's up, chat?
26% chance
Wanna
of
talk
winning
about
a Dota
anime?
game when you queue it up. If you're playing against Dragon Knight.
Surely you're gonna ban it, but you have only 25% chance of ban because you have your 4 heroes that you can ban.
I'm having a really hard time visualizing this, Lacoste. Can you pull up the graphic?
We're trying to pull up the graphic. Computer doesn't seem to work at the moment. We have some problems apparently. Jenkins, what did you do to your computer? It was Brian, actually. I'm getting a word
Yeah,
from
I know
production.
Jungron
It
was there.
Brian. He likes to click.
I messaged
click the
him and I
links whenever
quote,
someone sends it to him, so he is the one.
"What the fuck, slut? Why didn't you
actually
message me
is
about
the
Dota?" And
causing
he
the
said,
problem for us right now,
"LMAO,
Brian."
I have 4 games total."
Hey,
So
sorry,
yeah, I
really
think
just wanted
Sing
that sponsorship, Lacoste.
Sing got a little bit too excited
And,
about
there's a
Jungron
guy
playing.
from Reddit. This is where I took the screenshot. Spectre AQ, of course he has Spectre, this is the guy that spams Spectre, complaining about other stuff. So what he's saying right now is, yeah, I just lost my game to Dragon Knight, gonna chill and watch DreamLeague for some time until some follow-up bug fix and balance patch arise. But this guy
That's a great choice, by the way, to watch.
I don't watch
DreamLeague.
bad anime.
That's a good stuff. Yeah, that's why I pull it out, Shiver. Thank
Why
you.
would you do that to yourself? Yaren talked me into watching this
Not of this
the
one.
100
And also,
thing,
I think, we
and
can
he
pull up
said
the
that
next
the
picture if it
cringe is
works,
only in the first 2
Omni Knight,
episodes.
the
I'm almost done with the
Omni Knight
season,
fans
and
checking the patch
Mamma
notes,
Mia,
literally
it does
nothing
not stop
changed.
being cringe.
There's like one change about the Aghanim Scepter where you're getting more heal amp,
Can't say I
but
recommend
other
the
than
100.
that, it is pretty shitty. I think a lot of people want to have core Omni Knight back. That's what people want to see. People did enjoy that for a good like 2 months or so, but the best we can do right now is give you
What's the most
Dawnbreaker instead.
disgusting
They're
food
pretty
I ever
similar in
eat?
terms
I
of
mean, in
the
Poland
package,
it's
so
pretty
keep
normal.
playing
We eat
Dawnbreaker instead of Omni Knight, 'cause I don't think we're gonna be seeing too much
like
of this
stomach and blood sausage and all
I have
of
an
these sort of
interesting one for
things
you,
on the
Jenkins,
regular, you know.
Keeper of the Light.
I had some
I
banh
don't
mi
know how you
yesterday,
feel
and
about
it was
the hero.
very
Have you
fishy,
read the
and I
patch
don't do
notes?
well with fish.
I have read the patch notes. I don't remember what they changed for him.
I'm talking about his innate ability, that he always has
Oh,
75
yeah.
mana.
I saw that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
So
we
you can always
eat
catch
liver, chicken hearts,
Which
and stuff
chocolate
like that
doesn't
on the
even
regular,
cost
you know.
mana, so
Yeah, but
joke's on you.
that's true.
So what are
That's
you gonna
still
do
true.
with the 75 mana?
You can always cast BKB. That Keeper of the Light
Yeah,
always
definitely
buys.
Keeper of the Light item.
You can't be mana burned. Oh, you're gonna take a shitload of damage from
Yeah, the
anti-mage,
Legacy of
No,
Pressure
it doesn't
looks
work
good.
that way, unfortunately.
If you're an enjoyer, you
Yeah,
should
because it's
you
like,
should play it.
if
I
you're at
think.
75, basically,
Not for
you
me this
are
time
at
around.
zero, so you're
First
not
event
taking
I'm
He's
that
not
skipping.
much
able
damage.
to burn any mana, so he doesn't do the extra.
Yeah, but
There's
the good
only
thing
one Invoker
is, I
facet.
think this is a bit of a
It's
meme
the Exhort one.
because I don't like it as much. Reddit also doesn't seem to like it, but I see that some people had really good ideas because you're always going to have mana to TP. and you're
True.
always going to be having mana to go through the twin gates. And it's called Special Reserve for a very special old man on the horse. But I think there's also a good case for Coddle in the ability draft, where he's going to be... He might be OP.
The
Imagine
Wex
if you're
one is
getting,
really, really good.
Ball Lightning,
I mean, I
or
like it for all the
that.
reasons that I liked
You always
Support
have mana
Invoker
to use it.
before, but
Ability draft allows you to
I don't know. I played it and it felt fine just because you're sucking like 800 mana from people with every EMP, which is pretty nuts, and it does damage now too. Well, more damage than it did
Yeah,
before.
you're gonna lose to some guy that
But
does this with
I don't know if you can build it on a
and
core.
never play the mode ever again.
And it's not like Support
Your spell
Invoker
costs
was
are under
that good before,
75,
you know?
You can basically infinitely cast your
But I think
spells.
actually Exhort Invoker
Right,
is
like if you have,
pretty
like, Bull
decent. If you can get to
Spray
level
and,
3
like, something
without
else that's low mana cost,
losing your
you just
mind,
don't have any
then
mana
Yeah,
worries.
problem with this is your
it's
Illuminate,
basically
like I checked the
old
mana cost,
Invoker, and
your main
it actually kind of bangs
spell
with
is
the
Illuminate, which costs 100
Gleipnir.
mana
I
at
think it's
level
pretty
1. So you
nutty
can cast a
with
couple of
Cataclysm
those,
being
you can
only
wait it out,
60
but-
seconds
Wait,
cooldown.
what about
I'm
the
not even
Sanjin
coping,
Kaya?
it's actually pretty good.
Sanjin Kaya, because of mana loss reduction?
Yeah.
What about it?
You could lower to it so it's close to 75 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, but it's
Well,
not
how's the
close
games
enough.
anyway?
Okay.
Well,
But-
the idea is if
I
it's
haven't
cost
watched.
100
We've been
mana for
winning
the spell,
today. I
and you
lost
use
9
it with
games
100
yesterday
mana
with
left,
4
then you
double
only have to
downs.
regen 25 mana to
That
get
is
Haven't
also
lost
bad.
one
Okay,
today.
nice.
And you
I was not the
probably
problem.
have some time
No
before it
tail was the problem.
restarts, so
Every
in that
time.
maybe you already get 25 mana back again.
Yeah, not too bad. I think this
We're
one is
theory
going to be
crafting
okay.
Yeah, it's funny
Maybe
because
in a month or
Sumya
so
is
we're gonna be
like,
man,
he's just
these
playing the
people,
same
they're up to
Invoker for the last
something.
6
Reddick
years,
was
except
strong
now it's
again,
like twice as
and
strong as it's
the
ever
light
been.
is OP. He's the first pick material.
It's a pretty
I also
good
wanna
patch for him.
talk about
Nothing changed about his
Crystal
build.
Maiden and
It's
our boy
identical, it's just
Invoker,
way better.
Because this is the big question mark for me. You might need to zone in because the numbers are smaller on the screen. Crystal Maiden has 13 more damage than Invoker at level 1. That's 38. That's, yeah, you heard it right.
Nah, I'd
Basically,
play it
that's
if it was
old
an
tech
actual
back
league,
in the days
but
where you were unable
it's
to
just
last
a
hit.
month-long
Sure,
event,
he's getting
and
some
I don't
damage
know.
from Exort,
Taking a
but,
break from PoE.
I'm theory crafting here. Let's say you're playing Invoker mid, Bane comes, enemy position 5, Bane comes
35,000
to mid,
hours, you
uses
know,
Enfeeble on
14
you.
years.
How much damage do you have, Jenkins?
Or 12 years,
Well,
actually.
it's percentage based.
Percentage
That's
base,
not as bad.
55.
Sometimes
level
you just
1,
gotta play some Dota.
38, do the math on stream.
20,
Less.
22. 8,
16.
Yeah, about 16.
What are
yeah,
they
you're right.
showing in this fucking stream? What is this? Crystal Maiden currently
Hey,
has
we
13
might
more
be
damage than
into this
Invoker?
territory with this Invoker that you might need to Sunstrike the range creep, because I don't know
Why are they
if you're gonna
trash
be able to
talking
last
me?
hit them, considering
Oh, yeah.
that you don't have any damage. So be prepared
I'm
to
a
use
victim.
175 mana to kill a range creep. And I think
Is it
we
wrong?
might,
I mean, it's
we are having the identity back for Invoker, so that's good. Because
crazy.
I'm really glad that we're having
What have they done?
Spellcast Invoker back. It's just how he's gonna get there.
It's funny too because I think that
that's gonna be the problem.
they forget that
And we
it
also
used
have
to
another
be that
picture
Exort
that maybe
gave
this is something
plus
that we
3
need
per
to
ball, so you were plus 9. Now it's plus.
work
What?
on,
They are
because, the
actually
guy
trash
read,
talking
he
me.
Said, can we get bald Zeus? And
Why
remove
is there a
the hat?
bald
Like, what does he mean
Invoker?
by that? Does he mean that
What?
we need to put the hats?
Am I
on the
being
bald
targeted?
heads,
Are they
or
listening
He
in?
wants to use this as a skin, but if we get this as a skin, I think more people will start playing Invoker, which will
They look
definitely.
so similar,
getting
like they're
buffed.
related.
Zeus kind of looks sick.
Like,
Invoker
you
just
mean-
looks
you mean
bald.
I
sick
think
as in
Invoker
ill?
looks sick.
No, like
Or sick as in
like-
cool.
Oh, I mean,
What
they
the
both
fuck?
look ill.
they both look very ill.
Zeus looks more ill.
He's gray.
Wait, ill also. People say
Could be
that
cool,
for cool
as well. Yeah.
He's gray. That's the difference, you know.
Yeah, Zeus could be a zombie.
Yeah, and since this was a 2-0, sorry for interrupting, Brian, but this is my segment. We do also have a video that we can pull on the stream right now. Computer, load up the video. So you're more gonna be like, what the hell is happening here? Why am I pulling out this video? This is something that happened a day ago, but very nice impale, by the way. So you can try to guess which professional e-gamer did this move.
And everybody's getting bald.
This is from
Is
a
what
day
it is.
ago.
On the cliff.
Boldness
cliff,
is
and
inevitable.
Because he impaled, the mag is gonna find out that he's still there, or does he already know that he's still
You
there?
have one guess.
Which professional e-gamer?
This is save.
Nope. Jenkins.
Owen.
This is.
Let me think. Who plays Mag? Soxa?
Wait, is it mag or are we guessing mag or lion?
No, we're guessing Lion.
Oh, we're guessing Lion.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
guessing the professional player.
here? Oh, Lion.
I'm thinking.
Crit.
I'm going for crit.
Okay.
You go for someone else.
All right, well, because you were so bad at
Not
guessing,
me.
we're also gonna
My
involve
dad
you
and
in this
grandpa
one,
has full
so
head
you
of
have a
hair.
better
Dude, I remember
I don't.
always hearing when I was younger, because I always had long hair, and I kept hearing like,
That's why it makes it
oh,
even
it's on
better.
your,
A lot of
it's on
things
your
change in the patch, but some things never
mom's
change, and
dad
can we actually
side of
reveal
things, right?
who
So if
that
your
is?
grandpa on your mom's side
Our
is
tour on
bald,
the cliff. We should have known.
then you're gonna be bald. And then I met my grandpa because he lived in the States, and I've never really met him. I met him when I was like 22 or something. And he had the most magnificent hair ever. And I was like, oh, nice, I'm safe. Let's go. And then I found out like 5 years later, he had a fucking transplant, and then the transplant failed, and he had to get like one of those hair system things.
I'm sure that was not good for him.
And then I went bald like 3 years later. Fuck, that's fucked up, no?
Yes,
Fucked
it
up.
did actually.
Usually
and that
that's
was
not
very good.
It's not normally.
Gives up now.
Yeah.
I've been
Thank you,
debated.
Lacoste, by the way.
If I had
your
known,
microphone's already off.
got cut out. This segment's over.
but to be honest, I probably wouldn't have done anything.
We could
Baldness
see you
is the
would not
way.
hear
I'm
you
preaching the
while we
bald
do
to you, chat. Go
Um,
bald.
I
It's the
just wanna
greatest feeling ever.
Because we're gonna move on. I am hoping for Jakiro carry, and that just keeps living
I
rent free
regret
in my
long
head
hair.
now that Ducalis has said it.
He can't help himself.
Your microphone's off. You want to make the
Do you
joke?
want me to say it?
Yeah, say it.
I can do it. I can do it. Should I do the voice? I'll do the voice. Should they pick Jakiro carry, or should they play Jakari?
So now I always loved my long hair too. But once I felt the bald, I did a Chris Wilson cosplay.
The day is still young. We
Never
are
went
2
back.
series in. That means we
I
have
can
2
actually
series
grow
to go.
hair,
2 best of
but
3s coming your way. We're
the
gonna
only
keep things up with.
the only fucked up part
I
is
know
you
this actually.
guys.
Summer versus
Actually,
Spirit, my
it's
top
the
of the
people
Spirit
who are
Summer
trash
versus
talking the
Spirit,
bald. You know,
We'll be up next, and Tsunami.
it's
We'll
like
take you through the second half of the day. So we'll see you guys
it's like a
later.
status thing. I don't know. People look at you as if you're inferior when you're bald, even though you're happier when you're bald. It's crazy. And the worst part is it's other men, okay? Women don't give a shit.
Playing some Dota.
At least in Poland, I don't know. Everybody's bald here.
Years, and I don't think that's gonna change anytime
But it's
soon.
other men that put other men down. Come on,
Where
guys.
we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished.
Did I make it?
I think compared
I
to
made it.
basically any other esports.
There's some
event.
fucked up shit happening outside. Some lady fell over.
Women like my long hair.
Because Dota
I've always
as a
heard
culture
compliments about long hair.
supersedes where we come from.
To be fair, I actually have no idea. I mean, when I the baldified, I had a wife already, so.
Huh, really? Women like your long hair?
They used to. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying?
Back in the day.
Dude, they were showing like bald invoker and everything. It was crazy. What were they doing on the stream?
I don't fucking know.
I was being
No, I
targeted.
was saying like, I just went outside, right, walking my dog, and some lady fell over in the street. And you know like how a foot normally like it just, you know, it sits normally? Like her foot bent the other way. It went the other way, dude.
Jesus.
Holy, dude. Never skip your milk, kids. Drink milk.
Was she like old?
Yeah, I don't know, like 60 or some shit?
Oh god, she's not getting back up.
That's
It's over
fucked
for
up.
her.
I didn't do shit. I was like 100 meters away from that.
Should have finished her.
What the fuck you mean should have been? Holy, relax. There's no
Fucking-
Poland here, dude.
Mortal Kombat her ass.
Fucking hell. This fucking guy.
How's the games? Sorry for.
They're really good. The games have been crazy
really?
today. Yeah. Today's games have been really even back and forth, and the picks are pretty interesting too.
Nice. It was Paravision Falcons?
Yeah, but Falcons is kind of weird now because Maureen is not playing. It's Sumo instead.
Wait, but Maureen was here in the tournament, no?
Yeah, and now he's away for something else. Did someone help her?
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people came up. And police even showed up with first aid. Holy, dude.
She was a villain. She was running from the police. That's why she tripped in the first place.
Fucking hell. They shot her. The police in Netherlands is really good. I don't think anyone ever complains about police here.
Do people even complain about Netherlands? I feel like you guys are pretty.
Oh, there's
happy over there.
complaints. We have our little mini Donald Trump and all that jazz, but you know, it is what it is.
Oh shit.
We have 2 Donald Trumps in our country, actually.
Dude, we literally had twins as our president. Like, one was president, the other one was the vice president. And then I don't know if you heard about like the plane crash like 20 years ago, and one of them died, and it was like a whole thing. Half of our government died, and now the other one went full, full psycho mode.
What the fuck? I know.
And now he's the king now. Pretty crazy, pretty Trumpy.
No, I don't know anything about Polish politics. I just know you guys are really Christian, and you don't like people that aren't Polish. That's the only thing I know.
To be honest, it kind of changed. I don't know. At least in the big cities, like, well, I guess the touristy in the big cities, it's pretty good. I don't know. Poland's really grown up in the last 5 years when it comes to like the whole
nice.
Being racist thing and all that. It's just people here don't take well to other people who try to, like, people come over and they try to
go against your traditions, or what do you mean?
Yeah, like they don't respect the way that we do things here,
Yeah.
Even though I don't agree with all of it, I think when you go over to another country,
for sure,
or whatever, and you don't agree with it, like you just
don't go there.
Act. Yeah, you either don't go there, or if you're there, you act
for sure.
your part, right? You respect the traditions. So if people are respectful, then I don't think it's too bad. Again, at least in the big cities, I would imagine it's pretty fucked in the smaller ones.
Yeah, but that's always like that though. Like the rural places don't give a fuck.
The Johnny Somali would actually not survive a single day in Poland, I think.
He barely survived Korea, no? Like MMA fighters and shit were coming after him.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, wait, they're kicking his head into the pavement and stuff?
Yep. I think he would just get killed here. People are fucking crazy when it comes to that stuff. I mean, I don't know. I know that I Show Speed was in Poland and people really loved him here, and then he really loved them, and he named the top 3 least racist countries or something. So there you go.
I like how there's a list.
Yeah, he made a list. I think it was Poland, India, and somewhere where he liked it. Oh god, it's Tundra Spirit now. Oh, log in.
Oh, I changed my title.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL.
I hate the news and streamer trend too. I despise it.
The what?
It's like these streamers and TikTokers and everything whose whole purpose is to annoy people for content. I hate it. Absolutely despise it.
It's the worst. I remember getting really pissed off that Jack something guy who was like walking around with a bodyguard, and then he would talk shit to people and get behind the bodyguard. Fuck.
Yeah.
And the worst part is that it works. The outrage works. Like, even the fact that I fucking know his name means that I lost,
Yeah, it's awful.
I would not have remembered his name, but I saw 2 videos where he got punched.
Hell yeah.
So,
see, but that's him winning too. The worst part, he gets the clout from it, and he's happy about it.
I don't know, that's like semi-winning. I wouldn't say that's like fully winning, you know? You'd rather be Mike Tyson, not the guy who had his ear bit off, even though he got paid also. I'd rather be the...
Didn't he still win that
the ear
fight?
biter. I guess because I think Mike, he lost by disqualification, I'm pretty sure. Or something like that, I'm not...
Didn't he just straight up win on Evander? I don't remember how that went.
I mean, I wasn't really alive, I think, when it happened.
No, but it was a very famous fight. I think he just straight up won anyway on Evander. He just beat the shit out of him.
Was that really that long ago?
It's fucking 80s or something, no?
That was just me.
I think so. I think it was before.
It's early 90s or 80s.
Yeah, 1996.
And maybe
And
that's why he did
1984.
because he couldn't use a sword loser.
Don't believe you.
90s.
First 18 years of my life. Don't play sad music. What is that? I'm on this panel for a minute. They're already playing the sad music.
Welcome, friends.
I just can't see you in black eye makeup, you know? We should try
I
that,
could
though.
absolutely
That's
do
your
that.
outfit for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think you can be bald and gauze. I think it just comes off as a bike gang. I don't know.
We can get the leather jacket as well, then, if you want.
Maybe with the leather jacket, yeah.
Yeah.
I can pull that off, I think.
Yeah, Mike Tyson definitely had a history he wasn't proud of at some point.
The panel segment can be whatever you want it to be, friends. That's the beauty of a non-linear show like
I like the Mike Tyson pigeon era. I don't know if he's still on it.
The smoke weed and pigeon era, yeah.
Oh, dude, the picture where he's like holding two birds and he's like, "Now kiss." It's so fucking good.
Though I hurt my back. I don't know if it's sprain's the right word. I pulled a
Did you watch the Logan Paul Mike Tyson fiasco?
I kept dropping.
Nah, I did not lose any sleep over that. I saw just some recap.
I saw the highlights.
I did not lose any sleep. Yeah.
I would just lean down from my chair and I blend.
Whatever. Yeah, as long as it was entertaining for people, I guess it's worth something, you know?
Esports.
Yeah.
It wasn't supposed to be a good fight, I guess.
Display here.
I was hoping he would just, you know,
Yeah, I don't know how I did.
crush him, but then he just looked old and gone.
I mean, he's 60. It makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, it was a Jake. Oops, I thought it was Logan. I don't fucking know the names, man.
Yes, it is a cooperative board game where you are trying to rid the world of.
It kind of reminded me of the Pacquiao Mayweather fight. It was also just so, you know, if that happened 5 years earlier or something.
It's very realistic in that regard. Yeah.
I
Would
don't
be a
think
bit
I even
different.
Saw that one.
A lot of red tape and bureaucracy, but we are getting through it for now. 2026 may have different plans for us, but we're doing well so far.
Good.
It's up to 4 if you'd like to join us. So far, it's just us 3. We can't seem to get a 4th despite that being like
Mayweather is such a piece of shit. I don't know. I can't stand him.
But he's a great boxer.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, it's like gaming gladiators in a way. It's like
No.
when they were in their prime, like they were great, but then it was so boring to watch.
No, I like watching Mayweather.
We're playing while the game.
I like watching the defensive aspect of boxing.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but
Like the way he just dodges fucking 5-6 hit combos with just his shoulder, and I go, okay, man. I thought it was super cool.
yeah, if you're an enjoyer, then for sure. I'm just I'm an animal. I'm a savage. I'm a karate guy, so it just looks disgusting to me.
For the record, despite the person being asked the most out of anybody, he just refuses to join.
Because I know something that you guys don't.
What?
Dota ruins friendships.
That's not true.
And I value my friendships with the talent apparently more than they do, because I'm unwilling to sacrifice them for a game of Dota 2.
I only hate fear.
Yeah.
Because this man doesn't understand.
A week of in-houses, you will hate everybody here
have fun. Everyone
equally.
have fun. Try a different hero. Do something. You know who he picks? Medusa game 1.
It already begins, Neil. It already begins.
Game 2, do you know who he picks?
The
Juggernaut.
subconscious
He's all
toxicity.
chatty. He's like 4 army. Anyway, I got absolutely steamrolled as a Crystal Maiden against Juggernaut. Who would have thought? Yeah, I did nothing. No faith in Crystal Maiden anymore.
Wait, so why
I don't watch MMA.
bad hero, then it sounds like he
My memories of MMA got stained in early MMA when Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was like the main fighting sport. It was just a bunch of men hugging on the ground. And never watched again.
I think it makes the show more interesting when we hate each other.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's no striking at all in BJJ, right?
What's that saying?
There is, but it's very limited. But these days, it's actually quite a lot of striking and kicking. I've been watching some of the highlights, and holy dude, some of the the fucking straight up roundhouse kick like it's Karate Kid, man. There's some shit out there. Oh fuck.
No, wait, I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, I like that.
That's a terrible.
Yeah,
I come from Kyokushin, so it's just two people fucking wailing on each other the whole time. That's my favorite.
Bring down the cabal now because there's too much power.
It's like whichever human collapses first.
Upset the system.
For pain.
Now Robin Hood, where once I was
he will take from the
once I was
rich
the
and give
villain
to
of
the poor.
Robin Hood.
Hey,
I don't know who that was.
Oh, dude, the clips of where people's knees stop working are fucked up in MMA.
I live in America.
Oh my god.
We're here in Sweden.
Have you ever seen the McGregor thing?
Yeah, oh, that's what I mean. Like, it's fucked up, dude.
It's one of the worst things I've ever seen.
It's when the knee just stops locking out and it just goes the other way. It's fucked.
Yeah. I mean, the way that he like puts weight on it and it just goes. Oh my.
What was it? Was it the ankle for him? I don't remember.
I think it was the leg. It was the shin just went out.
Fucking hell.
It was the one with the shin, because there are a few knee ones, but I feel like the shin ones are the worst. The jelly, the shin bone jelly.
Yeah.
I've seen those, and there's quite a few videos in like Thai kickboxing when they like counter kick or whatever, and it just turns into fucking ragdoll effect.
His shin bone broke, snapped. Oi, 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 oi.
Let's take this opportunity to maybe focus on some Dota. Focus on.
I mean, healing that shit is fucked up. I had
Does
a
it
friend
heal?
who had a. I mean, if you get on roids, it heals. But if you want to like just heal it,
I know
don't
bones.
think you ever recover.
Broken bones never heal properly, but micro fractures do. But like straight up broken, I'm pretty sure those never heal properly. Like it's fucked.
I mean, honestly, I've seen people do crazy shit with steroids.
The hell?
We've got some real. There's been some real medical advancements in the last 10 years.
Hey guys, so let's talk about. What?
You can now grow a third set of teeth. What's up with that?
Yeah.
Humans were not meant to live this long.
Just has bad aim when you're over 30 centimeters away from him. He stood up in the
You don't think that was a human mutation of someone who just kept growing new teeth?
Probably. I mean, I think
Probably,
there's
right?
already lots of documented cases of third set humans that
what the
get
fuck?
it like genetically.
That's weird.
I don't think it's super uncommon. I'm not really sure if it was just some fucking bullshit I was told when I was younger, but there was something about that one time I read or heard. But there's what is it, sharks? They grow infinitely.
Yeah.
And I think some other mammals grow only once.
Well, it's different, right? Because sharks live long. There's some of these random sharks that live fucking hundreds of years and stuff.
What?
Was it Greenland shark or some shit? Something like that. Some fucking prehistoric looking motherfucker.
Yes. Tell me. Okay. Well, so for the most part, like, the new patch did hit. And I think the big thing that I was most curious about was Revenant's Brooch and who is going to use this and how will it be used. And of all players in Dota 2, if there is someone that is going to spam games and find a way to make an
600 years old? That's insane.
So this is the changes that happen. It does 35 damage, 16% spell, lifesteal, now has
Oh, the mini cartilage and RT for bones. What the fuck?
attack damage as bonus magic damage. So a lot of people were wondering what heroes could use
600 years old might as well be a mythological creature. It's insane.
Radon, he decided to take it in his own hands and spam this item on multiple different heroes to figure out which hero uses this the best. And so I picked up a bunch of heroes that he has tried it on, and this is a list of all of them. He's tried it on the Medusa, he's tried it on the Marcy, those did not work out. Sven, he tried it on that one as well.
I mean,
Huskar,
beavers have metal in their teeth.
That's
kind of cool too.
But the Tiny's the big
Oh.
one.
Yeah.
Spamming that one
I didn't know that.
Tiny with the brooch, and I believe even Mickey earlier today used that one. So this
Did you
seems
know
to be
that beavers
the winner
also
of the
don't
patch
eat wood?
for this particular item.
That's a fucking lie. I've seen beavers eat wood.
It seems a very niche
No,
item
they
that
eat
not many
the bark, but they don't eat the wood. I learned way too many beaver facts, okay? Did you know that beavers eat the same food multiple times, for instance?
What, you eat, oh, like rabbits?
Pick up that Tiny because that is the hero he is playing.
No, like straight out the can is what I'm saying.
They eat ass?
Yeah, buddy.
I know rabbits eat their own poop.
A certain type of enemy, rather.
Oh god.
They re-eat their own
Okay,
poop
yeah,
until
that's-
like the nutrients are gone or something like that. It's
Yeah, this
fucked
is the
up.
same thing.
Do
It's like
beavers also
essentially they
do
poop out
the-
sawdust.
Do beavers also do like the cute holding hands when they're floating? Or is that only the otter?
I think they don't. I'm not sure.
Fucking them.
They build like underwater HUDs and stuff. Pretty cool.
And I suppose the old iteration of Revenant's Brooch Effie was about as situational as carry items get.
Yeah, like you want a built-in Muerta in some games, but it's like pretty expensive. You need a lot of other items in your carry progression. But I do like that the tiny brooch was brought up because that's the item that changed my mind on the hero. When
Yeah,
we showed
that's
it
what I saw, the
yesterday
Z Frank
before,
video.
Like brooch into halberd, and Mickey did the same thing today.
It's intense.
And I do think this kind of made Tiny alive again in terms of item progression, because the first day of the patch he looked bad. That hero looked bad because Kondo is gone, and players were just kind of running around, still trying to play Tiny, not going for the correct thing. This item makes him a lot more viable.
And I believe
I'm playing the Majima game later, after Monster at a minimum, but I'll see.
Recently, within like the last 24 hours.
Yeah, that's the one he was spamming. He was the first one that I see do it, like right when the patch came out. I saw him in pubs just spamming it. And I think, as a carry player and all the other carry players or people who plays Hero Pool, Radon has always been known for innovation, right? Just trying things out in
My
pubs,
god, I feel
spamming
like
it.
I'm seeing this timer go down with the draft starting for the 5th time now.
I think it has some legs, and like Sven has mentioned before.
Draft start.
With the new facet going to Aghanims could be cool. There's a lot of experimentation that needs to be done, but the spell lifesteal is like the weird part.
Any cool new discoveries in this tournament so far? Any invokers?
Keep coping, dude.
I actually think the Exort Invoker works. They just need to make it. You know what the difference was with the old Invoker? It used to be +3 damage on level 1 per ball, and now it's +1. And you get +3 at level 3.
But you
And then
also
it's
get one
fine.
in, so technically it's +4.
Not a new class, but
Yeah.
they made it more of a centerpiece of the patch.
He's
and for example,
true-ish.
Things like Bristleback when he is standing
5
backwards
can
and
make a
shoots
big
quills out
difference.
of his back, that counts as
Ask
deflected
your
damage,
mom.
and therefore he can spell
Deflected.
So whatever damage instances work
You small dick bitch.
unless you're with the second facet, with the bondage facet.
Oh, draft!
Let's see if any of these
Let's
heroes
go.
will make an emergence, although
From 60 damage to 50 damage, man. Holy. Imagine if any hero just lost 10 base damage for a laning phase. It's insane.
I was actually gonna focus a little bit more on 33. Like, yes,
Tiny looks pretty busted.
I'm interested
Carry.
Surprisingly, yeah. Looks strong.
I mean, the brooch, it's like crazy lifesteal and like giving you so much extra damage.
like no one else would play Chaos Knight.
I can cut through armor and like just really make some matchups easy, I feel like.
Mm.
Yeah, with Chaos Knight especially, it was just so unique, and he did get a different facet now where you can get essentially tier 5 items or neutrals at the tier 4 item mark. So yeah. So yeah, for Dorachi it would be very interesting to see if that's something that he's interested
First pick PA. So now you surely pick or ban Warlock.
who likes to try something new.
Surely. DK is banned. Beastmaster Doom is banned. So what are you looking for now on 33? This Tidehunter is strong this patch. Good against PA.
That's why I thought maybe we could have seen a Chaos Knight.
I had 3 offlane PAs in my game
You got griefed.
yesterday.
Yeah, I would have loved
Yeah, but I don't. Is that like a did it stem from somewhere, or was that just RNG? Because I'm thinking
RNG,
like this
I think.
first pick is okay. I've never seen before. I used to use 3 games, now it's first pick.
So that means
I'm trying to connect the dots here.
Pubbed it at least once, and 33's been pubbing it. They're thinking of working it into their like draft roster as one of their flex heroes. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if we saw it tomorrow or the day after.
That's true. It doesn't have to be today. Maybe they need a little bit more time because this patch, well, it's 2-3 days old, so there's a lot of extra things going into play here.
But it is cool to see, like, when teams do this, because I was looking at Spirit as well. Sorry, Neil, I just wanted to bring this up too, but you can tell what heroes they've talked about as, like, potential mid to carry flexes.
That's a lot of bans for 33. I think Tidehunter is coming.
Toro did play a carry dazzle game, and Laurel's been playing a lot of mid dazzle. So that could be a hero that they're thinking of cooking and bringing to DreamLeague at some point as a carry to mid flex.
They're doing the research, but
I mean,
right now it does
Tidehunter is
seem
also
like,
kind of a
as you
flex.
said, Nat, more bog standard
Was it the
picks
Chinese
as
teams that were
Spirit
playing
Ban out
as
Doom,
carry? I think
Beastmaster,
so.
Bloodseeker,
I don't remember that.
Tundra,
I've
Ban
only
out
seen it
Bloodking,
offlane. It's the only one I remember.
DK, and Tiny. Spirit
Yeah, I remember
first pick
Ame playing
themselves a
Tidehunter carry. I
Phantom
think they
Assassin,
even played it
and
twice.
Tundra respond with
Sounds like ass.
We just saw this carry to carry match.
Yeah, Ame's been playing weird things. He was playing the Beastmaster carry too. There's something else. There's a lot of offlane heroes in the safe lane. I don't get it. But, hey.
Or is there another idea
Full circle. People started playing carry heroes on offlane. Now it's offlane heroes on carry.
I'm not watching all matches, I think. This is the last series I'm watching. It's getting so late for me already, dude.
Wow, what a meta. PA and Nyx first picks.
Darkseid ban. Look at the fucking 4 bans dedicated to 33 and there's still Tidehunter left. There's Tidehunter, there's Lycan, there's Visage. What else does this bitch play?
room to grow in the new patch in terms of itemization.
Has there been any Visage picks this tournament?
No, I don't think so.
Damn.
I don't think it's bad though. I think it's very playable this patch.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, they kind of like buffed it and they kind of nerfed it because I think 33 stopped playing it because of the nerfs to Death Toll. But now they buffed Sepulcher, which I like a lot. But now they also removed the talent for -2 second cooldown at level 10 from it. So I don't know. Actually, I haven't played it since patch. It's kind of interesting.
Where does Marcy go this patch? 4?
Everywhere.
No, I think it's not core unless you have Wisp. But they already have a lifesteal too. Although Marcy Wisp offlane has been played too. It's not really a 33 kind of setup though.
Don't know if the changes to Lifestealer have been enough to make PA feel.
I mean, I don't know. Have you played against the new Marcy? She seems pretty nutty.
I haven't. Oh, they stole the Tide.
But yeah, are we back to the meta of like?
I think they won the Tide on Tundra, but I'm not sure.
Nothing looks good enough. Sure hope not.
Tide Warlock, here we go.
Back to 4 days ago.
Pretty much.
Sounds pretty strong. Tide Warlock right here. It's a lot of investment into teamfight though. Might lack tempo, might lack catch.
Also very interesting with 3 new facets for herself.
So they ban Enigma, so it leaves like what? Brewmaster, Visage,
the rebound one was the one you took where you do the
Broodmother.
punches
I like it.
Yeah, she has like a couple of new interesting facets that were brought up.
I don't think you want to pick Broodmother into this. Looks like shit. Brewmaster looks average.
So like both of you will
Visage looks okay.
inside of the rebound, which is
But I don't know if you want to play that game.
for Marcy position 4 offlane.
I don't get it. They just deleted 40% of his damage for no reason. It's already a shit hero. Come on.
You could potentially play her as a mid or an offlane.
I learned a real hero.
On her other facet, she gets 3 Fury attacks.
Dude, they deleted like 40% of the attack damage because universal hero nerf, I guess. And then they gave it like 10% damage on the roll.
It felt really good.
Oh, Abaddon, wow.
Abaddon offlane.
And it's not even to mention her.
Dude, they actually might still pick Io. Do it.
There's a chance.
Io Marcy, Io Abaddon.
The problem with Io here is that they lack catch. They really lack catch right now in this draft. And if they go Io, they have no catch whatsoever. They're fast though. Marcy's like semi-catch, but it's not great.
Yeah, some big outplay potential of that. Looks pretty
All I know is that I would never want to be an mid laner on Tundra now.
The obvious reasons, of course, you do have like
Into this, like, what do you pick as a mid?
Crossfax Invoker would be decent.
But if he does go for
If he was old Invoker.
and Lifestealer goes for the
And you can't Pauk, you can't Ember.
Puck is strong, but you don't see matchup.
Lifesteal will do 0 damage during the
I feel like
Ember
the
is
Wyvern
available.
fucks Puck now.
more bonus damage on the PA.
What fucks Puck?
Lifesteal's gonna come out no one fast.
The Wyvern, the new Wyvern ult, the facet is pretty nutty.
Nah, you don't give a fuck.
60% bonus attack
Yeah?
for 6 seconds.
Oh my god, what is this? 0 catch on Tundra.
You just cold embrace the PA. Just gonna take
I mean, the Marcy can throw people around.
Yeah,
and
nice
the slow
initiate.
from Abaddon is pretty good. With the Frost Orb, it's
Nice
strong.
initiate, dude.
And then I feel like
Well, they're banning Puck Storm here on the Spirits.
game plan to kind of like take this game. That could be very
I honestly want to say that the Marcy is not that bad of an initiate. She just like tosses the Nikes with her.
It's horrible until like after laning phase. Before the link phase, it's okay.
Percentage-based damage increase.
But like once reactionary things come out, oh, there comes a storm. So do you just ban Puck here? Yeah, you ban Puck here.
Yeah.
Then you want to not deal with maybe Huskar? Nah, you can't. They can't go Huskar. You ban another catch. You ban Puck Ember here on Spirit. And then I don't even know what Tundra wants. Tundra needs catch.
Pretty great storm pickup here on 18. That's usually the scariest storm pick. And Tundra.
Let me think. What could you pick here? What does BZM play that's catch? You can't go Primo here. It's too much melee. Invoker sucks fucking anus. Magnus is banned. Wonky is banned. DK is banned. Tiny is banned.
BZM was practicing Invoker after the patch.
It's actually a pretty big problem.
So it was his most played pub hero.
Earthspit doesn't feel great here. I feel like they need a range catch. Well, how many range catch heroes are there left when Puck is banned? Do you just fuck it and go Queen or what?
Abba or the Marcy being a support here? Because there is a chance that, you know, that's the 3 cores. Low chance, but I do believe
I think
that
that's
one of
genuinely the only hero.
plus either Abba or Marcy is the support.
The new Queen is also really good. She's way better than she was before.
Yeah, but they need some stuns, I think. I don't know if that draft is so playable right now. You just kind of walk away from them in every point of the game. Especially the Storm. They don't even have a stun for this Storm. That's fast. They have no silence, no stun, no roots, nothing. There's like the Marcy toss.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what their plan is right now.
Marita Ben.
I don't think.
So what, do you ban Ember here now? And just call it a day?
Like, it can be really strong for a duration of time, and then I feel like it falls off. And I feel like when you are playing versus Tide PA, you don't really want to fall off at any point. So, like, Marcy on a support role would be best. With the Baden, maybe. I guess that makes the most sense. I'm not sure if a Baden Phoenix is going to pressure a PA very much, but maybe. Right now, the lanes don't look super strong for Tundra either way, so I'm a little worried about that.
But actually, the rebound facet, the one that brings her ally with her, like Abaddon plus Marcy, could be a very
Storm Shaker?
right?
It's fine for both.
This Abaddon taking farm priority as he
It's an okay Shaker game.
to be honest.
But I don't know if you want to have this much melee. Like 3 melee cores in the melee support.
Wyvern doesn't have that much counterplay at early levels of the game.
Tide is really good against melee. Storm is good against melee. Wyvern is good against melee. And it's have a pick.
That is a situation where if you are in a position you can die, that could be an issue for sure. I do want to talk a little bit about the Tide versus Lifestealer match.
I wonder if this is gonna go like fuck it and go Quap here.
A lot of Lifestealers love to play into the Tide, but if Tide does get off to a good start, you just tickle him. It's like gets to a point where you right click him for 0 damage.
I'm smelling the Invoker. Do it. They
They ban the Quap.
Here
So,
comes Invoker.
Here, Ember here.
Do it. Do it.
They Ember here on Tundra. There's no way they don't.
Oh, Ricky, nice. Oh, I love that Ricky pick. Wow.
Then maybe you can bully the Tide, but if you aren't going for early arm, that you're being greedy, you're going for the Radiance.
Now they really can't melee.
Absolutely free game. And then
What else can you pick but Ember here?
come out here, which
Rick is so rough though for Ember. It's fucking super annoying.
I mean, I think Ricky, like versus heroes like Abaddon that are like in the center of a fight and they need to.
I don't know. I think Ember
melee
just gets
heroes,
fucked. Okay.
I mean, they had no choice. It had to be Ember.
Now Ember, he's always gonna have
Yeah.
value because of that smoke screen. And they actually changed Ricky so that his
Hello.
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 courier kills.
Tundra has your favorite draft. The ones with absolute 0 fucking stunts.
As far as the heroes.
Oh shit, let's see if they make it work.
But people forgot about him, so I still think it's a very disruptive hero and a very effective one. I like it a lot for their last pick.
They have so many slows that the egg is gonna be enough. Okay.
like Marcy can
The only stun they need.
a little because you get the flying one at level 1, so maybe that'll make a difference this game. Maybe it won't. But I agree with that. The silence is so good this game. Lifestealer hates playing versus silence. Abaddon hates playing versus AoE silence, and so does Ember. So it's very valuable.
This Ricky pick is crazy. I feel like it just fucks them so hard.
Heroes that would
Fucks
make life
Dire?
for Storm Spirit. Ember was pretty much one of the few. that
Abaddon
were
has
left on the
60% win rate.
So a preemptive smoke cloud against it. would be
How's
pretty
Ember Storm matchup these days, Steve? Because usually it's Ember favorite.
earlier, but now
Perhaps Ember favorite.
Still Ember favorite?
Probably. I mean, I don't know what's changed in this patch. It's probably the same.
Nothing really, right? It's the same for them.
I think so.
There's no bottle refills, so I guess Harris is higher value here now.
Yeah.
How you feeling about this game number 1, gentlemen? We're back into best of 3s now.
So yeah, I think Ember might just take this, maybe 60-40 or so.
Wow. You
I mean,
know
Ember
how
is
to
slightly
you actually
stronger.
know how the tournament works.
It's a little
That's
bit
very
more damage, a little bit more defense.
part of the year is the late
Less control, but then the ulti's back.
Does damage go up? What damage went up for Ember?
The Flame Guard is slightly better, and he
Oh.
lost.
No, but he doesn't go Flame Guard in this lane, maybe.
Good, then let's both
Yeah.
cross our hands and fingers and hope that
I mean,
we
it's
get
not a
some
lot.
60
It's
minute
like
plus
5
games,
per
because I
level.
too crave the generosity that comes
That's a decent amount actually for Flame Guard.
midnight oil. Now,
Yeah.
you're a newcomer to this whole.
I'm saying it lasts like 10 to 16 seconds or something. 16 times 5. A decent buff for a spell.
Go along, so let's go into this game number 1 with the PogChamp Pandas.
10% better. I mean, the Fire Remnant being 0 cast point again is... I feel like that's the thing that Ember cooks with now. Once again.
I'm actually surprised they banned Quap over Ember there. I think the Quap would have been a worse pick for Tundra. Now they actually have semi-catch.
Yeah, they have a catch, but they don't have real stun.
Still though, it's better than Quap Shadow Strike for catch.
I agree.
I mean, I don't know. I think Quap is just a much better hero than Ember right now.
Really?
I mean,
The
thing
new
is,
Quap is crazy.
you need a glue. The thing is, this is the thing that a lot of people don't think about. You need a hero that glues your team together. But they don't have a glue. I mean, they do have a glue with Ember now. But with Quap, you don't have a glue. But like, they just have 5 heroes that just does their own things. They have a Quap.
I just think they run him down. Like, the chance to miss is better on the Phoenix now too with the talent. The Abaddon is so much EHP. Lifestealer is so much EHP. The Marcy
Yeah, but,
heal.
the correct way to play the game is heroes dies on the spot. You shouldn't be like, you cast spells, they run 500 range, then he dies. You should be die on the spot. Like, it shouldn't be allowed to run, or because every second he runs matters. Like, every second he goes, the worse it gets. It's just how it is. You need to chase. You need to run after him. You lose. You take extra damage because you're running after him.
they want a fast laning phase here, or they need it more.
I'm just thinking that none of them really also die on Dire to the PA that much.
It's hard to look at this lineup and not
That might make fights hard for Radiant, but
I worry for
I don't know.
3 in particular on this Abad.
Yeah, they have some plan.
Abad is very good against PA on lane. I played this lane once. It was super dog shit for PA.
But are you actually impacting the fights in a way when this game goes 20 or 30 minutes that gives you the W? That's the part I'm not sure I see yet. I mean, it's 33, so you gotta trust this guy.
What does a cast point mean on Ember? Means that a spirit you send out has no delay.
The slowing setup.
That means you can cast spirit out on one side of his...
See, the Ricky blocked small camp.
Before you couldn't do it properly.
They abused the 2v1.
I ignore camps always now. I learned.
Nice.
Fuck those camps.
Why did I have to suffer so many games for you to understand this?
It was like 2, come on.
At least
Then
like
it took
4.
me a little bit of time to process.
It was a minimum
Yeah.
4, and there was also games where other people lost a lane because of it. With you in my
That's
fucking
true,
team!
Yes.
Last patch, and if so, what does he
So I've mostly been off laning lately. That's why MMR goes up again.
and a Storm Spirit who's
No, I don't expect them to. I would expect something weird here. Maybe Gleitnir.
It's gonna go down.
Fuck, dude. It's like fucking Sephiroth sword or some shit on that Abaddon. Look at that.
Crimson's, I don't know.
You're
Fucking Masamune.
Unconventional.
Whitemon is doing the Masasari.
Harpoon into what?
Wait.
They fuck Storm's ass, dude.
Bonus Corpse Eater HP.
That's true.
I feel like he could have killed the Ricky there.
Too many of these away.
Potentially, but it's a chase.
I expect
Yeah.
100 to win 3 lanes here. And I think, I mean, maybe mid's a draw, but I think their laning phase will be good here. They're going to have to transition it. I do think Marcy is one of the better supports at being
Dude,
able
this
to do
Tide
that
is getting
with his
fucked.
talent.
And he's playing the block facet too.
I mean, he's not fucked.
He's 12, yes.
Yeah, but like, he's losing HP. It's unusual.
Yo, the other facet, have you guys seen it? It looks really... I mean, the text changes on the facet every time he levels.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the name.
He goes up in size.
Yeah.
Has gotten 2 kills already, and
control over Lotuses perhaps might even net more of an advantage.
I'm just surprised how strong this Lifestealer is against the Tide. Like, they killed him already, he's low HP.
I think to support this, no?
Nobody wants to leave the pool.
Yeah.
Oh, ladies, Lotus fights are insane.
Yeah. I mean, the power rune should be the same, though.
It really should be.
I don't know why they didn't do it on the power rune.
Becomes invincible for a short time there. Yeah.
Like, it's like the most important one, too.
Still, I think Tunny halfway out his lane phase is going. You have to look for the Marcy rotations. This bottom lane is just so tough to stay.
I really think this is like one of the best changes they've done.
Yeah.
Like that, you need to, like, the fight to the death. So much more cool than just whoever clicks it first. That's so lame.
Yeah, the early game's gonna be
Yeah, that's what surprises me that you said that you don't like the Tormentor thing.
Yeah, I hate that one. It's a fucking forced dog shit fight.
I love the objective stuff. That's what made Dota interesting for me.
I think it's too much money. I think it's okay, but like you just have to, it has to give less money. Like, if you
When
get
Dota came out,
Yeah, seriously.
like when Dota came out, it felt so slow and shitty compared to Han, and then Heroes of the Storm came out, and Heroes of the Storm was just like a shit game, but it was all fighting non-stop, like the old Angel arenas and all that. It was all objectives.
No, but that's the one I dislike about those games, because the objectives are always set by the developer. He's just playing their game and nothing else. For me, the cool thing about Dota was the stats that came out that players came up with. You weren't
but, I mean,
forced
you
to
can-
play Tormentor, you could play Split Push, you could play whatever, you could play, you know, 5 of Up Tank 1. You could play push strats, but now there's no such thing. Now you play Tormentor strat where there's no strats.
Well, not necessarily. You can like fuck them before the Tormentor, right? You can drain their resources.
Yeah, but
and
what
play around
type
the
of
fact that
draft
it's coming up?
What type of draft comes with fucking before Tormentor? Not a push strat, not a late game strat.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do think that this patch is gonna be crazy with like
You're going earn on
push
Baron?
strats.
What's going on?
I don't know.
It's a Wyvern counter, maybe.
Can't miss that.
Wyvern is busted, by the way. The heroes.
It's so
I don't know
good.
what happened to the hero, but the hero is not losing games.
It was really good before even. I don't know why people stopped playing it as support in core, but now it's even got the crazy facet. It's just so much better.
What can you do? I mean,
And it was already really good.
weird evening out this laning phase. I almost thought it'd be snowballing up.
Like nothing happened with Winter Wyvern, and everybody was playing it like mid and shit, and then they just stopped, and I don't know why.
They changed the thing. Yeah, they nerfed the
you
shit.
can't right click anymore.
Yeah,
And it was huge. They made the difference between core and non-core Winter Wyvern being viable.
I don't know. I think it's like just because it's nerfed doesn't make it.
No, it
you
was
know, not
unplayable.
viable.
It was completely unplayable.
Wait, why?
What do you mean why?
I mean, you can't right click during Winter's Curse.
Yeah, you can't hit anymore. Like the
Holy
whole.
fuck! He's a mathematician. Mathematician.
Look at this. Or a gambler. One of the two.
Did not opt. He went for stats.
People were still playing Winter Wyvern on core when they changed the. You can't right click for physical damage. You could still right click for magic.
So maybe he'd rather just have
What does
stats
that
for
mean?
CS and a bit more survivability.
Sure.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
What does right click use for magical damage mean?
Because they changed it so that you couldn't do physical damage when the guy was ulted, but you could still do magic damage. So people were going Orchid. What do you mean? It was always the case.
I mean, Orchid, if the HP doesn't get lower, it doesn't deal damage.
Yeah, but you were still getting the guy to like 30% HP with just ulti, Orchid, or well, most people were going Witchblade and it was nice.
Either way, the difference with the fist damage is enough to people not play that core anymore.
Yeah, I guess. I think it will come back.
A guy or not.
Because you're also not looking at whether a hero is vibe or not. You're looking at the hero, is it better than the next hero? And if another hero is better, you just never look at the one before it. Even if it's just 1% better.
I mean, I
Yeah, that makes
whatever.
sense.
The hero just dies too easily as a core.
He gave a lot of slow XP to collapse, which was the trade-off here. The Tide's already basically 6.
Yeah, but then it's like, doesn't it have more range than Sniper now? It's pretty crazy too.
During Q?
Tide's almost a full level.
Yeah, like when you go Axe
Oh yeah, I mean, when you reach that point,
and you're flying.
The hero's not bad.
The
And that Ravage is coming
Wyvern level 1 is like fucking 40 damage rate or something, by the way. It's actually unplayable on core.
That part is really rough.
Because of the Phoenix's passive.
Because I was playing mid with it and it was super good, and then I switched to offlane, so I was playing it on offlane. I'm like, okay, this is not playable offlane. Just too little damage.
Nice gank. Oof. Regen rune if you can. No, I can get it. He doesn't even see it.
Banner's getting fucked actually.
Yeah. 33 not on one of his main heroes. What can you do? It's getting fucked.
I think this is Marcy impact.
Silver tier.
Does he not have chains at all?
Oh, you should at least have one.
I would assume so, but now I'm looking at it. It kind of looks like it's fucking. Really? 0 points against a storm.
He fucked up too. He didn't. He has the facet for tossing people. He didn't toss the Ember.
He did, no?
No, he jumped off the Ember, but he didn't jump with the Ember. I feel like the storm would have died.
I thought he did both.
Maybe I missed it.
So when he hits somebody, it is now -5 armor.
Significant.
Chat's confirming he did. My bad.
Why would you want to get chains anyway? You have all the catch in the world in your draft.
Yeah?
You have Phoenix die for 20% slow, whatever the fuck it is.
I don't like the 0-4-2 build. I think either you go 4-4-0 or you go 1-1-4. Or 1-1-3 at least. And then you start making W.
Struggles to hit heroes at some point. I don't think he'll complete his, but looking for the kill on the Poshka and he'll get it. No stick charge.
Oh, there's Abaddon slow too, right? Not bad, not bad.
Oh, that doesn't sound. It's actually pretty impressive.
Well,
they did get nerfed though.
Maybe this is a Tormentor strat, dude. You just have so much power that you don't need to catch them. You just fight them at fucking Tormentor.
I mean, just that's one fight.
Yeah, but it's a big fight though, and potentially it could be a fight that lets you snowball. Especially if they show up with all 5 heroes, which you should. Like, can you see them fight at Tormentor right now with Spirit when it's 50 minutes? No, right? It's fucking impossible.
Very direct plays that worked in combination with this.
The thing is though, if the Radiant is alive, it's still scary to hit it.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, why did Abaddon go Orb of Venom?
Give the dot. I mean,
yeah, but
it builds into the minus armor thing, you know?
Does it?
No.
The corrosion? Does it?
No, the Frost one does. That's why I'm surprised. Most
What the
people
fuck is
go
Orb
for
of
the
Venom
corrosion.
then?
Maybe it didn't know.
It's Witchblade.
Yeah, Orb of Venom
I'm surprised.
looks so good to me, and then I tried it in demo and it works on creeps. If it didn't work on creeps, it'd be super good.
It works on creeps and also there's a 9-second cooldown. It's fucking dog shit.
I mean, the cooldown is fine, I think. If it just worked on heroes only, it'd be fine.
I mean, it's way too much money for how much damage it does.
That's 350. It's 30 damage every 9, I don't know. It's way too bad.
I think it's trash.
Yeah. It's like 3 DPS.
How are they killing with no stuns or anything? They're just hitting them to death, look! What the fuck?
I mean,
That's why I was thinking they just hit him.
It's not, I mean, it's not at the point where, like, it actually, like, like, they're kind of still playing lanes. It's not like they're playing the map yet.
Even so, they're just auto-attacking shit to death.
Yeah, I mean, that was a support, though, so it's okay.
I think they're just gonna walk them down like that. Like, they're just gonna keep walking them down.
Holy shit.
They just have too much EHP against this. And if PA can't kill stuff, then it's weird. But maybe the PA kills the Abaddon.
This is
with
the
break
most
if she's...
illegal Abaddon play I've fucking seen all tournament.
The longer the game goes, like duration.
It's normal. Abaddon players, they don't have it. They don't play Dota.
I mean, he's fucking dead now. And sucks I just went in for some reason.
I mean, they're committed for this kill. Can he get it though? Probably not. Maybe?
Bruh.
Oh my god, he actually lives. Oh my god, they actually kill him off that. 5 heroes bot, by the way.
That's okay. There's space for Lifestealer. Ember got the PA, all good. All Gucci.
It's a rune too. Big rune.
Ember is very underfarmed though.
Could start to
I tried this Urn Abaddon thing, I didn't like it.
That's a big kill.
It feels like the
They're
item
like
makes so much sense, but
why?
He's going back for a Midas.
you need the armor, you need the mana, the max HP is really good because you don't really build into any HP items and you don't get HP from corrosion anymore.
I don't think I've ever done that in my life.
So the vessel is actually, and the urn is
I feel
really
like
nice, but then...
The Echo Saber build just makes so much more sense, no?
It also
Like,
gives all the things you just described.
Yeah, but then I feel like it's expensive, and I really didn't like the harpoon on Abaddon. I don't know. I mean, I think you have to make it here.
It's so nice.
It somehow felt slow.
Imagine
like
looks hard to do this game. So therefore,
the enemy had too much time to react before the harpoon, and my slow managed to land, and then I get the attack speed. Like the startup attack is weird. Like you don't want to build into attack speed items with Abaddon because you have your passive. Yeah, but then you have to hit the person to get the attack speed in the first place. So the first wind up plus the harpoon just feels like it takes forever.
I just think it's nice gap close over here that otherwise has no gap close at all.
Yeah. You know what's also gap close though? Glimmer Cape.
Barely, but sure. Just.
Yeah, he's really toying with him. 0 deaths on this Ricky, by the way. Not really been able to find him.
Garacho going for the experiment by himself, Giga Chat, or is he
And he gets it. Oh my god, what is this?
You can't TP here though. Curse?
And we're dead TP'd.
But they might catch him actually.
What the fuck?
Yo, check this.
They might be dead.
No, it's Infestio. Oh, Abaddon's here to give. Oh my god, that was close.
33 dice too.
Could he have just shielded the lifestealer actually?
I don't know.
No, he tried, but it was range. It's 500.
Okay.
Okay, that was not worth for Dire at all.
Too much mobility on this squad.
That just felt awkward for Tundra because you.
This is why I don't even try for XP.
Never try.
Really came to this, so that's just an expensive rotation no matter what. I think you're better off just letting Terraccio peace and more stacks to Team Spirit here. You're up to 8 Kraken Shell stacks. You're up to 10 Galvanized stacks.
Building up.
And you're not getting...
Well...
Yeah, it's because Diracho keeps walking forward.
Oh,
I
he
think the
tried.
Winter Curse is like 450.
Yeah, he tried to shield there.
I mean, even as long as he gets cursed there, he's dead anyway. Like,
Well, if they stopped at exactly 500 range, then it would have worked.
Actually, if Abaddon didn't walk in, you would have saved him,
Yeah.
right? Because then he would have not hit and then shielded and then he would have invested in a perfect play.
Oh, he might have been that good at the game.
Yeah, right? It would have worked. He griefed by trying to shield him.
50 range, it's crazy.
Curse or Ravage in this game.
Because it's 450 on the curse and then Abaddon is 500.
Right. So you're just screwed in that fight. Like, Abaddon doesn't bail you out of those AoE situations.
There's even little things like at some point PA is going to have a break mechanic.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
So you could get broken and silent.
Yeah, even the curse would have been half duration in that case. He would have definitely lived if he played perfectly.
He can't do damage.
Yeah.
If he only played perfectly.
I mean, to be honest, he's silver to Abaddon, he probably doesn't know if it's big enough range for the curse or not.
He's definitely dead, but it is pretty funny.
Also.
Is there an embrace here? No, he's bailing on him.
I know, I didn't know.
Why didn't he TP?
You're gonna embrace him. He's
I don't think he expected to live like 15 seconds ago.
I mean,
Fucking hell.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they only see that chains and they have. Is that all? The Mercy?
I think they use chains in the Mercy. Oh, they didn't use the rebound. I think you're right.
There's Tormentor available.
Oh, are they gonna take it? Oh, someone's gating. Oh, it's the Dire team.
And this gets instantly scanned.
3,000 gold, let's go.
Did Spirit forget? The PA is just farming.
Yo.
Storm's taking damage.
Oh, too late.
Oh, is he dead too?
Oh my god, the fucking grief actually.
He's not dead.
Oh, Big Lotusi. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why does he
and
have Big Lotusi this stage of the game?
Oh, and the Phoenix Beam is so much HP too.
And Rodon did not have a TP. He took mid tower in the meanwhile, so I'm sure he's not too upset about this trade-off. But
Yeah, I don't think Spirit really wanted to take that full-on fight. Otherwise, you would have seen the Tidehunter go there sooner. Yeah. Courier's going down to the Riki though.
Oh my god, the Phoenix did 1,000 damage there.
Big nuisance in the back half of this map.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Marcy passive is only going to do so much.
Maybe this is the way of this patch, man. You just stop picking stuns. You just pick more stat heroes. And you just fight for all these fucking objectives. You have to stand on top of them.
Hydra already lost her lead though.
Yeah.
Well, the gold they made from the tormentors already lost.
Well, this is about the
Well, time for next objective. 21 minutes, XP rune.
Done on the Abaddon. The Mage Slayer's done on the Ember.
Go for it alone again? Did I show fuck it?
No, you go with the whole fucking squad.
These are not items I think you just want to sit by and watch PA farm with.
Oh, he doesn't have varlets. And oh, he went to corrosion.
You don't have some hero like Batrider who's just gonna go across.
Maybe that's why they didn't do it on Abaddon.
I don't know, this inventory looks so dog shit. Corrosion radiance?
Got him on the Orchid.
Yeah, you need more of that. Just walking into people.
Maposhka, I'm sure, is
Just dies.
gonna play a bit more behind now that Orchid is online and Tundra getting a bit of momentum going their way. Ooh, no smoke screen. Probably wouldn't have died anyway, with the Abaddon being so close by, but...
You also have to expect that an anchor is going to come out for this tide at some point in this game. There'll be something else you have to consider with the Ember.
Sox, he's going to have to juke this. Radon is so fast. If he has vision, okay, he's actually not going to keep chasing.
He lives off that?
High ground, potential
Yeah, fuck.
gate shenanigans.
In nighttime, you don't see anything.
How does the toss and ally thing work? You just activate it on alt cast or what?
I have no idea.
I think so.
They're trying to get a fight on something up here, baiting the Lifestealer.
Now this
Tifa, you're not a corrosion enjoyer?
No, I think it's overpriced.
I mean, unless they're gonna mass TP onto this outpost.
I mean, I get it, it's not bad against Wyvern, I guess.
Mage Slayer Tide.
That item
I
feels
mean, it's
really
weird on a strength hero.
Good luck with that one. So at least you get the
Just
power.
You just get 8 agi and that's it.
I mean, I guess that did make him do better against Tide. But he, without no armlet, feels weird also. He gives too much stats. Everything
Isn't
that
the normal build Radiance into armlet though?
No.
Right now they're
You
just
play for the lane with
farming
armlet, I think
the
Radiance.
Assassin's already done, by the way. So they might just take the fight here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Laurel groups up with them. He goes from bottom to mid.
Dude, actually might get silence here, he might die, he might die. Oh, dude, that was, what the hell is just, what the fuck are they doing?
The worst part? Okay. Oh, you can actually... Wait, what is happening
It's inside
right
his asshole, dude, look.
now? But the thing is still attached to the...
I see that, yeah, but not the Avowed, so it doesn't do anything.
What the fuck?
It's like a little tapeworm from his ass.
It's fine, it's fine.
Back into the supernova. The explosion goes off and collapse. Well, he's gonna go ahead and pop his
He's gonna TP.
He just TP'd out.
He learned.
Radon, meanwhile, he's got his
Yo, dude, Radon is in.
He's gonna man up for the fight up against the Lifestealer with the smoke screen, the extra bit of his armor.
But is he winning though?
I can't believe the Marcy stun is enough for this fight.
Now up against the two supports and 33 with not much
They did
HP to
kinda
work
lose
with.
it.
He's gonna try and retreat. Maposhka with the curse save.
No, Dyer's winning, won this fight.
Yeah.
Actually, no, not really. It's kind of even.
I mean, there's a buyback. I'd say Dyer won this fight by a little bit.
Lifestealer did die though. And the P is alive.
I got the storm for it.
33 got some work done in that fight. Took the Wyvern out solo. And the Ravage was just kind of a whiff because the Ember died before it hit him
A
anyway.
very sussy Ravage.
Which was hard to read. He really got chunked.
And he didn't want to guarantee the Ember kill.
So you can't really blame Class for that one, but I think that really hurt them in the longevity.
Yeah, but he missed him, right?
And Ember died before, I think.
I thought they were gonna all in Laurel right here, but they spotted Maposhka.
Ember's literally 0 mana.
Curse. Good read by 33.
Yeah.
Came through. It just makes it awkward. And then you're stuck in here with Tide, so you have to TP out.
TP!
And then 33 just kills Maposhka here with Orchid solo.
You see this Radon play? The reason this is so ass is because they don't have a stun here.
So the fight gets super
If anything, okay, here they stun, I guess. Okay, I mean she's just hitting on lifesteal also.
Here, your Tundra grinding through the lives, but you did not get that PA.
you see that, Riki? Towards the end, he got cold embrace, but he ticked out to the, I think the Curse of Avernus and the Fire Spirits, 2 different damage over time spells.
I mean, Whitemon might be something Tundra have to prioritize in terms of protecting and making sure the fight is positioned around this Phoenix and the Supernova, because he's a lot of their sustained spell damage in the fight.
Yeah.
And Supernova is their best team fight spell. He can give him that extra edge there if Spirit commit. Like, let's say you Ravage, Egg goes off at the same time. There's not the best Egg killers on the side of Spirit.
Yeah, especially if it puts, like, Yatoro in an awkward spot where he jumps in on somebody else and pops his BKB.
Yeah, the jump's already committed.
Yeah.
Like, does he want to walk over to hit an Egg? Could be in a really awkward situation. And EKB for the Marcy's coming as well eventually here. The supports on Tundra got the better of this early game. For sure.
Blink Dagger for 33. He is really just doing his best in a hard Abaddon game to address the enemy team problem, which is the...
God, I hate this Abaddon build.
He says, I'm just going to all in on that guy every time.
It's
he just kills
Earn and Orchid.
The upside is you
Yeah, that sounds pretty dog shit.
No corrosion, no HP, nothing.
I mean, Abaddon still universal?
Yeah.
But the stats aren't great anymore for bonus damage. They nerfed the shit out of it.
And they removed the slowing talent at level 10. It was 15% slow.
Durachu still has infest even if BZM gets low here.
So now we take the shield regeneration, I think.
There's no way left without TPing.
Another jump to the neutrals. 3 seconds. He's been orchided. He's done.
You know, this play is so dog shit. It's a fucking Riki plus PA. Like, you need a stun, bro, brothers.
Collapses. Why are they chasing him even?
They're just checking their damage.
Verifying, okay. Limit testing, I see.
Gonna control a decent chunk of the map here. Rue's gonna go and try and cut that top wave to make sure that Tundra don't have the opportunity to hit tier 2 top or anything.
Mage Slayer is such a cool item now for these like double dip defensive heroes.
You would imagine that
you give regen, you get flat damage.
What do you say?
I think they have everything.
On the Mage Slayer is really interesting on the Tide.
I was good on Tide even before this patch.
Yeah, but it's like such a nice source of regen.
Wise and utility-wise, you can fight.
You get 5 regen and like 8 damage or something compared to 10 int. You just get less attack speed, but you're anchoring people anyway.
Is that amphibian camp actually like an ancient or what?
Eventually.
Later. It starts at medium.
So maybe in the next power spike.
When does it upgrade?
Every 5 minutes, 1 creep upgrades.
Oh, 3 creeps?
Sorry?
One of the 3 creeps?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's interesting.
And also, if you stack that camp before it's fully upgraded, it stacks the smaller creep. So if there's 1 medium creep and like 2 small ones, it would stack the small ones, not the medium.
Basically, it takes the previous minute or what?
Yeah. At least they had an example for that in the post with Ancient.
Kill Phoenix, kill Phoenix.
Look at this thing.
Kill Phoenix.
You know that this is...
Oh, combo smoke screen with the PA short. Let's go.
That was a interesting egg. Sing, this fight only happened because of the Tormentor.
Yeah, what's your point?
It's cool. I like it. They wouldn't have fought with the Tormentors coming out. And Tundra owns Tormentor.
They don't have enough to fight that life stealer, but still a successful team fight.
They're obsessed with it.
You're obsessed with it.
Pretty even.
No, they are. They were running at Tormentor at 20, the enemy Tormentor, every single time, every game.
It's every team.
Nah, but they were like... I feel like other teams started doing it because Tundra was doing it and they were winning with it.
No, everyone's doing it, even Pops, yeah. Everyone's doing it at 15 minutes exactly. Of course, there's no one to play.
Not in my Pops.
Everyone's at Torment of mid 15 games.
There's no way to do anything else.
Yeah, but I'm talking about 20. I was talking about the before patch.
Oh.
What?
I mean, there was no objective there before the patch.
This is a completely
Yeah, but
different
that's
game.
what I'm saying. Tundra was running at the enemy tormentor before the patch at 20 every single game, and then other teams started doing it.
What, enemy tormentor or what?
Yeah, enemy tormentor. Yeah.
There was 5 for enemy tormentor minute 20? Really?
Yeah, every single game.
Not every single game. And also, many of the games they failed.
Maybe that little bit of
Yeah,
extra
maybe.
damage he gets off
I mean, I
at least the ones
remember
that I watched.
sometime where like 33 was like trying to solo a tormentor.
Yeah.
He just went there and killed him.
It happened multiple
Love that
times even.
shit.
Bye.
Oh, the smoke!
Pulled back in after the silence.
This is just spirit for tormentor positioning, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's strong enough to fight this life stealer, though. Oh, nice blink.
That is super important here.
Tumbler toy and
Oh damn, that's a huge blink. Now they're overcommitted.
touch the wyvern. And now an early rage has been used. Tundra is in a bad spot.
Yeah, the smoke just
Look at
No
Kazan.
rage.
He's got his positioning, trying to get behind
That
them,
bad
trying
needs to be
make sure that
careful, he can
Duraccio
die.
Doesn't get out, but he's fast enough to slip by the side of the map, and Tundra is thinking of going back in.
I thought there's not the target. What is this?
Silence combo on the Abaddon.
How does he rage for this guy?
He's scared of
I
a
mean,
jump.
if he wants to poke him at all, then he has to.
Yeah, but this shouldn't go for that reason.
I mean, he should just not go in the game. Oh, Radan did not blink on the high ground.
This looks kind of shit for Spirit, no?
Yeah,
Actually?
Denver died, no?
Oh,
See, he died in a stun, feels good, man.
was there a cloud on him?
Uh-huh.
No, Ricky's dead. There was no cloud.
I think it was just pulled by Storm.
Wow, really?
No, he got anchored also. The
Oh, get anchored. I see. I see. No wonder. Everyone just walking away on Spirit Draft.
Oh, yes, haste. Radan is on a mission. Holy shit, he got Agonist. He killed his support.
I like how the Ricky just rejoin and instantly dies again.
I mean, this life stealer's a menace.
Feels good, man. He's alive.
Let him eat his ass.
No
let him eat his
way.
ass. No way. Oh, if he saw what we saw, he would have walked forward. But he doesn't have map
Everyone
back.
Radiant's so low. Everyone's so low in Radiant.
7,400 damage.
That was a nice boot swap
And a nice egg
on the Ricky.
Again, salvage
Yeah,
and
he
lost
switched
fight
to
for
strength
Tundra
and lift.
Oh.
As they just wear through Spirit. Spirit need more sustain or something. I don't know. More damage to burst, but the fact they found Rue at the start there and opened up that the ability for 33 to go in aggressively was a huge difference maker there.
I don't know. I feel like Ember is not underwhelming from what I've seen, honestly.
Not underwhelming?
We can see part of the problem
Huh?
for 100 in this fight.
What- what did you say?
They hear it underwhelming.
Oh, okay. Don't know. I watched a few games in the pro games, and he was fucking in every game. This is like the first game I see Ember do average. Not even, let's say this is below average even.
Oh, this is pretty trash.
I mean, the real problem here, I think, is the off lane. Abalone is not doing shit, no?
True. That's also true. He didn't even win his lane properly.
Much slower timing.
Do you think Queen of Pain would have been better for them instead of the Ember here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Whereas I feel like even back in the day when Roshan was
The Spirit banned Co-op instead of the Ember.
Yeah, I don't agree with it. The Dire needs a stun hero. In my opinion. That's how I think about the game.
Yeah, Torment.
Yeah, but like,
the map.
there's like nothing left.
Where a big team fight occurs definitely draws you.
I mean, the thing is, if there's nothing left, then he should have picked it earlier.
Oh my god, that was close. If that hit, he would have been dead, right? Because he has silence ready. I can't see fucking items. I don't know if it's BKB or not.
I was about to say, Collapse hasn't had an item pickup in quite some time. Had so much gold that he almost outright bought the Shivas.
He does have a BKB.
Oh, he
Yeah,
has
so
a
which
BKB.
played Kaya Sanj BKB.
Okay. No one went fucking Yule's first storm. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Like, just for a bounty on the rushing Orchid. He just straight up rushed at Yule's. There's no way.
Who was it?
No one. On Paravision.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, super weird. Second item I can understand, but definitely not first.
Is going to help pick up some of the damage slack if they run into any problems. You're going to have MKB Lifestealer, MKB Marcy to shred this PA.
Still won, yeah, but not because of him though.
We have a lot of network on this Phoenix.
And Shaitane carrying the shit out of them.
That's pretty big. A lot of damage reduction.
Spirit feels like they don't win late. Spirit's draft is definitely better late.
It's flying out right now. It's gonna arrive.
Okay, rage used. He's not the one with the Aegis.
Oh, Diracho is kind of goofed. He goofed.
Cameraman! Hello?
Cameraman!
What the hell, cameraman? Bro, how is that so tanky?
Because he gets 500 HP out of thin fucking air.
First got used below that fight. Yep. To stall out 2 heroes.
Probably more than that. Oh, you mean this feast thing? I'm talking about this like eggs and shit. You got like over 1,000 from like pressing eggs on the PA.
Oh, I died.
But I get Lifeslayer is so fucking strong.
Tundra surviving.
Life's in every game now.
Yeah, the hero busted.
Grinding through these
I hate Life's
There's no mana. He has no mana though. Like at all. And the BDM guy also has 0 mana.
Oh wait, he does have Aegis. What the fuck? I thought he had the Aegis.
No, maybe they also thought he had it. I mean, I don't know. Them best Aegis. This is. Lifesteal has 0 mana.
Last time the Lifestealer changed a matchup through the Aghanim Scepter was the Troll, right?
Well,
we had that window of time where Troll versus Lifestealer was a thing.
Yeah, to be fair, that might have been more of a troll issue looking back on it.
Sure, Troll is truly
See?
garbage.
Stuns are overrated.
Why stun when you can kill them?
I mean, Orchid is like a pseudo stun if you slow him. Like, if you think about it, when Avowed hits and slows and then you Orchid him, it's like a stun.
No way this works.
Right now. They know this Ravage is on cooldown.
How much longer is it on the Ravage?
Wyvern buyback
I don't remember when they ravaged.
But the MKB is already done on the Lifestealer.
Hello?
Hello?
Did no buy.
Stunga just built different.
Radon trying to 1v9. He's not playing on stun. He should have waited for this.
Isn't that GG? This BKB was a meme, no?
No, I mean the Dire can throw here. They can throw. There's 0 mana on their heroes.
Wow. They actually walk away.
But yeah, I mean Radon just has to wait for the vortex and then boom boom, you know?
Be careful the rest of this game because if you
boom
if you lose a fight using
yeah,
Ravage,
boom boom.
Curse, PA, BKB, things like this,
I don't think he can boom boom.
I think that they can definitely boom boom with a vortex.
No, they just have so much HP. That's what's.
PA can always boom boom.
I wanna boom boom right now.
Phoenix, Abaddon, the Crimson, Marcy.
Marcy is not tanky.
Yeah, but Marcy can save.
I mean, Diracho is actually 1v9 in this game. Like his team is not doing a lot.
It feels like he can't get anything done.
It seems like Spirit's situation should be better than it is in the fights. Like they have a lot of net worth. They have the highest net worth core. The Storm is still having a completely fine game. They just can't seem to lock a single core down and get that kill and translate it into more.
Jump straight to the back line. 33 with his Blink Dagger Orchid. Kills Maposhka. No winter Wyvern problems here for Tundra, and they go from that to leaving the base again. Okay.
Yeah, this build for 33 has worked out really well this game. He identified the problems he was up against and just made himself useful, which is I'm going to ruin this Wyvern's game every time, and if I do that...
I mean, if you think about it, it really makes sense. Like, if you don't have a Dispel, it's like a stun.
Yeah, this is why he's praised as one of the best offlaners in the game, right? Is itemization.
I mean, it's the same thing with like buying Diffusal Orchid on a hero. It's like a stun.
To traditional builds.
If you don't have Dispel.
Always figures out what's best for the
thing
game.
To me is it's also 2 parts. You have to identify an itemization when you do the game, and then you also have to execute that itemization, which might not be a normal thing you're used to practicing. He's inherently capable of doing both parts of that.
Yeah, we haven't seen him caught too many times in a Winter's Curse when he's trying to save somebody.
Wait, he can kill waves with the blur?
He's hitting that
Yeah,
backline always.
they buffed that again.
Oh, okay.
It's working out here in this game 1. And Spirit on the back foot. Ags will arrive for the Abaddon. So much more survivability.
Yeah, now if he gets caught in that Winter's Curse sort of combo, he pops his ultimate. It drastically increases the survivability of those heroes. Maposhka, Sox is going to commit for the kill here.
Yes, Aegis.
It's not Aegis.
It pops!
Not anymore!
Oh my god.
He bought back though. And Storm has no buyback. I mean BKB. And he also has no buyback.
No buyback too, yeah.
Let's fuck it.
Oh! Is it enough damage? Not really. He has infest in 2 seconds also.
Is this too deep?
There's no way
Deratio,
There's no way
chill!
infest him. There's no way infest him here.
It's not the time for the Deratio attacks.
There's so much heal in this lineup. Sunray, Crimson, Solar from the Phoenix, the Abaddon Shield plus the Ags, the Lifestealer, with all the extra HP.
You got eggs on Abba too, so it's really hard for them to kill now.
But Aghanos Abaddon is not balanced.
Can't do anything. There's not enough damage. Need Divine
I
Rapier
think
or
it's
something.
good without Locket. With Locket, it becomes imbalanced.
Well, he can protect the tower.
That is, yeah, that's true.
For a little bit.
Until he gets jumped. And try and burst him again. A second chance.
Oh, he got infest off GG.
Still though, maybe we're done.
Wait,
How did he get infest off?
Who did he infest?
He infests Ricky.
No, but there's a smoke cloud, no?
I don't know. He probably raged right before or something. He probably got shielded into rage before the smoke.
They've been hunting this entire game. Their white whale in
Weird.
Dyrachio. He slips away.
It's so hard to see the fucking smoke cloud too in this cosmetic.
Yeah, they cannot kill this life.
ET dieback.
They get
Sorry, ET. Yeah, Amber. I'm retarded. Amber dieback.
Yeah, the ES. The Earth Spirit, the Earth Shaker, the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, he just raged before the smoke.
I see.
I mean, they should let the hero with the... This is the thing though, I don't understand why people don't let the CC start first. It's bad. Like, the Ricky should be the one starting the play.
Oi!
He has BKB, psychopath!
Oh my god!
He's an absolute psychopath! Or he's a
Perfectly
mathematician.
calculated.
He's a mathematician.
It's perfectly calculated.
I think they're gamblers, dude.
No, it's math.
I'm pretty sure they're gamblers.
Nightfall with a 100% BKB there.
Nightfall would BKB anything, bro. Nightfall would BKB as a TP even if there was no threat.
Like, I don't know, does the game just fall apart? So much feels dedicated on Dyrachio staying alive. He's also just continually all-inning on items. We'll see if he opts to hold buyback now, but he's up against a lot still.
That, yeah, there was a shift. The win
Why is he
there from that last team fight, it was an 85-15.
smoking that? Doesn't do anything.
Like, Dota's saying, like, Team Spirit is almost at the tipping point. Where they might be able to take over the game, but they are also still on the precipice of, like, losing one fight and the game's over.
I think if they
What was that word that Cap just used? Precipice? What the fuck is that?
Precipice. It's like the peak.
Maybe even
What's that? How is it written?
Precipice.
It's the peak.
I've never heard that fucking word.
It's the moment of truth.
I need it all.
Ops for the Abyssal Blade, which that extra bit of disable could be massive. Whether it's for saving himself or killing the PA.
Disabling SNY into Manta and Abyssal now feels so good actually.
It's also pretty massive here.
I mean, the thing is, if you need a map, you probably should have bought it earlier.
That is a lot more disabled.
But I guess you can get Abyssal faster.
Yeah, if he's...
Oh, what is that?
Oh, God.
Oh, yo.
Yo, but he should have given him the bottle, though.
I think so too, but it is what it is.
I'm not even gonna see the DD, they're gonna run away.
Ah, fuck, dude. Where was the disable at the front?
Yeah, that too.
Also, how the fuck do you navigate this forest right now without getting your smoke popped in a 3 line?
Is a little bit
Walk the high ground, I guess.
I guess you have to go more left or something, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're smoking out instantly. Pause for that amp damage to go down, but you instantly have to get out on the map.
Oh, nice choice of Shadow Blade there for Maposhka.
Look at this patch diff.
It's a nice one on Zero if you can afford it.
Yeah.
And I think the gems are off. No, there's still a gem on BZM.
Dude, what is this Ricky doing?
Eating.
He has no buyback. What is he doing?
This guy's feeding.
No, these supports are not locked in.
This guy's feeding.
It's over.
Maybe not.
It's feeding.
Oh, the sun ray is too strong.
Imagine having 5 ults and pressing 0. Feels good, man.
Oh, the support were not locked in.
I mean, this made sense, no? It's like why PA wasn't working for a very long time, because people had too much HP when the
I don't think this
hard
is a
patch
PA
was
problem
happening.
at all.
No, I'm just saying that Tundra has so much HP that PA is not a hero and then nothing else can really deal damage.
That doesn't really make sense.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The PA wasn't a factor in this.
I think they just got called off like fucking noobs.
They didn't cast spells properly and they didn't play properly.
Yeah.
It was not hero related whatsoever.
There was no fight when you lose 2 heroes before the fight fucking breaks out. They just got caught off guard.
I can give you the easiest example. The last fight where Derachio got Rage and Infest off in like tier 3 top. There's no way, bro. You just smoke screens that and he's insta-dead. He didn't have VK.
Ricky should be the one
Just fucking
starting
up
that
buttons.
play.
I think a lot of people doubted him for a long
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're fucking up buttons. It's not hero related.
Yeah, but does he even die there?
Of course
Yeah, he does.
I was a
I
fucking.
mean, he lived with like 300 even though he pressed his buttons.
That's why it was so surprising he got the fucking infest off. Because he should have just been stunned into silence or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's the storm is starting, but it's not instant. The Ricky smoke is instant.
I think they started with Abyssal, but Ricky was a bit late. There was probably miscommunication or something.
He just goes, man.
Yeah,
No
it's,
fear.
it's that facet choice, right? Duraccio go, Duraccio throw. This time we had go, go, go. No throw
But
whatsoever.
holy, is that Ricky poor.
12-2 and
Yeah, I mean, he didn't hit creeps, right? Last hit's 33.
as a whole. I mean, again, you pointed out him and 33. I think they did an excellent job of no matter
But
what
the Wyverns are on 39.
spirit,
And have 12k.
they countered the counter.
Uh-huh.
Isn't Ricky kind of shit now anyway? Now that they removed the
No.
smoke on allies?
No, I think it's still insanely good.
So good.
Really?
It's just, yeah, it's just that you don't wanna, like, you just don't have smoke for allies.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge.
I think also the contract killer is busted.
I think the smoke on allies forced all carries to buy
It was very
MKB,
huge.
and now they don't have to.
It's very huge. I'm not saying it's not, but I still think it's a very good hero.
Okay, I think I don't agree. I think it's too much. I think the MKB tax was too much for the hero. That's what made it good. And now it's just kind of whatever.
I'm not actually really an analyst. I'm here to just throw in a little bit of fun now and then. But the Lifestealer Ags for me felt that it really worked in this game with the supporting cast, right? Everyone else had.
He just casts rage, he doesn't care. He doesn't miss.
Dive, Ember Spirit. I mean, let's be real. One of the most mobile.
Why is he getting rage though?
Really is. But Master
I don't know. I mean, you can't burst him. The dude has 6,000 fucking HP or some shit. How much did they have that at the end? 5,000?
Wouldn't they have easily bursted him every time if they cast the spells properly?
If he is standing in front of 5 heroes and nobody on his team reacts, yes.
No, like the top fight, exactly, like the top tier.
Yeah,
3
exactly.
Fight, if he press smoke screen, even when his teams
That's
tried
on
pressing
high
buttons.
ground in vision in front of 5 heroes and none of his
Yeah, but
teammates
they fucked
reacted.
up the buttons. But they can't react though because he's under smoke screen. They
Yeah,
can't
but
click
it's
buttons
more
on
of a
it.
mistake that he's standing there on the 5 heroes without being able to react.
I'm with you, but like you still have the factor that Shard doesn't let anyone press buttons on you.
Sure.
That's an insane.
Actually,
stuff.
that's not even
But it's
true,
mechanic.
because you can ulti on Abaddon, right?
The Lifestealer if he infests the PA. He's doing it
Ulti
to be
on
able to
Abaddon?
take out
When
the
he have
damage
Aghanim, you mean?
Yeah, he had Aghanim's there, I think.
really good
Oh,
blue
no,
dragon
it's not.
pick up from
Yeah, he
the
probably
injury,
did.
but I do also
But it's not enough without Holy Locket.
woes or his worries, disarming or turning into a family assassin that brings you back into a team when
4.5k HP. Yeah, it's insane.
That's just a gamer. What can you do?
They actually did 1v9 this game.
Yeah.
His team was kind of just feeding.
He's a gamer.
This game actually 33 looked like shit this game.
I
know what
mean,
he
he
was
did have
doing.
some really clutch jumps on the Wyvern in this game.
That entire game, and the Orchid itself, great versus Wyvern, but also versus Storm. That's why we couldn't see that much impact out of Laurel.
Does this game count as a back and forth game?
Kinda does, yeah. I think so.
Pretty even game, yeah.
Thank you, Energetic, for the 7. Mustafa North, thank you for the 3. Easy LP, thank the 99. And Voltico, thank the 50, man. Is Abaddon much better at support? In this patch, I would actually kind of agree with you. In the previous patch, he got tons of damage scaling of universal stats. But now,
jumps on targets, and this is
Now
him coming
it's
out
like halved, right? Like it went from 0.6 or 0.7, whatever it was, to 0.45 per stat.
way earlier than they wanted to. Like,
So you just lose a lot of fucking damage. I'm not really sure how you play it. Is he even universal or is he strength? I don't even know. There's so many that got changed back to the original stats from before. I think he's still universal. But either way, it's like, even if he was strength scaling or universal, he doesn't get the damage he had one patch back.
The sun ray is 20 miles long, along with an Icarus dive. So being able to find a
It's
target
fucking broken.
isolated
Yeah, heals.
wouldn't even guarantee a kill.
No, not at all. And then on top
What
of
about
that,
you, Sing?
Tundra are trying to play
The
like
fuck?
this 4D
Have you
chess,
seen
so
anything that
they're
looks
kind of backing
broken
up their lifestealer if he does
after
get
the
picked
like
somewhere,
nerf,
if someone
the
does
abuse
get
nerf?
picked off.
Yeah,
On
my
top of that,
heart.
They can actually split fights
Huh?
a little bit more.
Why is your heart broken?
I'm just kidding.
Overwhelming numbers in a
Who broke your heart, Steve? We'll kill him.
Lagging a little bit to a team fight. Tundra know that they split off, and then it's a whole nother fight where
You couldn't even kill that grandma, Sing.
What the fuck? I'm not gonna kill a grandma, dude.
Collapse or being able to set something good up for Radon on the Phantom Assassin to just come in and clean up. So it was these big ults with pretty heavy cooldowns,
Not this time.
just being used defensively time and time again.
Hold up.
With how quick and active Tundra were to, just close in this map, find whoever they possibly could.
I think Tiny Carry looks really.
On the side of Tundra, Winter's Curse would have had way more of an impact. Ravage would have
Yeah, it's every game in high rank I'm seeing. The insurmountable facet or whatever it's called.
Yo, it's the Remnant's brooch. That's broken.
I'm finishing this series and I'm done.
For the costs.
I tried Wind Ranger offlane with that item like rush. I smashed that game, but I think Maelstrom is better because then I went into demo and compared the damage and shit, and Maelstrom was more.
I mean, Maelstrom is more targets, but the heal on Brooch is pretty good.
Yeah, I was talking like for Wind, not for like heroes in general.
Who's getting bodied the entire game. There's really not enough damage, and also a big aspect of that is Ember going Mage Slayer. It's like a damage.
Sing's chat is underestimating your power, Steve.
Sorry, what did you say?
Even if
Oh, spaced out.
solve the damage
Someone's saying, someone tells Steve the thermal paste needs to get replaced over the years. But they don't know that your PC wasn't working from the beginning.
Oh, my cooler was broken, apparently.
But the other times they can leave.
I mean, it's likely a thermal paste problem, but not always. Did they tell you exactly what the problem was?
Yeah, they replaced my cooler.
The whole fucking thing was broken? Holy.
Yeah, they gave me a complete new cooler. Feels good, man.
Yeah, but his cooler was broken when the PC came in.
Yeah, I mean, it always kind of had low FPS than it should have.
It's crazy that you didn't expect 200 FPS on your rig.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I thought like maybe when I'm streaming, it's supposed to not have that. I mean, I do have 200 FPS when I'm not playing on OBS, like without OBS. But I did have drop frames when I had OBS. But now I don't even have that when I have OBS.
And for dual PC streaming, come into the light.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it, and like.
Don't do it.
Just watch out for the power bill.
The only thing I can buy is the what's it called, the Elgato one. There's no other fucking.
It's awful. Don't buy a Elgato one.
Don't buy a capture card at all.
You know, when they send me the power bill, when the power bill comes for me, they show me the comparison between like families of like 2, 3, 4, and 5 people of the energy usage, and I use more than a family of 5 alone.
What? What are you doing?
I mean,
never turning off his PC.
most people don't use a PC 24/7.
You guys are both trolling. PC is 24/7 and he doesn't turn them off properly.
Oh.
Don't get a streaming PC, it's bad. And then even if you do, use NDI.
Streaming PC is super good, especially when I play new games.
It's dog shit.
This guy doesn't even stream, why are you listening to him?
I literally had a dual PC fucking set up, and it's worse than what you can do now with one PC, first of all. Second, don't use a capture card. It's better if you're gonna be using NDI if your internet connection allows it. And third, don't use a dual PC. Unless your power goes out all the time or something, I don't know.
What's NDI?
It's a plugin for connecting your streaming PC with your thing. You don't need a capture card.
Oh.
With your gaming PC. It's really good.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't buy no Elgato shit.
Definitely don't buy Elgato shit.
Fucking waste of money.
Don't even know what Elgato is.
It's the cat.
It's the cat.
It's a cat.
Spanish cat.
It's the cat for Spanish.
Yeah, but why? What does it have to do with streaming?
You need a cat to stream. You didn't know?
It's just a brand that like advertise themselves as like the streaming brand, but
it's fucking dog shit.
It's dog water, yeah.
And the more I think about it, what the fuck does dog water even mean? Like they bathe in the water?
No, it's water that dogs drink, but that's just regular water, so it doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all.
I think it's the first time I've ever said that. I don't know where that even came from. Sorry, guys.
No, I mean, I used to say dog water also. But I mean, I got it from someone else though.
Ah, fuck!
Not an influence.
Close your eyes. Oh, I can't look at this. I can't look at this. Fucking trying to fuel my addiction like I'm a crack addict, waving crack in front of my face. Fucking hell. Fucking animals.
The phrase makes sense in third world countries because we can't drink like tap water and shit like this.
But the cats can?
But that's what I mean. That's what people just put food to their pets, dogs.
But is that like a real is that good?
No, of course it's not good. But it's free.
Are you not gonna die?
I mean, they're not gonna die, you know, but it's not as clean as normal water. We wouldn't drink it.
Yeah, but would they not get sick?
I have no fucking clue, dude. I don't have a pet. I'm just telling you what happens.
Bro, I would not feed my pet. My pet is family, bro.
I would not feed my pet anything I wouldn't eat. Or drink.
You would eat
dog food?
Yeah, why not? It's just random proteins, man.
And it just doesn't taste good, right?
I mean, it just tastes whatever.
Yeah, there's no way I would feed my pet water I wouldn't drink. That sounds like you're treating your pet as not your family. It's family.
It's a fucking animal.
You're an animal. Yeah, I've seen you in Dota.
Huh?
Huh?
Fucking animals. Dog food is literally just like all the shit parts of animals that people don't want to eat because they don't look nice. And then they grind it together into a paste and that gets dried up together with whatever grains or whatever shit you buy with. And that's it.
I don't know if it's copium, but I've heard that dog food is actually like better nutritionally for the dog than like giving them real food. I don't know if that's copium though.
It usually is. I mean, human food is not good for dogs because you spice the shit out of it, makes them puke and stuff. The stomach's not used to it. When my dog eats food that my parents makes randomly, he fucking has diarrhea for like a week. Gets fucked.
But does he like if he eats your parents' food, does he like crave it?
Yes. But you can just feed them normally too, though. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, like human food. You can just cook for them and it's fine. Like if you just give them like lean meats, boiled or whatever, or just, you know, plainly grilled, it's fine.
Matchmaking system. Talking about who formulated this analysis? Was it you?
No, sir.
Well, then who was it?
It was me, sir.
Rupert? You made the analysis?
I can explain the analysis, sir.
No, I want to hear it straight from the centaur's mouth. And Rupert, please explain it to me as you would a Herald player.
Well, sir, the value of MMR is going down.
Going down? What do you mean going down?
Weren't these the same commercials from last time?
Yeah, some of them old.
Isn't the bulk of this company's holdings in MMR?
Yes, sir. 80% of our assets are in MMR futures.
Oh, you can easily give your dogs anything that isn't dog food, man. You just gotta make sure they get all the nutrition they need.
Our system collapses. We won't make it to the next Crownfall update.
Dogs need a lot of random things because their bodies don't make it.
Lose so many
like humans.
That they get down to 0 MMR. And
they need humans?
Any more MMR.
No, they need a varied diet. There's a lot of random nutrients they need.
How did you manage to hit 10k MMR?
Well, after we queued together and got put on separate teams, I told Kev to try his Battle Fury Lion build, and I used my double down token.
It works sometimes.
The MMR is trickling upwards. There's massive inflation going on. See, normally in a Dota game, 5 players lose, 5 players win. It's an equivalent exchange. but when a winner uses a double down token, they create MMR out of thin air.
An MMR bubble, eh?
At this point, paparazzi is 16,000 MMR.
I don't know what's worse, that I'm watching the same commercial for the 5th time, or that it's still relevant 6 months later.
As I complain about
Fucking
MMR
Immortal
on Twitter
Draft
more than anyone
bullshit.
else, but I don't really know what I'm talking about, so please tell me, what can we do about this?
That guy looks like you.
Wait, is this an ad? This is not an ad. You mean a skit?
That's baldest.
It would cause
I love it.
catastrophic losses.
All bald people don't look the same.
Do you?
Do you? This
I mean, he kind of has like the same beard and stuff.
I don't have glasses. I got that shit fixed.
Start off dumping.
You got LASIK?
The lowest value
Yeah.
players,
LASIK?
the toxic players.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Did anyone watch that new The Gorge movie?
What?
Huh?
There's a new movie starring Anya Taylor-Joy called The Gorge. Did anyone watch it?
No.
No.
Don't see any other choice. We'll have to
I thought you were
Gorgeous
making a
cow?
Gorg joke.
Same.
Huh?
The Gorg movie.
No, it's called The Gorge.
Yeah, the Gorg movie.
The George.
We unfortunately already dumped the North American accounts here at DreamLeague Season 25, at least the ones that queue in North America. RIP to Shopify Rebellion.
And Fear.
And Fear.
Yeah, this is your last day on the job, buddy. We found your account logged in NA.
It actually
You're done
was.
for.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
What a tragedy. Meanwhile, though, we get to witness the power of Western Europe versus Eastern Europe, the best of both of these regions, at least according to our group stage results.
They should give him one of those
We're able
old
to
smoking
top Group
pipes.
Stage B. Tundra topped Group Stage A. and
Don't
yet
enable
here I am
smoking.
feeling
Don't
like
smoke at
things are a
home.
Just the
little
pipe.
lopsided
Or
here.
outside.
Although
Just
I
don't
know
smoke.
if the rest of the results
No,
corroborate that.
no
So,
pipe. Nothing.
Vision beat Liquid. That's also a point in Group A favor.
Falcons, they beat Falcons.
They beat Falcons.
Yep.
And then
BetBoom team beat Liquid.
Group A.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm picking up a trend here.
Yeah. I don't know what the trend is. Could you tell me? I'm not very good with numbers.
Group A is stronger.
Okay, that's good
Those
to
are
know.
numbers right there.
Numbers.
I needed the answer of the equation there. Yeah, well, it is a tough one, I think, with the sure both of them topping their groups.
Oh wait,
but
Vision was Group B.
yeah, Falcons were A.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
it could potentially be.
50.
Well, right now it's 50-50 because we haven't concluded this series just
Why do
yet.
girls wear what they want and the boys dress like admirals?
The new patch as well, new
They do it for
ideas.
fun, maybe.
which both
I mean, they
these
probably
teams
don't
have
care what they
all
wear.
point for new
And they're like,
Would wanna wear that too.
wear this.
Safe
Looks
point,
fun.
You got your carry position, Radon.
It looks like a villain.
with a little bit of,
What if it's the opposite? The girls are forced to dress like this, and the guys,
Yeah.
Well, yes, whatever they want.
they would just wear this by choice.
No, I mean, I was missing.
What is that even? Is that like admiral
team spirit
clothes?
magic in the
I
late
think
game.
it's like
They
an
gave us most
admiral,
part in the
sailor,
top
fancy
lane,
kind of
But then it
outfit.
trickled out after.
Damn, run it
And
back.
I feel like in the mid
PA
game,
first.
they were making a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes. And I
Why
feel like
wouldn't they
their
see this
lineup was fine
fucking
because
insane?
the PA worked. I think this game kind of proved that PA's numbers are where they should be, where you just don't instant kill every hero on the map.
Yep.
She had problems killing heroes for the first time in many patches now.
I've never seen that
I've
happen.
never seen that before. So the hero looks a little more balanced in that regard. However, didn't see the Ravages with Curse lined up, you know. It didn't really team fight to the standard I hold them to, so I think they need to get that together.
I intentionally have the volume a bit low because I'm with a lot of people in Discord right now.
It was hard.
The fucking world is here.
Getting coordinated, but Tundra's draft was so good at like picking it apart, and you had to really pick and choose your moments going in. Like if you're a Tide Hunter and you're playing against an Abaddon and he's not inside of the Ravage, he could save anybody. He could also just pop his ult, save with shield, and then there's also the free BK.
Darkseer first pick is kinda wild. Maybe they felt like 33 wasn't like super comfy on Abaddon, huh? Afraid he gets banned out again for a second time.
Look at his like their 18 pick with
Yeah.
that Storm Spirit. It didn't look as strong.
Because he really did get banned out last game. And then they stole the Tide too. I think they won the Tide.
Where did we go wrong setting up?
I wonder
Was it not enough damage? Did
how
we
this
need another
matchup
support
is.
to do more damage so that if Storm gets
I watched.
I think it depends on supports.
Was it Saberlight? He got fucked in the asshole as Darkseer.
I think it really depends on supports.
So much potential from Tundra's offlane. But
I mean, the thing is, he sees the carry, so he should pick a counter matchup.
kind of melee for it.
Darkseer can utterly dumpster PA if he has a strong support with him, I think.
Paired up with Darkseer.
I mean, it still exists.
But
for
it
sure.
really depends on
Something
support.
I think is a
Didn't
really
delete it from the game. It's still there from the patch.
Also, though, I don't know. I don't think PA is like first pick material. I feel like Lifesteal is better than PA, and also.
She shadow realms in and just follows them.
Let me tell you about Dom. Well, no, sorry, I'm not gonna
Holy!
monologue
I'm
again.
gonna be able to communicate with Dyrachyo soon.
Oh, you mean like he's bald? I mean, he just cut his hair, no? I don't think he's balding. Is he?
Yeah, I think he has his hair back.
He's like 20.
They're just changing their approach.
Does he have hair loss or what?
He's got the corners. They're going backwards.
He's super hair lossy. He's gonna be bald in 2 years.
You just mean that he has the receding hairline, or what do you mean?
That's not a receding hairline, sir. This is late stages baldness.
No, that's really?
Yeah.
I think that's normal hair.
They have only one answer.
Wait, let me see again.
Maybe they're still practicing against PA a little bit, but either way, it's interesting.
I will say maybe
Guys knows he can see the patterns early on.
they know how to fix mistakes.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, when we see 1+1, he can already see 5+5.
There's a chart for this stuff.
Easy it is to give the same give and take an opening.
Simply just, why don't we just all go bald? Shave fucking hair.
I don't want to go bald.
I don't want to go bald yet.
Why not?
I like hair. It's nice. You can do things with it.
Like what?
Hold
Like looking differently. It's nice.
Like hold it.
Look, I'm doing something Rice can only dream of right now. It's insane. Can you imagine? He can't do this.
I mean,
I can do that, but with my other set of hair.
I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna grow
It's
it
longer
out.
too.
They would opt to ban out the Spirit Breaker over the Marcy because I said that's
What do you say, Steve?
Like you see a Darkseer, you
I
know.
was asking if Rice was gonna try to get his hair back.
What hero
Like you're using some cream or something.
Oh yeah, I actually it got here yesterday. Maybe I'll start. I'm thinking about it.
I would be very interested to see if it works.
Yeah?
Go to Turkey.
I'll document it.
Is very interesting.
Nah, going to Turkey is...
I'll have to see.
How many of those creams fuck up your hardness?
The tail end of that game as well.
Your balls.
No.
You managed to get his BKB,
No.
That is now another hero that PA really has to worry about too. And I feel like no other position 4 can
They can fuck
really
up
fit,
other
like,
things
the
though.
type of like threat as like a semi.
Originally, this was heart medication.
What
So some
the
people
fuck?
report like heart palpitations.
What the fuck?
What's a
That's
palpitation?
scary as fuck.
Like uneven heartbeat.
Ooh, that sounds fucked.
No, I mean I never had any of those issues, but when I grew a beard.
But will Rue play the THD? The position 4?
Yeah, tough.
That's a question.
I'm not watching all games. This is the last series I'm watching. So maybe 2 more games at most.
Being bald is actually fun though.
But if it is
I shaved my
THD,
hair during Corona and
has level
it's
2
definitely an
Angela,
experience
people
that is
rebounding in
fun.
on him and killing him.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I regretted shaving my head more.
Yeah, Shakiro's not gonna do
I
that.
also shaved my head. I did not like it.
and no one could look at me.
We'll have to
And I
see.
never went outside my room until like I grew my hair back.
Maybe that they want to bring in like a bounty hunter or an invis hero, and then maybe just bring.
And
your
then I
team
realized I
team
never
in
go out of my
early
room
and then
anyway.
Play against this dual lane. Maybe
That's
they're
what I was
looking
gonna
towards,
say.
like, an earlier tri lane than usual. That could be a take.
Slardar?
I
Is it
mean,
good?
Nah. Yeah.
We'll have to see after they do have the 24.
Dyrachyo, put it away.
Literally,
My god.
PA for sure.
Pick a support there, but if there is a perfect support for it. maybe
Every
just
game, by the way, that I played
because
today,
it's,
people were pinging to pick or ban Slardar. I don't know what
offlane,
changed.
We know Claps loves to play it.
I
but
played
think
against Quinn
Law
and his
is also
Slardar did
down
not
from
look
mid
good.
Slardar.
He did.
But
So,
that's a Quinn
it's a little bit
Slardar.
open for them here.
It's not an
They're not
offlane
also
proper
playing
player
it. I'm
Slardar.
pretty sure the Phantom Assassin is going to him.
Maybe Rue's playing PA.
Okay, Fia. It's a new patch. Back to the retirement home, please. Slaughter mid, what are its weaknesses though? Because
You're making fun of 2B, the PA support.
In DreamLeague, it didn't end up winning. Unfortunately, I didn't catch all of that game, so I'm not sure if it was like not winning from the lane and just couldn't get any momentum in the
I
game.
laned
or
with
if it
2B
actually stood
today,
its ground
Sing,
in
a bunch of
mid lane and it was in
times.
the later
I
parts of
understand
the
what you
team
mean
fight
now.
that it struggled.
I'm telling you.
Like I quit that.
I would like to apologize officially.
I'm telling you, when I lane her 2B, I'm 6k net worth, enemy is 2k net worth every game.
Yep. I felt it.
So in that
You
game,
went
he
Medusa?
and he got solo killed
It was
by
funny.
Undersphere.
You went Medusa and it's the facet where he can't be like sped up or
Slowed,
slowed
yeah.
down. But I was Centaur, and then the enemy was Abaddon, so he was fucking them because the Abaddon couldn't slow him. But then whenever I would ult, he wouldn't get the movement
sense to me
speed.
anymore.
It was such a fucking
Wait,
bizarre
Medusa
game.
says the movement speed is rigid when she takes it out. The facet?
Yeah. Haze doesn't work. Nothing
There's
works.
her ulti.
Of all
The
heroes,
fuck?
right? Can you tell me why
Her
they are
ulti
doing
makes you like 456.
And the spiritual also doesn't do anything. And Swiftly also doesn't do anything.
No, I don't think so.
Yep.
Then he doesn't actually get
Oh,
that
that's
back.
fucking weird.
The
Ulti actually works on Dusa.
Yeah, that's what I said. Only her ulti.
Phantom Assassin.
Just infest her too.
You curse her.
Refresher Aghanim Lifestealer.
You curse her, that's why you
Well, no one's going invest this game, at least on Tundra.
I say that as kind of a joke because like everything that
That's the card.
you think you know about Dota from years and years of playing, such as myself.
What the hell? I mean, Radiant has no team fights.
Good first Lifestealer.
They don't have Jakiro.
Good first Lifestealer.
I think so.
Is it still?
Apparently not.
Just blow him up.
They should last pick Weaver on Tundra. It's free Weaver game.
Just get a
Really?
Then you
No, it's first Weaver game in existence.
I can't believe you took that real.
I can't tell him now. Sometimes he comes with these takes, you know, like it's fucked up.
That's 33's brain right
This is the worst Weaver game in existence.
Okay. I mean, you should tell him about your Dark Willow thoughts. It's insane.
You want to flex it to offlane?
Fine.
That's
Huh?
solid lane versus lifestealer regardless.
He thinks Dark Willow is a brain dead hero that has no difference whether it's a good or a Dark Widow player at any point in the game.
Oh, I thought it was a different kind of Dark Willow take.
Huh? Oh god. Huh?
I hate that we all know what he's talking about. No.
This fucking guy. I mean, what else could it be? You know?
We have failed as a species.
Aliens should kill us if they find us.
If you're not addressing this Darkseer Mercy lane,
My
you're doing
lord.
something wrong.
What if the aliens know too?
Steve is fucked.
A really new sense of a third party in the bounty hunter after securing his offlane for a few levels, and then you can win this lane comfortably with Jakiro PA and bounty hunter.
And now it's up to Tundra to figure out where this Slardar is going. They ban out Enigma, clearing out the possibility of a mid lane Slardar, and seems like Spirit are protecting for a mid lane melee hero, be it a Slardar or a different one, because they ban out Shaker.
I don't get the theme of either one of these drafts.
I was wondering if
The
they
last
were
one I
50-50
could
split
see the pattern
theme
a little bit.
The theme of Team Spirit Draft is we see you.
and just ban offlaners, but they
We see, we kill. I mean, they can blow up anybody like this. Maybe they just want to blow up the lifestealer.
Right now.
An unplayable matchup for
Do you just Ember here anywhere on Tundra?
Slardar. It's not a good matchup.
Okay,
but Enigma.
But they have
I don't know. This looks like a scary Ember game.
Kinda.
They seem like a fun lane. With a mid and counter.
I do think that makes a lot of sense. Just get rid of that Enigma.
Is Quap in the pool? Quap is still in the pool.
Storm is also
Quap is bad against Slaughter now.
a lot of lockdown for him.
It's okay, I think, you know?
Not that bad. Not that
But
bad.
it's very
Hard
fast.
in the laning stage.
I thought you said you didn't know.
Kuska.
One dagger and we
Let's
cannot
go.
play the game.
What is it, puck
One
pick then?
dagger, one dagger and I'm dead.
Puck,
Earth
puck,
Shaker,
puck,
here we
puck,
go.
puck.
Just this game.
Just this
Man
game.
Shaker.
Just this.
Puck,
Any other
puck,
time,
puck,
like,
puck.
what's going on?
Another anti-melee mid gets banned out, where Spirit
Oh, look
plays
like a free
Slardar,
puck
or
game.
maybe
Yeah.
take another flex.
Oh, they steal the Ember. It's a fucking offlane Slaughter. Everyone thought it was mid Slaughter one. Huskar is banned.
No, it's banned. But Ember's fucking dog shit
Anyway,
against
it's a dog shit Huskar game too. I wouldn't wanna play Huskar versus Slardar PA.
I think Ember's okay against Darkseer and Marcy and Wyvern. It's fine.
I would like
Don't
to
get
see a
him.
little more
Do it.
lockdown. Like a leash sounds really good against PA and Ember. Like something like that could be.
I
very
will
good
send
for
you
them
20
because
euros if they pick Ogre now.
and plus, you can infest the puck
Holy.
if you really want to.
Holy.
That's a cheap way of getting easy
20
kills.
whole euros.
Where are you sending 20
That
euros?
would have been my number one
Me.
choice.
None.
Potentially, maybe not against an Ember.
Partly
so,
because I wanna, I want to pay that money.
Do I have
Like, I
any
wanna
op-
see an
any op-
Ogre now.
Steve, you were telling me you don't see
get
this.
in there and create some chaos.
Do I have
I mean, I
any of
kinda
them
see
on
the
my friend
Vegeta
list?
hairline. It's coming.
I don't.
My lord.
Oh, wait. Oh, you mean you're talking about Jirachi? Fuck, I didn't pay attention.
People have been dabbling with Dazzle.
I forgot
This could be a game that
what we were
Dazzle
talking
comes out. You
about.
should
This is what it is, dude. He can't do anything about it.
with the poison touch.
I get it
I
though.
think-
When I had
I
hair, I
think-
never noticed bald people, and now I see them everywhere.
What about him? Is he balding?
I mean, Dazzle's pretty safe nowadays.
He's done.
Throw
Wait,
your body
He
out.
balded and now he won't bald
But you do
anymore.
have, like, a bounty hunter
What?
that
You
has
could just tell
is
like
that
that?
receding hairline? Is he?
Yeah,
is
he lost a
receding
bunch of
hairline?
hair and it's
But I
fine.
do wanna say
What
that
do you mean,
I
like
like
receding
the
hairline?
What about
Okay.
him?
Dude,
They're
this
made from
guy
that.
has so much fucking hair.
I don't see anything here. No, it's like the
What about him? What
amount,
about
like, the
BZM?
pattern.
This time around, they just go for
BZM probably is gonna lose a little hair, but he's never gonna be bald.
Shit, primal game, no?
that can instantly lock in and
Yeah.
I mean, you can't tell the difference. Look at this.
play for like
It's
pickoffs
pretty
and
dog shit,
chaotic
primal
fights
game.
rather than straightforward
Did we
team
see Jirachi again?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Oh, it's a
split
Darkseer
second.
mid. Primal off.
Where is he?
They're gonna do it.
Bro, what is this hair from Collapse?
Super Saiyan.
It looks good. Like, it just looks like anime.
Yeah,
It looks
Super
like
Saiyan,
anime.
dude.
He's Goku.
He definitely uses gel, right? Like it's intentional. It looks cool.
Really? It's intentional. How do you guess?
Maybe Puck is just bad. Not entirely sure.
I think the pulverize has a lot of value versus both Slardar.
How do you
and
guess,
Jade,
Steve?
but I think a bigger thing that
Huh?
they're looking at is.
How do you
if
guess
you're
that it's
letting this
intentional?
primal beast
How do you know?
Bro, I was asking.
Just like run at the PA lane. That I talked about maybe having a tri lane because of the bounty hunter pick. If you can just run this primal beast at it, they don't really defend against it very well. Like they're gonna have to either force TP rotations or just lose every.
Do you
time
think this primal will fail out of his mind or will he have impact?
But it's very threatening for the character.
I think it's hard in game. I mean, he will die to Slardar in this game. I mean, I don't know if Radiant's lineup is good though. I feel Radiant lineup is like too much single targets.
Did they pick Slardar into LS or LS into Slardar?
I don't remember.
They picked Slardar into Ellis.
Okay, opposing viewpoints.
It was.
The Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, but you can only
The matchup is playable,
Yeah.
though. You have two ways of dispelling.
Didn't they pick
You know what I think happened? Neil?
Slardar because of the
Garage
Darkseer?
probably wasn't even paying attention to the draft. They asked him
No,
if he
because
wanted
of
to
the
play
PA.
the
Oh.
same one, and they
Oh.
just went with it.
What about this guy on the right?
It's not more complicated than that.
He's already turned.
You're not buying this theory.
It's fucked, Sing. It's fucked.
Can you
I
say
we can
with
see like he has like a little bit of small hair on the sides, or is he gonna lose?
He
those
could,
things?
honestly, I feel like SVG, with a little bit of work, could have a better hairline than Diracho does right now.
Really?
What the fuck?
Like with the cream that you're talking about?
Some micro needling, some cream.
I would DM SVG right now. If he wants the hair,
I don't
you
think
can
he
have
cares.
better hair than Diracho if you just apply this cream.
What the
do the
fuck
hair
kind
job
of
for
medical
like
cream is
Oblivion.
this?
This is awkward.
Is Rise a cream sponsor now? What happened?
No.
Cream salesman?
Alright, listen, I already made one mom joke today. I can't make another. Talk to me about cream.
What's this? What's this bird sounds?
It's not bird sounds, it's cricket sounds, like the awkward silence.
Is it crickets? Oh, fuck, you know what cricket sounds like.
Yeah, this is what cricket sounds like.
Oh, Diracho skilled the Q. He might still die.
It's not my
He
He
did.
is fucking dead.
He did.
Me and ZM helping them kill Diracho.
Wasted his mana. That's all he did there.
Not first blood to mid laner. Wait, mid laner is not even here. What the fuck?
It's the carry.
He's griefing.
You have to fight Slardar.
Yeah, and this is pretty rough too.
Ember is not even there.
PA is super rough on snowballing. On laning phase.
I mean, if he has a slight advantage.
It's just a PA, right?
Yeah, it's just a PA
What
first blood. Don't worry about it.
He's going Orb of Corruption.
He's doing the Frost Spear too.
Infinitely lower.
Yeah, that's
how you build Orb of Corruption or whatever.
Oh, I don't know.
Sure, Slardar taking Slardar.
Wait, what does it even do right now?
It slows, reduces healing, and reduces armor.
Reduce healing slow, minus
So it
armor.
doesn't give attack speed anymore.
No, it gives 8
It gives 8 Agi.
Things adjusted. Change this game.
So that's
Where does the Agi come from?
But Tundra.
the band of Elven skin.
They fucked his ass.
That item is insanely good on Agi carries.
Primal on the life stealer.
Oh.
Pretty nasty this game.
It's good on Universal too.
Supports too.
Spirit again.
Yeah.
In terms of how much 33 gets and giving him that.
Bro, he whistled. He got us half, bro.
And also, it doesn't. It's not weaker anymore. If
Bro,
you
I'm
ranged
waiting
yourself.
to see Marcy taking a 1v1 trade and they're both low HP and then he's just gonna whistle and the raindrop fairy fire is gonna appear.
I've not seen it in action.
What does that even mean?
It is very interesting.
He can whistle to get his courier instantly there as a new ability.
Oh.
He just whistles.
Oh, I
Courier doesn't appear.
saw that once.
You don't actually see because
I saw it once.
So I'm waiting for the moment, Steve, where they take a 1v1 fight and he just whistles and gets a
Is he
raindrop.
dead?
on the bounty rune. Just
You might get
Yeah, he fell.
33 is dead, like 100%.
Like for real?
Unless
Ooh,
Rodan?
holy dude.
Oh shit, dude, that's so close.
And this shell's gonna kill next wave too?
Is ever going to be able to match
It's
that.
fucking.
That's so close. Rodan had no TP. Would have been over.
Hero's just too strong, with or without orb.
Is Darkseid popular? Is Darkseid even popular?
Clean start. You're 3-1.
Not that popular, no.
Not really
at all.
popular, but the heroes
kinda
picked.
growing.
No, the heroes picked
I think
something.
that is good.
The heroes picked against specific carry matchups.
I think in this
I
game,
think it can be
Fred
really
just
good.
got banned out a bit.
I feel like
But I think
PA's
they
dog shit
destroy this
more
lane
than-
if they don't fucking like ruin like they did, like PA first blood and then these 2 kills. If they just play for level 3, they cannot lane on PA Jakiro, I think.
Stupid hero.
With level 2
Every
shell.
game, Phantom Assassin hero, man. And
Who lets them pick this?
Okay, I lied. They closed up.
Meander.
33 is gonna keep going.
something tells me 33 isn't giving up. That
What, you
much.
mean the baldness?
About his hair or what?
Yeah, his hair. Yeah.
That man wants to give up.
I thought he's done balding, but it's gonna keep going.
Oh shit! I'll tell him right now.
That is an important part of Dota, shifting blame.
Drafting for sure.
It's okay, Zimmer in there. He can tank it.
Yeah, wait, never mind. He has a full wave in front of him.
First blood. Now my lane's ruined. You know, now I can't play my lane.
Bottle, Giga Champ.
Why does he have two fucking fairy fires? Where's the Poshka running?
Because one is good, two is better.
Oh yeah, blood.
Oh,
the
tree!
Oi!
The trade-off is to the favor of Radon. It's a support for a core, and
Oh
Radon
no.
is now up to 4 kills.
They really want this level 2 shell on this lane before they do this shit.
Wait, this fucking camera, he just yells at his teammates. Second time.
Reaction.
No, yeah, did he do the same reaction or did they replay the
No,
other
I
one?
think it's the same replay. What? No way. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's literally the same. Yeah, but he could just have the habit of doing the same thing every time he dies.
He just goes fucking Italian. He's like, what are you doing?
There's no way.
It's not out. He's dead.
Oh shit,
Oh,
they're in, boys.
Jesus.
I mean, that's
I'm telling you, this is unlaneable if they get level 3.
Bro, this PA is 600 GPM? What's happening?
It's because she's getting a lot of kills in first blood.
Lotus battle.
Fight to the death!
Losing this fight.
Bro, they're fucking... They've been on this Lotus pool for 20 seconds.
Fight! Get out of my pool! Keep Wave is here too now, fight!
Oh, guys, by the way, did you know that it's not like team controlled?
Dude, Racha dies.
Like, for example, the moment he leaves, they instantly get it. I saw that with Wisdom.
Yeah.
No boots. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, is that without TP?
Fuck
Is that without TP? Oh, she's 1 HP.
Should we get that 33 cool?
He's 1 HP.
He's going.
She would have died without TP.
Stealer into Slardar.
She's gonna do it.
He can lane anymore, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, we're in, bros, a gang! Yeah, PA died.
Okay,
I'm telling you, this is unlaneable for PA if they don't snowball really hard.
His lane is fucked.
Saxon's dying to tower. He's actually dying to tower.
He died to tower. Oh shit. We
Push
pushed
us out though.
Whistle for your courier, bro. Get us help. Whistle.
He already used this though.
Yeah, I know, but he can whistle for a new one.
Yeah, this is negative.
It's 5 minute cooldown, no?
Like, yeah, like 5
He already has it.
That is.
Every second that goes by as he walks back to base.
But yeah,
is a
Darkseer
GP
utterly
loss.
crushes PA with like a good support if they get level 3. The only way PA can win that lane is if they like snowball really hard where they don't like let Darkseer get his levels.
Holy fuck, those hips.
By the way, why does PA have a fucking Naga tail? Or am I tripping?
No, that's a
Tubing or anything as a kid.
piece of cloth.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did you enjoy it? Yeah, fun.
How does this matchup usually go? Like Ember Primal, is it even?
Or something?
No,
Just for him, I think.
I'm just curious about your life.
I mean, if Primal's higher damage than you, you'd be a better spells. Every time you press the W, you just press Q.
Not too happy playing against the Slardar. That's for sure.
Yeah, Orb of
Very
Frost are.
like the Tide Hunter, he couldn't kill the Tide Hunter, but at least he could farm. This Slardar.
What sound effects are you making?
Huh?
You're making
The
some sound effects.
Slardar bash and then hit.
His bounty is also just not.
Like every spell Slardar does goes tah.
He just hits you. Runs
Like when he slams the ground or when he bashes.
He's also an exceptionally high armor.
You should focus on it and then you'll hear the tah.
Track can kite you out. Corrosive Haze plus stuns can kite you out. Yeah, this is a much different Lifestealer game. I think we're gonna see it.
Gonna go for Whitemon. He had a bash queued up. This is perfect, and now he's just gonna set up into another bash. Collapse, hits him 3 times, gets a bash immediately outside of the
It's probably like 5 seconds of time though.
Got hit by the blood grenade. Tick, tick, tick. Oh, he
Collapse might be dead.
good. The Slardar.
He's like super dead.
I think Nota's usually done streaming by the time this game comes come up. I don't know why Steve doesn't stream
They
them.
call this talent the gang.
Why don't you stream these games, Steve?
So it is.
I have one of your viewers asking me why you don't stream, dude. They subbed and everything. What the fuck did they sub for, Steve?
I don't have any viewers when I stream these.
He donated yesterday too, asking why? Fucking hell.
That's for sure.
What do you mean you don't have any viewers? That's literally one right there.
Instead he's a refugee in my fucking chat. Begging for views. Where's my streamer?
And that was the dead mid laner for Tundra. 33.
Eve chatters are very degenerate though.
What?
You wanna know what the
Probably.
worst part is? I
My
bet you
chat
that
is
guy
not
isn't
like
subscribed to Steve.
Your chat is as degen as it gets.
But maybe he wants Crimson?
Why not both? We've seen some
Holy shit, why is Tax a level 5? It's fucking bottom lane kills, huh?
Yeah,
We kill a lot of PA.
Oh, they're too late.
BCM? Gotta get stunned. You're not gonna take the Shrine of Wisdom away from
Holy,
Team
that was
Spirit.
close.
It's just dead.
Yeah,
Oh, he's fucked.
Wait, did they take it on bot?
God, the support is a high level. Yeah, someone took it. I don't know. There's like a fucking fight going on there.
White one took
Manages to kill the Wyvern. Did
But how did White one take it? Miposhka and Yatora were both in the circle. Or did he get it before that?
I think he got it before,
They
probably.
trade 1-for-1 but got 3 kills.
I think this Marcy should keep playing with the Darkseers though. I still don't think he should leave him. They're insanely strong right now together.
Hero on Heroes pays off in a really big way.
They, again, have a lot lower cooldown heroes. They have some more aggressive laning prowess. I would expect them to strike back in this part of the game a bit more. Still think Tundra's okay with this
Oh,
outcome.
the Primal fell
Based on
behind.
how much the Darkseer got. Like,
He
if
was
Darkseer's having a
stopped
good
before.
game, you can just drag everybody back.
Oh, that was the fun.
Yeah, he's doing fine. It's
You don't have
just
to worry about some of like the vacuum.
He was
curse
so
fine
much
and
fighting,
stuff like
I guess.
that.
No, I think it's just that he died on Wisdom, and that's what happened. Like he wasted the whole minute.
so
and then
weird.
died.
Ulti him? Oh, that's not ulti.
Oh, you almost reached. Oh, what are these long arms?
Yes.
What the fuck?
He's trying to kite out 33 right now. This
There's
Vanguard
a tall
means that they
people's
can't actually
privilege.
kill him in this 2v1.
Chip him down.
Yeah, trying to work at him here. Another surge.
My
is coming
support!
up. He's got
Why
21
doesn't the
charges
Darkseer have a
too.
support? How is PA laning?
But why did he walk into the tower?
And he vacuums
Bro,
back
that's
in
not a
Radon,
piece of.
but-
Oh no!
Why did 33 walk into the tower?
Did
Because
he
he
have a...
wanted to vacuum him,
Sure,
and
this
then the
is
wall
not another
expired.
thing?
It's not like he had to play, right? He was just fucking
No,
down
he
there.
didn't, but I mean, he could probably try.
Oh shit,
I don't know.
Saksa
I feel like
fucked
I lost
up.
more time.
He fucked up.
The real question is, why are the supports there after he's been dead for like 20 fucking seconds?
They gotta feed track kills.
Man, that top
This feels like one of those moments where you have to die with the core, otherwise you get pinged.
Yeah, because you don't get flamed
Yeah.
when you die, of course.
How else do you give away track kills if you don't do this?
Again.
I think they got an extra 500.
Oh, those are painful deaths.
Right?
Yeah, because it's tracked.
Yeah, the supports are rich this game. Well, the spirit supports are rich this game.
Looking for somebody in the jungle, but nobody's there. They're actually trying to defend this tower straight up.
Hard to do so against the poke damage that Ember Spirit
I think
PA
if
gives.
someone saw me do this build that Miposhka's doing, I'd get flamed.
What is this build?
He's gonna call the
He's
break.
3 points E, 2 points Q, no ice
Poke
pass.
damage.
It was the
They
ice
can
pass
keep their
passive.
distance if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, you should
Laurel's
have
got a
ice
red
pass.
that's jump to BCM. He'll try and
Bro,
chase
fuck
after
off. He's playing
Miposhka.
extended laning phase. Can't you see?
Miposhka might be able
Yeah,
to live.
true.
They hit a stun on him.
This is just an extended 4v4 laning phase. They're fighting for the creep wave
Oh,
right now.
he's in.
It's true.
He's trading good region right now. You see?
He's got a jump.
It's very bad efficient.
But
He's so fucking dead.
BCM, he connects with Radon. They hit him
Nice
with a blood grenade.
fight.
He's fine? You wanna bet? Falls right here, he's fine?
He's fine. Look at him, he's fine.
Yeah, he's
he just
fine.
blinks out.
Spirit
He
again,
didn't
you
blink
get one
out.
Track kill, you lose 3, a lot of gold going to BZM. Now the most
Dude, I
farmed
swear,
hero is
Vanguard offlane meta is returning.
blade mail out of
It
that.
really is. The fucking Heaven's Albert, man.
For them. Gotta respect
I
this.
mean,
Yeah.
unkillable heroes are so boring in Dota.
All these melee heroes.
You know what's also boring?
With the Marcy
What?
rebound pick me up.
Brainless carries.
What does that
Like
even mean?
DK missed last patch.
They have
What do you mean
big
returning? It never
benefits,
left.
these melee heroes.
All carries are
Still so
brainless.
much damage.
I'm main tank.
No,
I
those
like
are
to
brainless
tank.
because they can't fucking die and they deal insane amount of damage.
Decent.
Do you want to pick weak heroes instead?
Yes.
Wow, great PvP game.
Oh, just
Darkseid
bring
Prime
back
was
glass
always
cannons on carry. Why are carries fucking tanks?
As a result,
I guess they're not. Yeah, they are kinda, no? Like life
They
stealer.
kinda should be tanks.
after laning phase,
Why
They're the
should the
richest
carry
hero
be
in
a
the
tank?
game.
Should be a glass
Oh.
cannon.
It's the richest hero in the game.
game, maybe an advantage
Yeah, but
to be
shouldn't the
grabbed
richest
here
hero
with
deal
Brew, but
damage?
at the same time, Radon also
I
came
mean,
through the
it
game.
does
But it's
both.
not even about money, it's about his role.
Macro Pyre means that Saksa will still lose a bit of damage in fast.
Thank God they're
Price list
fighting
is
so
not
much.
a-
33 is ready to go with.
Yeah, this game is
Does
super
anyone-
action packed. It's crazy.
I mean, it's super hard game for Radiant actually because Wyvern kind of cucks all their
Beyond
heroes.
shell. Like once the Darkseer there set up with his Vanguard shells, They don't want no part of it. Can't blame him. It's a lot.
Like, it's so hard for Radiant to burst a hero.
Ion Shell's ticking you down.
Thunder really likes to have earn on someone.
Oh, couldn't get BTM. He hops the
Wait,
other side
why was
of
that so
cliff
big?
just in the nick
Because
of
you
time.
have the radius facet.
You gotta think about these.
Yeah, but that was even bigger than that.
Play for Radon.
That's massive.
Soxa. He was a menace to Radon.
Oh my god, is Radon dead to support?
Fortunately,
I hope not.
Polska was close enough. He might still be able to catch him. Nice wall.
Oh, he's chasing?
Hits both of them, slows them
He's
down.
not
If he
chasing.
used
Oh my
god, you can use the illusion! Oh, Jesus!
Soxa and 33.
The gang.
Marcy's crazy.
That's
I don't know,
fucked.
the hero looks like fucking dog shit.
For 2 kills.
What the fuck?
Marcy?
Third, the dust goes out.
No,
didn't
PA.
land. He can go in
Yeah,
phase, but
PA,
he's
yeah.
surrounded by so much
I mean,
damage.
it was first picked.
That was just beautiful. Sox at 33.
Marcy's hot.
Making these team fights work.
Huh?
Huh?
Not even
I mean, in the
fighting
gameplay
exit, the
sense.
Howard's
In the
gonna
gameplay sense.
You have the
Okay, dude. Whatever you say.
ready to rumble. I mean,
This guy's a fucking pervert for sure.
Spirit just not
He's
getting
a
anything going
pervert.
with this track after those first 2 kills.
Son,
In theory, you have track and haze to throw on.
you have no
heroes
right
and
to
just
call me a pervert after
single
that
target
Willow
burst them
conversation.
down with the double hand.
Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Huh?
You don't have to.
That was Steve, not Sing.
It's not
Wait,
doing much
what?
for you.
How was that? Wait, what? No,
Listen,
I was talking-
everybody knew what the conversation was about, so you're all
Because
perverts.
it can only be this after what we eliminated.
He's looking pretty.
Steve is fucked up. There's no recovery for him for sure.
Down fast is incredible in the early game.
Yeah, this is nasty with the right heroes. And there's so many of those heroes. Like if Slardar becomes popular, Marcy Slardar duo is just gonna be just as deadly as the Darkseid Marcy duo.
Sox is definitely blowing this game open for Tundra.
My favorite lane is still watching Rise Uker versus Marcy Magnus on safe lane.
And he has so many levels to play.
They
with.
got
They're
rebounds
almost
killed
level
50,000
9
times.
support.
Oh my god.
I've seen a
You
lot of
like
Rise
watching your
lanes.
friends getting owned or what?
100%
Sorry,
of
what,
kills,
Steve?
Austin.
You like watching your friends getting owned?
Pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah, I
we
do.
haven't
It's funny.
seen the pick-me-up go wrong. Now, that is the downside of it. You are clumping up
The
too
Abaddon
much.
IO lane
Lanes
today
are
was
the
funny
same
too.
Rise lanes.
Them landing
Oh,
into an
big
ice map
content.
or getting crushed immediately afterwards, right? Those sort of things can happen. Speaking of that crush,
Oh, they should run probably, right?
They just let him have it?
get picked up.
Yeah, they didn't step inside.
What do you mean,
Oh,
let
they're
them
out.
have it? They were gonna take their lives if they didn't fucking leave.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Let them have it.
It looked good for them, but then I was like, wait a minute.
Literally let them free.
Listen, they could have rebounded him out, okay, and taken the thing, and then jumped away.
No, you need to push him out first, like a sumo wrestler.
Maybe go for
Yeah, rebound him.
some sort of aggressive smoke around
You
this
mean
tier one mid.
dispose?
Oh, dispose, he means, yeah.
One into the other here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Depose, whatever it's called even.
Coming through the river.
Dispose.
Team's very split right now. But the Blade Mail Primal's strong.
They're just walking in here without detection or what?
Yeah.
Didn't get him in the slight chains.
I wouldn't say.
Hard to make that initiation.
I kinda wanna play this Moisty. It looks fun with the facets.
Chase here though, because otherwise you.
Of course it's fun. Marcy's the best hero in the game.
No, they're fast, it's fun too.
Are they gonna get us for free?
Big shard to get. I mean, the shard for.
Are they gonna let them have it, Steve?
Marcy.
I mean, Raiden is not even close.
What do you mean
They're
not-
inside their
they're
fucking
right there?
asshole. What do you mean they're not close?
PA is not here.
Oh, yeah,
That's
it's not
true.
ready. I mean, it's not the entirety of Radiant.
Jakiro is dominating the world right now.
Wyvern is also dominating the world right now.
Jesus.
Everyone's dominating the world right now.
Fire is dominating Radiant.
These choke points are so fucking small, actually.
Wait, that fucking Jakiro ult didn't kill anybody?
How does it? Because everyone's cursed.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? They're on different teams. How can they be cursed?
I mean, they were 3 heroes cursed and they couldn't hit.
I mean, nobody did damage except for Macropire.
Yeah, but that Macropire dead like 8.
Yeah, kill White Mon.
Bro, is everyone
Now kill her. Kill BZM, kill BZM.
Fucking support players.
Wait, which team did that yesterday? Ah, Liquid.
Hey, Liquid lost to Tormentor.
They killed Saberlight. They killed Saberlight and then they were like, we can't take it and left.
BZM's like, fuck this, he TP'd to Fountain.
Oh, what do you mean, bro? Just
I'm
stay
just
for the
trying to save the
region.
game. Let's save the fight.
This Wyvern, holy ulti.
Team setting up early for this tournament.
Yo, there was some weird shit with the pulverize when Lars jumped out.
Did fucking Ember really not have a remnant far
No,
away?
he did, but I think it was just some weird bug with pulverize. I think I
No.
pulverized him.
He put the remnant away like after he got finished pulverize.
It's just tough.
Shouldn't he have a remnant out already?
I feel like I saw him jump away and then got pulverized mid-jump or something.
No, I don't think so.
I feel like that's
The
what it is.
pulverize seems decent.
Anyone has a clip of that fight?
Radiant and you're Radiant contesting it, I think it's really difficult.
They just showed you a clip.
No, I mean like someone in the chat.
Which is,
I think your best chance is to wait for the replay.
We've seen because teams are just going for it instantly.
Yes.
So something to consider here between the two sides. See what the Radiant Dire win rate looks like after.
I wanna play this Darkseid Heavens.
Bro, the 8k behind with the bouncy lineup, they lost.
I don't know. The thing is, right now you don't know, so you just have to guess.
It's over, my brothers.
But maybe you're just playing on a 40% side every game.
Do you think that
This is another patch where Yathora can't find his heroes.
like if teams are gonna set up for it every
Don't think so.
I mean, I don't know why he's playing PA. Like, Lifesteal is so much stronger. I mean, I guess right before the series, Tank also won with PA.
Strategic positioning or thinking ahead, though, right?
I feel like, what's that team? Falcon had really bad draft, though.
I think part of it is to reward you for a strong
Couldn't dodge the
game and
Falcon.
having map position and vision and being there ready and committing that, right?
Yeah.
If you just gamble on that, then why would you ever do it?
What could be interesting is if, not saying this needs an immediate fix, but if this becomes a problem, this becomes a pattern that is just established, maybe putting the Tormentor a little bit more to the center of the hill.
Wait, what
so
is
if you're
this
on top of
Chimera?
the hill, you're getting
The
hit by the
Chimera versus Heroic is today too.
Right, to be fair, I think a lot of
Chimera.
times we've seen the team do
Chimera?
They get
Chimera.
Chimera, I think.
Yeah.
It hurts. It's a minimum like half your HP. The Tundra we're all
Reminds me of Full Metal Alchemist.
Wait, is there no
I
dual
hate
stream,
that
or-
fucking anime so much.
Yeah, I mean, you're just edgy, dude.
It's so fucking boring.
The original or Brotherhood?
Both. He's just
I
edgy,
watched the
dude.
Brotherhood.
Oh my god.
Don't do anime
so
takes with
fucking
Nance. He has the
boring.
worst
I don't know how you
taste
guys
in
like
the
it. It was
fucking
so
world.
fucking boring. And then there was that episode.
Let
with
me
the
put it down for you.
guy-
He doesn't like
I got
Death
that as a
Note.
dog.
He doesn't like Frieren. He doesn't like Full Metal
I
Alchemist.
didn't watch those. I
The
just,
first
like
6 episodes are kinda of Full Metal.
Bro, in
Alchemist.
Full
Like,
Metal Alchemist, I watched till the scientist made his daughter a dog or some shit, and that was the
Yeah,
most
but-
interesting show that showed it, and everything else
Yo,
was fucking-
spoilers! I didn't
no,
know.
but two episodes later it gets good, but that was still the
Yes,
part for
more
me.
episodes, more episodes.
That's like
More.
episode 6.
My guy is like, watch One Piece. It gets episode around episode 750.
No, it's 60 episodes and the fucking story is concluded. What do you mean? It's not even close.
No, I'm telling you, yeah, but I'm saying about the 2 more episodes, 2 more episodes.
No,
The same reason.
the story is literally concluded.
But paid a price.
Yes, sure. That's not my point. My point is, it's like keep watching, it gets good. It's like Breaking Bad, bro. I watched 3 seasons of the most boring shit ever, and they're like,
Breaking Bad is
season 4 gets
amazing.
good.
Holy, dude, this guy.
I watched 3
Better
seasons.
Call Saul
man.
is
I want to
better.
Go next.
Better Call Saul's amazing too. Also better, I agree, but I like both.
The Breaking Bad character, he looks better bald than with hair.
They will not be lacking.
This is Bryan Cranston. I think he looks amazing no matter what.
Ooh, everybody looks better bald.
This is bald propaganda for sure.
He knows he can't commit.
Steve is beginning to see the light.
A little bit too dangerous in the back.
I mean, some people look better bald, honestly.
Something there. He was going after White Mod.
Like who?
Yeah, that was
Other than that.
The Breaking Bad guy.
crazy ambitious.
Yeah, other than that.
I mean, I don't know. I can't think of it on top of my head.
He's not 33 and
My only hot
White
Breaking
Mod's
Bad
not,
take is that
so the
I
same
hate Jesse.
off-laner running
He's a
after
little
fun
bitch and ruins the
position
show.
does not work.
Who's Jesse again? The crippled kid?
Far enough ahead. They're 9k up.
No, the
Oh, fucking the cook.
Drunk kid.
It's also dispellable, so
The bitch guy.
he's just
Man, I
'cause
forgot his
every
name was
episode he was a
Jesse.
different person.
You already have Greaves
He's
on the
always
roster.
like, "Oh, I'm sad now. Oh, I'm really happy and courageous now. Oh,
He
I'm."
was all
And he could
high
have
when I
Shivas.
was.
Yeah, every episode he's fucking different. And I get it. It's a drug addict, but come on.
Get the job. The chain stun is just too
I
much.
don't know, it was really boring.
Well, PA is so fucking dog shit.
You're dog shit.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he got vacuumed in the middle of the Fire Remnants. That's what's
I
happening.
mean, this looks like an unplayable PA game, no? I feel like every hero he's against is so good versus him.
I
that
finished, but
lane
it also.
should have looked 50 times more despair if they didn't feed first blood than the 2 kills on first wave.
Guarded up.
Like imagine PA has first blood, 2 kills on first wave, and it still looked despair for PA.
I mean, I think Yatoro sometimes has really bad HP management. Maybe those even lost him.
No, this lane is unlaneable for PA. Once they get level 3 shell, it's completely unlaneable.
Let's say you do get to the blink on
Sorry, level 2 shell on level 3 Darkseid.
What happens when that guy gets embraced or you get cursed? The fight gets reset into vacuum wall.
Ooh, straight to the high ground, Tundra. I love how decisive they have been.
They're wasting no time in this series.
It actually does seem like he has like receding hairlines or something. Hairline or something.
Are you kidding?
What?
Seems like he's gonna recede. Look at it.
Going to be stacking up a lot of tracks and throwing out shurikens and slides.
33's got a receding hairline. Duracho's bald.
Chill, man. Dude's 25 or some shit. Chill.
Saves his life, but does not punish Tundra exactly. They still get...
They get a wisdom shrine.
They get the wisdom shrine. They get out. They don't lose anybody.
And you still don't have the slaughter blink here. You don't have the PA BKB.
I think all bald people have like a certain level of bitterness to them.
Don't have the fighting items.
Right?
It's like a different outlook on life.
Listen, I'm not
Like
gonna
he lost
disagree.
his hair, so life is meaningless.
True.
And he wishes suffering upon others.
I lost my hair but gained enlightenment.
Thought better of that one.
I think you gained hatred.
That is not an engagement he wants to take anymore. Here's where all those tracks
I gained love.
Oh, beat him up, boys! Oh shit! Oh no!
The gang! Oh, it's again!
Fuck, they're so close!
Only one again, only one again. But the fight's completely fucked.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Save the wyvern!
Come back, let's go! Come back to Fountain.
Oh, Yatoro breathed the dragon.
It's actually not terrible now. I mean, it's still bought back for it.
Are you sure? 3 buybacks?
Yeah, I mean, this is better than just getting fucking wiped. Look, did they get the fucking life stealer? Oh, he's not dead. Never mind. It's over.
He's going in, bro. Like, let's go.
He'll heal up to full.
Triple.
Bro, how's Lifestealer balanced? Why would you ever pick PA over Lifestealer?
Let me put Lifestealer in my ban list real quick.
A 5-man curse that effectively killed 2 heroes.
This game, this series actually was a good update on what I should put on my ban list. Feels good, man.
Straight nasty. Whew. Saw that TP coming in from Radon, and Tundra kind of faked back there. Baited Spirit in. Looking at Radon again here. Stun will land, but no follow-up. Instant dispel.
Not gonna back out from this one. Cold Embrace is going to save him some time here.
Curse in 2 seconds.
He's got wall on 33.
It's actually illegal. They let wyvern through and they pick Slardar PA so early.
And now when Yatoro comes out, he's gonna be low and he has to use his jump
Yeah, I mean, Wyvern is S tier support also, which is very strange.
Trying to poke them down with tracks and chains right now.
But White Munch is doing a beautiful job. Cold Embrace after Cold Embrace.
Yeah, but like even if they do get wyvern,
What is this toxic guy doing?
This toxic guy, what the
we're
fuck?
going, bro. You're in, bro. He's baiting. The life stealer's inside him. What do you mean? It's a heal.
Jesus.
An ice path that hits 3. But they can do nothing.
Okay, now it's fucked.
I was like, how long is that fucking ice path? There's a wyvern freeze.
Just gonna run him down.
These guys are way too good right now.
It's 6 seconds.
Got the grab on him. Radon up to the high ground. He's dead as well.
It's gay gays. It is as they call the gayest of gays.
Are they out or is there a lower bracket?
This is the first day of 7 days of group stages, dude.
Oh my god!
Brother, there's 4 series every single day for the next week.
What?
Welcome to today.
There's 2 group stages?
Yeah.
Love how fucking 33 is just punching away at the ranged Rex on the side.
He embraces the charge throughs, the rebounds.
Ah, he finally got it. Feels good, man.
They really put the league and DreamLeague in these fucking games.
Rise is like 1 week ahead of us.
Wait, the playoffs are fucking 4 games. Huh?
Yeah, it's mostly group stages in this.
That's how DreamLeague does it.
It's kind of cool. Lots of matchups. No random victories.
I mean, it's cool when there's a new patch.
Just never even got to the BKB.
No, it's always cool, no?
I mean, yeah, I think the new patch just makes it cooler.
And the best of it, thank fucking god this group stage ends at 27th. Holy shit, what a timing. I'm pretty sure the Monster Hunter Wild players on this fucking DreamLeague team. They planned this.
What's on
We're not playing on 28. The Monster Hunter game releases.
Yeah, it comes out on 28.
Can you imagine the players preemptively DMing the org? We're not playing on 28, good luck.
Yeah. Pay time off. Ain't working a day. I'm pretty sure there's people in my chat right now that took pay time off just to play Monster Hunter on the 28th. Like, fuck work, they just gone for like a week or some shit.
Why wouldn't they? Would you rather work or would you rather be a Monster Hunter?
I want to be a Monster Hunter in real life.
Collapsed the wraparound all the way behind.
Yeah, he's wrapping in the next series, man. There's nothing to
I want to watch Steve be a Monster Hunter in real life.
What?
It's good content.
But then what would I be doing if a Monster Hunter in real life?
You'd be monster hunting.
But what kind of monsters? What's monster?
What a speed.
Every
Humans.
monster.
Tundra.
And
They
humans.
just ramped this up out of nowhere, man. Everybody respawning for Spirit.
You're actually just casually 1 HP?
Stand going.
Why was he not on HP if you think about it?
Easy rebound saves.
Fucking hell, that jump is so quick.
BCM back into it. Gets the grab onto Yotaro. He has to jump
Jesus,
out.
he just dies like that. What the
Larger
fuck?
fucking dies from open wounds into a fucking dispose. What? Is he trolling?
Fuck?
He's not locked in at all.
Done in this series.
Locked in.
Sometimes
I think he's been locked out for the last 10 minutes.
win TI this year or something, you know, in some of these games. You're like, who is standing
Gay
against
gays.
this team?
Yeah,
Other series,
good
I've
gays.
seen them fall flat, but when they understand the
I'm
style
done.
of game they're playing, I think they are the
He's
best
done.
team in the world right now. And this is
Thank you,
one of those
Pablo,
series
for the
that
73.
they
Scamballs, thank you for the 17. Vatican, coming on Sergey 54. Lucky Kids, thank you for the 77. I am done for the day. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, I'll start a bit earlier.
never look back.
GG's.